What's up, Chad? How we doing? Welcome in. Oh my god. Finals on a Thursday feels weird. Feels very weird. Not gonna pretend I would not have preferred it to be out on Saturday, but it's fine. We'll make it work. We'll make it work. Welcome in, chat. We got a spicy finals too. This is a stacked finals. Last one before FNCS stacked as shit. Would have loved it on the Saturday, but we'll see how we go. Why is it on Saturday? We still don't know to this day, bro. We still don't know. I thought, like, I was sitting here thinking, like, maybe Easter, right? Like, Fortnite, like, Easter's a big deal, you know what I mean? But no, because they literally put the solo victory cup on Easter Sunday. So it's not Easter. I think just, my best guess, it was for the tournament that was supposed to run in NA that I was supposed to be traveling for. But for some reason, they moved every region. I don't know. I don't know. Was this the finals or last one that was of Grand's final caliber? This one's more stacked than last week for EU and NA. Yeah. Last week's finals were great too, don't get me wrong, but these ones are even more stacked. It's literally a who's who. Like, everyone made it, essentially. Shark and T triple Colin? Bruh, yeah. I mean, that's going to be interesting. I kind of wish this wasn't happening, but we'll see. Like I said, bro, I literally know 3 Romanian players. Z, Andy, Shark, and Turtle. And they all con each other. I don't understand. Every other, like, nationality friend group is essentially teaming. But, like, I don't even know, man. So we got Shark, Teeny versus Huddy Fishy versus Kiko and Z, Andy. We got Skyjump, Mumsy versus Neuer and Lixium. Darm Damus got to go up against Twek and Mydro again. I really want to see Darm Damus win it again, but it's going to be hard without the zones. I think they still played really well, though. But even having a 6-0 Twek and Mydro again is crazy, too. So I don't think Darm and Damus go back-to-back, but we'll see. Chino Pablo unconned Sandy's looking good. I dropped Marius unconned Squibbly. We got Nebs Nathan unconned Humble. This is a bit unfortunate. Sky and Scroll starting to get conned is really rough. They did well last week, well, con too. That was their first time being conned. I was kind of like, I want to see how they went with that. And they actually did really well, but they're conned again, it looks like. By a good fighting team as well. Rinzi is Focus's brother. Arguably, or apparently according to some people, unarguably the best tokens player on EU. So, ooh, Savage and Velo unconned though. Hopefully they get a bit better zone luck this week. Last week was a bit rough for them. Want to see how they go when zones are a bit more in their favor. Halia Lucia to their north. Vico Mally are unconned on north side. This should be another team to do a lot better today. They were conned last week. Them unconned here will be good. Akira Kurama to their south. Chap and Flixie up on the mountain. Yapko Panzer cons a bit rough. And Walks Vanya cons. Got some big spawn fights to watch. And Swizzy Pixie versus Ghost and Taste. And I forgot about that. That's a big one, bro. That's a really big one. Swizzy Pixie versus Ghost Taste. It'll be spicy. Josh Bot or Gonzo for the win? We'll see, man. We'll see. Who is Ghost? He is a underrated Greek player. Tayson essentially was looking for his Shark. And he found Ghost. And Ghost is nuts. Ghost is going to get a huge 0 ping buff if he ever gets it. He plays on about 50 to 60 ping from Greece, so... King Joshbot 6-0's Mustache. Oh yeah, where's Mustache actually? Where is Mustache? Am I stupid? Oh, Mustache is dropping on Sky and Scroll as well. Oh shit, I didn't even see this. I literally zoomed in. I was, oh god, okay. Well, I guess Pix and Mustache are probably on south side. I think. He's going south? Yeah, I thought so. He's going south. Okay, so it's him versus Nero and Joshbot. Okay. He talks to on for 11. Thank you, dude. Get fucking shit on, pussy.
W14
stream snapping a charity stream. Get a fucking grip.
You're doing well. Let's have a W stream today.
Okay, have I got DX12 on? I do. Okay. W. Now, yeah, chat. I think replay is still a little bit on the cook side. I'm pretty sure. I haven't heard that they're fixed, so I'm guessing they're still broken. So we'll see. You can see the other tail on 48. We'll see how we go. Okay, my predictions. This is going to be a tough one, bro. This is going to be hard. Let's go with... So, Aussie Preds. Let's go... Fuck, this is hard, bro. This is so hard with everyone cons. Actually, not in order, though. Actually, you know what? Fuck it. We'll try and do it somewhat in order. It's more fun that way. But I'm so confused. I'm so... Like, my Preds are going to suck. Focus and Thomas brought it back yesterday in the Eval Cup final, so I got a bit more faith in them again. Do I think I dropped Marius uncon, though? Chap and Flixie? How did Chap and Flixie go last week? They got really good zones, and I feel like they did well, but they didn't do as well as they should for the zones they got, right? That's my memory of Chap and Flixie last week. They got 10th. Yeah, okay. So, like, I feel like with those north zones, they should have done better, no? Like, I don't know if I want to put them on a top 5 when surely they're not going to get zones as favorable as they did last week, you know? Savage and Velo, again, so zone dependent. So it's so hard with predictions. I don't think Swizzy Pixie... I mean, I think Swizzy Pixie probably split this with Tayson and go on to do well would be my guess. I'll do I drop Mario. Screw it. Why not? Off Spawn was just not their way. And then I'll do Dom Damus. I think Dom... Actually, I'll put Dom Damus here. I think Dom Damus are looking really good even without insane zones, but... Yeah, I think I'll go with that, bro. It's a tough one to pred right now because so many of the big teams are conned. Or they're like at like what Kira Krum. I think Kira Krum look nuts too. Well, Dom Damus were con last week, chat. Dom Damus were con last week and literally fucking won it by like 100 something points. So like Pablo, I drop Sky, Dom, Vikram, and this happens. Yeah, Sky and Scroll I want to put on there, but the fact that they're split above them's conned, the south of them's conned, they're conned. I'm like, fuck, I don't know, man. I don't know. I want to put Sky and Scroll up there. I love gassing them up, but it's just like. Our Pew Pew's gone. The Pew Pews should be gone, chat. Can we get confirmation? No more Pew Pews? No? Sleeping on Nev's Nathan, am I? They're gone. The Pew Pews are gone, but shoulder riding is still in. Interesting. Is there any worlds where the shoulder riding is actually good in comp? I talked about that in last night's video because we like... No fall damage, sprinting faster. Like, there's definitely some tech that can be pulled out there. We'll see. It's crazy how NA pros can get any job they want, but EU pros can't. That's just because there's just more EU pros. There's more better EU pros. You know what I mean? NA has a very, very, like, well-established, like, top 5 teams that are by far the best top 5 teams. So it just makes no sense to con them. EU, it's like... Also, when you're in a lobby where the 50th best player is much better, like, the 50th best player in EU is much better than the 50th best player in NA. So it's like... Conning the best player versus a lower team doesn't have as much of a difference. Conning the best team in the lobby on by far the best split compared to conning a still very good team on a much shittier split becomes less viable. What's up, NJC? How's it going, dude? So that is also a good point Stack's making as well, ping diff. That's actually a very smart observation too. NA has a much bigger ping diff, so you don't want to con 2 0 ping macroed out the ass tier 1 pros. If you're on 40 ping playing from fucking Iowa, you know what I mean? Probably 70 ping from Iowa, I don't fucking know. That is a good point too. EU has a much more even ping across the board in a finals lobby. Watch your streams. I think the plan's going to be a bit of both today, man. So we're going to be joined by Taco. Replays are still a bit fucky. So I'm trying to figure out what the plan is for today. I think a bit of both because replays is a little bit rough. I'm going to be honest with you. NA, I think we're going to have to do replays. I don't think there's going to be an option because there's just no streams for NA. But EU, we can kind of do a bit of both. So we'll see. But yeah, if you guys didn't see yesterday, unfortunately, they've broken replays. There's no loadouts, no material, and no points, which also makes it really, really hard. So it means casting's a bit of a nightmare because there's not as much information to go off. It also means finding the big teams is also harder because I can't just open the map and see how many points they're on. I have to remember all of it. So it's like, it's doable, but it's going to be much worse. No, Surge was working. It does show Surge. So we'll see how we go. So today's one of those days, chat, where even though the stakes are super high, the lobby's stacked as shit, we're just going to do the best we can with what we got, you know? Yo, Seth, thanks for 10, dude. Thank you, man. I will do my best. I'm not feeling lazy, so, like, I'm going to do whatever I think is more entertaining. It's going to be annoying because chat's going to disagree. Kids spamming replays, and I watch replays, kids spam stream, but we'll see how we go. At least FNCS, yeah. And to be fair, it should be fixed by the next time we need it, which is LCQ, basically.
Great, bro. Are you unconned?
Yes, bro. Oh, shit. Higgs in the call. Let's go, baby. Alright, so yeah, I'll get some channel point prayers going. Alright, let's do who places highest this game. Let's do Vico Malley, Focus Thomas, Sharktini, Savage Velo, Sky Scroll, I Drop Marius, Hari Kami, Kira Kurama, Dom Damus, we'll do Chat Flixie. Nice. Now, I might need to change those preds up because it's hard to fit every single team you guys want, but there you go. Those are the 10 teams for now.
Yo, do you guys have a coach?
Shark is on con FS. Think he'll win. He'd be one of the favorites, yeah.
coach.
But it depends on if he can handle the grand's pressure, man. We'll see. Think a rad with the 6 months of tier 1. Think you do.
All right, listen. You guys need to make every single.
What's a golden hype train chat? Oh my god.
Really?
You guys talk,
Think a Brandon with the prime 5.
about your mistakes.
That's a complete 180 though from last Div Cup where they didn't make a single one. So kind of hard.
Well,
Yeah, no.
Why is Blood X hating? What the fuck?
Did you guys bought
Rage
me
bait.
discuss?
He's rage bait.
I think Rory was on for 11 months.
See where the zone went.
Yeah.
He's rage bait, bro.
Aim's looking good.
Dude, he's just getting
guys
griefed off spawn.
Kiko's live as well. Ooh, very nice. Yeah, chat. Any POVs? As always, hit me with the POVs, chat. Anyone you got? Let me know. Oh, gotcha, JC. Gotcha. I dropped Marius on Pred when they got last in the last Div Cup. Think about it, broski. Think about it. Use the noggin. You'll get there. There's a large difference in their tournament today versus last week. He leaf head with a prime. Think you did? Is it 1P esport? What? I swear that is. Which one is it? How do you do it? To be fair, they're bold. They're kind of a guess, but who gives a shit? There's a bug with the short running. If both of you do it, it can cause you to make anything max heal. I've seen that. That's okay. I talked about that last night, but no pros are doing that bug with the shoulder healing. Is it really that good? Has someone got a clip of it? Someone got a clip of the shoulder healing? Gonzo's probably gonna get live today. Really? Put him up there just in case. It's Gonzo. Wait, is it? Wait, what's Gonzo's Twitch? It's 1P underscore esport. Thank you, bro. Lives posted on Twitter. Oh, let me see. I want to see how good this is. And I want to see why pros aren't abusing that. Because that sounds OP as shit. I'm pregnant. Okay.
Dead.
Light chicken sprint, by the way.
Okay, that I already know about. Is that what you're talking about? Because that's not that impressive. I already know about that. That's it? Bro, I want the heal, not that shit. That's stupid as fuck. You're just stuck and you're just going to get shot in the face. Like, that's not going to work. Wrong one. No, you're all good. Yeah, but I want to see the healing bug.
Not good, mate.
I want to see what the healing looks like.
Velo's fucking face just comes up.
That's cap. Okay, now you're just lying, by the way.
By the way.
Do you think Velo's a
By the
roadman,
way.
Higgs? You know what a roadman is?
Think you cheated with the prime before? Think you
No,
did?
what is that?
That's not what a
like
roadman
the-
is.
It's like the fucking ops in UK, bro.
The ops.
Like the gang,
Oh,
the
like
gangsters,
he's a
bro.
thug?
Like the yeah, he's
Oh,
dirty.
he'd be like stabbing people and shit.
Yeah, bro. That's what you've been saying. Like,
What a
like,
roadman is?
Yeah. I say he's
Bro,
posh.
you
I say he's
stab people?
posh. And he says, bro, I'm a fucking roadman.
No, I think he means the channel point pride. It's up there. Yeah, if you can't see it, bro, it's just bugged on your end, man. Okay, I want to take... I feel like Hari Kami might be a better pick than I drop Marius, honestly. I think I drop Marius is a chance to either have a really good or really bad pred. It's not a safe pred whatsoever, which kind of makes it fun. I think I'll do Akira Kurama. I think Akira Kurama is safer. Or Hari and Kami have been doing well in evals. How did Kami go in last week's finals? Oh, they didn't make last week's finals. I wonder if Hari and Kami's a decent pred. Especially because surely having Uncon next to him is actually better. Because they do well in eval cups. They get like a lot of top 5s in eval cups. So if they just play like that, surely they'll do all right. Nah, I'll stick with that. I'll stick with that top 5. I think I drop Marius could do it. I think Hari and Kami could do it as well. But I'll stick with that top 5. Yeah, I think Akira Kurama is safer. Less, yeah, I think that's good. I think like Akira Kurama will at least get like a top 10. I could pick I drop Marius and they get like 30th, which would be like bad looks. How you feel about today's finals? Good, man. You feel a lot better if replays was just fully working. But we'll see how we go. Oh, did I not put Chino Pablo in the channel points, bro? That's my bad. I'll put him in the next one, bro. There's just too many fucking teams, bro. There he comes with the prime forever. 8, thank you, dude. You can shoot through cones on someone's shoulders, what? Yeah, MFM. If you just go to the website and contact us, it'll go straight through my brother, bro. He'll hook you up, man.
See that delay?
Thank you, dude. Thanks for tier 1, man.
The course delayed.
What's 5 plus 8 plus 3?
16?
You're fucked
15?
up,
Wait, 15?
Wait, what?
Wait, 16. I was right the first time. I'm too tired for this shit, bro.
What?
5 plus
That's how
8
you-
plus 3. That's 15. No, that's 16.
He did the same thing as me.
You are retarded.
Oh.
Please sign out with 100 videos. Thank you, bro. Chad, to be
Bro, I
fair, in
can't
my
tell me-
defense, I just woke up. I've been awake for 40 minutes, not even. Velo is so troll, bro. I love Velo, bro. He's
There
mad
was
funny.
like 72 people up. And there was like
Oh,
40,
yeah,
44,
that's
40
like-
there was 44 teams or something. You were like 44 times 2 divided by 2, 34.
Savage, tell Velo that this is deal.
And then 56. It was 56 people.
There was like 40 solos or something. Or no, there wasn't even. I don't know. There wasn't even that many players alive. Anyhow, they're like an impossible number, bro.
Are you gamer with the prime for 8? Think you did?
Bro, that was hot.
Hedges maybe going live. Noise. I'm from Sydney Viper. Love the vibes. Yeah, their vibes are great, bro. Like I said, Velo was a fucking
Hey, Vino.
was a diamond in the rough for Savage,
from
bro.
Comms. He says that we both get 10 gifted each for every win we get.
If we win. Let's win. Let's win.
All right, let's win.
Yo, Rishi, take out a 5 gift of G. Alright, chat. Let's put on.
I guess so. It's like, so I guess we win. I guess we win. Aura. All right, let's give Taco a call. Oh, nice, Viper. Hello.
How you doing, man?
Good. I'm ready for the most effortful casting of my life. Like, I'm actually like, I don't even know what I'm going to do.
Yeah, it's not fixed.
It's not fixed. I was like, there was a part of me woke up and I like woke up, my alarm went off and I was like, I'm not going to check my phone for 2 minutes. I'm just going to lay here and just pretend that I'm going to check this message and Mary's going to tell me it's fixed. And then I opened it and I was like, it's not fixed. Like, I could just tell. I was like, I would have been
It's
told if
not
it was fixed.
Yeah.
So I was like,
one of the first things I looked into.
I was like, no response, definitely. I mean, okay, so I think for today, we'll try and do a bit of streams, bit of replays and see how we go. Thoughts? I think that's the play.
Yeah, I mean, I think otherwise there's really not that many options.
No,
you know?
I think that's it. But it's good.
Because it's just
We've
gonna
got
be
some good
cooked
off spawns
either
though.
way.
So I think we watch the streams for off spawns, then we can wait for replays off spawns, and then I think we can watch stream end games and then watch like the last 5 minutes of replay end games. I think that's the play. We'll see how we go. That's what I've done in the past when this happens. So yeah, chat. We'll see how we go. If you guys haven't been here yesterday, replays are fully cooked. No loadouts, no material, no points. Makes it very, very hard to sit in replays the whole time. So I know you guys enjoy it, but we'll see how we go. Now, can I get your Preds taco? I'm guessing now you know the deal.
I got you.
Okay. What have we got? What have we got?
I'm ready. So I feel really good about Chino Pablo.
Okay,
you
yep,
know.
cool. That's a safe one. Yep.
Yeah, it's gonna start out relatively safe, I think. I like Vika Mali
Okay, yep.
because I feel like them like just missing out last week, so I feel like
And
they're
they're
not
uncon
gonna
now.
want to miss out again.
Yeah, they're uncon. I think they're looking much better.
Yeah. I actually feel pretty good about Akira Karaba
Okay,
because I
cool.
think that they've been sliding into like that top 5.
I agree. I think less chaos around this will actually help them. I think they're a team that doesn't thrive on like a team being content. I think they're better when it just kind of goes to the plan. You know what I mean? Like when it kind of just goes the way they want it to go.
Yeah. And I also kind of like expect, I don't know, at least for like their standard, like again, I'm just putting a little bit of expectations more so on them having a little bit more control in that.
Okay, cool. I like that. All right, we're the same so far, basically, just slightly different order.
Yeah, I think what's really crazy though is that I feel like there's probably 6 teams not listed so far that could all be in like top 5.
Oh, 100%. Depending on how spawn fights go as well. Like, it's so hard to pick the spawn fights and who can dominate. Now, do you have Chat Flixie in yours? Are you also a Chat Flixie hater?
I actually do because I think that they're on a little bit of pack watch,
Okay.
and I think that they need to beat the allegations.
Okay, I like that from you.
And I know they were really
Finally,
pissed
FNCS
about
one.
last week.
Yeah. I mean, that's what I'm saying. Like last week with the zones they got, a 10th was just not up to scratch from them. Like I'm gonna be honest, they underperformed last week. It's a 10th. It's not terrible with those zones. That should have been a lock for top 5.
And I think that they also felt the exact same way. And knowing those two, like there's just no way that Flixie and Chav weren't like scheming something. So like I kind of have like. I want to see them do really well today, even if the zones aren't like the same North Base zones, like them being uncon and everything else. Like I would like to see them do well.
I
and
think they
perform.
could definitely do very well. And then number 5, who have you got?
Okay, this one was also like very, very torn on.
Okay.
I'm gonna go with eyedrop and Medius though,
Oh, okay,
exclusively
that's what I
because
did.
if I don't see them top 5,
Yes.
I get that I know that there's something about like building team chemistry
Yep.
over time, but like I feel like they are both like such high tier individuals
I agree.
that I would be very skeptical for them to like
Make it to
stick it out,
FNCS.
I guess.
Yeah, like, no, I'm
Yeah.
fully with you. I had iDrop Morris in my 5th, and people started kind of smack talking me. I was like, you know what? I'm going to go with the safer bet, Akira Kurama. Like, I have Diamond Damus up there, though. You don't think Diamond Damus lightning strikes twice? I know they got good zones. They are conned as well. To be fair, chat, you guys are saying, how can you
the
not have
same
Diamond
con.
Damus? Yeah, the fact that I have Diamond Damus to be a top 5 team with the caliber of this lobby getting conned at tip top is insane. Like, I can fully agree with Taco not having it. It's a bold pred, let's be real. They played well last week, but that is a bold pred.
I think it's just more so the fact that for Tweka and Mydra, if they get 6-0'd again off spawn,
Yeah, that's...
I think
not a
you know
good
it's
look.
kind of it's got to be like a stars aligned sort of situation because like I think Demonish played like out of his mind for sure, and that's not
He
to take
did.
away from Darm last
Yeah.
week either. But like
Demus played
I
very
just feel
well.
like they definitely had a little bit of RNG involved, like not even counting the zones, and so. I feel like even if they win that off spawn like 5-1 or just like full stop being against 6-0, I just think that there is enough chaos also surrounding them because you also have the triple con again at Wonky. You've got Skyjump and Momsy who are actually con this week, so I don't think that they're going to be doing the same thing that they were doing last week where they were kind of poaching on the third party between like iDrop, you know, Fred and all that kind of stuff. So it's like I just think it'll be much more difficult for them to replicate that same success, but I could see them still being a top 10 team without a doubt. If they get top 5, then I am going to have
they're insane.
I'm going to be very, very interested to see how they do in FNCS if they're able to like replicate last week's success.
That
but
would
like
be
I
ridiculous.
can still see them coming in top 5. Like I can't exclude them from that. Like they were one of those 6 teams that I was like mentioning. It's
Could
just
just do
that
it.
for those circumstances specifically to go like as perfectly, because I can also see a world where like Tweka and Midra where like they don't necessarily try to directly con it, right?
Well, they
if
could
they
like
get
split over here and then drag the
yeah,
fights
exactly,
out.
and that ruins a
True.
lot for Darm and
Very
Beamish,
true.
I think.
The fact that Darm and Beamish had that game where they swerved and then still turned into a high point game is ridiculous in itself as well. That's pretty not lucky, but pretty kind of crazy. So we'll see.
Yeah.
Oh, and yeah, you don't have Focus and Thomas.
Yeah,
though.
I don't have Focus and Thomas in the top 5. Again, it's just
they
like
underperformed last week. I'm putting them in my top 5 based on it's Focus and Thomas. I know they've been crazy, but they looked really good in eval finals yesterday. That's kind of what picked up my. If they didn't do well in eval finals yesterday, I 100% wouldn't have had them. But I'm kind of going a bit off that.
if I didn't have Chap Flixie, I probably would have put Focus Thomas.
Yeah.
It's the same kind of thing with like iDrop Medius. Like they were just one of those teams where like very realistic to see them get a top 5. I'm just kind of having expectations for like Chap Flixie to really correct what went wrong for them last week.
Yeah.
Like regardless of zones.
How do you think the Shark and Teeny Osborne is going to go? Do you think Shark and Teeny can somehow pull? I mean, they're going to fight it. I think. I don't think Shark and Teeny are playing for the leaderboard today. I think they're playing to just like
they're never playing for the
have to
leaderboard
beat
on
these
that
kids
con.
up? Yeah, how hard do we have to win this to actually get this uncon? I think that's what they're going to be going for, in my opinion.
Yeah, I think the hard part for Shark and Teeny is that I don't think that they ever really seem to like they're not playing for top 5. They're playing to prove a point of like why you should never con them.
Yeah,
and
basically.
like they are usually successful. Like I think that they've pretty much made everyone who's ever contested them. Granted, like, you know, last week I don't think that really counts because they just didn't get to play. Given Shark's like internet issues and then the issues with Teeny loading in and whatnot. But like I just think that whenever they've been in the lobby and whenever they've been contested, it's always going to impact their ability, I think, to even like top 5, top 3. I can still see them coming top 10 on leaderboard, but I just think that it's going to be much more annoying because Huddy and Fishy, I don't see them leaving. And then Kiko and Zandy, like,
I don't even know.
I also just feel like they would probably be trying to like lurk.
Yeah. That Shark's ex-teammate too. It's so weird. I don't understand. Like, I'm so confused how this happens. Okay, so for some reason Huddy's kick is lagging out. Is this a normal thing on kick chat or is this kick bug? Does kick bug? Is that real? And then watch. I can't put this guy's in quality. I can't put his 1080 because of. Whoa! I can't believe we're paywalling quality on kick. This is insane to me.
Yeah, because that's what we had last week,
my
right?
gosh,
Where
but
it was like
yeah.
you got to make the account or whatever.
Okay, he did it. He's getting pack a lot. So actually, that might not be me. Is the reason why he's struggling. Okay, chat. Here we go. This is our off spawn. This is Huddy and Fishy. Huddy and Fishy
Oh, I
are
gotta hit
streaming
your
it.
screen share.
Oh, jeez, I'm sorry. This whole time I've been like looking at the map and like kind of cursoring at things and you can't even see. I'm so bad. All right, there we go. I'm like kind of like zooming in on parts of the map. I guess more illustrating what you were saying to my chat, I guess, because you were across it. Okay.
No, I kind of had a hunch, so.
Okay, here we go, Chad. This is our first triple con that hopefully Shark... And it's 100 players. Shark and Teeny are in. But currently, Huddy's getting packer loss. It's only 2%, but 2% packer loss can really mess you up. Now, it's going to be the question of who lands where. Okay, so Huddy and Fishy are landing low. Shark and Teeny last time were landing in the middle buildings, I think, because they were trying to play, like, ultimate alpha, get looted, insta-fight. But the safest bet is actually landing the castle. Are they double conned? Ooh, okay. Nothing's happened too far. And instant shotgun. Good start for Huddy.
Yeah, that's like a perfect opener, but the question is if he's actually going to even try to challenge right away. I mean,
I don't think so. I feel like
I think they're
Shark
chilling, yeah. They want
Shark and Teeny are
minigame.
the only ones confident enough, I think, to actually try and get a gun and just fight this. They are doing the mini game as well. So that means I think that means Shark must have landed up on the castle then. Does Yandy maybe pull? Does Yandy not land here?
I think that they went a little bit, like, they tried to go, like, a little bit further south because it looked like Shark and Teeny were headed more towards, like, castle, right? Kind of like what,
Yeah.
what's it called? Growling Turtle are doing?
Yeah, maybe. Oh, wait, now they're pushing over. Okay, never mind. This might be Shark and Teeny here. I'm guessing this is Shark and Teeny. So I think Shark and Teeny are still landing on those two houses. And then it's going to be maybe the fact that Ziani's landing on the castle. We'll see.
Yeah, I mean, I knew at least one of them would probably have to go for, like, that up because that seems to be, like, the more popular way to split.
Yeah.
But
Oh, that's big.
I don't know. This is, yeah, they're pretty
Blue
stacked right
Chaos
now.
Reloader. That is insanity to get to straight away. All right, so Fishy and Huddy have to win this. There's no way Shark Teeny have the loot advantage right now. Fishy jumping in. It seems like it's only one, though. Oh, yes, knocked. That might be the third party. That might have been Ziani, but no one else is shooting. Is it Huddy or Fishy? I mean, Teeny. Sorry, it's Teeny. Teeny goes down.
Yeah.
So Shark is now solo. So it is what I called. So it looks like Shark and Teeny are landing on these houses to insta-fight Ziandi. Sorry, insta-fight Huddy, and then I think Ziandi's on the castle. I think.
Dude, this is so... What a messed up day.
I know. This is going to be such a ridiculous finals now. If Shark and Teeny are playing like this, because the worst part is, like, if they do poorly, I already know there's going to be kids in the community who've just been preying on the Shark downfall are going to say they're now clearly not that good. But they're putting themselves at such a big disadvantage the way they're playing this spawn fight. Like, they're the only one that seems
Yeah,
to
but
be
it's also
playing
like just
to win it.
delusional to think that, though.
Yeah,
like,
but-
I don't know. People are gonna always like hate no matter what, but like,
Wait, what?
I could also see a world where like Shark Teeny, if they just wait,
But that's not Shark. That's Kiko.
oh my
So
god.
wait, it's Ziandi solo, Shark solo. The Romanians are battling it out of solos now. The X duo and Huddy and Fishy coming out the kings of Wonky Land after game one. Damn.
I think they were trying to lurk it though because maybe they
Yeah.
expected that like a little bit more had taken place, I guess, before
Ooh.
Teeny got elimed.
Yeah. Damn. That's a big one. Okay. So they kind of tried to like lurk on him and play it off that. Okay, is there any other spawn? Okay, so the other one we've got is Swizzy, right? Or is
Yeah,
I drop
Swizzy
Marius?
Pixie and Ghost Tayson.
And I drop Marius?
Ouais, c'est ça.
Evidently?
Par la mort de Hooks. Damn,
Oh,
début, ça
no.
s'est fait sortir incroyable.
But see, this could be.
Incroyable, les gars.
I'm almost wondering if this might be like the Skyjump Mumsy thing again, or if it could be
On a aussi
Harikami
beaucoup
swinging
sur
over
Patrick,
a little bit sooner.
I don't think it can be because like they've come off the gas. I feel like this has to be a straight contestation because they've got a bit more of a delay where they haven't even been down for that long. Like I don't know. This is a team strap landing on them. I'm pretty sure, and winning it as well. I mean, this is bad. It's gonna be very, very horrific looks for I drop Marius off spawn rep if they lose a few today to a team that wasn't even supposed to be dropping
Il a
here.
des pizzas, il a des pizzas, c'est ok.
I mean, do you think if they have even close to as bad performance as last week, Taco, they split after this?
Ils vont remonter. Aïe, aïe.
It's just like it's almost one of those things too, where like you kind of wonder like, does a team want to be, I guess, stubborn and just because everybody's kind of on your neck about it as is, right? So
Yeah.
you kind of just want to be like, no, we can prove that like we are better than that.
Yeah, you're right. It's almost like too expected, so it kind of makes you do the opposite. You battle against it just for the sake
Yeah.
of it. Yeah,
But it is
okay.
just so rough, man, because like I don't know, like they're just both such good like individual players. But the surprise, I think a surprise con, you know, it's just first game. I want to see maybe by game 4 I'll be a little bit more concerned. But like I think right now opening scene surprise con like it's not
Yeah.
too ridiculous, but I do think that leaves something to be desired. I think between both of them were like, you know, first the Fred thing and now this. So yeah, this is also
50th into now losing this one, but it looks like Savage was surprise cost. So Savage got one elim on the board, so he was conned by like. So you said he killed Faded, Chad? Wasn't that the fight that was happening last week? It wasn't really a con. They were kind of pushing over. All right, let's watch.
Oh
some
yeah,
of the-
that was because that was Sure from Repairs. I think that tried to do that to Savage and Velo last week.
Yeah.
At least at the start, like the first game, they tried to key them early, but then they kind of got a little doo doo down for it. But if Faded and Khan went for it,
Faded tried to take their loot. Ooh. Oh, wait, let's see. Okay, Wait, I'm getting some comms on who it might have been. A Squibbly, and it might be a big name team, I'm pretty sure. Let's see. Let's see if chat's intel is correct. Oh, wait, what? Wait, oh, this is Tayson, isn't it? Is this Tayson? Is this Ghost and Tayson? Ghostly, FN123, and Luka Doncic. Is this Tayson, chat? This is Tayson Ghost.
Oh,
so
man.
Tayson Ghost are landing gas station pushing over. That is extremely... I don't know how to say the guy's name, chat. I'm sorry, I'm not an NBA fan. That means Pixie Swizzy are on con, though. Did I
That's
pronounce
kind
it
of
right,
surprising, though.
This is weird. This is an interesting decision from Tayson and Ghost. So they'd rather con iDrop Marius at Squibbly than Swizzy Pixie at Dark Dominion. I mean, makes sense. Kind of makes sense. So it was. So Z Andy. So it's Z Andy and Kiko landing Castle and trying to play third party, and they lurked up and lost. And Shark and Tini were also lurking around it, so they were proper fighting it. Damn. Okay, what was the other small player I had to watch as well? Vico Malibuka had to chase someone as well. Wait, Vico Malibuka. Oh, they're having a fight for their weather station. I think
they might have just been trying to push it early.
Damn. I mean, Vico Mali with the entire North Frigid getting very aggressive. And then Dom Damus fighting
I'm pretty sure that they want to claim all of that too. Like, just in general. Like, the more that they can push teams back, like...
Mm-hmm. Oh, they're looking pretty good. Dynus on the back
so
foot.
Not seeing any loadouts or anything.
Yeah, I know it is. I know it is. We're gonna spend not too long in replays today, chat. So Twek and Mydro won it. That's disastrous for Dom and Damus. Well, my Preds are looking awful, chat. I mean, to be fair, like I said, this is one of the biggest vote of confidence I've ever had to put someone who is conned at tip top in my top 5.
They got a full outdrop here too.
They got
which is kind of surprising to see.
outdropped. They got outdropped so hard. Mydro insta gets the pump. Takes one shot. Twek got a gun too. Put some damage down on Dom. It's a quick wipe for Twek and Mydro. That is rough. Okay.
But I want to see what they do with it after the fact, because you have to remember, like, every game that, like, Darm Demish had that advantage, like, they were converting it into a pretty substantial, like, end game.
Yeah, we got to see now whether... Because that is what's always cool when you watch someone conned, is how good they actually play it. Like, you kind of get a comparison now to see if Twek and Mydro can get even close to Darm and Damus' placements. Looks like Sky and Scroll clean up Northside Battlewood. They're chilling. One Elim. And looks like Mustache and Pix are taking the fight against Nero. And Sabrina Bot. Again, watching off spawns without having any clue on who has a loadout advantage is kind of like, let's wait and find out.
I think you would have put this team probably... would you have gone for a top 5 with, like, Pix and Mustache being like a neat duo if they hadn't been conned?
I'm so sorry.
If they hadn't been conned.
No, I'm sorry. I mean, I love them to death. I think they're both phenomenal, but, like, I just have not seen enough from them over the last few weeks. Like, I'm loving the fact they form and then insta-qual finals and now insta-win the spawn fight, but I have not seen enough. It'd be such a gamble, you know what I mean? Mustache, if Mustache does extremely well now, first time with Pix, it's going to be really bad looks for Queasy. I'm going to be so honest. Like, I feel like Queasy stock's just going down and down the better Mustache does.
Yeah, I mean, I think Queasy will figure it out, though. I'm still giving him benefit of the doubt.
I want to as well. But I also feel like I've told you before, this isn't a new story, though. Like, this is not people act like Queasy won globals and now he sucks. It's like, we've had this storyline like 3 years in a row now, where it's like, Queasy pops off at globals, and then the start of the next year seems to struggle a bit. Cash Cups, Grands come around, and then pops off. So it's like, I'm not super worried either. I think he just levels up for Grands.
Yeah, and I think it's also just been kind of volatile metas, too. Like, it's been a lot more experimental, I think, for even some of the more experienced IGLs in general.
Chat, Queasy, okay, I need to stop this storyline because it's the most annoying story I've ever heard. Queasy was not the trade king, chat. Queasy's literally been the most consistent IGL in the history of the game in every meta we've ever had. Second in back-to-back globals, and then wins the globals. And the 2 seconds, there was no trading, and his other 3 FNCS wins, and the most dominant performance in EU Grands history. Please stop this shit. It's the worst take I've ever heard. I hate it so much. Like, Queasy's done so much with his career before surge trading. Don't even. It's just wrong.
Yeah, but it's
and
like the more successful you are, you know, obviously, like the more it's going to, like, the more hatred it's going to garner for that kind of circumstance. This is looking good for Yapko and Panzer.
Looking very, very good.
I mean, they were
right
uncon
now.
last week too, weren't they? And they
I think they were, yeah. Didn't do as good as I wanted, if I remember correctly.
Same.
Yeah, I mean, but I have such high expectations on them because they won that Div Cup final. So, like, they're so hot and they're so cold, unfortunately. All right, so what have we got now? Oh, so Swizzy and Pixie. Wait, Swizzy and Pixie have to get rebooted? Wait, chat, how did Swizzy and Pixie die then? Did Tayson come back and fight them after fighting iDrop Marius? We're doing a world tour here? Oh, Kiko's fighting.
It's hard to imagine what Tayson is scheming.
I mean, it feels like he is scheming, though. I wonder what Tayson's doing. Tayson's been really quiet recently. Andy now got to fight 1v2. Spray down. Not sure who it is, though. Don't think that was an overflow from Wonky. I feel like that was a different team. 80. 80 alive. That was Twek and Mydra, we think? Okay.
I think it's pretty realistic too to expect them to like push in after they won the all spawn so fast.
Yeah, that makes sense. Top team, Twek and Mydra? Yeah, okay, it makes sense. So who's looking good?
And the other mech is in the...
You guys said Chris? Yeah, I got Chris. I think I've got all the POV stuff. If anyone I'm missing, let me know. But I think I've got all the POVs. Gonzo and Tate. Kaisers. All right, we should be all right here, chat. I think we focus mostly on the... I think Waz is probably... I mean, we got some good ones. So Pixie... That means Pixie and Swizzy and Chino Pablo uncon. That should be really, really good for the POVs. That should help a lot.
I just wonder if Tayson's going to keep committing to that same strategy, though, pushing towards like Squidward.
Yeah, that could have been just like a catch him off guard one game and then go back to usual strats after that.
Regarde, elle est vraiment pas précise.
Oh, Chino Pablo looking good, though. Chino Pablo looking very healthy. So finger guns are gone. Did you like the finger guns, Taco? You a fan?
Oh, dude, yesterday's eval was just so silly. I felt like
they were so ridiculous. Finger guns in. And it was like the shoulder. No one really did the shoulder carrying, which is still in. I was trying to come up. There is some strats with that. Apparently, there's like a heal exploit with it that I'm really surprised teams aren't doing, which I'm kind of worried someone's going to do today. Like apparently, if you put someone on your shoulders, you can do like double med kit like instantly and heal yourself like straight away. I'm kind of worried for how that's going to go. I don't know because apparently they've left that in.
I've seen like the mobility one.
Yeah, where you kind of like shockwave and then throw them.
And then throw them, yeah.
That, for a high take, that could be kind of decent. Jump up and then like separate and split. I don't know if we're going to see too much rotate with it, but if there is a heal off exploit, that is quite interesting.
I just don't think anybody would use it though, because like the risk of being comp banned is just not worth it, I don't think.
Yeah, you just get absolutely destroyed.
Because I feel like Epic always finds out somehow. Like, I don't know... maybe it's a little bit different now, but like it's hard to say.
When if you're doing exploits like that in prize money tournaments, they will find out 100%. And someone will report you. Like someone will lose money to you. Whoever gets like one placement off more money, they will report you 1000%. Like Fortnite player, it's good. Fortnite players' paidness when it comes to losing their money is like kind of what holds up this game when it comes to competitive integrity. Sometimes they go out of their way to report. Like same as when any like big name is one place off playing. Anyone who's ever cheated in the last 5 years is getting caught. Like, they're gonna just get reported for sure. Piece of bug too? No, that got fixed. The Infinite Slap got fixed, chat, and that wasn't even really that relevant. I don't know why everyone keeps mentioning that. The Infinite Slap's not that strong, chat. Pix, here you go. Pix and Mustache looking pretty good, though. Would have you put them top 5 if they were uncon? Darko, to put it back on you.
I think I might have swung for the fences on that, just because I want to see, like, I really want to see Pix do well.
I want to see Pix do well as well.
Is the big thing for me.
Yeah, Pix, Dam, and Damus looked so good, and then I kind of felt bad him getting left in the dirt. The double fraggers leaving without their IGL, like, who found all their success with him, but then Dam and Damus done well without him, so I can't really blame it. Oh, so that was...
Plus the fact that I think... Oh, I was going to say, Mersash has also just been pissed off with the way people have been treating his name after the whole...
Oh, yeah.
Everything has been going down.
He's frustrated,
for sure. He wasn't even really playing much, so, like, it makes sense.
No,
like,
yeah.
I get it, though.
Mustache is the same category as me with Fredoxy, whereas, like, a lot of pros were, like, kind of still playing scrims a lot and tournaments and, like, no, I'm not really trying. It's like, you look like you're trying, but fair. But then, like, Fred and Mustache did not look like they were trying. Like, that was two players. I was like, yeah, you guys are not trying.
Nobody was chilling after globals. I don't blame him either. I think it's good to avoid burnout, personally.
Yeah, with some of these guys, the longevity they've had, it definitely makes sense. So we've lost Wox. Okay, so Wox and Vanya must have lost their spawn fight at Latte as well. But Pixie and Swizzy being below Surge is a little bit strange. I still wonder what happened to him. Yeah, do you guys know how Swizzy or Pixie died? I can check replays, but it'll be really mess up the time if I go into replays now. Well, they're 71 above now. But gold. They got the gold shotgun. There we go. That's one. That's one heal. That's a refresh. And they're close to zone. This could be really bad. This could be really bad. The Swizzy Pixies, what I was going to say there, Taco.
I mean, I think it's also just like sometimes the tunnel issues, right? Where like teams just kind of wait them out and like try to lurk play.
No, I was about to say it's looking really good. I just cursed the hell out of it. It is so rough. I was talking about that last night with the Harpoon, right? Like the Harpoon back in the game now. Is it viable? Like, should you run it? But it's... The people are too good now getting refreshes. If a body goes down, you've got 3 duos sprinting onto it, walling it up, like, you know, blocking it off. Like, it's just not the way the game just plays at such a faster pace now. You have to move so fast for refreshes, but it also puts you in a bad spot sometimes.
Yeah, I don't know. Realistically, like, Swizzy really shouldn't be able to escape this. I think there is a world where, like, he can survive, but it's just... Yeah. Okay.
It's not looking good. It's not looking good. It's a good
not looking
zone, but
good.
I also knew if he took any damage there, he's definitely going below straight
Yeah.
away. Damn, that's so rough for Sky now too. That's the one POV. Okay, so then we got Pix now still. So we got Pix and Mustache. They're doing well though. I'm kind of interested to see Pix and Mustache. Technically, their first proper endgame together, right? They've already got 5 elims on the board. 5 elims, 300 above. We're looking healthy here.
They've been definitely getting pretty active since they won out the initial off spawn. I feel like they're also like a momentum team. Like I feel like Mustache has always been kind of a momentum player too when it comes to elims. Like I feel like once he starts going, like he doesn't ever really slow down.
Have we seen any good placements from South Boulevard? We've seen a lot come out of North Boulevard, but I'm trying to think if we've seen much from South Boulevard. It's not really.
Yeah, next. I just think every time I think of like Boulevard, I always just think of what like Sky Scroll pretty much.
Yeah, exactly. And then even now like Curve Veno now, but it's always North side where if Pix and Mustache do well here, showing there is some value in the South side. I think it's because the South side seems to attract teams that then normally get conned. It's like the teams without as much prestige as like Sky or Veno, but it still might be good. I don't see why it would be so much worse than North.
Yeah, I'm kind of with Chad on this one. I feel like it's just conned a lot.
Yeah.
And I think it's kind of just hard to like push out too because of like the lower elevation.
Oh, Savage and
So I feel
Velo
like teams are just like gonna farm you. This is like a top 10 team. I think I could see Savage and Velo in like a top 10.
I
today.
definitely could. Yeah, 100%. I mean, kind of curious on the loadout here though. The no shotgun loadout. Very solo Victory Cup-esque loadout. Don't know how this is going to go in duos. That's kind of bold. The pistol, I mean, this does like 60 damage headshots point blank. If Savage got aim like that, it hits hard. But no shotgun with one of the strongest shotgun metas we've ever had is kind of interesting. Velo's carrying the shotgun at least. He's got the Chaos. Gonzo's got a good loadout too. Asa. Fincheck's gone down. Repairs has gone down. Who else have we lost? We've lost Chris and we've lost Mac. Okay, so a lot of our underrated teams going down. I'm thinking, who do you think out of our POVs does the best here? I'm calling Chino Pablo or Pix Mustache for sure.
Yeah, I mean, I really liked how Chino and Pablo looked, especially knowing that they're like on 0. Like, aren't they boot camping right now?
Yeah, boot camping. Yeah, Chino Pablo getting that 0 ping buff. That'll be interesting.
I feel like that's got to be really solid for them. And they look like they're really set up right now too, even.
Yeah, they're looking very healthy. And Sandy Strip Zone. Sandy Strip Zone is going to help them a lot here. Zone pulls across the Pix and Mustache. 3 shockwaves, 3 pizza, 4 minis. Still looking pretty solid. I kind of want to see if Mustache has more, though. I feel like Mustache needs hopefully have some decent meds. The meds scare me a little bit there without a full pizza box or chug jug. This one, stacked. 50 alive. Very stacked.
Salut Ruby JZ. 57 pour Chino.
Yeah, I like that they're being patient, though.
47 joueurs en vie dès qu'on est plus que 40.
Should pretty. I think it'll be a smooth rotate for them. Oh, right.
Nah, that's 100 damage.
That sucks that puts them just below, though.
I didn't see. 100 damage, but now they're only 2 above. Okay, wait, Pablo. I don't know if that's Pablo getting damage. I think that's probably someone else on the threshold also taking damage, though. Wait, how's the cube height work here? I guess you just can't shoot the cube. But can you anchor off the cube? Does the cube have build grid? I think it does.
I want to say that you can tarp off of it, but like I could definitely be wrong. Haven't really seen too like many circumstances around it, like specifically.
Yeah, because everyone's mostly launching off early game. I haven't seen too many end games with it. You know, Pablo, they did have the full pizza box. That's good. So they had a full pizza box.
Okay.
Oh, you can't build on it. Oh, that could be weird for the high ground here. You kind of got to play over it. And there's just going to be like a big chunk in the middle of these layers where you can't go. Pablo gets slammed. Again, now we're going to find out if they have better meds than what I thought. They throw down the med miss grenade. They already used their whole pizza though, so they're burning through a lot of their meds here. Pix is looking good too. This could come down to a 2. They've come down to a 2v2 between both of them, honestly.
Oof. I mean, I like that he went for low though.
Yeah, we haven't.
I think just.
We haven't seen Pix
just
kill an
around
endgame.
like frontside lows better.
We haven't actually seen Pix play an endgame really for a while now. I actually don't know what Pix's playstyle is.
Je réponds après Xerox.
See, I like Chino and Pablo up until they started running into like those surge difficulties too, but I feel like that kind of scuffed a lot of their heals unnecessarily.
Savage down. Oh, Savage does go down. Velo solo now. 50 alive too. That's early. 134 below. We'll come back to Velo if he's still alive.
Scary still going.
Yeah.
Spaniards.
Oh, Kurama. Kurama in the feed still popping off. How far behind is Nikov? Nikov is 39 alive. Okay, so Nikov's fair bit behind Havoc. Shall watch Havoc, then we'll go back to Nikov. Hopefully he can show Akira Kurama. Sorry for no replays, chat. It is fully bugged today. We'll come back and watch it once this game ends. I know you guys have been loving the me Taco and me Jacob casting vibes, but replays is very rough right now. It's extremely tough.
Oh my god, Pix is out.
Pix down there. Chino on the low ground. Double refresh, and they're both still alive here. That's big. Both the elims on Chino too. I don't know how many meds they have left here. Top 21, both the Havoc duos looking good. This is the two favorites to do well here.
Ils sont top 10 la team.
Oh, nice.
Ooh,
Top 10.
that was a great lurk.
Nice.
Nebs, good game for decent game for Nebs and Nathan. Then that was one that my chat was playing me a bit for not putting top 5 on Con Humble
Yeah, they were
Hills.
pretty consistent last week too.
Ça va être compliqué, donc il anticipe déjà un peu.
But I don't know. It's just hard because there's so many teams. I feel like that could just be in top 5. Oh yeah, battle for low ground. But Pablo.
Is that Mustache? It is. That was Pix and Mustache versus Chino Pablo. The battle for low, and Pix and Mustache hold it their first, I think, first proper endgame we've seen from both those players really all season. This is Mustache's first finals, if I'm mistaken, Eval or Div Cup. So if they're gonna win, that'd be so big for Mustache. Like you say, he's got something to prove here. If he comes out and gets a double-digit win in his first Div Cup finals endgame, that would be huge. 6, not bad.
That'd be very Mustache fashion though.
It would be very Mustache. Who do we think's on high ground though? Akira just went down. Trying to think who could be on high ground now. Who's a high ground dominant team we haven't seen too much from here?
Oh mon dieu.
Could be Pansy Apco even.
Possibly. This is the unfortunate part, right? Of like just not having
With the we just don't know.
the replay
Hey,
access. Yeah.
makes it exciting. We get to actually find Focus Thomas. That's a good one, actually. I feel like if it was Focus Thomas, we might have seen more of the feed, but they could be on anonymous mode because they fry when they're on high. Oh, we? Was that Ghost? That's huge. That's Ghost. So Ghost and Tayson go on to have a top 3 performance with a switch drop. That's big. They get Squibbly locked down. That might make them want to go Squibbly more. Mustache goes up. Mustache goes down. Pix in the 1v2. Oh my god.
Wow.
Pix with the beams. Pix with the tracking. Oh no. Mustache is not washed, chat. It is official. Mustache makes his first finals and gets a double-digit elim win in his first game. Big for Pix too. Pix was also on Fraud Watch after Globals. That's big.
Crazy to think off the off spawn too. Like coming from that south section.
Yeah, that's true. I'm going to leave Nikov up in case he shows Akira Kurama here, but I want to see who that was for the Pred. Who was that then? Who was the top 2? The top 2 it was Sky and Scroll. So Sky and Scroll second. It was Tayson and Ghost in third, and then Chat Flixie fourth. That's good for Chat Flixie too. So Sky Scroll for the Pred then. Okay, I'll change out the Pred a little bit here, chat. It's gonna be hard, but I'll change it up a bit. Let's do that. Let's do this. Okay, so you guys wanted Chino Pablo. And you guys want Pix Mustache. Oh, I love Nikov so much. Nikov is too funny. He gets so into it. He's happy about it. All right, let's check out leaderboard. Okay, we don't need to go back and replay as much now. We could maybe go back. Is there anything we wanted to watch, chat, that we missed? Or Taka, you're included in this one. Was there any like fights we missed? I don't think there was. Ooh.
I'm low-key a little curious about the Pink Sato situation.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay. Let me see.
Just because I don't know how that actually works. Because it's like, I think he wants to try and like split it somehow. But the thing is like with Zarbin Finchek there, I feel like Vico Malabuka, that was also part of the early pushover, right? That we saw where they were going.
Yeah.
For like the station and stuff. Like I just don't know that like Pink and Sato are gonna be able to actually like control all of that. And I feel like it'll end up having to be like a forced split sort of scenario.
We're talking about over near Frigid, yeah?
Yeah.
So where's Pink and Sato going? I'm actually not across this.
So they're like at Frozen Shard. It's like west of Frigid Fortress, and they're like towards that south part. It's
Gotcha, okay. And then I don't know what Vico Malibu was trying to claim. Is that all it was? Where was Chap and Flixie on high? Chap and Flixie on high since the start. I think Pix PG'd on high. No, Pix ended up taking him out at the very end there. But honestly, I think it's Sky and Scroll come out of Storm here, it looks like. I'm trying to think of how Chap and Flixie lose this height or how Sky and Scroll do so well. They do. Sky and Scroll go for it. Looks like they have the double burst SMG. I've been telling my chat about it. It's a double burst SMG. If you see a team with that, they're probably going to try to go for height because it is so unbelievably good hip fire off the shockwaves. It's just so good for taking height.
Yeah, I mean, they did a great job challenging them there, too. Because I don't think that Chad Flixie had zero expectations of a team being that far back, either.
Thomas is doing well. So Thomas was still in this endgame, chat. Thomas was in it, but Focus went down early. Top 10, though. So we're getting a lot of our big teams popping off in this one. They did bring it back. The only problem is the more we see the top teams do well, chat, the more it's going to make me so sad about replays. There is a world, chat, where if we get towards the end, we can try and do replays if any of the POVs aren't doing well. But to be fair, we got a bunch of the POVs in the top 5 right now. So unfortunately, chat, this is what replays looks like right now. There's no points, no loadout, and no material. So it's like doing the entire cast from it, a little bit brutal. A little bit brutal. Flixie got a good solo clutch here, though, after getting challenged for height. Turned it into a top 4 is actually solid. That could have been like an 11th or 12th. They would have missed out on so many points.
Yeah, I think he got very fortunate too that he didn't drop ultimate low because you could see like Mustache probably he probably knew there was a team underneath there to like cut him off, so he didn't want to drop all the way down.
10 elims. Pick's getting 4 him as well. What a goat. Sky and Scroll. So they're doing well off spawn. That was my biggest concern. Was I've been gassing Sky and Scroll up, but I did not know how good their spawn fighting was. We just haven't seen it in so long. Second tournament they're now con, turning into a second place game 1 is really good.
Well, they had like they were 5th last week, so that's why I felt
That's
like
what I mean.
they
It's
could
crazy.
do well. But yeah, it's just because like I think it's also because on the other end where like Cringe and Twy and like Size and Scary are also con,
Yeah.
just a little bit north of them. That's where I
That's
figured
what I
that they
was
would
worried.
encounter more issues.
That's
yeah.
what I thought as well. But maybe that lets them actually still get to their surge positioning even while being conned. And oh, it was so close. Scroll missed a few shots. Scroll honestly realistically should have won that. But hey, 7 elim seconds, not too bad. But he probably should have won that. That was good though. Hey, try to full touch that. No, chat, it doesn't. Chat, you can't get loadouts to show. Trust me. If there was a way to get loadouts to show, I would know. Like, chat, I would know, man. You don't understand how badly I want loadouts to show right now, chat. I've been loving doing the replay broadcast, but it's fine. At least we've got good streams. EU is going to be fine because EU, we've got some good POVs. NA is going to be the one where we're going to have to see how we go. Me and Jay are going to have to do our best with NA. Dave all subs, what are you? Rise, Monferno, Hedgie, thank you, Pingu, Burger. What's up, Burger? You're up late, bro. What are you just still doing up? Thank you, Aklas, Stratus, Shilly, Tech, Show, Guok, Fisher, Jelm, Coral, Ish, Bash, Tanty, Tomu, XBT. What's up, dude? Evan, Gamer. Thank you, chat. I appreciate y'all. Thank you. This is our leaderboard after game number 1, chat. We got Pix and Mustache. They managed to pull off a 13 elimination win. Ghost and Tayson, 10 elim 3rd. Sky Scrolls, 7 elim 2nd. Chad Flixie, a 6 elim 4th. And then Akira Crown with a 6 elim 5th. So pretty stacked. Pretty stacked leaderboard right now. Folks and Thomas, unfortunately, in 12th. Oh, they only got 1 elim. That's why. Very low elim game for them. Can every player join Discord calling screen share to you? Yeah, I ain't got the motion like that, Chad. I don't know what you think this is. I am not like that, unfortunately, with the pros. Maybe a few. The best I get like maybe like two or 3, but even then, they just stream it themselves if they wanted to. I just hope this motivates more of the pros to stream today, but FNCS is in like 4 days, so probably not.
Yeah, I just feel like more of them are just gonna want to be like locked in kind of thing. It's like last solid practice session stuff aside from like the scrims.
Oh, so Shark and Tini did go down in 43rd, chat. Yeah, Shark and Tini, chat. So what? It's a bit rough, wonky right now. So what's happening is Shark and Tini are trying to land here, which is the best chance to win the off spawn and make a statement, but it's also one of the worst places to land to have an overall good tournament. It's the riskiest. Landing here lets you insta fight the team that's landing here, but it means you can get cleaned up by Ziani landing here. Like, so if you want to do the best, you land up here overall, but then you have no chance of ever really winning the spawn fight. You have the best of just like kind of maybe taking a fight, splitting and getting out. Shark and Tini are going for the big bold statement to try to win the off spawn, but unfortunately it's just not going to have the best tournament for them. I'm guessing. We'll see.
Yeah, I mean, they're definitely going to want to run it back, especially after losing out. And the fact that it was the like Huddy Fishy, I feel like.
Yeah,
just
they're
like,
extra mad. Knowing that they 6-0'd Huddy and Fishy when it was only one team, and now like with the 3rd con there, it's making it worse. They'll definitely be upset. Good. Wait, no. Yeah, decent drop here from Huddy Fishy. I don't see any glider visuals though. At all.
Not too bad. Oh,
maybe that's why there's no glider visuals.
Yeah.
They knew.
If they dropped earlier.
But they get down. So it looks like I think they've gambled. So yeah, they've gambled on getting down first, but risking getting shot from the mountain. The gamble might pay off for them, but it looks like Shark and they didn't actually get down that much later though.
I feel like that might have been like, you know, Vico Mali or like Zarfinchek, like one of those teams.
Definitely.
Potentially.
So I think that's why Shark and Tini went for the launch pad drops. It's a bit safer. Huddy does manage to get the minis though, and he's got shotgun AR. It was so weird to see Fishy and Huddy split and then Fishy find a new teammate and still con this drop. I was so confused by that. Because I really thought like Fishy didn't want to take this fight. It was just Huddy being Huddy, but no, apparently Fishy's in for it as well. Chat, this is Huddy we're watching right now. This is the Shark Tini off spawn. It looks like it's dragged out a lot. What are these? There's no way he has
This is
one.
definitely a lot slower already compared to how it was last time. There's just a lot of delay. Like this is the other issue though. I feel like with Wonky is that like I feel like there is enough loot to split it with like one other team.
Yeah.
But I don't know. I just know Shark Tini like they don't want to give anybody like
Shark Tini aren't giving anything up right now.
they just refuse, man. Like and I don't know if that's like for better or for worse, you know?
Yeah, I know where you're coming from with that one. It is, I mean, it's worked historically very well for Tini's reputation, his career, but yeah, like, it's just so hard to get unconned on EU, it feels like. Even doesn't matter how good of performance, bro. You can literally 6-0 a team. He's unfortunately getting huddied. Like, it's just how it works. Huddy just will not leave. Even if you 6-0 them. It's dragging out now.
I'm also wondering where like Zandy and them are at, but oh, this could be bad.
Yeah, this could be really bad. That is Sharkantini too. Based on Skin's last game, that's Sharkantini, I think. Pablo didn't load in? No. Both of them or just one of them? Either way, it doesn't really matter. That sucks.
Yeah, I mean, having to play a game as a solo, if anything, it's just like, that's definitely gonna... Oh, both of them didn't. Okay, that's crazy.
Yeah, well,
So they're literally just losing a lobby.
a whole game.
So they do in 5, I guess. I don't know. I just have to hope that they're good for next one.
And they had an okay game last game, but it was so close to more points too, so they'd be frustrated off that as well. Yeah, that is brutal. All right, let me see what we've got. Is Twek and Mydro, has it happened? I'm trying to remember people's delays right now, chat. Wait, did Mydro end stream? Mydro was live, right, chat? Did Mydro end? Or was it Twek? Chat, which one was it? They ended. Oh, damn. Pablo's monitor broke? I mean, I feel like he probably broke his monitor. I don't know if his monitor breaking is the best example of what happened there, but okay. They died. I guess they lost and ended. Okay, damn. All right. Might have to go replays then. Well, actually, you asked it. How did Twek and Mydro's first game go? Let's see. Let's see the difference. Twek and I mean, that wasn't as good zone as what Dam and Damus were getting, but Twek and Mydro in the spawn fight, and they go on to get a 5 Elim 39th. Maybe giving a bit more credit to Dam and Damus's performance with the drop.
Yeah, that's kind of tough. I mean, the 5 Elims is good, but like the placement, I almost wonder like what was the real hiccup for them. I mean, it was kind of a far pull though, for them to travel too. So,
is this mean I Drop Marius are not contested? I'm not. Waz and Nikov aren't watching it. So did Tayson go back? But surely if Tayson went back, then we'd be watching Swizzy Pixie fight, no? I love how
I feel like they would, or they might not be trying to actually contest that.
Maybe.
You know what I mean?
They might have already
like just
had
going
it.
for like a split.
Oh, iDrop's already dead? Bro, I watched the off spawn for like 2 minutes.
No
I thought with a
way.
delay and come back, they're already dead. Damn. Okay. Wow. So is that to
Got wiped
Tayson?
in 10 seconds.
To
Oh god.
Okay, well, we'll watch that in replays chat. But yeah, okay. I thought the 5x drag out a little bit more for me to watch the wonky lamb run. I also love how every game right now is like it's a game of like whodunit. I'm playing like Cluedo in this bitch, like trying to figure out like with the like little context I have what's going on. Trying to figure out between the 4 different streams, different delays, like who's fighting what, who's doing what. Okay. They get insta wipes, damn. Tasting aura, I guess, man. And you got to imagine spawn fighting cannot be too fun for Ghost on 60 ping when everything's a macro battle these days.
I just think that's 100% just the result of because of what happened with last week though, where it's like you see them struggle with the con, so like knowing Tayson, I mean he's smart enough, he's probably just like, why not just challenge it again?
Yeah. Why would I go up against Swizzy Pixie at arguably a worse drop when I go up against iDrop Marius, who struggled last week? He was to Fred, but still. And I mean, Tayson's gone toe-to-toe with Fred in the past, right? That was the, which fight was that in the bug season? They were going toe-to-toe, right? And Tayson was actually doing a good job against Fred until Fred switched up the strategy. So Tayson is decent off spawn as well. It was Hive, wasn't it? Yeah, and Global's at Hive, you're right. Yeah, true. No, it was Rangers.
I mean, I have 200 as well, not the best.
All of those PYs just blurred for me now.
If you want.
Except for
basically the same.
I will remember Demon's Domain for the rest of my life, though. That I've never watched an off spawn so many times. That whole season, every scrim session, every tournament, P versus Poyo. That was crazy. I know that PY better than any PY ever in the history of this game now. So Kiko and
It's just
Zandy.
like
Is this Dom Damus?
they're pushing towards where like they would be at least.
I think this is Dom Damus. But then that means, so did we have a triple split? All right, let's, they might see if they fight this chat. We'll see this fight and then we'll jump into replays and figure out what we missed. Because this is looking like they're going to fight this. Poyo's Domain, Peace Domain. That was Poyo's Domain until it became Peace Domain. Like, if that finals went any other way, I agree, Poyo's Domain. Managed to get Peterbot to leave a drop spot, but I'm sorry, that game 12 will forever make it Peace Domain now. That's just how it works. Like, that's one of the most memorable off spawns in history now, and they did technically win it. Oh, wait, Huddy and Shark? Oh, Huddy gets pushed. So Huddy gets pushed, I'm guessing, by Sharks. Now Kiko goes down. Oh my gosh.
Oh, and they're running directly into
into Kiko.
Kiko's Yandy too.
So I think the delay might be different here, though. I think Kiko's already here.
We can take slap truck with
We was here. I'm just jumping in replays chat. Screw this. In without loadouts. This is impossible to figure out the off spawns. I don't mind watching the end games, but
There's
this
just
is
so many off spawns today is the other issue too.
so many off spawns, and it's the different delays. That's what does it for me. Like, if I wish we could just implement a rule like Apex Legends, where it's just a uniform. You have to have a 5-minute delay on if you're streaming finals, and then technically everyone can stream. There's no disadvantage. No, like if everyone has a delay, no one has a delay, and it's just so good. Okay, let's see. What do we miss here? What do we miss? Okay, I'm guessing we've already gone past the I drop Marius fight if they lost in 10 seconds. What do we got? Okay, oh, it's the gas station. So I drop Marius. I drop drops down. Managed to get the double shotgun, but they just get out dropped. Ghost and Tayson already here. I drop has Ghost so weak, but he knows if he mantles, Tayson's going to have the angle on him. Tries to maybe close the door there. I'm not actually sure what I drop went for there.
I think he was trying to close it, but...
I mean, they could just shoot the button again, though. Hey, Tayson and Ghost off-spawn goats right now. Sky and Scroll get down as well. Sky and Scroll did really well last game, and they lose the hill against Xenox and Rinzi. Savage and Velo get their split to themselves. Panzer goes down right now, so Panzer is down. Yapko's solo. Krate's putting up a decent fight here. But Sky and Scroll fighting now. Wait a second. Xenox and Rinzi insta-push Sky and Scroll. If you don't know, Rinzi is actually Focus's brother. A token warrior himself. So I think quite a good fighter. So I don't know too much about him competitively, but apparently very, very good fighter. So we'll see if Sky and Scroll can handle the pressure here. They managed to win last game. We didn't really see exactly what happened there. They went on to have a good game, but I don't know if they actually fully cleaned up the spawn fight, though. They landed on 2 chests and found gold chaos and green chaos. Wow. That's kind of insane.
That's just... I mean, it is what it is sometimes, right? Like...
That's how the spawn fights go.
I do respect it, though. I mean, I like that Sky and Scroll aren't taking the unnecessary risk right away. I mean, their best odds is always going to be playing for the lurk.
Yeah.
After that.
I mean, Sky and Scroll, it's so hard when you're versing a team that is quite good at fighting off spawn. That's a lot of their strength, but you just know that you're going to do better if you win it. It's so tough whenever you get those like underrated, like creative people start popping off in competitive. Sky and Scroll are lurking a fair bit, though. Again, I wish so. So we got dual shotguns and we got iron pumps. So we did have 2 shotguns, but if we are dealing with double chaos reloader, it's going to be very, very difficult.
How's it further south? Was because I saw that Nero and Josh were still up too at one point.
Yeah, okay, so Nero and Josh have dipped out, it looks like. So they looted and got
okay,
insta
so they
out.
pushed away.
So Pix and Mustache could have 2 good games here. They could have back-to-back solid games. Now the fight's breaking down. So we've got range AR, full shield, and a chaos reloader for Rinzi. That is going to be very tough for Sky and Scroll. And Scroll gets hit hard. Pressure's on. Sky's got to back him up. Sky was playing for a lurk on an off angle. Scroll chucking the ramp on his head. Tries to flip it in time. They get back down to each other at least. Sky and Scroll putting up a decent fight. Scroll struggling a bit to get out of the box. But Rinzi, they're putting a lot of pressure on right now. I don't know too much about Xenox's fighting ability, though.
I mean, Scroll might be able to go for the lurk. It's just, it just sucks because you know that one of them is just having the... Okay, so yeah, so it's Sky with the twin hammers. So it's got to be Scroll, really, that goes for the off angle because he's got the higher odds, I think, of netting something successful with the iron pump.
Best advantage they have in this spy is definitely Rinzi's ping as well. Focus is boot camp right now, but I think Rinzi, if he gets what Focus ping used to be back home, it's like 50 to 60, so... Scroll's got the pump in hand. I think he's waiting to try to go for a big trade. 129, though. That's very, very one-pumpable with a good Chaos reloader. And no, it's Sky who actually gets jumped on. Sky trying to go for the lurk with the dually. Scroll now to try to open up the fight. And Rinzi and Xenox, they're taking no risks, but at the same time, I wonder how risky this is from third party. They're kind of like sitting really far out and just spraying. They're really making this fight drag out.
I'm thinking about Pix and Mustache right now.
Yeah, Pix and Mustache aren't making the play for it. Maybe they're just that confident that Pix and Mustache being conned is taking up their time.
I feel like they're going to want to push it eventually, though. I think they might also just be waiting for the elim feed, like to see what somebody get knocked, and there it goes. Yeah, Sky gets knocked.
To Mustache. Mustache beams him. He was lurking outside the buildings. Damn, so when Rinzi and... So yeah, that's one of those fights where you just feel like it goes against you. When Rinzi and Xenox are playing outside the building, spraying in, no third-party pressure. Sky Scroll switch this one in. Decent shots from Scroll, but needs to try to close this fight out quickly. He's going to get third-party. Scroll not looking too hot. That's just how the cookie crumbles with off-spawn sometimes. That's unfortunate.
I mean, I just feel like it's going to be so hard for him to get away at this point.
I don't think
because he still has to deal, like, even if he goes for, like, a reboot or anything, like, yeah.
Teeny does manage to take down Huddy, so it was Teeny who took down Huddy, so Teeny and Shark maybe getting the off spawn to go a little bit more in their favor. Even when Drags out, they get their fired. Man, Scroll doing a good job of dragging this out. I'm a little bit scared for what this means for Rinzi and Xenox going forward, though, because like if they're gonna like drag this fight out this much, like this is just, again, they're playing to win the off spawn, but I just don't see a world where Rinzi and Xenox get Sky and Scroll to leave a tier 1 drop. So I want to see like Rinzi and Xenox play this for like the overall leaderboard, right? Like let's play to close out this fight quickly and have a good game. Right now, it kind of feels like they're playing to like make Sky and Scroll lose rather than win themselves.
Oh yeah, no, they were just waiting. That's yeah, that's tough, man. I don't know. I think the Pixmer stash was really, you know, nail in the coffin.
Yeah, the third party potential, and that's if the other team's leaving. If Pixmer stash is somehow clearing Southside quickly, that's going to happen a lot. As Teeny, good awareness by Teeny, jumps on the zip line. Full aim confidence there. Teeny will take any single aim duel any day of the week. Teeny's more than happy to do anything to just get in a box and take an aim duel even against the best players in the world. Teeny takes down Huddy. Repairs goes down as well. Let's see where we stand before we jump back into streams. Let's see. We'll scroll in chat as well. Wait, what's Scroll say? Yeah, I already read that, dude. Alright. So we've got Kamihari chilling. Xenox and Rinzi are now still back inside. Savage rotates out. Nathan and Nebs are looking in. Okay, so things looking pretty standard outside of that. Shark and Teeny do play their game out normal. Okay. Oh, Kiko ended. All right, well, the Kiko vibes are not great now. Kiko ends. Time to be great. Come on, Kiko. Time to be great. As he's then ended stream. Sorry, JVX. I know you're just a Portuguese man. Gassing him up, but... Oh. EU vibes? Oh, Chav, you think it's EU vibes? I know as a streamer I should be lying to you and being like, oh my god, later's gonna be crazy as shit. Bro, I'm even more worried for NA chat with no streams whatsoever and replays being the only option. We'll see how we go. Oh, Velo's down. Savage solo. North pull zone. This could be rough for him.
Yeah, I guess I'm kind of curious however much Surge Savage might have had. I mean, it looks like he's gonna get the reboot though, no problem.
Yeah, and they've got the full piece of the Tank Storm here. How good is this split? Do you have any info on the Savage split? I don't really know it that well.
I like their split when they're unconned. I don't know if I would like it when they are conned. And I do think that there is a world where like they could be like conned or just surprise conned in like an FNCS.
Yeah, it's so hard.
But I like the fact that they've been playing it for like they know it. They feel very comfortable with it. I like they like that gas station split.
It's like. It sucks if you're Savage to want to try to play for split. You came off a top 10 at globals, but you still have to play for jobs being like, okay, so which job is the best I'm going to get conned on because I'm going to get conned. Like, it's kind of ridiculous. He's going a drop that is bad to con and he's still going to get conned after coming off a top 10 at globals. Macklin cons them. All right, so he's going to be fine.
Magnifique. Werex aussi, Werex c'était 10ème, je te rappelle.
So picks him a stash. So if you guys didn't see it, chat, Chino Pablo unfortunately did not load into this game. So we're going to probably focus on a bunch of picks of a stash here coming off last game's very solid performance. How's Swizzy looking? Swizzy Pixie looking better this game though. 335 above, looking much healthier. Pixie and Swizzy can have a huge comeback game here. Last game was not really in their favor as Savage is making the rough rotate from really far. At least they're up on Surge. You question they're 155 above.
Yeah, so like they've got that going for them, but I still think it's going to be problematic once they actually get a little bit closer towards like edge of zone. I do like this though. At least they have like the overdrives.
And
yeah,
I was gonna say they can shoot off the cube, but I guess they're already in here. So like someone's camping on Storm on the edge of Sandy, maybe Chino Pablo, but they are in. That's not bad. How's zones been? We're now northeast at least, so it's still a bit north. We're not northwest, but yes, it still has. Last game was a bit south though. Last game was last game was also. Wait, wasn't last game a Sandy zone as well? It was, right? Yeah, it was.
It pulled over towards like Sandy side.
So we're getting northeast now at this point. We're getting too northeast at this point. Oh, Chino Pablo not in. I just said timing. I said they might be holding them. My bad. Sorry, chat.
It's just hard to tell because of the delays from like the stream, so I can't.
Yeah.
Like,
welcome to my world.
Maybe Pixmer stash, but like,
yeah,
I don't know.
2 elims again.
They look like they were further out. Yeah, they're further out.
The problem is they need the refresh now, though. Pixmer stash are nowhere near as healthy as they were going to the last game. They got a bunch of elims. They need to find one now. See if they can do it again. 2 elims on the board. Pixie is the tapper, and he only has 200 mats right now total. So I don't think Mustache is going to be hoarding a bunch of it. They need a refresh soon. Oh, they can pilot. He did.
C'est énorme.
Did I drop die off spawn again? He did very quickly to Ghost and Taste, unfortunately. Swizzy Pixie are looking healthy. Swizzy Pixie are very, very healthy.
Pixie Walk, s'ils arrivent également à monter un peu, ça serait bien, mais...
Oh, Vanya goes down.
Yeah.
No. And they have mythic combat AR and they won the Latte off spawn. Well, they didn't win it. They have 0 kills. So Latte might be a split now, which is, I feel like, not great. There's not enough loot at Latte to split it, I don't think.
Also really awkward right now, I think, for...
Oh, no.
Oh, that is so unfortunate.
Oh, they do have the low grab effect, though. Low grab effect, double solo shockwaves. Not bad. They take an edge height. This could be good to maybe... Oh, never mind. Mustache wants to go low grounds.
Though.
Yeah. Magnifique. I love how the Frenchies gas him up. I just hear magnifique. So, you know, after a scuffed rotate, magnifique. I guess it's because they're in there happy.
Merci beaucoup pour votre soutien.
I don't know. I feel like for Walks, he's just gonna be stuck, you know, backside of zone now every single time. And there's like just enough of an elevation shift that I think it's gonna be really annoying because I feel like teams are just gonna be looking to like cone somebody off from the shockwaves basically.
Yeah, I don't know why this wasn't farmed. I'm looking at like all the metal is in here. I guess Painted Palms Con, they just didn't really farm it probably. But there is a lot of refarm in this one factory. This is where you get like the 200 metal. Guaranteed. I think that banana also has a bunch of metal too as Walks does get caught out like you said. I'm picking a Ghost Taste and win this game. I don't care. I can't even see where they're at. I'm going for it. Ghost Taste. I'm on the hype train.
I mean, they were looking really good.
They looked good last game and they cleaned up this spawn fight quick.
Yeah, I mean the off spawn is just such good surge, like outright. I think it gives them a lot of options too for where they want to like extend towards or like rotate through. Ooh, that is so.
They're already
so
dead.
Right there.
Well, Tayson's already dead, apparently.
Oh.
Tayson died in 30 seconds. Very good. Well, my apologies, chat. Proving my insane top-tier analyst knowledge here, chat. You're welcome. That's why I get to pay the big bucks, baby. You
Hey, I mean, it's not that ridiculous, though, to be fair.
Yes, Tucker, back me up. Thank you. Oh, Pixie's still looking quite healthy here. Which way is this pool? I'm thinking a north pool back towards the vending machine.
Oh, they are stacked too. Aside from Matt's, like they probably would like a little bit more Matt's.
Double refresh. Pixie and Mustache are looking good. That's bad for Sato.
Yeah, that's Pink and Sato.
And this zone is really good for them too. This is pretty much like one of the most favorable zones they're going to get. Pix Mustache? Wait, gloves as well. The gasping's so great. I feel like we need the English. I'm just going to put it on you guys. I feel like the English broadcast needs to bring out some gasping. It's just so good. Like, it's just not saying I feel like people do much in the English language, but for some reason Frenchies do it for everything. It just adds so much like emotion to everything. Oh, Mustache goes down. No. Pix solo clutch?
Pix has nothing.
Two builds in a dream.
That's some gloves.
100 mil. I mean, the gloves are probably the best thing you could have right now, honestly, for a solo clutch here. But
yeah, but like, this is still so awkward.
Pixie Swizzy looking decent, 26 alive. They could have a good game here. Pix. Oh, okay. Wait, is that them? I think he did a slam attack by accident. He panicked. That wasn't Pixie Swizzy. I saw the Grey Superhero and thought maybe. Alba goes down, so Alba makes it decently far. I want to see Alba pop off. I want to see her do well. The fact that she's making finals this consistently with a player whose history is mostly zero builds as Pixie gets shredded. 11th. Oh, no. Who's it on height? Is this...
For everything they had, too. That's the most tragic part.
Oh, wait. No, it can't be them. Who's the double Dune skin, Chad? Do we know? I guess we got to watch Savage. And Savage is solo below. Oh, no. Who's double Dune skin, do we think? Thomas? It could be Focus Thomas. Might be Shark? Actually, Shark was double Dune. Shark was double Dune. Off spawn. Shark and Teeny somehow not even winning Wonky, splitting, and they might be pulling that off. All right, we'll watch Savage solo clutch that, and then we'll jump in replays and see if it was Shark Teeny. What's the place?
That's Shark Teeny. That's pretty insane,
That's
too.
Insanely impressive. What are you calling for the placement for Savage? I'm going to go with him getting a very solid, respectable 16th. I mean, if I want to call it quickly, Taco, you might want to make it a quick prediction here.
I'm gonna give him a nice little 12th if he gets a refresh.
There's wait, you are very confident.
Dude, Savage is wiggly. Savage is a pretty wiggly man in the solos.
He's got 0 builds, no meds with Storm Sickness on 29 HP. I respect the confidence here. I would have given this. Actually, wait. Oh my god, I'm the GOAT!
Right on
I'm the absolute
yeah.
GOAT. Let's go. I'm bringing back my terrible taste and call.
I thought if
Let's
you could
go.
get like just one Siphon refresh, I think it would have been enough.
I feel like you're one of the only people.
I like watching Savage as a solo though.
No, he is a very good solo clutch. And I feel like you're one of the only people in the Fortnite scene who could have been more like nice than me. I feel like almost anyone else has taken the slam dunk, giving him like a 20th there. Okay, here we go. Let's see. Was it Shark and Teeny? Oh, wait. No, isn't Shark and Teeny. They're not double Dune. I could have sworn they were. Was that them? Was it Dune Nogops, chat? I thought it was double Dune.
But...
Let me see. I thought it was double Dune on height. I'm thinking maybe is that Chap and Flixie? Malibuka Vico? Oh, wait a sec. Oh, no, wait. It's not them. Wait, so who's double Dune? Dom Damus, maybe? Dom Damus? No? I love this. It's like who done it? I love it. It's my favorite game right now. Who's double Dune? Chap and Flixie. Hey, Chap and Flixie.
Chap and Flixie. Okay.
Okay, maybe. It could be someone else, though. It could be someone else. It was
not double?
Oh, it wasn't double? Oh, I thought it was double Dune. Wait, it might be Shark and Teeny then. Oh my god, the whodunit game gets even better. It might, okay, it's looking like Shark and Teeny then. Okay, it was Nogops Dune. Oh my gosh. How have they done this though? How have they done this from not even winning Wonky Land? They're kind of a triple split. They get a kill on one of them, kind of get their loot up. I guess the zone is somewhat favorable, but Shark and Teeny just playing phenomenal right now and looking stacked, I will say.
Yeah, I mean, everything you could possibly want right now, as far as high ground control goes. I mean, I think the worst part is missing out on so many of the team rotations.
Yeah.
From not having the replays. I don't know. It'll be good to go back and VOD though. So like I'm excited for that.
The post VOD, the VOD of not knowing, like, I mean, it'll be kind of. No, I'm trying to think it'll be interesting to try and figure out what they do with what they have. I guess it's kind of cool to guess their playstyle. So Shab and Flixie playing the mid ground, got the shockwaves out. They're playing as if they're like decently stacked, but playing careful. I think Shark and Teeny, they're only single layering hard mats, which makes me think they actually don't have the craziest material right now. Either they're that confident in the pressure they're going to put down. Okay, now they're double layering. Never mind. I think they're absolutely stacked. Ooh.
Yeah, and I mean that definitely helps if they want to go back. I mean, they're not even bothering to drop just yet either.
And didn't go for the refresh on that Elan. That could have been a refresh worth going for. They even looked for it. They kind of just got the Elan and went off at a mustache. That's where the pressure comes from on a mustache. Shark drops down, gets a good angle. So I think Shark and Teeny are feeling very, very stacked right now. Guessing off.
Oh yeah, they're
movement.
smothering backside.
Yeah, they're looking good. And Teeny's playing. They're playing two separate layers. Teeny is in wood right now, but he's playing the height. Shark switch backs to hard mats. I think they got good mats right now. Vico Malibuka, though. Let's take a look at Vico Mali and try and guess their loadout as well. Where are they now? They're underneath. Vico Mali, 4 elims. Pete's is down. Dropping the wood pre-edit, which makes me think they do need a refresh. They're playing quite aggressive for a refresh right now, so I think they're running out of mats right now. Oh no.
Man.
Goes down behind Malibuka. Sorry, Vico. Gets caught with his hand in the pizza jar. Has the mythic combat as well. Malibu goes back for the pizza. Chap goes frontside. Flixie goes down. Upple and Kiro still in this one as well. Who's got the most elims right now? Oh, it was Focus and Thomas are fragging out. 7 elims, but Focus is now solo, unfortunate.
And they definitely paid the price for it.
Goes down. Shark and Teeny. Just feel like a Shark and Teeny win. Who else could beat him here? Kiro and Trex are on low ground. Could be healthy. Upple and Kiro through the mid ground. Could be decently healthy. He's got a refresh. Josh and Wavy don't look too great. Asa Podesai could maybe pull it off as well here, but it's feeling like there's going to be a Shark and Teeny closeout.
Yeah, no, I feel like there's just so much congestion, and like the way that Shark and Teeny looked like they were really controlling high ground. Good job from Asa that'll actually convert something there, but
they've got a very
Wavy
stable
right
Wavy behind them trying to make a big play. Podesai is just confidently targeting, not even checking his back. Just knows Asa's got his back. I love that. That duo has been together for a while, but no. Shark and Teeny lose the high ground to Upple. Shark's going back up for it. Needs hit a big pump. Goes for the wrong target. He doesn't know. He can't see the health, but he went for that same shot on Kira. He would have got him. Goes for the caddy play, and oh my god, Shark just slots the shot on the way down. This kid is not real. My god, Shark has got it, man. I am so excited for Grants. I hope Shark, when the lights are brightest, we'll see if he can handle the pressure, because my god, Cash Cups, he's got it.
Nah, I mean, you got it after that shot, man. That is nasty work.
So much momentum.
Teeny might be able to solo clutch this?
I think he does.
Podesai down? Yeah.
Teeny with a solo clutch. 11 elim win for Shark and Teeny through some kind of a Wonky Land split. We don't actually even know what Wonky Land turned into, but it wasn't even like a dominant fight. They won and took the loot. They split Wonky Land technically and get 11 kill win. Rise, I took them off the Preds as well. I did, didn't I? My god, I'm getting so... All right, the Preds is what's cursing right now, chat. Take them off and then they pop off. Like, I'm trying to fit 10 teams on this Pred with teams that are converse favorites, and my god, is it a nightmare. So who is it then?
Though, I think Kiro Upple actually win that game if Shark doesn't land that shot.
Yeah, but honestly, yeah, almost definitely. Yeah, 100%. We got Vico Mally for the pred then, chat. It's Vico Mally for the pred there. Okay, so I'll put Shark and Teeny back on instead of I drop Marius, because I'm sorry. If I drop Marius, if the pred curse now helps them and they make it off spawn, then I'll count as a win. So we're taking off I drop Marius. I'm very glad I took them out of my preds. No offense, Taco. Pix Mustache in first on 157.
I mean, I was... Like
you were banking on them
just...
uncon. So, like, to be fair, the preds are kind of get flipped on their head when they switch.
I think the main thing is I kind of just right now wish I would have gone with the Pix Mustache. But at the same time, I don't feel like too bad about that.
Yeah, I mean, the 4 and 14th there wasn't too crazy, but that was also a lot of aggression from Shark T onto them there. And then we got Ghost Tayson. So we got Shark T now in third with 1 game. Ghost Tayson. So they made it off spawn, but unfortunately went down in 32nd. 4 elims too, so it looks like Ghost and Tayson are playing super aggressive. And then Sai has Scary in 5th. Bit of an underrated 5th place there. We've got Sai as a stream too. So we've actually got some decent POV still for the endgames chat for the stream. So we've got Sai as streaming. We've got Pix and Mustache through the POVs. And then we've got Asa streaming as well. So it's not too bad. It's not too bad right now. Who am I? I drop Marius. Con by Tayson and Ghost right now. And they've won both the off spawns convincingly, very comfortably, very quickly. Am I live? Okay, I'm live. All right, let's see it.
I need to see a little fight back. I'll be honest here. Like this is it's not even like for me necessarily. I think it's also just like for their mentals.
Oh, I mean, it's for them as a duo. Like if they want to last as a duo here, I feel like they need to fight back. Like I don't know. Maybe Fred's getting his like his wish. Fred's hitting the generational hate watch. He needed someone else to take them down off spawn that wasn't him. Because he kind of like united them as a common enemy.
It's tough though because like even Fred had like I drop Medius for doing solid in like a top 5 placements for predicts. I think it's just that surprise con from Tayson's a bit devious, but smart. I mean, it's clearly working out.
It's definitely working out. I mean,
it's starting half.
And how does I drop Marius ever get an uncon? Like they might have to split just for their reputation of getting an uncon drop. As wait, we actually have a fight here, and that was the Shark and Teeny skins from last game. I think Huddy and Fishy might have just taken down our game 2 winners. That was Nogops. So I think that was Shark or Teeny. Right? That was Shark skin, wasn't it? So now Teeny solo. Can Kingaling
just wondering how close Teeny was.
Kingaling and 20 casting. I mean, dude, why have we got the Kingaling 20 stream? Go live, bro. The com needs you, man. We need the Go Caster 20 in this. I think 4 people casting might be a bit much, Kingaling. This is what I want to do. We just got home.
Just got home.
20 is downing at Chipotle bowl watching the go. Let's go, 20. Yeah, I don't know, chat. I mean, maybe. I mean, I think it might be a little bit overwhelming, though. Have you heard?
I think it's just like, overall, it's just a little bit silly just because of the whole...
It's just so scuffed with replays being broken. It's so unbelievable. I mean, it's cool that hopefully...
one of the most scuffed reflashes.
I know. Hopefully Epic can watch this, though, and realize how important replays is, because it's not really something that's gotten much love from them. I think they now need to realize how much it's actually carrying the content right now.
Okay, Hadju.
I mean, it's just tough, because I don't even know what could cause something like this, right? Like...
It's just spaghetti code. It's just Fortnite at this point. All right, let's see if we have the I drop Marius off spawn now, because that was a quick one. And oh, wait a second, it is I drop Marius. They're fighting it, they're battling, they're not insta down. So when it doesn't go to the gas station, when it goes to Squibbly, I wonder if they land Squibbly and Tayson's dropped gas as push, but I feel like it hasn't been enough time for that.
I mean, this is like a lot of pride that they're fighting for right now. Scenes have been grim.
I think this is do or die for I drop Marius. They're obviously going to play the whole tournament out, but you got to feel like your mental crumbles if you lose this one, and it's just over. It's just a death march at that point. I drop, getting hit hard. He's only got 2 pistol bullets, 4 shotgun ammo. We've got a war of attrition out here. We're going through every single resource we have. And Tayson, I think Tayson and Ghost right now actually had the position of power in this fight. And another duo is pulling up on the outskirts too. So even if we win this, we might still lose it overall.
Still getting a chance though. I mean, even delay, I think, helps for this duo right now. Chance to recover, but he's got 4 shots. Like I think that's the bigger thing for me is that I drop has to close it with like 4 shotgun shots, unless Marius is able to drop him something. But
doesn't feel like he would have by now if he did. We're going back to the Wox Vanya spawn fight now as well, though. So Wox and Vanya still going at this one. 43rd. That last game was so brutal. They split and they fight, they lose, they split and they lose. It's just like feeling really rough for Wox and Vanya right now. Is this drop worth all the trouble? Squibbly? It's pretty good. Squibbly's definitely top 3 drop, without a doubt.
Ah oui, devient punaise.
Oh, Walk's getting a little bit PC there, and they win it. Walk's Vanya, let's go. Okay, they lost when they lost the fight. They lost when they split it. Let's see how they do when they win the fight. And we're watching Picks and Mustaches. The Hydro Marius fight. We trying to not show it here? We like deliberately don't want to watch it. Okay, all right. Well, we got at least we got 2 POVs in that. Nikov locked in on the Hydro Marius fight now.
Qui sont les fous qui viennent nous backstab? Ok, tu m'as dommage.
It's just like
qui aurait pu être beaucoup plus vénère.
Marius?
It's just so awkward. This is so awkward. I don't like it. You know, it's like that. Like it just feels so uncomfortable to watch even.
He's got the... Oh my gosh, now we're going to watch the Vanya fight again from my shots. Oh my god. Okay. Is Hydro Marius not fighting? They splitting it? Is he why you like FNC 4 days? It is a 4 days. What do you mean, bro? Starts from the 6th. It's the 2nd. FNC is 4 days, dude.
Oh, tu n'es pas bleu en full sneak?
I know it's hard to believe, but... Technically, it's in 3 days if you want to count OCE.
Okay.
Oh, Chino Pablo getting active outside Sandy. But on who?
Yeah, I like this too.
I mean, they feel like they're on catch up now. They don't load into game 2. Yeah, they got to drop big games. Like EU's getting the same mentality NA now has, where it's like if you have one bad game, you just need to drop nukes, otherwise you're not winning. Back. Oh, when it's 5. Oh, it's wrong. Sorry, actually, I'm undershooting it. Sorry, chat. I forgot to change my title from yesterday. I thought I did. YouTube title says 4. I messed up Twitch title. Sorry.
Oh, Pix qui déclenche.
Pix and Mustache are going so aggro for this.
Viens là, mon gars. Je sais pas c'est qui en face.
I think that they definitely like having.
C'est peut-être Nathan, ça, non?
It's just early surge. It's got to just be like their early surge and them knowing that they're going to be the only one that could try and pressure Little Boulevard too. It makes it easier for them on their rotates instead of having to worry about this team lurking.
There's probably also Pix and Mustache trying to make a statement. Like we've talked about how South Boulevard does have the potential. Just there's always teams con there. I guess they just want to out for it. Like they want this is our drop for FNCS because they've kind of come to the drop party very late. This team is now formed, you know, less than a week out from FNCS. They missed all of last season conditioning, so they just kind of have to just try and make something happen. Where I think South Boulevard is a very smart pick from them. It's one of the best drops on the map right now that there is not alphaed by any solid team.
On a besoin d'aller farm, on a rien.
I just feel like so many teams have been kind of also conditioned away from it just because of not wanting to deal with like Sky Scroll and stuff on the other side.
I wonder if Savage gets involved in this a little bit for Drags. It's going west now though. If it dragged a little bit more east, I wonder if Savage gets involved or even Khan a little bit. Okay, no, Pix is chilling. Okay. Oh, wait, it's the same fight again. Okay, it's fine. We're going to replays. There is a world where, chat, I'm almost about to just commit to replays. I'm going to be honest. Like, without the loadouts, like, even if we just yap over replays and we can't, but I mean, it's just, oh, it's one of those days, chat.
We'll just guess and check as it goes. Like, I don't know. I just ignore that part. But, like, I think for me, the main thing is just being able to actually follow, like, team rotations.
Would you prefer replays?
I'm down for whatever. Because, like, at this point, like I said, it's, like, I already know it's, like, scuffed.
You want replays. Okay, you want I can tell you want replays. You just don't want to take over the show. Let's do replays. I'm voting for replays too, chat. Let's just replays the whole way. We're missing too much context, bro. We're missing out way too much info. Chat, how do you feel about that? No loadouts, no points. We can kind of keep track of it in our heads. I think it's going to be better. Because with these delays, man, I'm losing my fucking mind, bro. Trying to remember, like, figure out what's going on.
It's just so, because it goes, like, forward, and then it goes back
and then it goes
like,
forward, and then another
I can't
POV.
tell the timing, yeah.
I just cannot tell. Okay, replays. All right, chat. We're locking into replays. Let's do it. Let's make it work. All right. We'll kind of skip. We'll watch the off spawns and we'll skip a bit of the mid games. So like 2-3 minutes behind. All right. What do we got here? Shark and Teeny. So Shark did go down. We saw. Oh no, Shark got back up though. As I fully commit to replays and get myself gassed up, it breaks even more. Shark is just in the sky apparently. Dharma Damus though versus Twek and Mydro. This one's dragging out, but it looks like Dharma Damus bringing it back. So what's that? 2-1 now. 2-1 for Dharma Damus. Pretty impressive. But they did lose the first game, which messes up the mental a bit. So Teeny's now solo. Let's watch the iDrop Marius
fight. Legendary, though, for this one.
They did. They did get legendary, right? That's the one to win. Marius up above Tayson right now. I will say I'm impressed by Tayson's ability, like his fighting ability right now. Like it's hard to put like a gauge on how good Tayson is at fighting right now because, you know, Legacy Pro, still phenomenal, but hasn't been placing as well recently. Unfortunate. I was about to hit the most generational Tayson glaze. Like I was ready to gas him the fuck up just then. Like I was full set in the stage, just gets instantly killed. Well, Ghost now. Chance for an underrated little 50 ping demon. Taka, you want to take over here?
Oh, and they're getting pinched too. That's that, dude. This is This has got to be worst case scenario if you are Ghost, because now you've just got like several different teams looking at you. Skyjump and Mumsy potentially even.
I think it might be
from deep overhead too.
Who have we
Just
got?
like
Oh no, it's Hari.
that's also Hari and Cammy from like that far west side. But I think Skyjump and Mumsy are also pulling in, because this is what they did last week, where they came to third party.
Oh, they are
during that fight.
Yeah, Skyjump and Mumsy are in it. They're in it. And I'm looking in the hill. I'm looking at the hills to try to find them. They're like in the fight. Skyjump and Mumsy now have gotten right up close to it, so they're getting active.
Yeah, and that's not too surprising, because again, exactly what they did like last week, just slightly different teams involved. But I do think that actually saves Ghost for the time being, because if Skyjump and Mumsy hadn't shown face there, I definitely think that iDrop and Medius would have just tried to key Ghost down, and it makes total sense after they got that initial elimination onto Tayson. But it still leaves Ghost like kind of trapped at the POI. Like I don't know if he's going to really be able to recover this.
Oh, Vico Mally have 2 kills again. So Vico Mally are fighting pretty consistently. Against who? Against Dynus. So it is still Dynus. They're straight up fighting. Are they getting conned? Let me see. Are they getting conned, or are they just taking him out of the sky? Because like, this means a lot for Vico Mally on the Pred as well. I want to see like where are they at. Vico Malibuke on the leaderboard are. Let's see. This is one of those days where I'm very happy with multiple monitors. Jeez, to have leaderboard up here. Wait, what? Is that not? Am I looking at the wrong leaderboard? Why is Vico not showing up when I search?
He's just beaming them.
They're landing and beaming, but that is technically a fight though, because that's the weather station they need. Vico's told me they need that weather station for their medal. So I'm a little bit scared for how this goes for Josh and Iomzo and Malibuke Vico now claiming this drop. It has the potential to be a tier 1 drop, but I feel like you can't need the stars to align to get everything. Everything's so spread out and so far. And then once we get the boss in the mix with the Vault, I don't know if that makes it any better, because then you have to fight the South team. You can't even like spend a lot of time to go for the medal, you know what I mean? You got to kind of get to the Vault ASAP.
It's big stakes, but I do think that they have like the fighting capabilities to take over it, as long as they don't get third partied. But that's, you know, that's always the point of contention. That's like always up in the air. I think that a lot of teams are going to want to try and kind of dip their hand in.
With Cookie Jar. I mean, I'm waiting for how the Vault looks. I don't know if the Vault's going to have a bunch of metal or a bunch of loot. It looks
right,
like
what if it's just like fully dudded loot?
I think it's pretty good. You know what? Actually, we got some time to kill.
Be good.
I think it's decent, chat. It's over here right now, just unopened, isn't it, chat? So we can kind of check what the loot in the Vault is. I think it's like a bunch of rare chests and stuff, isn't it? It's like over here and then down here, isn't it? It's like somewhere in here. I'm just going to take forever to find, chat. Where is it? Oh my gosh. Maybe I'll do this another time. I think it's on this south side though, isn't it? I could have sworn it was down in there. Maybe you can't get to it right now. Or is it some weird way to get to it? I can't go down through any of this. So it's like, this is all like, you can, it's right there. Or you just can't check it. Oh, you can, it's in there, but I can't fly into it. Okay. But I swear the leakers showed at the start of the season, it was what, like 6 blue chests or something? It's like a bunch of rare chests and I think some barrels and stuff. So even that could like help cap up their metal if there's like random chairs in there. Like if they can randomly like farm the floors of metal or something stupid, it would make such a big difference to their drop. Oh, iDrop Mario's first game we get to see them actually play. 1 elim. They're doing the P-Poyo strat. They're just sitting on top of the rift at Squibbly, getting the infinite spawning fish, and they're kind of chilling.
This could be really good or really bad, I think, for Swizzy Pixie.
Yes, it's a hard team to try and make the lurk fight on. They take the spray, and Malibu kind of knows they're there. They're working their way inside Sus Studios, so I guess they just want dead center map control. I think everyone's probably going to try and maybe go for the vending machine control. And Sky and Scroll, we missed this game. They have their 2 elims, so Sky and Scroll could be a favorite. When they make it off spawn comfortable, they're like a top 3 favorite, I think, to perform well in the game. The only issue right now is them off spawn. Chap and Flixie got their max rotate off the mountain, hoping they're pretty stacked. They got 2 elims, though, along the way. They're staggering their rotate a little bit, but this is a pretty tough zone for Chap and Flixie. Also a tough zone for Shark and Teeny, with Teeny now being solo, trying to get Shark back up in the game. It looks like Tayson manages to get back up, and this could be a fight against iDrop Marius. They could just take this fight here knowing iDrop Marius is the one still in Storm.
I think also it could be a circumstance where like iDrop and Medius were waiting. Like they knew that Ghost was going to have to go for that reboot eventually,
maybe.
and so they're willing to commit a little bit more time just to block them from like rotating in.
Well, based on the position he's now making with setting up on the hill, yes, you're 100% right. This is not really a play. Like, this is not the play you make if you don't think someone else is out here. I think iDrop is playing to try to get Tayson and Ghost out of this one. iDrop had some pretty strong words for Fred in my chat. It looks like iDrop is willing to grief for this spawn fight to kind of prove himself. Unfortunately, it's gone against him, though. I don't know what iDrop Marius needs to do to get the rep back up now. Because if you place, you know, if you try and max passion every game where you split the PY and you get like a 20th, does that really help you? You kind of got to commit to the off spawn now and just start winning it, I guess. It's like, I know it's such a dumb kind of take, but you just have to like dominate. As iDrop now gets doubled, they set up this play to try to grief Taste, and it might have gone against them now. iDrop has to scurry back into the box of Marius, but Marius makes a play to help him, and now he gets stranded and has to go back. This is not looking good for iDrop Marius.
I just don't see this really benefiting either of them at this stage, but I do think the main priority is for iDrop to just kind of like send a message. That's really the only thing that I think that they're trying to focus on right now, is just like, hey, don't like try to keep surprise conning us.
I mean, at this point, chat, you say rep doesn't mean anything. It very much does. Like, I know it doesn't mean anything.
Everything.
Yeah, in the way some people talk about it, we're getting uncom POIs, but you got to remember, like, Tayson probably wouldn't have dropped on iDrop Marius this week if they didn't come dead last week. Like, it matters. Like, Tayson has clearly seen iDrop Marius as an easier target than Swizzy and Pixie based on how last week went. Like, it does matter, especially for claiming tier 1 drops. You can have good rep and still get conned, but having bad rep definitely matters. And yes, focus just went down to Mustache. So Thomas now solo, disengaging, dropping back, getting pushed by Sabrinabot and Nero. And now we've got a Sus Studios kind of south pull here. Nathan Neb's in a good spot here. Upple getting hit pretty hard.
See Emish Darm there too.
Let's see who's in a good spot. Oh yes, gotcha, Merits. Okay, so let's see here. We got Sus Studios kind of pulling a decent zone. Vico Mally set up inside it. Swizzy, Pixie, Sky Scroll. A lot of our best teams all having the same idea here to set up inside the POI. Maybe get a bit of a refarm. Nebs Nathan already out there in dead center. Dom Demas in a really good spot. Mumsy Sato on the edge as well. And then it looks like a lot of our conflicts happening as people try to rotate through Battlewood Boulevard. A few teams holding it down on the edge. And Thomas goes back into Riptides to get the reboot on Focus. And he's not even the only team here. Twine Cringe are playing the Mending Machine. This is looking really, really bad for him.
Yeah, that's actually crazy that they're actually still there too, because they're just gonna shoot Focus down for sure.
They're gonna try and go for the shots on Thomas first, crack him, butter him up a little bit, and then maybe get the shots out of the sky on Focus. No, they don't even go for Focus. Oh, yep, never mind. Twi takes down Focus. So Cringe doesn't even look up. Cringe has max confidence in the fact that they're gonna be able to get that one without even both looking for it. Thomas now run in, and it's looking like a very rough game for Thomas and Focus. Not only that, Cringe and Twi now stealing the pizza that Thomas put down. He does have the Chug Jug, though, so Thomas had decent meds for this one, but he's trying to fight a 1v2. Cringe not having the confidence to go in for it, though. Like, they must know it's Thomas and just respecting the aim here. They're playing this way more scared than I would have thought, but he's now also 51 below. They're poking the bear, and now he's gone below. Focus doesn't get finished. They don't add any extra damage to the Surge, but this is really, really bad for Thomas.
This is... I just... For Focus and Thomas, I don't know. This has been, like, such an awkward fight, like back-to-back weeks. I feel like this just keeps happening where somebody just keeps trying to make a play for their Mending Machines and stuff.
It seems to be their mid game as well. They're solo clutching like crazy, but they're just not a duo. They're probably I think they're one of the duo that has the most time alive as solos. Like 100%. Like, I'm calling the Kinch stat here without actually checking the Kinch stats, but I feel like even their best games usually come off them just doing insane solo clutches, so I'm not sure. Teeny and Shark, though, get to live. They're making their rotate down this west edge. iDrop Marius trying to make their way out off the rift. Looks like they had to... I'm going to think Stormstinger is going to start to become an issue here. They had to stagger their rotate because of the pressure from Tayson and Ghost. Tayson and Ghost could also now take some shots out of the sky if they wanted to. Don't know if they know they're traveling over just yet. Teeny and Shark might be setting up for us. So we've got 3 of our biggest teams in the lobby all on the same rotate path, all kind of potentially going to grief each other here as Teeny is beelining for this right now. Teeny sees this as their lifeline. Teeny wants to fully commit. This is disastrous for iDrop Marius. Like, you got to feel bad for them at this point.
They just, Manny's going to be the first one separated, but Teeny and Shark, I mean, I'd imagine that they have to have a decent amount of white heals to be opting for this in the first place. But I do think, yeah, they've kind of got to get a move on. It looked like they were a little bit low on Surge initially.
They do get a good zone pull. I kind of want to see, this is where you get the totem pole strap, putting the teammate on your shoulder. If you're getting this much running and you're both in Storm already with shockwaves, I feel like now this could actually be an April Fool's rotate here. You put them on your shoulders and actually get some value out of it. I don't know. We'll see. Chino Pablo are coming out of Dark Domain, so we got a lot of Storm tanking back. We're looking like we're back in last season with the wingsuit. A lot of our biggest teams just still playing Storm here, including Chap and Flixie.
This is definitely going to be one of those games, though, where, like, I think teams are going to encounter, like, those storm sickness warnings almost right away. Like, it's a lot of time committed, I think, inside a Storm already from a few of them. And I still don't feel, like, even for Ghost and Tayson, like, Ghost Taste and I John Medius, I just feel like both of those teams are not like self-sabotage, but they like kind of sabotage each other.
They did, yeah. No, it was a little bit. Like you said, they made the play to kind of make a statement and then unfortunately couldn't find it, and now they're just griefed each other, so it's going to look even worse. We'll see. Maybe one of them pulls something out of it, but Savage and Velo get to finally see how they go with the zone that suits them in endgame. This will be very, very exciting for Savage and Velo. I say that as they did get a max on the half pull. Let's see if they get a max again. This could be a bad zone 6 pull for them. I hope they pull it. Oh, it's east, so it's not too bad. Vico Mally get a pretty good zone pull there. They're right on the edge. Vanya Walks get it. Huddy Fishy pull it as well. Pansy Yapko. Karama Kira on the edge. Chap Flixie also still in this one as well, but that's going to be even worse for our teams to hit the rotate over here. We have Dom Jameis
with the big fight against Alba too.
Oh, and they go down. Sharktini full sender. Thank you. I didn't actually see that one. It's Alba and Flobby get fully sent on by Shark and Teeny. And even though Alba wins the fight, she gets both the kills. She is a below here, and other people are trying to spray in, so this is looking bad for Alba. But hey, hold your own against even a shambles Shark and Teeny is pretty impressive.
Yeah, it's just, I think the problem now for her though is like where to next, because so many teams were kind of looking this way. Yeah, the moment that she opens up at the edit to try and look for picks, and only so many pizza slices left. I fear she's going to get held or just push from a team that's a little bit further back. Because Pix Mustache, they also need damage. They need to fight. They're definitely looking.
And this is first place right now, chat. 165 going into this game. First place. They're only just above here. Ghost and Tayson crazy enough in second. Chap and Flixie in third. So we've got top 3 teams still up. It looks like Chap and Flixie, I think, were the healthiest team we've seen so far in that top 3. Pix and Mustache maybe recognizing Alba's a solo. They're going to come up for it. Alba tries to make a play, tries to catch Pix off guard. Replays being even worse than usual. Yo, Epic, please save me, please. Pix goes up. Alba doesn't end up going down.
I think he blocked it. He had to have blocked it with the ramp.
I think he definitely blocked it with the ramp. But Tayson is a solo now. I mean, sorry, Ghost is a solo now, which is even worse. Tayson, unfortunately, can't have the solid game they need. And in zone right now, things aren't looking too much better. Everyone's stacked up on top of each other. Ghost is now going to try and make a play around the edge, but looks like second place will be going down here. Second place goes down to Marius eye drop, so maybe can technically claim that as a win. A moral victory there. Eye drop Marius at the end. But Mustache and Pix now in first. With second place down, there's a good chance to have a good game. And they're 50 below, though, unfortunately.
They've got a strong position, though, I think, for right now to just try and secure a little bit more damage. The big thing's going to be, depending on their material count, how heavily they're going to actually key in on anyone. Slight overheat there from Mustache. Good awareness from Sure. And repairs, though, to punish him on that. But, yeah, that's just going to keep them kind of stuck in this never-ending cycle of going, like, slightly above, then just dipping immediately below.
And I could be over-analyzing here as well, but you got to remember, Mustache has taken it pretty easy since Globals. Mustache, probably one of the best players in the world who doesn't have that much experience in this Surge meta. Like, I wonder if Mustache is kind of defaulting into old ways there of just, like, taking the aggressive peek, not worrying as much about the damage they take as Pix goes down to Shadox, but Mustache closes it out, and this will put them positive on Surge, I think, the extra damage on the down body, as long as Pix doesn't get hit here. But Mustache misses the shot on the way through. Only has one shot on that Chaos Reloader. If Mustache hits that shot and gets the Siphon, that is a huge point swing. And we now have first and second going down outside placement points. They both get 0 placement points. So right now, it looks like we kind of have eyes on Chap and Flixie here as our highest team alive. 2 elims, 800 above. Chap and Flixie might find themselves in first place at the end of this game.
Yeah, they're definitely looking forward to. They're also fully aware of what's going on with the high ground. They saw Cammy Hottie overhead, but Chap, Flixie, just playing it patiently. I mean, they're not really pressured in the same ways I think a lot of these other teams are kind of suffering from. They had so much Surge already, and so they're kind of just biding their time, waiting to see. Maybe they'll look for a challenge, I think, on the next rotate.
Zone pulls towards the northeast, so it should be a pretty decent... It's a max pull, though, but at least it's over some layers where they can play. They're kind of not leaving themselves too high and dry here, as we've got a high ground play from Volko and Cringe. Early high play, Volko, Cringe. I drop Marius on the front side. Their first end game today. Going to try and prove they've got what it takes when they actually make the end game. Sky and Scroll in a beautiful spot as well. Walks and Vanya, Chino, Pablo playing with one less gameplay than everyone. And I don't see Mr. Savage. Am I blind, or did Savage go down early this game? Really want to see them pop off when they get the zone. Chat, am I blind, or is Savage gone here?
I don't see Savage or Velo either.
Damn, they're
right
dead?
now.
Unfortunate. I really want to see them pop off here. Hari, Cammy, not popping any meds, I'm noticing. So I think they might be a little bit shambles here on the front side. Skyjump and Mumsy look like they're running around a little bit wild here. And Sky and Scroll Have a feeling they're feeling pretty stacked right now. Full metal base, 100, 103 elims. Gonna double shockwave rotate their way to the front side. Sky gets hit hard. Only 2 players have to go down here for Surge to turn off, though. So I don't think Surge will be a big factor this game. But I kind of want to keep eyes on Chap and Flixie. I think this is their chance to really start to push ahead on the leaderboard if they have that big game.
Yeah, I think the big thing, too, is that they want to make sure that they get over the hill that the zone is kind of like pulling towards. And I think Dendipuzo Werix could be in danger, but Chap Flixie still just being patient. Like, they're not rushing it, which I like. And yeah, they're just going to commit towards this mid ground right now, just staying tucked away. A very uncontested tarp right now, though. That's the main thing. I'd imagine that they're probably trying to set up for a pre-edit soon and just look to take advantage of a team that's more scuffed on the low ground.
Yeah, they seem like they have good mass. They're building in hard mass, kind of building pretty confidently right now. Again, can only assume what they've got. Akira Kurama on the low ground. We could see Akira Kurama against Dam Damus, 2 of the favorites to do well here. Kurama's controlling as much space as they can. Pixovsky's up above them. 2 of the ex-console goats. Serene right next to them. Pansy Yapko making a rotate around the edge as well. Scroll really deep in Storm. Scroll and Sky hitting a very dead side rotate. I wonder if that was a play of high ground. Scroll's not blocking his head, so yes, I have to assume they took the high ground. Sky and Scroll making good advantage of when they make it off spawn and they get a good zone. But as I say that, Scroll breaking his knees, dies to fall damage. That is disastrous. Goes down. We've got Sky now trying to solo clutch this one as best he can. This could have been a good chance for Sky and Scroll, but wait. Sky and Scroll, the duo cam. Scroll gets back to him. We might see a zone 10 res. There is potential for it.
I don't know. Scroll's flipping around the box right now. Medius is... I think he might even away his position, but yeah, he's just going to take what he can off of Scroll's body. Right now, he's just hoping that he can even try and just get this last overdrive off. I mean, Pizza Slice should buy him a little bit of time, but Chug Jugging, he's just playing for placement right now and just going for a delay. But yeah, solo tarping on height. This could be actually huge for Medius because I don't know if anybody's really got the ability to try and challenge him this high up.
I think some people might have the loadouts, not again that I can check. Surely there's a duo in this game that has a healthy load. Dam and Damus with the 10 kills on low ground, proving again they aren't zone made right now. This zone would not be considered a favorable zone at all. They won off spawn against Twek and Mydro. They're 2-1 right now, and they won the game with a legendary drop, so they might have that extra bit of loot. Dam and Damus looking like the favorites to win this game as Malabuka gets an elim. Akira Kurama still here. 0 elims on the low ground. The fact they are still going is insane. Malabuka solo. Gonna get another elim on a Sabrina bot. Wants to go for the refresh. Needs to make sure it's clear first. But right now, Dam and Damus probably the favorites to take this game. But Malabuka playing this very, very well. Marius takes down his fellow Dane. Sky finally falls here. Good game from Sky, though, to clutch up after Scroll went down. Marius on the high ground. I think he has 0 builds, trying to force this player to end on him with the pickaxe. It's Malabuka versus Marius, 2 of the best players in EU, and both of them looking pretty shambles. What is this finals? 12 eliminations for Dam and Damus, though, the only duo left standing. Malabuka goes down. It's a 2v1 against Serene, and this is a huge game from Dam and Damus.
That was big, though, from Serene, being able to take out Demish, and now Darm going to be left in that solo clutch position. But if we're looking at health bars alone, I think Darm should have this one in the bag. Just trying to find the angle from overhead, and that's going to be the last connection that they need. So 14 elimination, victory royale in lobby number 3. Yeah, they get the legendary drop, and I think that's... really what kind of sealed the deal for them.
I mean, 14 ins. I love this from Dam and Damus because, again, like I said, last week they played so phenomenally well, and I think a lot of people were kind of making them out like they were zone made. You guys questioned with me putting them top 5 again, even while con, but hey, they're backing it up. Dam and Damus, they are genuinely one of the best endgame duos on the region right now. So zone's getting them to endgame a little bit more often last week, but hey, that zone was not that favorable, and that skyrockets them up. That zone, game 1, they died off spawn. Game 2, can't really remember what happened here, but now game 3, really making up for it. But it's still Pixamustache in first. Pixamustache had an 8-point game, Taco, and they're still in first. That is how close our leaderboard is.
Yeah, Chap and Flixie definitely hot on their heels. How much did that actually push up Medius and iDrop, though? Since Medius actually had pretty solid placement at the end there. About like 4 elims?
Yeah, they're up to 23rd. 4 elim 4, so jumped into 23rd. So, hey, much better than last week at least. We've put way more points on the board than last week, so we're kind of making it happen here. Look at that leaderboard, though. 165, 162, 154, 151, 144. Like, damn. And that's a who's who of EU right now. That is a crazy, even top 6, top 7. Like, dude, this is a very stacked leaderboard. Sharkantini holding on to 9th with literally 1 game played. They have gotten 1 game's worth of points, and they're in 9th. That's how close our leaderboard is right now.
Yeah, I think also unfortunate there for from what chat's saying with Vico, if his PC crashed when they went for height.
Vico crashed, so Malibuka was solo. No. Well, that's unfortunate, as this is really good for the Shark Teeny fans. You want to translate that one for us, Taco?
I think he's saying good game.
GG's, good game. Well done, Shark. Well done. You deserve that. You get it. You got this. Oh, I dropped Marius, though. Are they conned? Not moving. Oh, yeah, no, it looks like we are conned. We're moving like we're conned right now. I think I dropped Marius, still getting dropped on by Tasted. So where's Swizzy Pixie then? Because I'm not going to lie, I'm a little bit disappointed by Swizzy Pixie. 21st with uncon Dark Dominion with everything else going on with the other tier 1 teams. I really want to see Swizzy Pixie take advantage of that.
Is it fully uncon though at Dark Dominion? Because usually somebody moves in. You know what I mean? Like,
they might be going in through the teleporter. We'll check at this game in replays, but I feel like they're getting at least the majority of where they should be doing better than that. Did I do my top 5? I did. My top 5 is actually looking okay right now. I'm going to be honest. Chino Pablo crashing. And now Vico Malibuka crashing makes it really hard, but feeling pretty good about it. I'm going to try and fight this. Actually, you know what, Taka? I'm going to leave with you 1 sec. I'm going to make my cereal. This is the perfect chance. 1 second.
No worries.
Better not lose while I'm gone.
Oh my god. The moment this man steps up is when the fight is actually going to start popping off. Decent tag. Only 22 for right now, though. I drop Marius. A lot more on the line than just their drop spot contention. They have so much of their pride kind of riding on this battle, but they will be able to make it to the conveyor belt of fish, so plenty of opportunity to recover some of their shields. That's going to be big come up here. Pixmer Stash, though, they definitely need this leaderboard a little bit too close for comfort. They don't want to find themselves getting tripped up here around the halfway point. And still, Pixmer Stash will manage to just wiggle their way out of this one. Full control of the vending machines too is going to help out, that's for sure, but back scenes with iDrop and Marius haven't really been able to find the closure that they desired, and I think that we're just going to be looking at another scenario where Squibbly just drags on for 20 years. Time though, given that Marius was able to actually find like a decent late game placement even as a solo in that last match. A few more of those could actually bode pretty well for their status as a duo overall. But yeah, Pixie getting pieced up by Dark Dominion PC. You know, a little bit of fight back. Can we pay out for heads? That's a merits question.
Ouais, voilà, on double key. Oh, Pablo en HP. Pablo a pris son kill, mais avec un HP pile.
I'd be so surprised if Chino and Pablo actually end up being put into like a solo scenario this early on.
Oh,
I'm just looking for the last one, man, but this is tough.
Wait, did they get one? They got one. They might. Oh, wait, Chino Pablo. Wait,
yeah, no, this is Chino Pablo.
What's going on here?
It kind of got dragged a bit with iDrop Marius, because like iDrop got super tagged up, but then he made it back into the building with like the fish conveyor belt. And so like they were pretty healthy last I saw, but I think it's just going to be another scenario where like Squibbly just kind of drags out.
I wonder if Chino Pablo got to be playing like this because they feel the pressure of Damas go down. They got to be feeling the pressure of like going for huge games rather than good games. Like this is such an aggressive start for them. I feel like for not no reason, but is the risk worth the reward unless you're going for huge games? I don't know.
Yeah, I mean they also have legendary POI, right? True. So it's like they definitely don't need to try and force that. And I feel like with iDrop and Medius, what it's boiled down to is that if they don't get wiped immediately off spawn, like I do think that they can hold their own. Like. It's just how much does this impact, but the way that they're kind of moseying on over towards Dark Dominion, like this is kind of what I was referencing for Swizzy Pixie. Like even if you're not contested like immediately, I still feel like there's always a team that's just able to kind of like encroach on your spot, and it still just kind of beats up like the mid game
and the tunnels too. The fact there's usually a team in the tunnels on that like east side is so annoying. As oh no, oh wait, Pixie spots them though. Pixie knows they're coming. Is this going to be a fight? Surely they're not going to actually fully fight this. Oh, they are. They want to fully fight it. They're setting up to get in. Oh, Swizzy gets caught.
Oh, c'est quoi ce scénario?
Ooh. I mean, friendly fire. Wow, those are some great tags out of iDrop. I don't know if they're going to be able to completely chase him out. Pixie's definitely a little bit frazzled here. I mean, he has a full pizza on him still. He's got the heals to like survive it,
Là,
but
c'est un autre duo, ouais. Heureusement, c'est que Pixie va aller 1v2.
I don't know. I think iDrop and Medius, they need this.
I mean,
Tout seul, le pauvre.
feels
Ouais,
weird
après,
to
tu sais,
like
si où, il
not
rejoint
fight the
ses-
team that's
ses
like
copains
great for you,
d'Allemagne
but
la
then
semaine
like go
prochaine.
this aggro on
Même pas
Swizzy
fin de semaine,
Pixie.
là,
Like,
pas fin
I want to see his confidence against Ghost and
Mais en vrai,
Tayson,
ça
you
se
know?
fait.
Like,
Mais
Ah, il sera aussi tout seul. Oh, punaise.
Ouais, il parle plus trop. Mais lui, il préfère.
I think they might also just feel a little bit more comfortable though with getting like a lurk play.
Et vous dites ça, les gars.
Oh,
Vous savez,
and
c'est
they're
99%
drawing attention now
du temps,
too from the
quand ils sont
mountain
chez eux, ils sont
team.
solo en voc avec leurs potes, hein. Bah là, c'est la
C'est
même
ça,
chose.
c'est ça, il se réveille, il va en vogue sur Discord et
Yeah, I just feel like Pixie is just
on était en vogue sur
trapped
Discord,
here.
there's no way I wanted more from Swizzy Pixie, and then this is how their next game goes. This sucks. Yeah, the Havoc on Havoc. At least they had the dual POVs for it's kind of cool. Now Wox is fighting. Oh my god. But the Havoc players are in a war zone right now.
Whoa.
They're just they're not really able to give way here though, right? Because like Wox and Vanya also need it, especially after last week when they had like pretty successful
Pixie en HP.
performance. I think making it into the top 5. But yeah, Swizzy Pixie, that was I mean great lurk play though out of iDrop and Medius.
Yeah. That was like, yeah, I mean, I dropped Myers recovered well, but again, like, it shows they have the confidence, but I want to see that confidence against Tayson. You know what I mean? Like, why are we, like, I want to bring the same energy. Why are we running from the spawn fight, but then, like, fully outfitting up another tier 1 team at their drop stack? Like, I don't know. I guess they saw the opening for the lurk, yeah.
Das geht von Janis, glaube ich.
I think it just really has to do with lurk, and I also think that I just have to imagine that because of the fact that Squibbly dragged on for so long last game, they just don't want to find themselves in like a similar position to that.
Yeah. So, chat, I'm finishing the last mouthful of food, and then I've done replays. It's like, no other chance. Now I'm like good for the rest of the morning.
This is.
Sind die schlau, Bruder? Ey, die müssen. Ich muss gucken.
I mean, there's really only. Whenever you see solo players like just looking to try and hide away at the reboot van, you gotta know what's coming next.
The win, the solo clutch on a 20 bomb. Come on. for Yarmex. What is that?
I'm gonna go with Carmex.
28? 28? I think that is. Am I right? Wait, no. 18. Man, my remedy will suck. 18. Alright, let's do it. Replays time, chat. Replays was much more fun last game, I agree. We'll be in replays the whole time, chat. Might as well practice my no loadout casting for NA later too, because there's just zero chance we have POVs on NA. If Clicks is even going to stream NA, we are absolutely in replays. Right,
I think he is. I think he's just doing it without comms.
Is he
What
really?
I feel like it might be.
Oh, I thought he was just
think
straight up not streaming. Chat, I think Yoxi
He
says
might not stream it, but
I think he's fully locked in on the
Yeah.
not streaming. The fact that he won and the fact he didn't make finals yesterday, I feel like he's probably not going to be. He's going to be less motivated to go live today into the kids being weird after yesterday, which makes me feel like he's even less likely to stream. He's not streaming
I
at
guess
all.
the
Yes,
no
I
comms
thought,
is
yeah.
for future stuff.
Yeah, maybe. I guess we'll see. He said he's not. Ooh, damn. You got to respect it, though. That's max locked in. All right, Dom Damus. Come off the back of a huge game, dropping the victory crowns. Always a bit of an aura check when you're dropping out of the bus into a spawn fight. Now, I have a really good feeling here they win this, Taco. Thoughts?
Yeah.
Wait, they just get out-dropped again? Their drops just suck
yeah.
today. I don't want to be that guy, but this is the second game they've just been completely out-dropped.
You can see them even trying to pivot it too immediately.
Oh, no. Wait, how do they die so quick then? Like, I don't want to spoil here. I know they lose, but like, does Twek and Mydro push them and then win? I'm actually more interested to watch this now because how does Twek and Mydro kill them here? I would have thought if you split, like, Dharma Damas get less loot now, but no offense, Twek and Mydro, I would think Dharma Damas still win this.
Maybe it was some influence too from like Zandy and Kiko.
Yeah, maybe. Oh, wait, Teeny
Oh, look
landed
at
all the way
Teeny.
out here. Interesting. Teeny really bringing back the Teeny strats. I don't know how much loot they get. He's holding a pizza box, so like decent, but okay, Teeny. Oh, playing interesting right now. So Teeny lands way outside. If you guys missed it at the start of this one, Huddy Fishy got insta-beamed. So it was basically only 2 teams now at Wonky Land. We get to see if Shark and T now make an aggressive play. Bell and Savage, want to start seeing more from them right now. So chat, can anyone give me a rundown of what happened to Savage last game? Was like rough rotate, ran out of mats, their surge was bad, and oh, Dynus is straight up just landing on Vico now.
Yeah, I mean, both of these teams kind of recognize that they need to have control, but Vico's doing a great job holding it for right now, and sure enough,
Vico.
yeah, Vico Mally, that is a big pop-off.
Nice. Oh, I'm loving the back bling, bro. I need to bring this back bling back. Man, I remember rocking this for like 3 chapters straight. I love this. This was the original Dire one, wasn't it, Chad? This is like the original werewolf skin back bling or whatever. It's so clean. That's good. That's the S tier back we've got to bring back. Screw this whole like scroll Peterbot shit. That's cringe. We're bringing back the mini katana, bro. That thing was clean. Have you played OG at all, Taco? It's so fun. OG Fortnite right now is so fun.
Yeah, no, I've been pretty locked in with mostly just like reviewing.
Fair. Chat, I'm saying this to you guys. I said it in my video. It is very, very fun. Like, this is the most fun OG's been. It's Chapter 1, Season 8, so Pirate Season, God Loadout, God Map, and they put regular Siphon in pubs. You get 50 health and shield for every kill in OG. Like, it feels so good right now. And it feels mad like the delay is better than when we used to play the map back in old Fortnite either. So it's actually so nice. Okay, Stack. We are too busy to play OG Fortnite. Bro, you literally told me you were playing yesterday with your friends. What do you mean? We are too busy for that. Okay, buddy. Yeah, man, I'm just a filthy part-time around here as well, to be fair. Nah, I'm an Apex Legends streamer now, chat. That's what I play. All right. Oh, wait. Savage and Velo taking a fight against Della and Effexy. Ooh, we got the shark skin coming out here from Savage.
Okay. I think also for Savage and Velo.
Sorry, the channel point redemption message. Stack has friends? Question mark. Did homie spend channel points to flame you, Stack? That dude is a #1 hater. He's definitely a Clicks fan. That's all I'm saying. And I don't even mean that as an insult. My man's defending his king. Well played, so well played. Get him. It's real hate right there.
Okay, but like.
Okay, back in the gameplay. Sorry.
I think Velo and Savage, right? Like rough rotate took him out last game, sure, but
I got two
elims already.
Yeah, 2 elims.
Kind of surprised at how heavily they're getting keyed early.
Yeah, I mean Della. I'm not really sure. Like, I wish I could tell you what Della needs from this, but I'm not entirely sure. Maybe their loadout sucks, and Della hits a big shot on a Savage. The Swede, I believe, still got it. I haven't talked about Della in a minute. It feels like I actually kind of forgot about Della. Effexy now trying to make the finishing shot onto Savage. Can't find the angle though. Savage playing safe. We need Velo. We need some of that Velo energy right now. We need a big Velo play. He's sitting off the right hand, trying to get the chip damage through, but I saw Repairs kind of in the distance, but wait a second. Della tries to pull the same play on Velo he pulled on Savage. It doesn't go as well. Savage here to back him up, but this worries me a little bit. Effexy and Della feel like they're kind of tightening their grasp right now on this box fight. Savage and Velo are getting squeezed out of space. They have it. Oh, wait. Nice little lurk play, but there it is. I did call it Sure Repairs. I saw him in the distance. Sure Repairs are going to play spoiler on this one. They're going to lurk on top. Savage and Velo. But wait a second, it's Della. Della, but wait, Savage goes up as well. Savage goes for a play at that exact moment, and now he's going to disengage. Savage has definitely figured out what's going on here. There is a third party in the mix. It's not worth the risk. They did get, I think, at least even Surge on that. Maybe positive on Surge. So not a bad outcome, all things considered, for Savage and Velo here.
I think that might have favored them even just because they don't have to deal with like Sure Repairs right away. And I think that Adela and Effexy were willing to commit to a much longer like standoff.
They were taking that fight to the death right there. As Gonzo's down here now. So Gonzo's inside Boulevard and
oh my god.
Velo goes down to Shadox. I guess Velo was just trying to loot a little bit. So Velo trying to loot over here and he goes down to Shadox. Did he go maybe through the vent? Did he go through the porta potty or something? I actually don't know. Velo hits a wider rotate than Savage, and Velo just gets picked up. This sucks, man. Very, very unfortunate tournament here for Savage and Velo. And we got a lot of teams in Storm. What is this? What am I watching right now? We're back into, like, jetpack meta. Is this meta? Is this possible? Are any of these teams going to play well? I realized we got the brothers. We got the brothers right now inside Battlewood.
Oh, Focus and Thomas also with a much earlier rotate than usual, I think. Kind of saw them, like, drifting by. Probably got sick of just getting held at their vending machines and stuff. But I mean, white heels are still pretty strong, right? Especially with like
the vending machines are back.
On the way.
The main kids are back in vending machines, right, chat? Because that was a bug yesterday. I'm guessing with this much Storm playing, surely that means we have make kids back in vending machines, right? There's no way we're getting this level of playing without it. Yes? Okay, they fixed that bug. Okay, so they fixed that bug, but they can't fix my No, it's fine. We got Xenox and Renzi making their way through. We got Hari and Cammy still on the edge. Shark and Teeny. The 2 elims on the board. This could be their best game. This is essentially the closest they've gotten to getting all of Wonky's loot. I think they got the aim train game this game as well. They've got the medkits. They've got the pizza. Mumsy and Skyjump coming in late. This could be interesting.
I mean, it looks like they want to go, but I don't know if they've seen Mumsy. Okay, yeah, no, they've definitely spotted out Mumsy and Skyjump now.
I mean, how do they wait for this? Do they, like, take shots now? Skyjump, Mumsy looking up. I think they have a feeling. I think they know they're up there. They pop the makers to make sure. They pop that make it early there. They want full health right now. They're going to try and go for a beam or a play here. They wanted to make sure they were as healthy as absolutely possible there. Popping the med kit way earlier than they normally would if they weren't pressured. Remember, right now, Shark and Team have had a bit of a weird tournament. They are in 9th right now. And with how close the leaderboard is, another big game like they had, if they win this, or the pizza, they could end up finding themselves in first place at the end of this game. Saves the pizza. Well played. Oh. Hey, 3rd time's charm. So many med kits.
They just have so much loot here. Yeah, they can definitely commit. They might have some storm sickness issues later on, but like, I don't think they really care about that because I think they trust the way that they'll be able to play their mid game off of that. Like, the first one just gives them such a big rotate.
Now, chat, I know with the no points, it's a little bit confusing, so we'll do a little bit of a recap here. We got Pix and Mustache in first, going into this game on 165. They got a 8-point game last game and still held on to first. That's how close the leaderboard is. We have Chap and Flixie going into this game on 162, only 3 points behind them. I'll see if I can try and find them up here at Latte. Then we also have Dam and Damus, who went down in 3rd on 155. And then we have Vico Malibuca 1 point behind that in 4th on 154. So unbelievably close leaderboard right now. Technically, Vico Malibuca with those 2 kills now are pretty much tied with 2nd, almost 1st now. So it is a super close leaderboard here. Another standing zone. I was about to point that out. Taco, I'm starting to get real suspicious here. Another northeast zone. EU just does not get to have any diversity of zones, apparently. And then we're going more north. Like, South teams are just hating life right now. Savage, so far from zone. Again, I feel like that's a story constantly happening here as Gonzo's taking a decent storm fight. Oh, no. Just getting held down here. Some of these teams are really far from this zone.
Yeah, and I just, like... Even if they win some of these trades, like how many times have we seen teams just like the moment that they move forward, right, they just get held on edge of zone. And like Ghost Tayson. Ooh. I mean, good opportunity though for Ghost and Tayson.
Good opportunity for sure. Back. Gonzo goes down. Did we see Gonzo and Tayson for a bit, chat, or am I misremembering that? Why do I feel like we had Gonzo Tayson for a bit? Or maybe it was just... No, it was Gonzo Pradage. Never mind. Gonzo Pradage, and then Tayson picked up Ghost. That's right. So yeah, big refresh there for Ghost and Tayson. Looking very solid. For Conning Squibbly, they're looking excellent right now. Shark and Teeny rotating their way in. The North Pool is fantastic for them on half-half. 154 above. They should be in a good position to have a good game here. We got Flixie and Chap, though, coming out. This could cause a bit of a fight here for power position if Shark and Teeny turn and hold them. And, Chap gets shot by another player even deeper in Storm here. It is... I'm not even sure who that was there. It was Mumsy.
Like, wait.
It's Mumsy.
That's actually so bad, though, because I don't know if Shark and Teeny necessarily knew that Chap and Flixie were that close behind them either.
Yeah, the visuals.
Until they got shot.
Yeah, the visuals kind of set them off now. They take the damage, and they don't have that much Surge either. It looks like no one's really super comfortable on Surge every time we check. Mustache and Pix, first place team. Hopefully I'll good up on their Surge. 463, despite the fact it looks like Pix got a bit beamed on this rotate, so they're looking good. Chap and Flixie are 127, like we said. Dam and Damus are down, and where's Vico Malibuca? Vico Malibuca should be...
South zone.
South. I am blind. This is so painful.
Over Maciac.
There we go.
And,
yeah, right there, next to the other team, right there, in the pink, the triangle. This bro, not having the points on the map is going to kill me. Vico Mali, though, 575 above. They did get their clean early wipe-off spawn, which would help them a bunch. See if zone pulls towards them. It does. We get a nice east zone pull here for zone 6. Vico Malibuca right on the edge, and we've lost Ghost. I'm only seeing Luca right now. Luca is a solo. My man is used to carrying teams as a solo player. I'm speaking of Luca, not Tayson here. 108 below. That could be a terrible NBA reference. I'm just fucking going for it. I'm going for a half-court shot.
Lakers Luca's been popping off, okay? Like, you don't got to sweat it.
Okay. You an NBA fan?
I am, yes.
When do you find time for all this? I don't understand.
A lot of the NBA games are like usually late, and I've got triple monitor set up.
Nice, so I like that. Okay,
it just works out because like I've got like League Pass and stuff too. So like if I ever miss anything, it's really easy for me to just go back.
Damn. Okay. Lakers Luca has Bron. True. Okay, so Bron finally has some backup, right? Because that was Bron just fighting for his life for so long there. I feel like that was ridiculous. I don't even follow NBA.
I mean,
watching
hot
that
take.
was painful.
I think Lakers honestly look better sometimes without Bron out there. I'm just gonna say it. I don't think it's that hot of a take, though, personally.
What are you doing? Is that not a hot take anymore? I mean, my chat's still going to get mad. They're going to find a way to get mad. I'm not going to lie. Okay, we got to switch off this one. Chat is going to come out with the pitchforks. Pix and Mustache, first place. Make the rotate, 101 above. Burning through not too many meds here. They're throwing down the med grenade. On the edge. Zone's pulling towards this southeast section. So a lot of our big teams were on that northern edge. They've got to make the rotate. Shark and Teeny up on the hill. Vanya making a solo rotate. Sky and Stroll set up here next to Focus and Thomas. Hari and Cammy making an early high take. Not seeing them in I drop Marius. I drop Marius. This is 2 end games in a row. More than they made in the entire last week. So 3 elims on the board. I drop Marius, putting a bit of respect back on their name as Vico takes down Xinox and Malibu gets the finish.
Oh my god, dude. Nah, I'll finish the NBA position after the fact.
Yeah, I'll let you defend yourself.
I could tell who actually watches ball though, and like who doesn't, because they're taking it as like me saying LeBron just like sucks.
Yeah.
That is not the take. I just think that there is a very obvious difference in Lakers offense whenever you got Reeves and Luka working together in comparison to how things have been coordinated sometimes with Bron out there, dog.
Yeah.
And it's just like the defense also takes a hit.
I
like,
agree.
Dude, like it's just realistic, dude. Bron is he's just a lot older now, man. He's still able to put up like greatness, but like
I'm
we're
backing
not
my girl
looking
up
at
right now. I got no idea. I mean, I
used to
agree.
be.
I agree with everything you're saying 100%. As a frequent NBA fan and watcher, I'm going to back up your statement right now. Vico Malabuka, 4 elims. Rotating north through 4 fields. That is an interesting one because there is no verticality in this zone. We are pretty much going mostly like golf course here. So I'm not really sure how high ground's going to go. We are kind of going to that Pate. That's a big-ass fucking mountain. Never mind. I don't know who put this mountain here.
Yeah,
There's a lot of verticality in this zone.
That is really bad for the teams that are stuck at the bottom right
I thought
now.
this is a flat part of the map. My apologies. There's actually a gigantic wall.
Thomas
Never
and Focus,
mind.
though, definitely looking a little bit better here. I mean, I think the big part of it was just they just rotated so much earlier in comparison to how they've been going.
Yeah, this is the, like, I've been talking about Focus and Thomas coming up the back as solo clutches. I'm interested to see what they can do now as a full duo, looking healthy, it looks like, in this endgame. This should be a good position for them. I want to see where Pix and Mustache have gone. There they are. Pix and Mustache elevating their way up a little bit. We're going to focus on them a fair bit here. See if first place can hold on to it. 134 above, and only 6 players have to go down. So you think that's got to hold them for a while here. Mustache and Pix taking advantage of the fall damage reduction there. A lot of people don't even know it. If you guys don't know, the overdrive grenade, it'll make you take 0 fall damage right after you use it, but while the effect is active, you take exactly 50% less fall damage. So Mustache and Pix technically taking full damage there, but much less than they would have. I don't know if they knew that when they went for the play, but I feel like I need to educate people because a lot of people don't seem to realize that's how the overdrive grenades work. I didn't know until 3 days ago, so.
Well, Sharktini,
Ooh.
I think Sharktini just sent it towards front side. That sucks though for Focus, losing all of his shield.
Oh, now we're in a very lobby-focused position around the middle of everything here. It's Trex on the high ground. It's Trex and Kiddo up above, but we do have Shark and Teeny in a decent power position, and they're looking up, Taco. Every time we see them, they keep looking up. They're scouting that high ground. Again, we know Shark and Teeny are a team that's not playing for a top 5 or top 3. They're triple con. They've got to make every game count. I would not be surprised to see them full stand hide here for the win.
Yeah, sitting on 2 eliminations too. I think that they know that they also want to try and make up some points that way, so I wouldn't be surprised if they get high control that they'll just immediately start looking for as many refreshes that they can secure. But Focus, Thomas, just from bad to worse right now. I feel like they just keep getting battered with so much pressure. And if Teeny and Shark, if they wanted to, they could maybe look to try and hold them, but I think that they're just trying to make sure they continue scaling up over this slight elevation bump.
Pix and Mustache on the low ground right now. Building out of wood right now. I think they're running out of their hard mats. Okay. Looks like they're playing off the low ground right now. No hard mats expended, so I think the wood rotates could speak of them needing a bit of a refresh here. Pix and Mustache have been playing very well. First finals we see Mustache in. He's in first place going into game 4. Pix gets shot in the back. The wood build's coming out. They are definitely looking shambles right now.
Oh, man. Yeah, no, they just got full focus right there. I mean, kind of nice for Hawa and Macy, but I don't really know what they're going to be able to grab out of that position. Vico lost Malabuka somewhere along the way. And the fact that he's tarping in wood right now tells me that he's very limited on his builds, but Teeny and Shark, yeah, they're just going to immediately hunt him down as an easy way for them to try and find so a little bit more point security. But Medius, is he a solo again? I don't see eye drop with him.
Shark and Teeny. I mean, okay. I'm interested to see who's healthy right now because I'm seeing 15 teams, 25 players. This does not feel like a super stacked game with this many players alive. Like, it's all spread out. There's so much verticality in this one. I think low ground's going to be able to win this one from the back, but Chino and Pablo, I can't see Flixie. I tried to take the leaderboard. Chap was down. I think Flixie's down as well. So I'm pretty sure our whole top 4 is down. I think Sky and Scroll are the next highest point team. I'm struggling to find out who's actually alive right now. Akira Kurama, Saya, Scary could maybe take this. I think Shark and Teeny are actually one of the highest point teams alive, despite getting all their points in only 1 game basically today. I
mean, Focus and Thomas held on a lot longer than I thought they would. I because it really just felt like they just became the focal point for the lobby for a while here. Shark, they needed that too. Just another, like, 5 eliminations already, so they're definitely finding their rhythm here. A second per hollow, though, could be added to the count if they're not careful, but Shark does pay a price, loses Teeny. Might be able to get a little bit of loot off of his teammate. No, he's just going to leave behind. He knows that he's got to just stay ahead of the pack.
This is big for Shark right now. So as far as I'm aware, I'm actually pretty sure Shark and Teeny in 9th are the highest point team alive, still alive right now, unless I'm missing someone. All the big names went down here. We got some huge player calibers in this end game, but at the same time, a lot of them haven't been doing too well today on the leaderboard. They are. Shark and Teeny right now is the highest point team alive. Zone goes back up. Everyone's in the bounce house. I have to imagine everyone's pretty shambles right now because no one can establish a layer. We have 6 teams, 7 players. Now it's 5 teams, 6. Only one duo in this game, and I believe it's that low ground. It is actually Nathan and Nebs, the British boys, the only duo to try to close this one out. But Shark and Teeny, unless I'm doing my maths wrong, might actually find themselves in first at the end of this. But it is Nebs and Nathan who are right behind them on the leaderboard in 10th.
Like this stuff from Media is still finding a way just to cling on. I mean, they needed some strong placement points to really start clawing their way up the leaderboard. He's still doing his best to try and keep things moving forward. But yeah, 3rd place finish. Not too shabby here as Shark
wins this.
Now.
I'm calling it now. I don't know why I'm feeling Shark wins this. He gets a decent refresh. I think Nebs and Nathan ran out of gas right now. It's a 1v2. There's not many players I'd be this confident to win it. And I need to make this clear. It is not a disrespect of Nebs and Nathan that I think Shark wins this. It is the ultimate respect of Shark's ability as a solo. 40 tag around the corner, spins back around, reloads the reloader. I've beaten itself right now. Nathan comes up, and honestly, not only Shark winning it, he's making it look easy. Nathan has nothing to his name. Shark secures it by going into the sky, makes sure he can't get one pumped, and Shark closes out the 1v2 and the 9 elim win. Are we gonna see Shark and Teeny in first while Triple Con essentially only getting all of their points in 2 of 4 games? I'm not the best at the math, but I have a feeling there is a world where Shark and Teeny are in first here. Oh,
that would just be disgusting.
God. That was 9th going into that game and 10th going into that game. Jump up into 1st and 2nd. That is how close this leaderboard is right now. That is disgusting from Shark and Teeny.
I mean, I think it's largely just the fact they're able to convert just 2 games into that.
I mean, that's look at their match
That's the
history.
crazier part.
9 elim win, 11 elim win, 37th, 43rd. Like, it's just, I understand there's a lot that goes into spawn fight. There's a lot that goes into picking drop spots. And I understand we've gotten the claims from BloodX that Shark, Mongrel could buy Shark's family. Insane statement. Shark and Teeny are so damn good, though. Like, there has to be any area of the map that is better than contesting these guys. Because you're going to somehow lose on spawn and lose on the leaderboard, which is very rare. Like, they played a grief sometimes off spawn, still somehow pull out a game. Like, that game, they were in storm. Like, they dropped. Teeny went a random area of the map I've never seen for Wonky Land, picks a team out of the sky, then goes on to still win the game, even with their strategy switched up. Like, it's just, Shark and Teeny look too damn good. It would be a shame to see this team conned in Grands, but at this point, I have a feeling they could still win it even while conned, which is just disgusting.
Just think that any team that has the ability to go for like those high point conversions, the moment that they make it off spawn, you can just never really rule them out. I don't know, because like last week, it's a little bit harder to gauge, obviously, because they're just like literally not able to play it. But this just, I don't know, man. I think it's just like kind of a different sort of statement in EU right now.
Like, look at the leaderboard, though. Anyone inside even, like, top 10 can bring this back with 2 good games. Like, this is by far the closest. We've got 70 points, just over a win, separating 10th from 1st. Like, such a close leaderboard right now. Polar opposite of last week, pretty much. As Fishy and Huddy going to try and actually make it down this game. They do make it down. They've got an elim on the board, so I think Huddy and Fishy landed short and got a beams. I want to see, can I go back can I see who they actually killed here? Was it Shark or Teeny? Come on, Kick. Come on. You got this. Yup. Feeling like replays out here. Yup. Okay, well, that didn't work. Oh, cool. Now we just... Oh, okay, awesome. What a website, man. Oh, okay, so apparently it's on Kiko, my chat is saying. So apparently Kiko's gone down. We don't get to watch the chat. My apologies. Try and watch it in replays. But Kiko goes down, which is even better for Shark and Teeny. The 2 other teams dropping on them and now the ones clashing. Oh, I gotta think of the subs. Thank you for the subs. Thank you, Petro. I've missed this for like 2 games already. Thank you, Petro, Meg, Twirlin, Stan, Sir Eat That Thing. Thank you, Myth, Cryptic, Edda, Salad, Kipcop, Luca, Sam, Asaya, Jazzu, Tech, Xylix, Ryan, Mike, Benson, Veta, Enlify, is it? Marlo, Javorius, Tars, Timp, Fear, Josh, Gracie, Pixelon. Thanks for sub chat. Appreciate you. So I'm gonna read them in live time. And sorry, YouTube chat, I'm struggling to read you guys right now because I'm having to use the leaderboard on my top monitor because I can't use the in-game leaderboard. It's all types of stuff right now. It's Pixel Mustache fighting again. Pixel Mustache has been doing really well. The fact that we have so many teams in top 5 Walcon is just killing me, Taco. It's insane.
Message a fait un kill?
Yeah, I'm honestly kind of surprised too, because I think it's also just the fact that everybody kind of knows that this is like the last, I guess, official practice, right? Before FNCS really like kicks off.
Yeah.
So I feel like sometimes you just have to kind of take your chances and see how your fighting abilities are together as a duo before you jump into like the main show. But I still think that it's a little bit absurd just how well so many teams have been able to kind of turn things around.
It's also insane, this format of FNCS. I feel like a lot of people aren't talking about how easy it is to miss out on heats in this format. You've got 2 days, 11 games, 3 hours to get top 150 from like 1,200 teams on your region. Like, we are going to have tier 1 teams miss out on heats, which is pretty not that common in previous FNCS formats, but top 150 right now in Div 1. Like, how many times have we seen teams like outside of that in Div Cups and stuff? Like, I think the most the good teams should be able to bring it home, but a lot of these teams that are conned, with the right circumstances, especially with, you know, I don't want to encourage this, but a bit of Q sniping, if you have a really good day one, we could really see a lot of these big teams unconned in heats, or in heats and grands.
Yeah, I mean, you don't really have to sugarcoat it. I definitely think that there's going to be, you know, some Q sniping taking place. I'd be more impressed if like that wasn't the case, but that's just
it's gonna happen.
Yeah,
100%.
That's just not it.
We've been Q sniping Div Cups. We are Q sniping FNCS for sure. But there is also the RNG of the heats as well. Like, all it takes is for, you know, Shark and Huddy to not get in the same heat, or Kiko and Zieni to then just miss out and stuff like that. And this, the heats looks way different. And then once they get to, like, that's the conversation we're having with Mongrel, right? Like, what is the play at Wonky Land? A lot of people saying the play is to just get it in heats, assume that you don't get in Shark's heat, and then hopefully get unconned in that heat. But I don't want to be that guy. I have a feeling that Mongrel and Turtle will still get conned at Wonky, even if it's not Shark and Teeny. I can't see a heats lobby being like, we're going to give entirety of Wonky to Mongrel, but I guess they don't care.
I just think so many teams, like if I'm looking at like a newer team, even to like the landscape of FNCS and all that kind of stuff, like what have you really got to lose realistically contesting? Like, I think that's the bigger argument, because I know that there used to be like a time, I think in Fortnite comp, where it was like you never want to contest somebody who has more money than you.
Yeah, just doesn't count
but I think
anymore.
Nowadays people just don't care.
Don't care.
And, like,
yeah.
I don't think they have a reason to, because I think they care more about like kind of making a name for themselves over like prize pool and things like that.
Yeah, and also like if you, you need to go a drop that just looks beyond miserable to fight. Wonky Land is a big POI with like 3 different areas you can drop in it. Same with like even, you know, Battlewood Boulevard. Like, it's those POIs where you know the team's better than you. If it was a straight skill battle, you would never beat them. But it's like, oh, it's a big POI. We could maybe rat in, we could grab some, we could get out, we could third. Like, you know, there's always the way how you justify in your own head going that drop and making it work. And Wonky Land is just one of those drops where you can just really make it sound doable in your head to then take the risk of going there. It's not a 50-50 at all.
Yeah, and I think it's just like, sure, you might get some practice here, but like, I don't know. You're always going to have to factor that in, because even how many times have we been watching, you know, like Heats or something, and then like halfway through, someone just decides to surprise con and stuff like that. Like,
even Tayson today. Tayson just conning today out of nowhere has kind of been a little bit crazier. Swizzy and Pixie are getting most of it. Oh, they do have the legendary drop too. Who's their legendary drop? I gotta start paying attention to that more. It's 4 fields. Okay, so not a huge one for the leaderboard. Upple and Kira, I don't think. Unless I'm mistaken. Upple and Kira. Oh, they're in 9th. They're in 9th right now. That's where Shark and Teeny went from to win. And Shark and Teeny do land on the venue. They land, sorry, on the launch pad. And then Kiko gets taken out of the sky. Kiko goes down. Shark.
Oh, that was Yandy, I think.
Did we?
Did they both get picked off from different teams?
I think Shark and Teeny just... oh, he got a gun. I thought he double pickaxed and won. So Shark actually slides into the shotgun, gets it, and gets the Elim before they get on the airdrop. That's big. Sorry, the launch pad. I know I'm struggling so hard with that word. So that's big from Shark and Teeny. So they get an Elim off the bat. That means they're going to be positive on Surge right now, or about equal. Teeny's took a bit of damage as well.
Ooh.
And then they take the castle split. And that means now Kiko and Ziandi are both out. Kiko, Ziandi fully out. So now we've got Huddy and... oh, what?
It's just another third party, but iDrop and Medius won the initial off spawn.
iDrop Marius win gas station against Tayson, but now unfortunately still don't even get the spoils of war. They still don't even get their spawn fire. All right, let's see it. We've shown a lot of iDrop Marius losing off spawn. I got to at least go back and gas them up when they win. They get their W. I think this might actually be their first off-spawn win, technically, right?
For a clean and concise, yeah.
Oh, and there it is. They both win it. Marius and iDrop both win their ones. But again, like we just said, there is enemies inside Squibbly that don't even get the POI now. It looks like Cactus and Chris have come in. Decent play from them. Oh, yeah, Dom and Damus. Sorry, chat. There is too many spawn fights today. Holy crap. It's going to be spoiled by this, but I have to. Here we go. Oh, looks good for Damus. Yeah, this was not the day for replays to bug out with like trying to watch streams as well when there's so many spawn fights. My gosh. NA is going to be fine because there's not that many off spawns. There's just one to watch. This is crazy. And replays is buggy now. I click on Dom and it puts me over here. All right, so Dom and Damus. Dom gets out-dropped, but Damus doesn't, it looks like. Damus swings around, has the dual shotgun. That's so lucky, especially because Mydro trades it out, and then Dom over the top gets the elim. So what's that, 4-1, I think, for Dom Damus? Oh, no, 3-2 for Dom Damus. So nowhere as good as they did last time, but that puts them back. They're in 8th, but again, only 60 points behind first. So Dom and Damus, with one of those 14-kill wins, could very easily find themselves back up in that top 3 at the end of this game.
Yeah, I can't rule them out, but at the same time, it's definitely going to be a little bit of a journey, I think.
Oh, no. I was about to say we finally get what looks like might be a South Zone, and Savage is down. Blue chest, at least, for Vilo, but he's now got a team on his head. Chat,
That's saying Con faded.
Yeah, I was about to say, don't spoil chat as far as like what happens here with Vilo, but what happened to Savage? Did he get lurked on? Did he get jumped on? Sprayed out of the sky? What happened with Savage? What did we miss? I want to know. I'm sorry I'm not watching it, but I'm trying to focus on top leaderboard right now. I wish Savage and Vilo were up there. I'm just not sure. It's rough zones and things are just going very weird on this split right now. Like, I'd have to go back and hit a full VOD on Savage just to figure out what's going on this split. I'm so confused. Got lurked on their split. Unfortunate. That's a rough way to go down. Damn.
Yeah, I mean,
ooh.
I don't know. Again, you were asking about like how I feel about where they drop, and like I think it's pretty solid if it's completely uncon, but I just think that the risk that they run of just having stuff like this happen, it's just so high. I feel like this happens every single time to them.
It does. It just feels, and I want to try and be like, oh, better awareness, but their split is just so wide. They have to separate. There's just so many different areas of loot they have to go for. It's not really like, you know, piecing up a building and like checking corners. It's like every chest you go on, every rock has someone behind it. Like, it is just, it's putting them in a rough spot as Pix. Oh no, I thought Pix might be down there. Mustache has 1 kill. So Mustache and Pix still up here, looking good in 5th place. Sky and Scroll, also at Battlewood Boulevard in 4th, 1 place above them, also looking good. Then we got Vico Malabuka at Frigid. I totally forgot they were getting landed on. They also win. Oh my god, everyone's got. Vico Malabuka won their spawn fight at least, though, convincingly in 3rd. Then we have Nebs and Nathan, who are at Humble Hills unconned. So our only team in the top 5 that's unconned is Nebs and Nathan. Everyone else is contested. And then Shark and Teeny in 1st now. And they are getting the lion's share of Wonky Land loot. This is good for Shark and Teeny here.
Yeah, I mean, Shark and Teeny, depending on how they do this game, I think could really just bring things home for them, because if they find another win, I'm not gonna lie, that's just gonna be disgusting.
I think it could, like, it's gonna feel pretty good with the fact that, like I said, everyone else is con. So like the chance if they win this game and get a good buffer, and then even if they go down game 6 or like gets a bit awkward, like that buffer could be enough. As Sky and Scroll, as I say, that 4th place team here, one of the teams challenging them is now taking another aggressive fight against Xenox and Rinzi. And Scroll was in my chat before saying they got good RNG with the shotguns. And normally when I hear pros do that, I feel like they're just coping. But Sky and Scroll kind of backing up here with the aggression they're playing. They clearly think they're better fighters than Rinzi and Zeno, that's for sure.
Yeah, I mean, there's obviously a lot of confidence in it, but I also think that this is like one of those battles where it just keeps going on just long enough for somebody else to get involved. And I think that's the main thing that's kind of been dampening things for Sky and Scroll, because every single time it looks promising, like there's always just somebody else being added to the mix. And yeah, just like that, Focus and Thomas already looking to kind of encroach. I like that Focus and Thomas also. It looked like they just rotated a lot earlier than what we're used to seeing. Like, I could be wrong, but like I swear they usually tend to play like Stormside, because they just sit for like the vending machines and stuff like that. But I think that them moving out a lot quicker last lobby is that was like probably one of the most promising end games that we'd seen for them within like 2 weeks.
I just didn't want to see Focus be the playmaker in this fight, because I just know people would make that weird with it, Rinzi being his brother. And it looks like he has just got some surge tags and disengaged away. Like, I just don't want people to try and make it weird. There's just no way Thomas HD and Focus right now are sitting in a call with Rinzian, but I know people were still trying to insinuate or make it weird. So as soon as I saw Focus pull up there, I was like, please tell me Focus doesn't just beam Sky or Scroll, because people are going to get so upset with it.
I mean, no matter what, there's always going to be those kinds of allegations, I feel like.
Always.
But
As soon as
I
any
wouldn't
relation.
sweat too much over it. I just don't think that, like, either of them are the sort of player to do that.
No, I don't
personally.
think so. No, I don't think so. Chap and Flixie. Oh, that was terrible time to click off chat. My bad. Sky gets slammed in the sides. I went to check on Chap and Flixie. Sky's now going to hold his own. Rinzi and Xenox with a great lurk play around the edge of that fight. But Sky hits 100 tag, but Scroll trying to back him up also goes weak. They need to try and pop some kind of Fizzberry grenade or pizza. They need some quick meds. They need them now because Xenox and Rinzi are not slowing down here. Sky going back to his old builds, giving him some time, and there's the pizza. Gets it down. Scroll pops his own pizza as well, so they've now had to waste 2 pizza boxes. But Sky with the pre-fire on a Rinzi. Beautiful play. Gets the siphon, and now they have the pizza. They're going to be able to eat this one together, chill out. They're both going to go each to each other separate pizza boxes. So unfortunately for them, though, as much as they get the Elim, they get the Surge, it looks like they went about even on Surge, and that just cost them 2 whole pizza boxes as they both had to throw them down. You definitely want to at least have one of those boxes to carry further into the game.
Yeah, that's kind of like the double-edged sword, right? If you're Rinzi in that situation, because I think sometimes teams feel like they're going to be able to close out these fights like super fast, especially when they get like the initial opening shots, and then it just doesn't, and then you're stuck with like both sides kind of just ending up with like no net surge, like maybe like 50 positive, right? And
yeah, you just kind of go even on it, and then you waste all your meds as well, and you can't really invest into it later. It's people are just. I like the meta right now with all the guns being so broken, because I just don't think we can ever have a meta ever again where shotguns are balanced, and I do that in quotation, just because defensive fighting is too good. It's just so easy to not die in Fortnite if you're just playing to play space and angles and just stay alive. Well, you kind of need these ultra powerful weapons to have any chance to actually kill people these days. Like, 2 good teams going at it, if they're both playing to not die, neither of them will ever die. One of them has to play to like get the kill, and even that puts you at such a risk now. As we have Frosty, we're talking about, fights going the distance. Frosty and Dexy, Wox and Vanya, 4th zone, literally Narnia, the opposite side of the map. Wox misses the shot. It doesn't matter who wins that fight. I can't see Dexy going on to have a good game.
That is going to be such a journey.
Is this with the zip lines or swimming? I thought this might be a zip line rotate. We've seen a couple of like deep water edge zip line rotates because no one looks out here, but I guess we just got Dom and Damus hitting the little Michael Phelps right now. We're going right around the edge of the map, and they're going to get on a really nice dead side from this, though. So it's a great call by them. I drop Marius. Going to probably try and use that Rift rotate when they can. Shark and Teeny rotating out of Wonky Land a little bit late. So all our top 5 teams looking good right now. Sky and Scroll winning that fight. This should be a very, very good finish this tournament. I'm excited. It's game number 5 you just got here, chat. I'm sorry you guys can't see points or loadout or material. This is just the state of replays right now. Epic is aware of it, and they have made it a priority to fix it, which is awesome. But unfortunately, finals is probably going to be a bit like this today. But doing my best. We've got Shark and Teeny in first right now. We've got Nebs and Nathan in second. We've got Vico Malabuka in third. Sky Scroll in fourth. Pix Mustache in fifth. Chap Flixie sixth. And then Focus Thomas seventh. So it's a pretty, it's a very close leaderboard right now. That's it going into this game. In case you guys want a bit of a recap. So sorry the points aren't showing, but we got pretty much all of our top, I think, 8 teams right now in this end game looking very healthy and very close. Oh, Nathan died. Never mind. So second place, not looking too healthy, unfortunately, for them. It is Nebs as a solo, and this is a good zone for them. Humble Hills is their drop. You think this would be their best chance to have a good game?
I think they might have just got, like, lurked on.
That's unfortunate.
It just makes the most sense because it looks like they tried to go for, like, just elevated hill control to maybe try and hold some of those teams that were rotating from, like, the north side. And then, I mean, I think it's pretty realistic to think that, like, somebody would just beam.
Yeah. I would love to see a double British Div Cup win would be huge. The British scene being a bit underrepresented in Fortnite recently, and Veno's kind of abandoned ship, so a bit unfortunate.
Yeah, I think the big thing for me with Nebs and Nathan, they don't stick out to me as like a particularly aggressive team.
Yeah, no. I think that's definitely going to be a much more passive, just consistent, solid team. You won't see them get those like 15 kill wins, but you're going to see them just play really well. Honestly, I'm happy to say I'm a bit surprised by them. I thought that lack of aggression, maybe lack of firepower from 2 safer players who've always played very consistent. Again, like Nebs being, an OG coming off the back of, his prime being in a lot of people's perception in Chapter 2. You kind of just assume that they're kind of bringing that experience less than the kind of crazy cracked maybe like Shark Energy, but they're doing really well together. They are doing very, very good.
Yeah, I think it's more so just if they do end up with like an early game exit, I fear that it might result in kind of how things shaped up for them last week, where like they brought it around like towards like their starting half was like pretty solid, and then the last couple of lobbies they just had a rough time in like the mid game.
Yeah, it could be like, I don't know if it's like a composure thing, or maybe they're just one of those teams like Sky and Scroll. Sky and Scroll we saw fold at the end of last chapter, like last season, sorry, because they started to pull zones. Maybe they're used to not pulling zones. They've done so many north side rotates, they finally get a south zone and everything goes against them, which I'm interested to see how this goes for these teams as well. We have had one other south zone today, but nowhere near as much south zone pulls over the last couple weeks. We'll see who can adapt to that. Vico Malabuka putting themselves in a great spot, trying to hold on to their podium position. Akira and Kurama, who I had higher hopes for today. I wish I didn't change my prediction. Akira and Kurama struggling quite a lot right now. Where are they actually on the leaderboard? Scrolling down, where are Akira and Kurama?
Oh,
they're in 12th. Okay, 12th.
Yeah.
They can bring it back a bit. They're in 12th coming into this one. Swizzy Pixie, bit disappointed in them so far today, but we'll see if they can bring it back in the later half. I want to do some surge checks on our top team. So Shark and Teeny, 40. Never mind. We're not doing surge checks. We are keeping an eye on this one because Shark and Teeny got to make a good rotate here. Otherwise, first place will be going down.
Yeah, I mean, it was a pretty big investment for them early on, I think, with how late they actually opted for that dead side rotate. And I think what was the other issue, too, is iDrop and Medius were also still kind of lurking around Quibbly then. And so I feel like it might have cut them off from just being able to have a more direct path in. And so you're just spending so much time away from things, and now
that one tag. It's just that one tag. Oh, there it is. We got the zipline rotates. We did get someone to pull them out. I think it was Nebs and Nathan. They hitting the zipline back in. They are hitting the zipline back in. But that's going to make Nebs literally a Kovacs course. He's just going to drop down here. And Teeny goes down. Wait a second. Lixium ends up taking down Teeny, but I don't see Shark. Is it a double wipe? Do they both just go down, or am I tripping? How am I even going to find them right now? Aura. They're both down.
Oh, yeah, they both just got wiped.
I skip off them for like 5 seconds. Let me see what happened there. What? Shark and Teeny both go down the second I skip off them to see if Nebs and Nathan are going to fall there in second. First place goes down. Second looking unbelievably shambles off that zipline rotate. See what even happened here. Teeny and Shark were below surge. They're looking out of the zipline. This is exactly when we stopped watching. What could have possibly happened in this next 3 seconds? Oh, it's Lixium.
Oh my god. The lurk from behind.
And Teeny takes down Lixium, and Shark with a very uncharacteristic loss inside the box to Neuer there. Lixium and Neuer. Not a huge team on the leaderboard right now, but a huge team for what they've just impacted the leaderboard. They're 363 below, and they pull off that play. Shark and Teeny first place down and out. Let's see if now Nebs and Nathan can maybe try and bring this one back in second. But last time we saw them, they weren't looking too healthy either. So this is going to be an interesting leaderboard. We talked about Shark and Teeny, one big game here to close out this tournament. And now it looks like, unfortunately, it's coming down to a game 6 for them. Wall being contested. I don't mean to alarm you guys, chat, but I can't. Maris, did I press the wrong button? I can't get the... I'm pressing H and nothing's happening. Replays is getting worse somehow. I can't. I don't need... I'm not going to gain anything. Because all I want is the health. It's the one thing I can see. I don't know what's happening, chat. I'm not sure what's happened. It's like fully bugged. I can't.
Okay. Well, you know it's Malabuka. We got that.
I'm going to try. I'm going to have to try and reload it and get this to work. I'm sorry, chat. I'm doing the best I can with very broken tools right now. I guess I can't skip back and watch, like, kills in the kill feed. It's just not worth it. Oh my god. No, I did press escape then, chat. I did just press escape and H. Normally, skipping the timeline fixes the majority of bugs. That didn't fix. So I pressed escape. It worked at the start. So we'll see. It worked at the start. So surely it'll work now, right? Now it just randomly works. Whatever. That's okay. All right. Let's skip to we were like here-ish, right? Like 17 minutes. All right, cool. Sorry, chat. Really doing my best here. Might look like I'm fumbling through this, but this is just the state of replays right now. We're doing our best. Yo, what's up, Cookie Boss? Welcome in, bro. Okay. All right. No, don't show the kill feed again. Oh my god, I'm not doing that. I swear I'm not bringing up the kill feed to spoil here. Nebs? Oh, Nebs and Nathan go down. Okay, all right. We got Shark and Tina down, Nebs and Nathan down. First and second out of this one. Let's see if Vico and Malabuka are looking any better. There we do. Vico, Malabuka, third place, alive as a duo, 3 elims. They could run away with this one, Taco.
Okay, and... well, I was going to say, and decently above on Surge, but they've got now Focus Thomas underneath. Feel like they're going to have to clear out this position before they get their next rotate going. I don't think that they'll want to deal with this team kind of pushing from behind them. But yeah, I like where Marius and iDrop are at right now. I mean, that's a good height hold.
Dude, it's like if they had like a stat card right now as players, they'd be like a 9 out of 10 endgame, like 1 out of 10 off spawn. Like, I mean, they're bringing the off spawn back. They're bringing it back now. I couldn't give it 1 out of 10. They're bringing it back, but this kind of goes to show why me and Taco were gassing them up so much with the uncontested. Like it's very rare to put someone 50th last week in your top 5 this week, and it makes sense. But I drop Marius when they make it off spawn, when they are uncontested like we thought they were going to, they look crazy. But Malabuka and Vico get a beautiful... Oh, they don't get a zone pull. It's a max pull. Sorry, Vico,
Yeah, no.
Malabuka. Very bad zone pull for them. Chap now is solo, so Flixie not looking too good either. Oh, I can't see Sky and Scroll right now. I want to try and get sightline on Sky and Scroll. And then we got Pix and Mustache as well. But right now, it looks like Malabuka and Vico could have a really good game to close this out.
I just got to watch their overhead tart, but I think what they did really nicely there was they put a decent amount of pressure onto Focus and Thomas, so they had to heal up while they were able to get their own, like, overdrive grenade rotate without getting tagged along the way.
Fourth place, Sky and Scroll, a little bit further behind Vico and Malabuka in the leaderboard, but not a lot. They're only 8 points difference. That Elim right there is going to start to close that gap. So Sky Scroll looking really, really good as well. That's on Uppel and Kiro, who are inside top 10. Focus and Thomas and Chap and Flixie. So I think right now, Sky Scroll, Focus Thomas, and Vico Malabuka are our healthiest looking top 8 duos. Sky and Scroll in a really good position, but it's Sato and Pink on the high ground. Pink holding on to his reputation as a high ground IGL. Makes it to an endgame healthy and stacked right now and can try and make a play to maybe have a big game. Mustache and Pink still going. I didn't see him, but it's now Mustache versus Malabuka, the X-duo. And unfortunately, Malabuka goes down to the pressure. And this could be a huge jump up for Pix and Mustache from 5th.
Yeah, just it looks like Skydive and Mumsy got a little bit involved here, but Pix from overhead gets a huge chunk out of Pink's HP bar, but wasn't able to actually connect to overtake outright. Still, that's got to put a huge damper onto the height team here. Pink and Sato, if they didn't already layer swap, I'd imagine they're going to have a really rough time still trying to keep things pushing forward here. As Mustache Pix now just going to take the direction, and Media's eye drop are actually going to be the ones to still somewhat hold on to high. I mean, they're not looking the healthiest, though. They need a conversion of an elimination here. They've got to get some health going.
Yeah, I dropped Marius. Don't give me the vibes of someone who's very stacked right now. Kiddo are getting pressure on their backside. I did just see Sky and Scroll, though. Sky and Scroll layering out on this kind of mid-ground second height layer. Mustache takes the high ground. Mustache and Pix go up for it. I don't see Pix right now. There, Pix joins him. Mustache and Pix could be jumping from 5th into 1st here, but Sky and Scroll still putting up a good fight. They're going up against Focus and Thomas. So that's 3 of our top 6 teams right now, all battling it on these higher ground layers. Whoever comes out on top will most likely find themselves in 1st at the end of this game. Scroll not popping any meds right now, so I think him and Sky are running dry right now. King Josh around the corner. Scroll managed to slide his way past that, and I like Sky and Scroll taking the ulti low right now. Vico Malabuka, or I should say Vico, still going strong. Keep forgetting Vico's still up after Malabuka fell earlier, but it looks like he might be running out of gas as well.
Yeah, I mean, Vico left to his own devices, though. This is a solo clutch up that this duo definitely needs if they want to stay in contention for that top set of the leaderboard. Big shots, though, from Vico, but he needs to find more. Momsy's going to be his next victim here, and that could be the lifeline that Vico needs. The medkit going to buy him a little bit of time just to try and pull out some extra placements.
Mustache taking shots down on Thomas as well, so Thomas and Focus trying to hold on to this one, but Thomas goes down in 8th. There's only a couple duos in this one. I think it's Panzer Yabko. Mustache Pix is our only duos, which means Sky down below is a solo. Sky versus
Panzer
is it
Yapko.
Vico? Oh no, Panzer Yabko start on that low ground front side. Potus on the other side of the wall. Sky goes down here in 6th. Right, that's Vico. Huge swing for the leaderboard. Not only is that Vico getting an elim, that's 3rd onto 4th. Pix now trying to take shots in on him as well. Vico dropping down the low ground. Pops the overdrive grenade. Finally gets picked up by King Josh. And Potusai goes down. So right now, we've got a solo in the duo sandwich, but Pix gets beamed. Mustache now solo. It's 1v2. Panzer and Yabko not as high on the leaderboard. This means a lot more for Mustache, but I don't think he's going to get the points he wants out of this game. 25 HP, not stopping to pop any meds. Don't know how much material he has, but it's not a lot. And it's Panzer Yabko. They're so hot and so cold, but when they're hot, they look really, really good.
Yeah, they did a great job at just controlling the low ground there. So many teams that were, and not even like full duos, but it was just like solos that kept having to like forcibly drop layers, and then next thing you know, they're dropping straight into like Panzer and Yapko's line of sight. That was a really good attempt though from Vico to just try and convert some last minute eliminations there and a decent placement running.
Vico Malabuka in 1st on 264. Pix Mustache now 2nd on 247. So that solo clutch from Vico just took them from 3rd up to 1st. Then we have Sky Scroll in 3rd. They're jumping up from 4th. Shark Teeny go from 1st down to 4th. and Focus and Thomas go from 7th up to 5th. So looking very, very good right now. Looking held. I mean, it's a close leaderboard right now. It's an unbelievably close leaderboard. I mean, got to think who's in the run for the still win here. I mean, Nebs and Nathan up could still win it. That Yapko Panzer win took them up to 7th. The 8 Elam wins. So how many points is that? 8, 16, 24, 30. I mean, that's like almost a 100-point game. So they got almost 100 of their 185 points in one game and go to 7th. That's how close this leaderboard is. Oh, what the hell?
Again, it's it was like kind of what we had like discussed at the very start, where it's like for a top 5, like I feel like 3 of the teams you feel pretty comfortable going with, and then after that there was like legitimately 6 other teams, and like every single one of those teams is now all in like top 8 right now for me at least.
I kind of want to just chat. I almost don't. Do we want to watch the off spawns again? Yeah,
I think it matters for Medius and iDrop.
Yeah, I think Marius. I'll try and watch Huddy's real quick. See if it's quick chat. If this one drags out at all, we're not going to watch it because it's just too confusing when it drags out. And then we'll just go iDrop and then we'll go replays for the last game. Ooh, baby. This tourney's pretty good, Stack. I mean, it's a stacked leaderboard and it's very close. EU last week was a runaway. I'm hoping this is we're not going to.
Chat lie to me.
Wait, what do you mean? What happened?
They're saying Thomas didn't load in or Focus didn't load in. Like,
oh no. Well, that's unfortunate.
and then
What?
he's streaming in the background.
Am I hearing? Is that just Huddy? Is that like? Has Huddy got fans? Has he got like a crowd? Has he got 2? Like, I've not heard that voice. That's not Huddy's voice. That's not a coach, I don't think. Huddy's got someone in the background. Okay, well, Huddy and Fishy get down at least. They are going to control the mid part of the wonky land, but no! Oh, wait a second. Double shotgun. Good if they can actually bring this to a close range fight, but Fishy takes one down. I would... What do you think, Itaka? Do you think Shark and Teeny went for the... Oh, they did! To Shark and Teeny, with the Div Cup win on the line, don't go for the safe castle play. They drop in the middle to try to claim the whole PY, and Teeny goes down. Shark's now solo. Damn.
This is tough. I also saw it looked like iDrop got picked off too.
Oh yeah, I dropped down. Marius now solo and he is nowhere near this one. Well, and they're not even down. Walks isn't even down yet. And iDrop's already down. Okay, chat, we're waiting for replays because we're getting spoilers now, but also still like, yeah, we're waiting for replays, chat. I'm waiting. Don't spoil chat. We're sitting here waiting. I don't think it's that long with these delays, but I want to watch these spawns fights properly because we literally have like all of our top 5 teams clashing off spawn, and if any of them win or lose, it dictates so much for the tournament. So we'll just wait. Oh, Focus updates. I'm sorry, bro. Rough way to finish, man. Thank you for the raid. I'm guessing that does confirm it. If Focus updates is raiding me, that means Focus and Thomas are out of the tournament. That is.
That's so lame.
Oh, it's the Thomas luck, man. I mean, it's just how Thomas's career's gone. It's a Div Cup, nowhere near as serious as FNCS, but still frustrating all the same. We'll see. He killed Shark, not Teeny. Are you sure? I swear I saw Teeny in the feed. Maybe not. I swear I saw Teeny though. Guess we'll see. Yeah, we heard Focus. That's super brutal, man. All right, we'll see. I mean, if anyone can try to pull off a 1v2 there, it's Shark. I'm 95% sure that was Teeny we saw go down. It was Teeny? Okay. All right, we'll see. How long do I have to wait for this? Sorry, chat. I know this is slightly more boring, but it'll make it much more exciting when we can actually get in. This is about to be a very spicy finish. We have, like, I think 7 of the top 10 teams conned. So, like, we have literally that many spawn fights to watch. We're going to have plenty of time to kill. I'd rather them not get spawned as much as possible. And then I'll load into games. Sometimes PC issues. I mean, I'm pretty sure I can get in like a minute. Sometimes PC issues. A lot of pros, unfortunately, do a lot of tweaks that basically make their PCs very, very prone to crashing, but also just standard Fortnite bugs. It's just like, I almost never crash from Fortnite, to be fair, but there's like tournament servers route differently and stuff like that, so. I'm pretty sure Hydra's going to try and do a Clicks watch party, chat, if you care about watching Clicks' POV. But me and Jacob are going to jump in replays later and do a full cast like we normally do. See how we go. Obviously, replay's a bit scuffed, but we'll try and make it work. This wasn't as bad. At least we've got a really... I don't know if it's like... I can make it a good or a bad thing. This finals is so good. Good that it's making even crap replays still feel exciting, but then I can also make it bad for how much better this would have been if we could have done it properly. Like, this finals this week is so much crazier than last week. All right, let's see it. Skip there. All right, which spawn fights are we watching in order, Taco? Which ones do you want to watch first? Do you have a preference?
I guess you could peep it from, like...
Just bus path, I
mean,
guess.
Two of them went down at like the exact same time. Because I feel like iDrop and like the Sharktini circumstance went
I think
almost the exact same timing.
I think Dom and Damus is going to be a quick one here as well. Like, Dom and Damus is going to have to be a real quick. We're going to know very quickly whether Dom and Damus can win this tournament or not right now, because Tip Top is next up. And Twek and Mydro put up a better fight. So what was it, 6-0 last week? Kind of like a 5-0 with the split. And then what's this today? So far, Twek and Mydro have already won 2, I think. If they win this, they're going to go even, right? 3-3?
Yeah.
Dom and Damus getting out, dropped a little bit again. Twek actually hits the mantle play up onto the launch pad. I don't know if there's a gun up there. Dom gets his hands on a pistol, gets the big pot and the AR. So right now, Dom and Damus, not sure what they're taking shots on right now. Twek is above them, and Dom tries to swing into the building, takes a lot of damage on the cross, and Dom kills Casper, okay? That's why he was taking shots. He was taking shots at Mydro, who we can't see. I love replays right now. Twek, as a solo, now needs to try to 1v2 Dom and Damus. Now, if you're a betting man... Oh, but he's going down for it. Wait a second. Twek is actually taking the fight. He's got shotgun SMGs, has the pizza. There is a world where Twek wins this right now because he has a good loadout difference. Gets the piece on a Damus. Damus was the champion of last week. Dom now trying to get his moment in the spotlight to clutch this one up. Twek's going to go up with the overdrive effect. Double pizza. He's back to full health. Dom right now at a big disadvantage overall, but Dom does have a shotgun, so he fires back. Twek's got the potential to go through the window here if he wants. Cones it off. He's playing for the... Try to get the refresh here. Try to get the elim. That'll give him Cypher, not that he needs it, but it'll give him material, but it'll also make Dom not be able to have that res potential as Dom swings out the door. Dom is committed to trying to get this reboot off here, or trying to get the res, I should say. Hopefully not a reboot. And it looks like Mydro... No, Twek still keeps fighting. He's not disengaging, Taco. He wants it.
Yeah, Twek, if it's not me, it's not going to be you either, sort of mentality. I think that Twek understands. If he's able to close this out, like, right now, there is still a chance, I think, for him and Mydro to have, like, a decent game, but a lot more punishment for Darm and Deemish if they're not able to actually turn this one around. But, yeah, he's got the bulk of, like, the better end of the loadout, but that's Darm just putting in a much more well-aimed shot. Still so many minis to work with. Twek is just not backing down, and he still gets the elimination that he wanted to just from timer.
Twek got the siphon, so he timed this fight perfectly. He traded there with Dom, got a chip damage on a Dom, but it mostly went through Twek's white health. Then he got the siphon, swings the door. Dom has him dead to rights right now. Twek blocks him off. I got to give credit to the Dutchie here. Twek is putting up a good fight against one of EU's finest. Remember, this is a double fragger duo from Dom and Damus last year in trio, so both very good fighters in their own rights, and Twek really playing one of the strangest spawn fights ever, though. This is like a full-on realistic 1v1 right now with max passion, as Twek is now playing the medkit. Twek has popped like 400 health worth of health and shield in this fight right now. He had the loadout advantage. Dom trying to fake him out on the zip line. Maybe wasn't the play. He knows how weak Twek is, but he did get him to cancel the medkit, so I think that was actually a positive here for Dom. And my god, we have so many spawn fights to watch, and we're stuck on this one for so long, but Twek just got so many meds. He now gets the extra loot, and here it is, the third party. This is the problem now. It's Shark and Teeny. Shark and Teeny managed to take advantage. So despite the fact Teeny died off spawn, Shark has left, gone to the docks, got the reboot, and now things have flipped on their head. First place is here to play. Twek finally goes down. Dom wins it. He wins the battle. Does he win the war, though? He's 6-7s. That could be the difference right now. Teeny and Shark are coming in, and this is a tough team to 1v2, even if Shark and Teeny are a bit shambles right now. Dom doesn't even have full health shield, and Shark and Teeny, that is so massive for the tournament. They now are going to get pretty much all of Tip Top uncontested because they didn't loot any of it, Taco.
No, they didn't have a chance to, despite the fact that he saw like every single heal that was possibly offered in Tip Top there. But I still think for Shark and Teeny, that is a huge turnaround.
Especially with Nebs and Nathan now being weak right now. This is 6th place. Nathan's now solo. I would love you being wrong, Taco, but you're not often wrong there. Nebs and Nathan, that last game kind of unsettles them a bit in game 6. They struggle a bit now. So Shark and Teeny, 4th place, have now got Tip Top. But with those elims, Shark and Teeny are getting closer and closer to 3rd. Twine Cringe now fighting. I know there's a fight, but I do want to check really quickly. Did Mustache go down? Wait, is Pix and Mustache here? Replay's bugged? Wait, what? Did Pix and Mustache rotate out, chat? I'm going to watch Vico's off spawn as well, chat. There's so much to catch up on. I'm doing my best here, man. We've never had this many top teams on leaderboard. Okay, Pix and Mustache rotate out early. Sky and Scroll rotate out early. Vico Malibu.
Yeah, Vico Mali.
I didn't actually see that. Wait, where did they go down? Malibu. No, Vico Mali, 1st place goes down. Chat, again, I feel like It looks like I'm doing a terrible job in replays right now, but we have never had this many big off spawns to close out a tournament. First place going up against Peterbot. So this is Frantic and Dynas. Malabuka looks in the wrong side of the box, gets him to 1 HP. Vico trades him out, but then Vico needs to try to take down a high health Dynas. Maybe one more headshot and he would have won it, and we're getting danced on. Vico Malabuka down in first. So Vico Mali down in first. Damas also out. That's unfortunate.
The worst part is knowing that this was like the lobby that they needed. Like,
yeah, Vico's
I mean,
full crashing down.
I still think they hold top 5 just because of where they were at, but yeah, I think they know first is probably cooked. And by probably, I mean definitely.
we've got Kiko Ziandi fighting Huddy Fish. Now, this is kind of big for Shark and Teeny, because Shark and Teeny could make their way back into Wonky Land here. And I can't believe Shark and Teeny triple conned at Wonky Land. 4th place right now going into Game 6. And there is very much a world where I see them winning this whole tournament, Taco, which is insane to say. They're somehow going to maybe pull this off. And this is going in their favor right now. They just... Teeny, I don't know, Teeny just seems to always play the odds so well with, like, figuring out different... Like, he's probably the best IGL at pivoting. He's the most flexible IGL, for sure.
Especially if they check the elimination feed right now and they see Fishy with that knock onto Ziandi. This is tough, because now with Kiko and Ziandi out of Wonky, that definitely opens up the doorway for a very healthy Shark and Teeny to start making their way in, because... Fishy and Huddy are definitely going to have to expend a little bit more time here, even just like recuperating some of their shield, and just I don't know how much they were able to farm off the like mini game or anything like that prior to that engagement even.
Yeah, I just wish I could see their loadout. Shark and Teeny, I mean, there you go. There's a purple chaos for those. They got some decent weapons. Like this loot and then majority of Tip Top is really quite solid. So I think Shark and Teeny should be pretty healthy. They might not even try to play for Wonky Land, or they'll maybe try and go in and alpha it off Fishy and Huddy to kind of take back the Ferris wheel to make their rotates. I'm not sure. As we now have Xenox and Rinzi stuck in a fight with Alba, which Alba's pretty far from home, I'm pretty sure. Wasn't Alba dropping like up here? She must have switched drops. I swear she was on a split up here. As I do want to try and take a look at Sky and Scroll. Sky and Scroll looking good too as well right now. So chat, Vico Malabuka have gone down in first. This is the leaderboard going into this game. So this is what we're looking at right now. Pixar Mustache, 247, very close to first. Vico Mali are out. Sky and Scroll, a little bit further behind that. Shark and Teeny now looking good. Unfortunately, with Focus crashing here, Thomas not looking too great, and Nebs and Nathan went down. So we really do have what I would imagine to be a 3-horse race. Pix Mustache, Sky Scroll, Shark, Teeny. The winner of this Div 1 finals will probably be one of those 3 teams. I'd be very surprised if it's not.
Yeah, and I think Sky Scroll also know that this is a really important matchup for them, because at the very least, I know for a fact that they would love to kind of prove a point with their off-spawn capabilities. I just don't think that
Very
like
true.
them being contested has really seemed to slow them down too heavily. But I know a lot of people were kind of questioning, like, hey, how are these guys even like, in the off-spawn?
I'm one of their biggest fans. I love both of them. Both of them the GOATs, super nice kids, been repping my brand as well, so I love them even more. But at the same time, I was like, I don't know. Like, this could be what like upsets them. I don't know how good they're going to be off-spawn, but they've done really, really well. This is 2 weeks in a row now. They've come, what, top 5 last week and now guaranteed top 5 this week. That is insanely consistent placements for being contested on your POI.
Yeah, and I think that that's very important kind of momentum to build to for heading into FNCS next week. But Sharktini, I thought that they were initially going to go immediately into Wonky. I think that they're just trying to play cleanup crew on the outskirts.
Yeah, I don't think they'll step into Wonky now. They might have been able to see the feed, but even then, they might just not want to risk it. I feel like Wonky is the big risk play, where if they somehow killed Huddy and Fishy, I think I would pick them to 100% win this. This is still just like a much more consistent, safe way to play it, and they're taking a good fight here against Wavy and Josh. I'm not really sure if they're going to be able to close it out quickly, but their Surge already looks pretty good. If they don't take too much damage in this fight, their Surge will be good for pretty much the whole game, unless I'm mistaken. But Shark, maybe a little bit of a curse here. My apologies here, Shark. I'm sorry, dude. My man gets slammed around the corner, and Teeny's now solo. And to make things worse, we got Pink and Sato lurking on the edge of this one.
Yeah, this could be really nice for Pink and Sato, but for Wavy and Josh, I mean, good shots back from Teeny, but I think the damage has already been done. Teeny's just going to have to look for a reboot if he even makes it out of this one alive. And look at how stacked Shark was. Like,
I mean, yeah, they
that
they didn't need this fight, but I will say again, Teeny, again, the most flexible IGL. Right now, they should still be, I think, like even on Surge, if not still positive enough where they could maybe make it happen. It's crazy. There is almost no team I'd look at in this position in 4th place and think they could still win the whole thing. But I don't know. Teeny always seems to have something up his sleeve and some strategy ends up working. So I'm not counting Teeny out just yet, but you compare this position to his competition right now. Sky and Scroll chilling. Edge of this zone looking fantastic right now, vibing. And then I feel like Pix and Mustache should be close as well. Also chilling on the edge, looking really good.
I really feel like they just want an elimination points to like just try and confidently overtake, if that makes sense.
1 second. I've got my co-caster.
No worries. Okay. Pix, Mustache. I mean, ball's kind of in their court though, if you really think about it, because even though Sky and Scroll is only like a 7-point differential from them heading into this game, I think with this zone pool and them having rotated as early as they did, they've already kind of boxed up in a, I think, strong position. It's going to be difficult for other teams to really try and cross over from where they're at. And yeah, I mean, at least he gets Shark back though. That's got to be a net positive.
We're back. And this is where like the zip line kind of, I don't know what they're called. The zip line guns, I've forgotten the actual name of them. They aren't the greatest item, but because of that, they're left everywhere. And they do have a lot of value for this. Making like really big, long rotates on dead side is the one time they do have their strength. So like Shark and Teeny might be able to bring something back here on this one. We'll see. It depends on their surge. Remember, if you guys don't know, again, we're on net damage surge now. Damage done minus damage taken. But it resets back to 0 when you reboot. So all that damage Shark took in that last fight will be reset. But unfortunately, it means all the damage that he dealt in any previous fight also resets. But Teeny didn't take that much damage that last fight, and he did hit that big AR beam. So I think overall, Teeny and Shark should still be okay with this surge. And again, I know we're quick to poo-poo over the surge, but there are moments like this where this game is literally unplayable for Shark and Teeny in the old surge. There is no world where they could ever bring this game back. So I do want to shine some light on the moments where the new surge does bring some positives to the game. This is now clutchable, which is a good change overall, in my opinion.
Yeah, and them just having full control to top is the only, I think if Dharma Demish or any of the other teams are like still hanging around here, like this is also impossible. So it's just like, I'm still a little bit worried for them actually like breaking into the zone, because it is quite a long ways to go from where they're at. So I know that they're probably gonna have to deal with like storm sickness at some point, but at least for right now, they seem pretty chill about it.
Yeah, they got Medkit, Campfire there, feeling pretty good. They're not that much further out than Sire's scaring some of these other teams, but yeah, it's going to be how they break into that last bit of zone. As I drop Marius, who have brought this tournament back a little bit here, taking a fight, or a potential fight early on. Sus Studios maybe fighting over the vending machine there. Thinks a lot of teams in Storm are going for it. I drop Marius, definitely taking this fight now, and Sky and Scroll pulling a beautiful zone. Sky and Scroll got to be the team that we think are in the driver's seat right now to close this tournament and bring it home. But I mean, Pix and Mustache, last time we checked in on them, were looking quite good as well. So this could go either way. Pix and Mustache banked on it going into Sandy. Unfortunately, that doesn't go too well for them, but they should have an easy rotate here if they just try and rotate early and stay ahead of the pack.
Yeah, I think that's definitely the
unless we do
intention.
that.
A little bit of an awkward clip there from Pix, though.
It's an extra shockwave. They should hopefully have 12 between them, so it should be too bad. But yes, that will. I mean, sometimes that is the difference on these kind of rotates of now staggering them. We'll see. Mustache gets shot in the back a little bit. I hope their surge is up a bit. Pix gets shot now, so maybe that clip there, that genuinely could be the difference between Pix and Mustache winning this tournament or not. If you just got hit, chat, this is game 6. Right now, we have first place Vico Mally falling. We have 3 teams that can realistically win it right now. We've got Pix, Mustache. We've got Shark and Teeny, who are trying to make a big comeback rotate out here. Oh, wait a second. In a fight. And this is now Pink and Sato, who almost plays Spoiler on the mountain. Shark and Teeny, 100 above. So I was right. Teeny Surge did carry them. But right now, they're not looking too healthy. This could be really, really brutal, Taco.
Yeah, and I mean, don't know how many of their heals they still have left over. I know they were running into quite a lot, but they're not even trying to stick around for this fight against Pink and Sato. They've got just enough to kind of keep them pushing forward, but they know they just need to get into zone. But this is also a really awkward spot, I think, to try and hold, because I think it's pretty easy and feasible for teams on both sides of like the tunnel to look to just kind of block you.
Yeah, I mean, the problem, like, this could be a good area for them to get a refresh, though. I feel like Shark could definitely kind of pull, like, a kind of lurk-ish play out of here if someone comes through, maybe. They do drop the Chug Jug. I mean, they've ended up with decent
just like a team
loot.
on height just beams them the moment that they leave, like, the mouth of the tunnel.
Yeah, you're right, actually. It depends which way zone goes here. I'm trying to think what's more favorable for them. I'm guessing a pull up here would probably be more favorable, so they can kind of come out that west side a little more chill. Velo and Savage might be having their best game. Of course, zone pulls complete opposite to what I just said they'd probably want. Sky and Scroll getting blessed up by that one, though. Sky and Scroll looking very, very good with that zone pull. They should be able to... I want to see Sky and Scroll win this, but at the same time, you got to remember, do you think Queasy's hitting like a hate watch on Mustache right now? Like, Mustache coming out and winning the first Div Cup finals he makes with Pix, but also credit to Pix, who's also been a little bit in the dumps and on the fraud watch for a lot of people after huge last year globals, now struggling. I'm very, very happy to see Pix and Mustache both find instant success together.
I don't think it would have any sort of involvement. I don't know. At least from like the conversations that I have had with Queasy and like what I do know of him as like both a pro and a person.
True.
I don't think it really makes sense for him to kind of hate watch. Like, I think it's just like, it's going to suck, obviously, because he knows he's going to have like, there's going to be plenty of people like tweeting at him and chirping at him on socials.
He's used to getting people tweeting at him, though. He's used to people chirping, to be fair. Queasy kind of brings upon himself. That is a good point. I think he is definitely the kind of player who wouldn't be petty to hope ill on Mustache. I think he'll just have to deal with kids being a little bit more annoying now for the next week, which is not that new for him. As Shark and Teeny, where did they even make this rotate? Wait a second. How is Shark and Teeny making it out of this one? Am I blind? Didn't. Shark and Teeny go down. My apologies. Shark and Teeny don't make it out of that tunnel. So it's Pix and Mustache versus Sky and Scroll right now. Both of them looking pretty healthy, but Shark and Teeny sadly cannot overcome the pressure of the triple con. It was too much. The fact they almost did genuinely is insane, but now we've got a bit of a two-horse race here. Is Thomas? I'm counting Thomas out. Did Thomas play and it's just no focus, or do they both not load in, chat? Again, it's so hard to actually check the leaderboard.
I mean, they said that Focus didn't load in, so I would think that like Thomas still had the opportunity to, but if you're loading in, as a solo, so yeah, he didn't load in too. Yeah. They both didn't
load in. All right, so we got a full two-horse race now. Sky Scroll versus Pix Mustache. 794 above, zone pulls east. Damn, I mean, Sky and Scroll making the insta rotate here. Big shot on the cringe as well. It shows how this meta, if you're half a second late or early or difference in your rotate, how different everything looks. Cringe and Volko just got double slam for 100 each, and Sky's just chilling by comparison. Pretty much identical rotates, just a little bit different on the timing.
And Pix Mustache too, a little bit hurt right now for their surge, but don't have to worry about it for that much longer. I do think that they're going to have opportunities if it does become something that like starts to kind of threaten for their rotates, but I think right now it's just trying not to become the lobby focal point.
Pix Mustache not popping any meds. Here's what scares me a bit. Mustache is sitting on 160 health, basically. It isn't popping any meds. Pix isn't popping their meds either. Maybe because they know Surge is going to be a bigger threat. Saving any meds they have to maybe invest into that, I'm not sure. But Pix and Mustache don't think they're looking super healthy right now on loadouts. There we go. Now the heal grenade comes out, so they were saving it to get max value on both of them. Hurry goes down. Pix going to get a bit of a refresh off that, but he's going to get sprayed out in the process. Sky and Scroll, if they could see what we can see right now, it would be love and life, because Pix and Mustache are not looking too healthy, dropping below the surge again, and 7 players still have to go down. They do get a nice high ground position, though, try to find these angles.
But they just need something. They should, yeah, like you said, be able to convert it, but even still, 195 above, so a couple of really good connects, I think, out of Mustache, who's seeming to take over, I think, that aggressive front, and still a handful of teams underneath them, so they have managed to recover their surge threshold, but they definitely still need a refresh of some caliber, because they're going to need whites, or at least, I would think, more mats, because I don't know what the material count's looking like, but their HP is struggling. I'd imagine that their materials are too.
1,000 above for Sky and Scroll, complete opposite end of the spectrum, and again, I'm guessing their meds are pretty good, because we haven't seen them take that much damage, so I mean, Sky and Scroll, if Sky and Scroll win this as well, this is them going to be winning this Div Cup while contested. So Sky and Scroll, phenomenal last season, up there with Shark and Teeny as the 2 best teams on the region. Then we didn't get to see how they go contested. This is now their 2nd week being con, and they got a 5th, and whatever they get today, but Sky getting hit very hard in this rotate, have to drop down that heal grenade. That'll give him a little bit of sideline cover, but no! Try to gas them up, and Sky falls. It's now up to Scroll as a solo, but he's getting sprayed, and Scroll goes down as well. There is no way. The worst timing on that gas. Sky and Scroll both fall, and Mustache and Pix sitting above it all. And I'll check the leaderboard. I'm trying to think what the difference was, where if that is enough to now secure it, or whether Pix and Mustache just need a little bit more. I have to think that was enough to bring it home, though. I think it is. Pix and Mustache might actually be running away with this tournament now. Try to drop a huge game here, and not only win this tournament, but mark their stamp on it. Mustache is back, Taco.
I didn't even seem that greedy by Sky and Scroll from where they were trying to rotate through. I think it might have just been a little bit over aggressive, but I'm just in awe at the fact that the lobby just kind of focused them so heavily. But yeah, Mustache definitely proving a point right now. He said, once I start playing, you know, Y'all are gonna
There's a
switch
lot
out,
of pros
so.
saying that, though. There was a lot of pros. Was that exactly how he said it, Taco? Is that? I don't think that's exactly how Mustache said it.
You know, loose quotes here.
Loose quote there. Loose quote from
me.
Taco. I believe the quote was much more along the lines, Chad, of Mustache said, when I'm back on top, you'll be back on my dick, is actually what Mustache said. Now, Taco's got to keep it a little bit more, family friendly than I do. So, Mustache, he had some choice words for the haters, and my man has then instantly clapped back. The first Div Finals he makes, he wins it, and they might be winning Game 6 as well, which is even more impressive.
All they got to do is just, it's kind of, I want to say their game to lose, but at the same time, the way that the zone is just pulling back, helping them to recycle some of these old builds, that's always going to play a big part. And it looks like the lobby is definitely cannibalizing itself underneath. Pix and Mustache have done a great job at just preventing anybody from trying to make something happen off a secondary height. Pix going to be one of the first to drop. I do think that they want to start looking for an opportunity to try and gather up some additional resources off of refreshes, but at the very least, the spray down pressure is more than enough right now.
I'm trying to think of who else, Chad. Who else? Maybe Yabco Pens. Are they still in a chance to bring this one back? I want to see who else is trying to make big jumps on leaderboard for money or anything else as well, because they are definitely the favorites. Oh no, they're down as well. So literally, it's just without the leaderboard points, Chad, I'm nowhere near good enough at math to try to calculate and figure out who could bring this one back. But Pix and Mustache, I guess we'll just watch out the victory lap. I don't know how healthy they are as well. I think you hit the nail on the head there, Taco. We're dropping in wood, accidental. We're double layering in wood. So at least got a decent bit of material, but Mustache dropping down, going into backside, going into Storm to try to find that refresh means this team is running out of gas a little bit here. Don't think it'll mean much for the overall leaderboard, but I want to see this team win the last game because it's just such a good feeling to win the last game. This is our last major set lobby before FNCS. We have Eval Cups, but the Div Cup's really going to be the one that marks the stamp on it, and this could be a little show into what NA is going to be later today. Mustache drops down, takes down Howley. Might not be able to find that refresh unless Ilusha falls as well. But Pix is Pix is loving life right now. He's come off the back of playing with Dom and Damus, and now he's playing one of the most decorated fraggers in the world. Just sitting up, watching Mustache do what he does best, drop down and get fraggy.
Yeah, I mean, Mustache just has every single option available to him right now, and he's just cutting players off every which way. I mean, Macy, I didn't even know where to suspect Mustache dropping in from off that overdrive, but Podesai deep underneath. I don't even think he'll be able to make it over the hill. Fortunately for him, zone starts to pull back a bit, but Asa just going to be collected instead. Hedra cutting off Podesai regardless, and Mustache, that's just another easy pickings, as now it's only Mustache. Pix just barely hanging on, though. Definitely took a little bit of a battering for his HP there.
Yeah, Walks and Vanya, though, one endgame they make, I'm pretty sure, out of Latte, and they're making it count, but at the same time, it's not going to do too much for the leaderboard. It'll make them a little bit extra money, but I think Walks and Vanya will still be upset with that one. Sabrina Bot's above them. Walks tries to kind of swing out on that right hand there. Has the material to drop the wall. Edits back out through. That was pretty risky. This player claims the wall in between. Walks now getting pressure from above as well. Goes into Storm. Has active Storm sickness. Things could not get much worse here for Walks. Sabrina Bot is going to be the battle of who gets second. Sabrina Bot gets that one, but we are not going to beat our healthy, rampaging 1v2 against Pix and Mustache. Wait a second. Hold up. Okay, no, never mind. We get coned off. Pix and Mustache. 5 elim win to close out Game 6. A win in Mustache's first Div Cup finals he's made. I think this chapter, right? Fair to say this chapter. I want to also see what Pix's best placement was before picking up Mustache. Because they got, I think Pix and Kira came 16th last week, and that was one of Pix's best placements recently. So this is two players who have been going through it right now, absolutely on fraud watch after last year's performances. But hey, proving what I've been saying and some of the pros have been trying to say. I mean, when FNCS comes around the corner, when the lobbies start mattering, you'll start seeing some familiar faces show up who actually start trying again. That is insane performance from Mustache.
Yeah, and it doesn't help either that he's just doing such a flawless, string together of eliminations at the end there, too. It's just, it looked like he was on cruise control. He was literally just, dominating at the end there. It's just,
I've got to say,
know, man.
This might be, I don't think we have ever, in the history of Fortnite, had a set lobby finals where all top 5 are contested, right? There is just no way we've ever had that before, right? Contested South Boulevard, contested Frigid, contested North Boulevard, contested Painted Palms, double contested Wonky. All 5 of the top EU teams being conned. There's just no way we've ever had a set lobby. Pan's uncon? No, Pan's was fighting. No, Pan's was not uncon. Panzer was conned at least half the games today. Unless at the end of the tournament, the team left, which I don't think they did, Yapko Panzer were very much conned. That is ridiculous from all these teams. I mean...
Yeah, because they were... I was just going to say, Quicks and Crate were, marked for that initial, contest with the Epco Panzer.
And now I have to again call myself out here. You asked me at the start of this tournament, if Pix and Mustache were uncon, would I pick them to win? And I was definitively fully confident in saying no, just because I have nothing to go off with how good they are. And then they managed to turn around and win it while con, which is just insane. 5 Elim first, 3 Elim second, 4 Elim 14th, and a 13 Elim win. So 332 points, very solid, respectable for the win. But the fact that next closest was 264 kind of shows how ridiculously shambles this tournament was. This is just a lot of scrappy teams. Chap and Flixie uncon, getting 13th. Focus and Thomas, again, that last game, unfortunately crashing, only playing 5 matches, getting 8th as well. I dropped Marius, going from 50th last week to 7th this week because they made it off spawn a couple times more, but when they did, they performed much better. You guys are flaming us for putting iDrop Marius in our top 5s. I took him out. I folded under pressure. Taco left him in and almost got it right, even with being surprise conned.
Yeah, I think the big surprise for me, well, I don't know, maybe it was just like an early omen for Tino and Pablo when they had that hiccup too, like not loading into a game. But yeah, they definitely did a little bit more sour than what I would have anticipated.
Yeah.
I'm willing to just kind of chalk that up to annoying circumstances.
I think it was similar to like what we saw with Sky and Scroll talking about that last season, and then we talked about it even today as well. Once you have that bad performance at the start of a tournament these days, you feel like you need to start like going for big games and reaching. Like we saw them taking all those fights outside Sandy, and I was even questioning whether the aggression was worth it, and maybe that was them trying to like, you know, have those huge jump ups on the leaderboard. Where if they maybe just played a bit more for consistency, they could have done quite well, because 264 for second is, I've got to imagine that's so low compared to usual. Yeah, we had Savage and Velo. A lot of people keep asking me, are they going to split? I mean, their vibes are amazing right now, chat. I would have to honestly go back and VOD them specifically to see what's going wrong. It just seems like their split is just really, really messy.
Yeah, I think there's just too many factors outside of their control specifically, because like a lot of teams, like sometimes you can prep right for getting contested, but I just think that's a hard split to kind of fully control. Like you really have to bank on other teams just not being nearby.
And I also like just not making plays on you too. Like being nearby or being too scared to make plays on you. Like, I don't know, like FNCS is around the corner, so it's kind of hard. I wonder if maybe the play was like a world where you try to get real like griefy and aggressive around your drop, kind of Shark Teeny style, just to like condition people a bit. Because it just seems like Mr. Savage and Velo, the teams dropping around them just seem too comfortable to kind of push them around. There's just too many, like Hallie, Lucia were kind of making plays on them. Sure and Repairs keep making plays on them. Khan and Fade have tried to make plays on them. I feel like, I don't know, maybe they got to just kind of get out there and just start running at people. I don't know.
Yeah, it's just tough now though, because it's like when you've been practicing the same split and then you play like your last Div Cup right before FNCS. Like what does your practice look like for a different spot outside of like the Div Cup? I think that's where things get that really dicey for them. But
Vico.
I'm not gonna rule them out just yet.
No, I'm not ruling them out either. And I do still think as well, like Mr. Savage had a crazy last year as well, and then obviously had a bit of a rough patch there. But I think their vibes are great, and that's what we know Mr. Savage goes off the most. Mr. Savage wants to have fun playing with someone. Him and Velo clearly have a lot of fun. Their community like seems to really like Velo. I hope the Savage com doesn't get too hard on Velo here and try and bring him down, since we've had the history of that where it affects the teammates more, like bit of mental going forward. So hopefully the Savage Com can kind of keep the vibes up going to FNCS. But yeah, I don't know if they're going to switch drops. I mean, Heats, a lot of teams will probably switch their drops for Heats to try to go tier 1 drops if they don't have tier 1 teams in their lobby. Like they could definitely like claim like a little like, you know, like a Dark Dominion if Swizzy picks down in their lobby or something. So it's more grands. I think is the next time we'll see Savage have to maybe try and go for like a big playoff off spawn. I don't know.
Yeah, it's just I feel like this was just like a pretty funky. I think both weeks for EU things got kind of funky.
Oh yeah, this is a funky one.
It's feeling very unpredictable right now though. With EU in terms of like you can tell who's like gonna be within like top 10 threshold. I think. But I have been pretty impressed by seeing some of the teams that are just like kind of carving their way into like the competitive.
I mean, Vico just said, I dud game 1 because of an overheater. I crashed game 3 and 4 and can't do shit. And I'm con 6 out of 6 on a metal building and 1v2 them 5 times and died last game. So
yeah,
I mean, like, it sums up
it was
like
the one game that they needed.
No,
like,
and
the
that's
one that they needed is the one that like they lost it, and like they know
And he's not the one team like going through that. That sums up like that. I feel like if we ask most of the teams in this top 5 right now, like that's what they're always gonna say. Like, Pix and Mustache had probably the like they won all of their off spawns and kind of didn't have any like anything too weird. That's Vico's story. Sky and Scroll had their off spawn. They had Xenox and Renzi doing this and that. You know, get good loot on the hill. Blah blah blah. Yapko Panzer are just conned over at Painted Palm. Shark Teeny are dealing with whatever they're dealing with over at Wonky. Like, I mean, if Shark and Teeny, Shark didn't go down to that fight on the mountain as well. I have a feeling they would have potentially won that one. I mean, to be fair, it's a 100-something point difference because Pix Mustache won it. So it's kind of, it's hard to know. The sad part is I feel like if people look at this leaderboard now, they're going to get a much different impression of how this finals went. They're going to see Pix Mustache like, oh yeah, popped off, easy tournament. But it was actually so close right to the very end.
Yeah, and knowing that it's also like 1st and 5th, like in the top 5, were the 2 teams that got wins. So it's just like
I want to look at the stats. How long would it take for Osarian stats to update, chat? Does Kinch do the stats for Div Finals earlier? I know Osarian's usually at this point up to game 5 normally, not game 6 yet. I think game 6 takes a little while later to load afterwards. Player stats, where is it here? Is this? I went, oh yeah, no, let's see. Because I want to see how Mustache did here. I think Mustache put on a clinic here. Oh, only 4 matches so far. Okay. Damn. Okay, so we're missing a fair bit. So 30 minutes? Okay. Does Kinch normally tweet his out still anymore? Is Mr. Savage still live or did Mr. Savage end? Mr. Savage ended. Yeah, it's not the greatest vibes, I'm going to be honest. That's not the greatest vibes. Damn.
Yeah, it's just kind of, it's just tough.
Difference between 4th
so Kinch does still tweet it out, but like, I don't know when he's going to tweet it out.
Oh, okay. So Kinch does normally still bring him out. W Kinch. Okay. What is your plan for the rest of the day, Taki? You sticking around watching NA? Gonna watch me and Jacob try and fight for our lives, trying to cast this one in replays again without the loot as well? Oh my god!
It's like, yeah, because it's probably one of the better ways to watch it because like outside of that, it's what just like VODing directly.
You literally can't. Like NAs, that's the only way to watch. I think that was the call. I think again, I'm happy, chat. You guys did in Taco when wanted to watch replays. That was better than streams for sure. I'm glad we switched to replays at the end next. We have Mustache streaming and stuff, but it still would have been a nightmare on the context. So we did the best we could with what we had.
The rotates, man. That made it so much easier to like just gauge who's who.
You don't have context or anything. So you're trying to cast a player with a loadout. Your loadout you can see, but in a position you don't know how they got here. It's just so much harder. Fortnite. You guys keep saying stats in Fortnite Tracker. Is that even a thing? Fortnite Tracker has stats now. What? Where? Fortnite Tracker has stats.
We're guessing like the player stats.
It literally says it right there. But is that like? I mean, that's just. I mean, I guess it's that. Okay, so it's just damage and elims. Okay, is it updated though? Is it updated fast? 6,200? I mean, that's pretty solid.
Yeah, that I don't know. I don't know if it's...
I kind of want like damage ratios and stuff. I mean, kills and damage is the 2 main ones of the 3 actually, to be fair. So what, Mustache had 90 kills. Marius had 16. Vico had 16. So Damus didn't have the week that he had last week for sure. That was probably the difference between Dom and Damus this week. And then Mustache got 6,200 damage. So Cringe is 4,800. Where did Cringe finish on the leaderboard for that damage? Hello?
The chat wants to see the team stats too.
Yeah, I'll check teams. Wait, that's not that cringe though, is it? No, it can't be that cringe. Wait, what am I doing here? This is confusing my brain. This one here. No, other cringe. That's why. Okay, they came 22nd. He had 2nd most damage in 20 seconds. What happened there? Oh my gosh. Okay, so where's so team stats. So what does this do? Does that really give us that much? That doesn't really do much. That's kind of like, I mean, yeah, it doesn't do too much though. This is all stuff we could have just got off the leaderboard basically. Time 8 picks. Yeah, that doesn't really tell us too much. I really need we definitely need like the assignments so we can compare each player. That's what's fun. But that's still good though. It's still good to know this updates quickly. Whew. All right, well, Taco, thank you so much. I appreciate you. I guess I will be I'm signing off this one, but maybe you don't leak if it's not. But I'm pretty sure LCQ Finals is not going to have a broadcast, right? I don't think that's a leak. That's just how it always is, right? So
I couldn't tell you. I don't know.
I'm suspicious. Well, either way, if it does have a broadcast, I'll be watching and I'm excited. If it doesn't have a broadcast, if you are free, I would love to run it. So either you're going to be on there and I'll be watching, or if you want to join me, I would love that as well. I'd appreciate it. But I guess this will be the last time we cast here for a little bit. So thank you. I appreciate you coming on and bringing the vibes, chat. Can we get some W tacos? Thank you so much. I genuinely really appreciate it.
Yeah, I'm not done with this NBA thing though. I'm so serious.
Tacos been seething on this for the last hour.
Since it happened.
Okay. I'm gonna let you have the floor.
It's actually so irritating it's so irritating because there are just so many LeBron fiends where like people just ride high, like they get their favorite player. I get it, dude. I fully respect Braun as a GOAT. And like I do think he's like one of the greatest to ever do it, dude.
Yep,
But when you just compare the stats, I know they've been on a run lately, but like there are so many other teams that they have been playing that have literal player injuries that also factor in to a lot of their success. But it is just I would so be willing to stake if you look at their overall year that like I swear to God, their offense is substantially better when it doesn't involve Braun. Like, I will die on that hill. I will die on that hill, dude.
Yeah, I've never heard you
Like-
this confident or this, like, you know, this outwardly spoken on literally anything. So, I mean, I respect it right now. There are people in chat agreeing with you. You're definitely not alone in this take. And I will say, because LeBron obviously is literally, like, I talked about this the other day, I think LeBron has the #1 glazes. I actually think it's worse than Ronaldo. And that's going far here.
I mean,
they
again,
really do see him
there's
as,
no
like,
denying that he is an incredible, like,
Yeah.
individual. Like,
Yeah.
I'm not taking away from his, like, ball capabilities or his ball abilities. It is just the fact that they seem like they connect much better, like, and again, I just think that you can look at like recent runs. I mean, what the Hornets went on like a 14 game run. No one's out here thinking like the Hornets are the greatest to ever do it. You know what I mean?
I will
It's just
say,
like-
from the message, the response I'm seeing in chat, there is one person vocally against you. Most of the people are actually bringing up stats and who I know actually like aren't objectively huge, just Bron Glazers are agreeing with you. I will say, because I don't talk about NBA
Yeah,
too
it's,
much,
like,
but it comes up a fair
statistically
bit.
backed, dude.
But I
Like-
know who in my chat actually like looks at stuff reasonably and logically, and I know the ones who just kind of are the fanboys. And I will say, from my understanding of chat right now, I would say you are being overwhelmingly agreed upon by the people who I actually trust their opinion on sports. Like if I have these debates in chat, I will filter out messages and look for people I know who come at things from like an objective, like statistic standpoint. And you are getting backed up right now, I will say. That's kind of crazy though. Does that mean is like LeBron on like retirement run right now? Is he on fraud watch a little bit or like?
I don't think it's like fraud. It's basically like he's playing until he decides not to, but he could retire at literally any point. I just think that like there's no denying the fact you got a 40-year-old man like that's
41
still
apparently,
able
yeah.
to keep up.
That is
Yeah,
crazy.
and
Yeah,
like
that is
the fact that
crazy.
he is able to keep up is like insane. But like just physically, you cannot meet the demands. I think, especially like I don't know.
This is the first time I've heard this
because
though.
they play OKC
This is
tonight,
crazy to
and like
me.
that's. Well, actually, because like when I first got into NBA, it was like I would say I'm a more recent because like I was really big on like Alex Caruso, and that was when Alex Caruso was like still on the Lakers. So
Okay.
like at one point in time, I was technically like a Lakers
Never heard of that person
fan,
in my life, chat.
as much as you quality because like I really respect Caruso's hustle as like a player, and like I've always just like liked him
Okay.
as a player. And so like I've stuck it out with Caruso, so I stuck it out with him when he went to the Bulls, stuck it out with him, and like the only thing that sucks now is that he's on OKC, and like OKC is a phenomenal team, but what I hate is that we have a lot of like terroristic players. Like I'm not a fan of Dort, I'm not a fan of Flop Nation with like SGA. And Chet is kind of chill for the most part, but like I'm just they're
This
just
shit's in
beefs
Arabic
that
to
I
me,
have.
Chet.
And then also with like Jalen Williams, there's like so many instances where like he just randomly decides to pop off in like the most unimportant moments ever, and then when you actually need him, he'll go like 32 minutes on the court with like 6 points. It's just like, yeah, it's like it's a tough time, but like.
I mean, I can tell.
Um,
I can tell without any background knowledge on the sport or literally knowing the people's names. I can tell from where you're coming at it from that you clearly know. Like, I would trust that at least your opinion is based in some level of evidence and not just like fanboyish, because that's crazy. But I will say, this is the first time I've heard of LeBron being questionably not the greatest player on the team or carrying it. Last time I remember we were talking about it was like he was the lone player on Lakers, and they were just like he was just carrying the whole team, and like his team couldn't back him. Wasn't that like 2 years ago? How much has changed in 2 fucking years, or was I getting the wrong information?
NBA is very, very fast paced, and like you also have to factor in too with like off season and then like playoffs and stuff like that. Like right, there's a big difference I think in matchups.
They got Luka, true, yeah, Luka, right? So wait, Luka was the one who got dropped from his team, even though popping off because of some
It
dumb
should've never
shit. Like,
happened.
yeah, like that was
Terroristic
like,
activities.
yeah, that was like insane, right? Like, it was almost like looked like self sabotage, like where it just did not make any sense.
Well, there's like a big. That was like a whole controversial point because what people think happened and what like I'm also like the team side of is that they wanted to make like a casino kind of area at like the Maverick Stadium, and like they couldn't do that because you have to get approval from like the government basically in order to do like the gambling kind of thing that they wanted to do.
Yeah.
And when that wasn't able to happen, I think Mavs like self-sabotaged like and they opted to trade Luka to like piss people off basically. Like,
Bro, this is
Harrison
insane.
basically
What? I mean, dude,
Yeah.
why? Okay. I know I'm not even going to go down that angle. I was going to talk about how gambling is just ruining so many aspects of everything right now. But cool. All right. Thank you, Taco. I appreciate it. I'm going to figure out what the hell I'm going to do for the next 2 hours. But thank you for spitting absolute ball knowledge. And I will say, my chat has now gotten a lot more respect for you overall. You might have pissed off like 5 LeBron fans, but I think overwhelmingly people are like, damn, Taco knows ball. So thank you.
Dude, because I love watching the Lakers.
No, it's
That's
good.
the thing. Like,
no, I can tell the passion. I can hear it. It's crazy.
Yeah, and also Wemby is a freak of the NBA, dude. Spurs are probably going to be the greatest ever dude at some point, because how do you block somebody that's like 7'1", that can shoot from the 3? Like that's
why
disgusting.
don't you do like NBA watch parties or like something like
God,
around
I'm
this?
pretty sure it's illegal.
No, but like if you do full face cam, if you have this level of knowledge, I guarantee with your following the Fortnite scene right now, if you did like full face cam like watch parties of games, or at least like discussions around them, people would watch this. I'm 1000% sure. Like people just love hearing people who know what the fuck they're talking about, who are passionate about anything.
I usually watch like matches with like real life friends and stuff like that.
Okay. Well, if you don't and you pivot into that, let me know, because I now have a lot of people in my chat who I guarantee would be interested in that content, and I'm happy to promote it as well, because you should definitely consider doing that, because that'd be kind of cool. I'm just gonna say, like, I was trying to do with football and it was kind of hard with my schedule, but if you got some free time, I would definitely do that.
Yeah, I mean it's a lot of fun. I don't know. I just enjoy like NBA a lot. I just wish that my team, like, because Caruso is with OKC, like I'm gonna stand them. I'm gonna rock with them. But like I'm just not a huge fan of like the rest of the team outside of my favorite player.
That is the worst
I think
vibes.
that's the best way to put it.
I've had that a little bit with like, I'm not going to talk about rugby because right now it's fucking 7 a.m. in Australia and there's going to be like 6 people watching who even know the names of people I'm talking about. And this is like 20-year-old rugby knowledge as well. But I've had that situation. I definitely have had that situation. Now, to bring it back to Fortnite really quickly, has this changed? Do you have a top 5 at all going to FNCS, if I had to put you on the spot now, based on today or yesterday, or do you not like doing that? Like, do you have like a teams you're looking out for as you're like, you think you're going to do the best in top 5?
I think the problem I have with trying to do that right now is that I'm expecting a last-minute snakening.
Oh, that's a good point. That is a good point. Okay, on that one then, sorry, do you have any teams you think, who's your like snakening watch right now?
I'll go with one of the. I don't think it's as obvious, but like it's still possible. Maybe if anything happens, if anybody whispers into I drop a Medias's ear,
I was
I do
halfway through
think.
typing it. I was waiting, but I was like, I'm pretty sure this is where she's going with this.
I feel like that, because like they didn't do bad today.
No,
I
they
think
didn't. No, they
this
didn't.
is like I think this is really solid. I think it's a really solid bounce back. I would like to see them stay together because I really want to see them do well, just to kind of shut that down. But at the same time, it's like it's really hard to dictate. I don't think that Hari or Cammy would split necessarily.
No. I've got Chap and Flixie on mine. And because they didn't do well in Reload, remember, we came off the storyline of them really underperforming in Reload. They've now done poorly in both game modes.
I think it just depends on who's the first one to go. Like that's the thing, is that like because sometimes you know how it is, like some teams are like, oh no, we're set, and then like a duo will split that like nobody expected to like split. Like for example, like SETI Rax.
Or
right?
if the Clicks and Higgs happen, like on NA would be an example. Like there is teams that we thought were looking great who were whispering about splitting. One of them goes and like you can't predict it. But do you have Swizzy Pixie on your Snake Watch? So I kind of do.
It again, that's just one of those things where it's like I don't think anybody is necessarily like turbo safe.
Yeah.
That's like if you haven't been consistently placing top 5, I think with like Div Cups, I do think that there is a realm of possibility where people just might feel a little bit more comfortable just starting fresh, like, new slate.
I will
try to rocket off the honeymoon phase.
I think for me, the ones that I don't have, okay, so like the thing right now is these two are guaranteed like top 20s the way they are. And LAN is a top 20 qual in EU. So it's like, do you split for the risk of trying to get like a top 3 or top 5 now in Grands? Or do you stick with your duo who you're like a 95% chance or more of getting a top 20 and at least making LAN? Because like, if you mess up this next FNCS, you've messed up a big opportunity for LAN. So I don't know.
Yeah,
that's
it's
where
the
like
LAN
these
that makes it so hard.
Where these two actually have been consistently, sadly, in finals, not top 20 teams. Like they actually could potentially argue themselves right now. They might not even make LAN. Where these two haven't been performing as well as what we think, but they've surely got to be top 20s, especially especially with their drops. So it's like, because you give up the drop too when you split in duos. You quite often get, and like it's right around the corner, like trying to lock down an uncon POI. Like Chat Flixie, Swizzy Picks have been underperforming because they are getting tier 1 POIs uncontested. That's, I feel like, not almost worth giving up for anyone unless you can somehow see your duo not coming back and fighting you for it, like your X duo.
It's just like, with Summit Land being like, you know, kind of the thing to make it for. Like, you would think like top 20, like, oh, anyone and everyone should be able to do that for like your top teams in EU. But then like, you just never know, man, because like you've done one tourney. Like,
Walks Van, you missed out. Chino Pablo, like Chino Pablo and Swizzy Pixie, 2 tier 1 teams with tier 1 drops, just almost got. One would made to land and one wouldn't have. If this was obviously Grand's different format, but Hari and Cammy on their split missed out as well. Like, top 20 sounds easy, and I really am selling that storyline of like anyone can make it because it's exciting, but it also can be like, it can be very easy to miss out too if you mess up.
Yeah, there's always at least one upset, I feel like, too.
Oh yeah, there will be an upset.
Yeah, but it's really tough. I wanna see, because like, again, I don't think it's gonna be like all of them deciding at the same time. I think it's just gonna be a circumstance where like, if any of these like power duos, so to say, if like even one of them splits or like considers splitting, that's like literally all it takes for everybody to start like going buck wild, I think, in DMs.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Wait, what is this video?
And
oh
just
my
contemplating
gosh.
options.
I have to watch this one as well. Okay, I'm going to go watch some YouTube. Thank you very much, Taco. I appreciate it. W Taco, enjoy your NBA games later today. Now, I know that is your passion in life. Thank you for jumping on. See you, Taco.
I'll catch you later, man. Peace.
I just saw a video I want to watch, and I'm the thumbnail of it. And I don't know what they did to my face, but like, I'm looking like a bit of like a chipmunk here. It's the Aussie's curse. Fortnite's competitive's craziest moments. I don't know if that thumbnail on YouTube's the best. I don't know if Cypher PK thinks I got more motion than what I do as far as like viewership goes, because I don't know if, like, I feel like there's a lot more moments in competitive you could clickbait harder than my ability to curse people. Does it really get fucking views like that? I mean, we'll see. I kind of want to watch it though. I want to see what we got here. PK's making more comp news, and I'm down for it. The Aussie curse, Booga. Like, we literally could have kicked off with Booga. You know what I mean? Like, Booga holding the trophy could have been the thumbnail. We'll see though. Thank you, Creamy. Thank you, Nemo. Thank you, Steven. Daryl, Rift, DV, is it? Merits with the gift of the van. Thanks for redeeming van. Thank you, Dandy Fresh, with the 6 months of tier 1. Thank you, bro. Peg, Andrew, Gadav, Alex, Shadow, and Rhythm. Thanks for sub. All right, let's watch this video. We've also got two highlight videos to watch as well. So watch them YouTube now, and then I think we'll only have like an hour until NA. Oh, we still got 2 hours until NA starts. We'll figure it out. We'll see how we go. Let's see Cypher. So this is PK's new video. So this is Fortnite's competitive's craziest moments. This could be a banger.
Fortnite has been around for years, and in that time, we have seen moments that have completely
PK looking
changed
handsome.
the game. Players caught cheating, awkward interviews, and
oh my
plays
gosh.
that fans
Wait.
still talk about to this day.
Wait, this is gonna be a banger.
So today we're taking a look at 10 of the
PK looking handsome. Sorry.
Craziest moments in Fortnite competitive history. Starting out with one of the worst interviews of all time. When you win your first tournament, the normal expectation is
why
that
didn't I
it's
remember
just
this?
the start of your Fortnite career as a pro, especially in 2019. That was the era when Fortnite competitive
Oh wait, is this gonna be Calc?
Popularity for the very first
It's gonna be
time.
Calc.
At the 2019
Oh, wait, what?
Collegiate Championship League, when the winning duo was
I don't know this. This is a moment I don't know. I thought I was gonna know all of these. I'm actually so excited.
asked about what the future looked like, they had a very unexpected answer.
Honestly, we don't really like the game that much anymore.
And things got awkward fast. Because instead of talking about the next season of Fortnite or looking
What
forward
kind of
to
answer
winning
is
the
that?
next
Say anything else. What do you mean? What? I thought like it was gonna be Calc shoot him in the head, but like what?
tournament, the players just admit that they don't like the game anymore and they're probably not going to pursue competitive Fortnite at all. They basically quit on the live broadcast right after winning the events.
We've decided we don't want to play like competitive Fortnite anymore, so we're gonna move on to different games or just probably like do different stuff.
Just keep that to yourself, man.
On top. Gentlemen,
retiring on top. Good answer by the interviewer.
Expected the usual esports answer about grinding for future tournaments and seemed to even think their answer was a joke. They even complained about recent updates that Epic was pushing for comp,
did?
and needless to say, we haven't heard from them since. Next up, we have one of the funniest competitive moments involving Zayt.
Oh my God, I love
during
Zayt.
the FNCS Invitational in 2020, and after day one, things were honestly not going well for him. So heading
Is this the testosterone strat? Is this Zayt with the testosterone strat? Is gonna be, isn't it?
to day number 2, Zayt decided to stop taking the tournament so seriously and have a little bit of fun. Since the tournament was online, he invited 2 girls into his Discord call while he was playing in the finals.
Oh, by the way, where are you guys from?
Oh, so you're Canadian.
And the results were actually kind of shocking.
Okay. I talked to Zayt about this. So there is apparently an actual scientific phenomenon that is about revolving around this, where like males will get a testosterone boost and increase their performance when in the presence of a female, and he wanted to test it. Like, he made it sound so scientific and serious, but it was literally just, again, the equivalent of getting e-girls on the call these days. But like, Zay was like, yo, I'm gonna prove this right, man. It was so funny. Zay was the funniest dude.
Because
And solos was not his game mode either, by the way, so he did not care.
somehow started to play better the more he started trolling.
Guys, game over.
There were tons of random comms being thrown around, but at one point, one of the girls gave him some solid advice. Just try to get as many placement points as you can. And somehow it worked.
It's over. It's over for me. It's over.
Just try to get as much placement points as you can,
You know? And he won the game. He won. That was him winning.
You guys are great. You guys are staying in my call for the next tournaments. Every tournament, actually.
Oh, you're close. You're doing well.
Zay started climbing the leaderboard and was suddenly back in the tournament. But once day 2 rolled around, he decided to lock back in and take things seriously again. But unfortunately, he did end up choking. He came in 9th overall.
He did worse
and he
day
did
2
manage
without
to
them.
beat out some popular pros like Bizzle, Eclipse, and even Unknown during what was a heavily controller-dominated season. But Zay trolling in a tournament wasn't unlike him. There was a legendary moment where he took an L in front of the entire lobby after knowing that him and his duo had secured first place. Another crazy moment was completely...
No, we had to show that moment, bro. That was #1 aura moment in Fortnite. So again, the taking the L in the open, like being so far ahead in a tournament, you can literally build up on high ground and emote on the lobby. Like, dude, Zay, oh man, Zay was such a legend. I missed that guy.
Higher lobby after knowing
So
that
good.
the Globals FNCO had secured first place. Another crazy moment was completely outside of the player's control. There were a ton of technical issues that we saw at the Globals FNCS in 2025. Mr. Savage was teaming up with Chap and Reason, and right before the final zone, his game crashed.
My game crashed. No.
Dude, on land.
Even with
is
that, Chap and Reason
crazy.
still managed to clutch up and finish 3rd during that game.
That was such a good clutch
the
by
trio
them.
placed 9th overall. Mr. Savage wasn't the only player dealing with crashes at Global. Reed's trio had a brutal start too. Reed's game crashed on day 1 in game number 1. And the worst part is that it happened again on day
Crashed
number 2.
twice.
Cooper later posted, teammate crashed game 1 on both days. No restart, nothing I can do. I love this game. Despite that, Cooper still managed a nice clutch after Curly went down, but their team never really got a fair chance to build up momentum, and they ended up finishing in 13th place. It's just crazy that this happened during an FNCS Globals, Fortnite's biggest LAN event of the year, where everything is supposed to run as smoothly as possible. You just don't expect to see this many technical issues during a live event like that. One of the earliest cheating controversies in competitive Fortnite involved Nate Hill and Funk Bomb during
this
the
one
fall
was
skirmish.
spicy.
Funk Bomb got eliminated early on in a match and began spectating Nate. While watching, he decided to bring up the official Fortnite broadcast.
Which is very silly,
At the time,
to be
the
fair.
mainstream had little to no delay because Epic wanted viewers to watch the official broadcast for sponsors and coverage, which is how the problem happened. From the broadcast, Funk Bomb could see other players' position and health and began to call that information out to Nate while he was playing.
Demo to your west on the bottom. Straight to your west.
Yeah.
I just don't know what Funk Bomb was thinking with this one as well. Like, it was just a full brain explosion because Funk Bomb was a good guy, and I don't think like he even like realized how weird this was. Like, I think for him, it almost just felt like a strategy. It was like calming your enemy's mats in Zone Wars where it's normal. Like, he didn't try to hide it. He knew Nate Hill was live. He literally just like, I swear he just had a brain explosion. It was so strange to watch.
Like southwest, he's 30 health.
And like you can see Nate not really know what to do with this.
That's considered teaming and outside assistance, which is strictly against competitive rules. After Epic investigated the situation, both players received punishments. Nate Hill received a 2-week ban from competing in skirmish events, and Funkbomb received a permanent ban from all future skirmish events. Funkbomb later explained that he thought the main broadcast had a delay, but the damage had already been done. This was one of the first major cheating controversies in Fortnite competitive history.
The feel bad there was especially for Nate, because Nate did kind of act on it a little bit in the end, but you could tell him feeling a bit weird about it. So it's kind of like, I did feel for Nate. I'm glad they kind of staggered the punishments where Nate didn't get punished as hard as Funkbomb, because he really didn't like do as bad. You know what I mean?
Now, before the 2023 FNCS Global Championship, Mero was actually considering stepping away from competitive Fortnite. After years at the top of the scene, he wasn't sure if he wanted to keep competing. But before making that final decision, he messaged Cooper with a simple question.
Heads or tails?
The idea was simple. If Cooper guessed correctly, they would duo and play FNCS together. If not, Mero would step away from competing entirely. Cooper picked tails. Then the coin flip happened and it lands on tails. And just like that, they are now a duo. And somehow this resulted in them being the 2023 FNCS Global Championship winners,
crazy.
taking home $1 million.
Talk to me about this coin toss. How did this all go? Is this real? Is this made up?
Yeah. I didn't really want to play the game too much no more. I was like, you know what? I'm doing nothing better. I'm getting a teammate and I'm coming back. I don't care. I flipped the coin and I was like, all right, we'll play on Cooper.
It was between Mero and Crisp too, who wasn't like a crazy choice. So Crisp had gotten, I think, 1 top 10 in grands, and at that point Cooper hadn't even, no, he made 1 grands with Nani and didn't do that well. So it was like not 2 crazy options either. Like it was nuts.
I mean, Coop, did you think back
Tails
then
never fails, chat.
would lead to $1 million FNCS Global Championship title?
I mean, not at all. I mean, back then, I only...
It's crazy to think what might have happened if Cooper didn't make the right guess and how that year's FNCS might have looked completely different. Sometimes a crazy moment in competitive involves a scandal, and this next one involves Repulse God. During an FNCS qualifier, it was discovered that Repulse God had someone else play on his account to help him qualify. In competitive Fortnite, that's considered account sharing, which is against Epic's terms of service, but to make matters worse, Epic found out the guy who played for him used cheats to get the qualification. Because of that, the team ended up taking a qualifying spot away from other players who should have been at that tournament. This whole situation was wild. After Epic investigated the situation, the consequences were severe. Repulse God and his duo were disqualified, and the prize money they earned had to be returned.
Now, craziest part here. Well, actually, I'll wait. I'll let him finish, see if he describes it. They didn't actually get disqualified because of the cheating.
Epic later donated that money to charity, but the punishment doesn't stop there. He was also banned from competing in future Fortnite tournaments, effectively ending his competitive career. It's unfortunate that Epic didn't ban him sooner, because by the time he was disqualified, the team that placed behind him in the qualifiers wasn't able to make it to the LAN.
Okay, so actually, apparently, Repulse God wasn't actually banned because of the cheating thing. Like, everyone reported it to Epic being like, yo, it wasn't him or someone else's account. But when he went and still went there, he got disqualified for his conduct while there. Apparently, Repulse was just partying and going crazy once he was there, and that's what got him disqualified. And then later on, they went and punished him for the cheating. Apparently, that's not why he got kicked from the event in the first place. It was the same event that Bucky got kicked from for whatever his behavior was. So it was like the craziest situation. I've also got to point out, Volks is the most unlucky Fortnite player in the history of the game. He missed out on World Cup by a placement because he got stream sniped in his last game, and then missed out on this LAN because a cheater took his spot. Like, Volks is so unbelievably unlucky. That's a video I've wanted to make for a while now. How Volks is actually more unlucky than Kanata, but it's, bro, poor Volks, man.
Another more heartbreaking moment in competitive Fortnite involved the duo Flame and Unique.
I don't know this.
The duo had just started playing and qualified for the Fortnite World Cup Finals in New York. Just qualifying alone guaranteed them $50,000 and the chance to compete on the biggest stage in Fortnite history. And what made this run even more impressive were the conditions they were playing under. Flame and Unique were playing from Vietnam, and the competitive server at the time was located in Japan, meaning they were playing the qualifiers on 70 to 100 ping. Despite that, they still managed to qualify with an incredible average placement of 3.86.
One of the interesting things is they're playing from Vietnam on high ping. They actually had a tweet yesterday after the semifinals said, GG, high ping, easy. And that's something that people have been talking about a lot, right? Low ping versus high ping.
But even after all of their work, they were never able to compete. Due to visa issues, the duo wasn't able to travel to New York for the World Cup, meaning they missed out on the event entirely and were not able to get their $50,000. And unfortunately, this wasn't the only team this happened to. We've seen similar issues with visas affecting other players over the years, including Vanya and several other Middle Eastern pros during the 2024 FNCS Global Championship, showing just how difficult it can be for some players to get the chance to compete on Fortnite's biggest stages.
Yeah, I mean, I would say Swizzy was a bit more unlucky on that one. Swizzy missed out. Swizzy actually lost his 100 grand for winning FNCS alongside Putrick and the land qual. But it is worth pointing out, though, Malabuka warned all the Russian players they needed to get their Serbian residency sorted beforehand. So I do feel like that Asia situation might be technically more unlucky because, like, they didn't know, whereas the Russian players going into Grands knew they needed to have Serbian residency, but for whatever reason, Swizzy didn't get it. Apparently, Swizzy was getting paid out for Cash Cup wins, so he just thought he would still get paid out for the FNCS win, but because the land qual was involved, it made them investigate it further and then figured out he shouldn't have got paid, and that's when they took the money off him. It was a really awkward, rough situation, to be fair.
Fortnite pros grind all year in hopes of making it to globals. And in 2023, pro players Bucky and Okus made the trip to Copenhagen for the FNCS
Bucky had to
Global
be in here.
Championship. But in game number 1, Okus was left alone to play as a solo, which made him the only player to ever play solo in a team-based game mode on LAN. Just 3 hours before the tournament began, Bucky tweeted stating that he was disqualified, but he didn't have a reason. Most people thought he was trolling until he posted a video of him walking through the airport to fly back home. Theories started popping up and people were speculating why he might have been kicked from the LAN. There were fake DMs going around, rumors about inappropriate comment towards staff, and assumptions about alcohol or tobacco being the reason. But after 13 hours of confusion and chaos on Twitter, Bucky was finally informed by the event organizers that he was disqualified for breaking Section 8 of the Code of Conduct. But after looking into it, there were so many options. Of different reasons.
Yeah, there's a lot of reasons that didn't do anything.
Listed in Section 8. Toxic behavior, cheating, harassment, illegal conduct, and even dress code violations.
I still to this day, I'm putting on number 4 chat. I still think, and again, Bucky tells me I'm wrong. I swear it's not. He smoked in the hotel room, which is illegal in Denmark. So that's why he got kicked out. I'm still 99% sure of this. All of the other stuff he was doing was stupid. He was, making comments of like the epic stuff. He was like hitting on them and stuff, being very Bucky-esque. But I still swear it was number 4. Like, he smoked in the hotel room. That's illegal. They had to kick him from the event. But I think they're also looking for any reason to kick him from the event because he was being a bit of a twat. Like, let's be real. I love Bucky. That's my co-caster. I got him through his first LAN event, but it wasn't easy. My man, he loves stepping over the line. That's for sure.
One part of Section 8 just says players are required to comply with all laws at all times, which had people thinking the event organizers may have seen Bucky smoking on stream in his mom's hotel room the night before.
Yo, PK knows ball, baby. PK knows ball.
He went on stream and explained that he still has no idea specifically what got him kicked.
My flight took off when the Fortnite went live, bro. They said, you ain't playing, you ain't watching, bro. You're gone. They sent me out. I landed and it was over. I've go on my phone and the whole tournament's over. I'm like, what the f?
He even said that before his smoking stream, he asked if he was allowed to smoke at his hotel room, and one of the event organizers told him, yes, they're just gonna fine you.
If it is the cigarette thing, I asked the blast employee before I did the smoking stream. I said, can I smoke in the hotel? And he said, yes, they're just gonna fine you. He even told me what the fine was. So that's what I thought. Like, I thought that anything that I did...
Only Bucky finds out that, yes, you are breaking the rules. Yes, it will cost you money, and still does it. Like, dude, just don't smoke on stream in the hotel room then. Like, oh my God, I love this guy, but holy, he does himself no favors. Like, come on. Why risk it? You're already on thin ice. Epic already gave you like 2 warnings before this. Like, oh my God.
I was gonna be fined for it. And I didn't mind paying the money, bro. I'm not gonna switch, like, bro, like, I didn't give up paying the money. But this qualm me over is insane, bro.
On his way home, Bucky tweeted that he would be quitting Fortnite entirely. This wasn't the first time he was banned, and Bucky was convinced that he would never be on good terms with Epic Games.
Nope.
It wouldn't be long before he eventually came back to
We got into globals, baby.
Years later, Bucky joked about the whole situation in a game of Family Feud with Dignitas, where there were 8 possible correct answers as to why he got kicked from Copenhagen. To this day, we still don't know exactly what got Bucky kicked from globals, but sadly, his teammate Okus had to play alone and ended day 2 in last place.
And Bucky ended as the one of 2 first ever official English co-streamers at a globals. What a fucking turnaround for my goat right there. W Bucky. And he didn't get banned. And I think he actually added so much to that, bro. I am on the biggest Bucky hate watch. I hope my man doesn't make any lands this year because I need my co-caster. My man's the goat.
If you're new to competitive Fortnite, you might not know that Aussie Antics used to be a commentator on the official...
Yo, did we put me in the thumbnail as a curse for getting fired? PK, I didn't curse. My ass got fired. Are you kidding? Bruh. You know what? Honestly, respectable.
Fortnite broadcast back in Chapter 2. When he was watching the FNCS All-Star Showdown on his personal stream back in Chapter 2, Season 7, one of his close friends, Lunar, was in first place going into the last game. Aussie noticed that one of the players at the bottom of the leaderboard decided to drop at Stealthy Stronghold to contest first place. Since the guy contesting Lunar had no chance of making a comeback, it was clear that he was just trying to grief the other players' tournaments.
Oh, Lunar, you win this though, right?
So Aussie called him out.
Oh, you have to be such a loser. Holy sh**. Like, oh man. Like, you just know, oh, Rivley, I don't know you, but you're going nowhere in life, dude. Like, no one likes you. Holy, I'm sorry. I hate being toxic, but God, you are such a loser. It's insane to me.
What most people don't know was that Lunar was an up-and-coming pro who was trying to prove to his parents that he could make it as a
I've got context for this.
Fortnite
I got
player,
context.
and that he could finally convince his parents that all this time spent grinding Fortnite was worth it. So winning this tournament would have meant a lot for him. Behind the scenes, Epic reached out to Aussie and set up a meeting to discuss his future as a commentator on the official broadcast. They asked him to go on broadcast and apologize for what he said because they interpreted the situation as a way for Aussie to use his audience to direct hate towards this player. But Aussie didn't agree. He explained that he didn't tell his audience to go harass anyone and he just wanted to stick up for his friend who was heartbroken.
Zay, bro. Zay justice for Aussie. Yo, I haven't gone back and watched any of these clips, by the way. Like, I remember this situation, but I haven't gone back and watched anything from it. I'll give my own thoughts on it in a second. Hey, go send this kid a bunch of hate. I didn't post his social media anywhere. I didn't try to say, I hate this kid. You should give him death threats. But Epic has interpreted that as me using my audience to incite hate towards someone else.
He stood by what he said and didn't think an apology was necessary. Epic wanted him to at least post a statement online before returning to the broadcast. And Aussie said he understood where they were coming from, but he wanted to take a firm stance against griefers, so they decided to part ways. When Aussie explained everything, the community stood behind him. And ever since, he's been consistently showing love to the competitive scene, making tons of content and hosting watch parties for all the major tournaments. And in retrospect, this might have been one of the best things to happen to Aussie because his career has taken off since then. It's been almost 5 years since Aussie was let go, but he said publicly that he and Epic Games are on good terms.
Yeah.
And even though being on the official broadcast was a great experience for him, he said that he loves what he's doing now. Aussie has become one of the pillars of Fortnite competitive, and it's not uncommon to see his FNCS watch parties get more viewers than the official Fortnite broadcast sometimes.
What a goat. Okay, so, yeah, okay, so all that's true, but I want to add a few things. Firstly, the kid that I was flaming literally went on to grief someone else 2 grands later. He literally did the exact same thing 2 grands later. And secondly, he apologized to me personally for what it cost my career because he felt bad after doing it, then went on to do that. So it's kind of like, for me, it wasn't so much apologizing. Like, there's a point, like, I knew where Epic was coming from, right? Like, I know that they can't have one of their official broadcasters saying negative things about people online. But my stance was like, I'm not going to go out and apologize though, because then that is going to take the stance of you guys supporting what he did. And in the meeting, I said that. I said, look, I fully get it. My apologies. I could have been better with my wording. Maybe I should have just, not gotten as involved and just stayed quiet or whatever. And they were like, yeah. And also like what he did was okay. And I was like, excuse me, what? They're like, yeah, like we don't disagree at all with what that player did. I was like, what? And they were like, well, they used this exact comparison. They said it would be like if LeBron, every time he went for a dunk, no one ever challenged him. And I was like, no, it's like as if the guy who's on the bench comes out with a crowbar and kneecaps LeBron and now he can't play ever again. I was like, it's not like the guy's in last. This like, and that's why, again, I've always drawn like a strong line on what my definition of griefing is. If you have a chance to win the tournament or somehow increase your ability to do well in the tournament by killing another team just because they're doing well doesn't mean you can't fight them. Like, just because you're top 5 doesn't give you an immunity bubble where no one can fight you. But if the intention is, I'm not going into this game killing this team to improve my own stance, I'm doing it to negatively impact them, I'm trying to ruin their chances, that's griefing. And that's where I draw the line. And I was like, look, I'm not comfortable coming out and making a formal statement and apology because I don't agree with what that kid did and I'm never going to agree with that kid did. Like, I'm not going to follow this esport and contribute to it if that is okay or I have to say it's okay. So that's where the line was drawn. So that's pretty much like the full one. What about Clicks and Pete? Well, that's the same thing. There's been a few situations where Pete's griefed Clicks 100% by the definition of griefing. I've literally said that. But there's also times where Pete hasn't, like last week, right? That div finals. That made perfect sense. But I've said that. I don't know why kids pretend like I don't say that. I'll literally be like, yo, I've like the 2 times where Pete like just landed on Clicks because Clicks was doing well and Pete didn't. I said, I hate this out of Pete. I was like, I don't like this. He's trying to get in his head. He's trying to like, you know, mess him up a little bit, which gives him a chance in the long run. So you can kind of somewhat justify it if you want to. But I was like, I don't like this. I was like, last week though, div finals, the way that went, Pete trying to key Clicks, Clicks gets out, wins the game. I fucking live for that shit, bro. I love that. That was awesome.
And now the final crazy moment. This happened because of a very weird bug.
Oh, am I crazy for that? Like, am I fucking weird for that, chat? Is that not like, I feel like that's how most people, unless you're like super hardcore one way or the other, or you really, really like the drama. I feel like that's how most neutral comp Fortnite fans feel, no? That's usually how we feel about it. Pete's a weird case because Pete's like villain mentality has worked. It does. It like gets people fucked up. It gets their own heads. They then think that Pete's around every corner and they play shittier. So Pete is kind of almost his own case here. And I think people don't like that. If you hate Pete, you want to hear me be like, no, Pete's fucking weird. He's a griefing piece of shit. But like, shit works. So like, you know what I mean? Rivley, the guy who dropped on Luna, didn't fucking work. The kid had no career. Like, it's a little bit different. You know what I mean? Like, if you don't have the understanding of the game or can try and take your own bias away from it and see it that way, I'm never going to convince you. You're just going to hate me either way. So fuck it. Like, it just doesn't matter.
A Fortnite update back in Chapter 1, Season 5. At the time, Kevin the Cube was rolling around the map, leaving behind ruins with low gravity effects near places like Fatal Fields. And during the summer skirmish, one of the final storm circles was approaching a ruin. But the low gravity effect did not work as intended.
Oh my god, this is so good.
Once players started rotating, we saw the entire lobby fly up into the air with no way to come back down. And from a spectator POV, this looked hilarious. But of course, the pros did not find
the pros were
funny.
not happy about this one.
This low gravity field now works. I've seen this a couple times, like videos on Twitter and stuff. Activate this? I don't know if this is. What? Selfies.
He doesn't know what's happening.
Put his hands up.
This was extremely early in Fortnite's competitive history, and we don't often see stuff like this happen nowadays since the tournament servers remove all of the crazy mechanics from the game that we typically see in pubs. But in one of my recent videos, something similar to the summer skirmish happened to Clicks when he faced 99 Unreal players. The way he died was hilarious because he's not used to seeing that happen in pubs.
The Leas is about to go down. It's definitely not you.
I just died to the pub thing.
The what?
I just got...
You died to what?
He died to the thingy that
He doesn't even know what it
that,
is.
ladies and gentlemen, is 10 crazy moments that have happened in Fortnite competitive history. Let me know if I should make another video like this with even more crazy moments because there are so many to count. Thank you so much for watching. Don't forget to like and subscribe.
I'm loving PK's like getting even more involved in comp. That was a fantastic video. That was excellent. Well researched too. Very well researched on like the moments and stuff. Like I had slightly more context to add, and even then, PK probably knew it. It just makes this video a bit yappy, but that was good. Okay, I did also see that. Okay, this is what NJC wanted to send me, chat. This is Stack's tweet. Queasy and Vanya will finish their beef with a big 1v1 toke this Sunday for $5 grand. This Sunday, that's Monday. That's Solo Victory Cup day, right? I'm down to watch this. Unsub? No, I'm subbed to PK, but I think it's because it's like his more PK. Yeah, see, I'm subbed to PK. I'm not subbed to more PK. There you go. I'll sub for sure. How's that double posting work? Should I do that for some of my videos across both my channels? I don't even know how that works. Okay, nah, KK, playing tomorrow, Queasy. What about 100K? Let's play in 1 week. 1v1 bot, come 1v1. You should quit and coach Pixie, the GOAT. Mustache is not playing and winning. Now we see who's the problem. Down for like 1 to 5K, however much, how much? Okay, Sunday. Unless you want to do 10 a.m. Driving tomorrow. Nah, he's trolling. However much, I'll be there whenever after tomorrow. Okay, or you broke 1K each. I'm going 0 tomorrow. Let's put money. Don't do 10 a.m. 1v1 in search trading. Come on, man. Come on. Okay, the problem is like Vanya hasn't had as much of a career outside of last year as Queasy. I'm fucking sick of this storyline of Queasy was made by search trading. This motherfucker was arguably the GOAT IGL before last year. He was unarguably one of the greatest IGLs in the world without that Globals win. And we're still going to try and fucking say he got made by surge trading. It's pissing me off. Like, you can talk about Queasy not playing well right now without having to just change the narrative. Like, he could be in a flunk right now. We've seen Queasy in these situations before, and then he proves everyone wrong and looks like the GOAT again as soon as Grands rolls around. But you don't need to, like, lie and just make a false narrative. You can just say he's not playing well. It's fine. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. The fact that Mustache just went on to pop off with picks, like, I literally talked to Taco about this today. Like, I knew Queasy was going to get more people chirping at him because of this. So I guess we'll see. Also, we did get some changes, chat. Sorry, there were 2 things I didn't talk about earlier that I did want to talk about real quick. So we have potentially replay buff coming in soon. Photography Nation, we finally took a win. Now they just need to fix all the replay bugs. Yet again, do you one better? Which might, that sounds like Epic is improving replays. Please, for the love of God, the content I can make with an improved replay mode. My good God. I mean, look what I just did today, bro. I know not a lot of the people live because there wasn't much else to really do, but I, between Twitch and YouTube, just had over 10,000 viewers watching fucking replays on a 5-minute delay with no loadouts. No loadouts, no material, no points. I'm having to fucking show my chat a third-party leaderboard to let them know where teams were in. I'm having to try and remember how many points 5 teams are on, do the mental math of who would overtake who, fucking find them on the map because I can't order them by points. Like, bro, please help me here. Even if we just got what we had last week, I'm fine. But, like, if they do improve it, oh my God, I can do even better. Like, holy shit. Please help me, for the love of God. I'm not asking for that much. We also did get this as well. We are now getting customs. Apparently, we're getting custom settings. So customs are now fixed for all Epic Game Modes. W, that's for scrims tomorrow. I will be watching scrims tomorrow, most likely. But Chris has shared some teasers of custom matchmaking settings, controlling the weather, the storm, and even disabling PvP. This could be a game changer for scrims. Having, like, enforced zone rules to try to help up-and-coming scrims has been something people have been asking for a long-ass time. So I guess we'll see. Evan reply? Yeah. What do we got here? So, do we let the chat rest or more Easter eggs tonight? Okay, wait. Told me to clear my schedule at 5 p.m. ET. Guess I got to cancel my hair appointment. What a fucking goat. What a legend. Hell yeah. I was like, wait a second. What a goat. Nice. What a tweet. What a beast. I mean, it sucks that, like, Fortnite actually is pumping out a fair bit of content right now. And there's a couple bugs. Obviously, the replay bug sucks, but all things considered, the game is nowhere near as broken as I thought it was going to be. But obviously, like, I don't know how much is an impact of the devs that were there, you know, worked on all this and did all this. And then now they're gone. The shit they worked on's working, but once it breaks, then it stays broken. So we'll see. We do have a couple highlight videos to watch as well, chat. We've got FNCS Picker. We've got 2. I've missed 2 of these now. We've got, oh wait, it's Peterbot's Greatest Clips of All Time Part 2. And we got Best Clips of March. Okay, so we've probably seen a lot of these Best Clips of March then, right?
Team underneath chopping us.
Because we already watched these videos.
I'm trying to connect, come.
What a sacrifice not to.
Wait, what was that? Am I stupid?
Team underneath chopping us.
Oh, he fake shop Sphinx.
I'm trying to connect, come.
What a sacrifice not to shower, you smelly.
You're telling me. I felt this. I mean,
He was gonna say nerd, chat. He was gonna call Peterbot a smelly nerd there.
there's 3 on me, by the way. Oh, my flag. Oh,
that shot was insane still. Who is this? Ryzen who? Who was that? Dude, this was so nice. And the shot on the way down.
They're coming up.
Come on.
You brave the team for 13?
Oh my God!
What?
Yo!
Thank you, Rudu, with the 24.
Oh my God!
Motherfucker!
Miss reload? Bro, OG is so good right now.
Oh my God.
This needs a big refresh if he wants to try to top 5 this game as a solo.
All this to get dropped is brutal.
200 pump for Max Nada. Double 200 pump for Max Nada. Oh my
Yeah, this was crazy to watch. Kanata was flying in this.
115.
Oh. That doesn't. But I think he pressed a button.
This is when I went to the bathroom, bro. The worst time you go to the bathroom on that one.
Like, I'm wearing a headset for nothing. Headset for nothing. Ready? Jump.
That is. To be fair, that's a bit unfortunate.
No.
Thank you, Voodoo, with the prime of 17.
No!
This was so bad from Rise.
Rise!
Grapple. Grapple.
What are these noises from Pete?
No!
Yo, homie's an NRG though.
As fuck.
What? He stabbed the tier 1.
Fran is hot as fuck.
Blood, you can just not read certain messages, bro. You don't have to read it out. Twix clip? Wait, Twix?
Nice.
As in 20?
He's
Oh,
dropping,
no.
dropping, head. Oh my god, he
Oh yeah, this was
Yo.
nice.
Oh.
That was nice.
Puts his skin in
Bro,
shit
on
and they go, oh my God, it's
controller.
here, and they tweak out and then they miss.
Yo, what's up, Fran? How's it going?
Oh my god, perfect crash padded on by Vino.
This was ridiculous that this went
Vino
against
is
them.
here, full
Pete and
box,
Poyo were
bold.
playing crazy
Pissed
too.
off.
Now we need to go down. You're looking on the back? Johnson! Okay, chill.
That is just a mantle moment, though. That's just mantle moment, bro.
No, Peter, you're making it obvious.
They love the way. I love the way FNCS
that's
Pickaxe literally cut the audio there so they could like have Fax laughing at his own joke. I'll tell my face cam. He's laughing at his own joke, bro.
No, Peter, you're making it obvious.
Like they literally cut it so they could show him laughing at his own joke. That takes so much effort to double layer the audio like that though as well. If that was deliberate, that's actually so much effort. Has not been moving around here when it was Peterbot and Poyo as a duo. They know something.
It's probably
Oh, wow,
a whole
this is-
different level of
Oh my
pressure.
God.
You are not Peter.
Okay, it's fine. I don't have to be Peter, but you still need to talk. You still need to talk. How are we supposed to play as a team if you can't talk?
You're bugged. Your mic. I can't hear you. You broke your own mic. You're too loud.
Hey, Big Mo.
What's up, kid? I'm farming up.
Got me everything in your inventory. And crouch up and down.
He knows the gold pump. He knew he had the gold pump, bro. He knew it.
Everything. Got everything.
Just take
The Fran crash out's generational. To be fair, come on, Ages, you've been on the receiving end of that, bro. Fax just stops talking. I don't understand. There's times where he just stops talking. Like, for someone who is so good at talking, why when he's playing or spectating does he just like turn into a mute? I think he just defaults into watching, so he just starts watching whoever's popping off rather than like realizing he's the one playing. Like he is in the toke as well. He can't multitask. No. Not being able to comm while playing is like a skill some people just don't have. But when he's spectating, he just defaults into watching. Like he just watches whoever his teammate is. And like you can literally comm the opponent's everything. And he's like, nah, I'm good. I'm just gonna watch.
Down, bait, pickaxe, one pump him, or you think?
Thank you. Drop
Alright,
down.
here, let's see this.
Right, if you wake up 30 you understand what I'm looking at right now.
Oh, nice pre-fire.
It's him, it's this gun. It's a solo.
Dude, can we not make the rat bitch popular, please?
Okay, he's just wearing same skin, I guess. I remember. Oh, it's Poya.
Yeah, this Bloodstone was actually moving, bro.
Yes, I seen it, striker. Call shit. Wait, what did you just do, chat?
He stands up off the chair and doesn't gain any height. This kid he's literally 9 years old. He just shit on him. He's taller sitting down.
What did you just do, chat?
That's my rival.
You want your game to look like this?
That stacks off right there, bro.
Looks like
That's
this.
literally stacks
You
off.
should contact Paragon Tweaks for free. Almost every pro uses it.
Yeah, bro. You're not, bro. What are you doing, dude?
Easy to figure out why Fax lost his fucking voice, bro.
Kind of isolated read out to be a solo, but here comes Menno here to back.
This was the... Oh, that's why he runs the hunting rifle. That was me questioning the hunting rifle 5 seconds before that. Shits on him straight.
This spot is so good.
Dude, I miss jumping to the calls with Fred, bro. We gotta get Fred in the calls more drink opens and shit, man. The Fax and Fran B is the funniest thing ever. I do just feel for the insane amount of hate it brings Fran, though. I can sit...
so crazy.
I can sit back and like laugh at it when because I know like Fran gives it to Fax as good as she gets it, but it's when the comm gets involved it gets kind of weird for me.
You can throw it.
I'm in the trash can.
Yeah.
Straight where you belong.
I'm in the trash can again.
Again!
I'm fucking
20 back.
22.
Do your thing, Fax. Come on, baby.
Do your thing and then dies to full damage. No. But this is why I wish I was in NA right now, man, to do some tokes between EU and NA, bro. I hate relying on the fact that I need other people to run them to do them. I can try and watch them, but that feels extra rough when you can't run them. Yo, Ginger, thanks for 10 gifted, homie. Thanks for all the gas right now, chat. I think it's over 8K subs. Thank you, Ginger. Actually, whoops, I'm on the wrong scene still. Sorry. Let me do this scene. Sorry. Thank you, Ginger. Appreciate you, my goat. 10 gifted, 15 in my channel. Chat, if you get gifted by Ginger, give them a big thank you. That is almost back to 8K. Thank you, thank you. Bro, Vico and Mally are actually scary, I swear. Hey, caught the Prime? Flying.
I'm going up. Full plate. Oh my! Foxy!
What tournament was this in? Was it West? Must have been West. That's actually a great edit in the code.
Okay, good game.
I wouldn't have seen that, to be fair, though.
I'm trying to find the one back. Yeah, that's him. Yeah. 180, 180. I'm dead. Yo, that is so.
I do like the reader mids when he sells. Oh, that's a nice play. No reason. Fran still needed? Oh, no. Oh, Fran's close. All right, let's see it. Come on, Fran, bring it home.
Aussie doesn't watch you because he'll curse you, yeah? Aussie, if you click on me, don't watch me.
Are you kidding me? Great clip. Terrible rotate, but still a great clip. Because the timing was amazing.
What the fuck?
Like runs the bullet super quick behind. Oh crap.
Bro, I just rotate on first. To be fair, Fran, the clip farm was amazing. I appreciate that. That was a goated clip.
No.
I didn't know Latino was playing with Summer. Until this clip.
Can't pull out my shot.
What the hell? How did you just get everything in my bag?
No.
What?
Oh, everyone's lagging.
Wait, what?
Actually, yo!
Yo, Veno, what? Veno's cheating!
Oh my god! You're so shit!
I mean, I've been doubles, full box.
Yeah, he should never have lost that. What? That was a bad loss. That was bad. Doing it to yourself is the worst.
I'm not making a mistake. Yeah, there's actually, I mean...
Bro, twice. There's no way we got the 2 clips of Endfest. I never know how that works, to shooting through the wall and not.
Wait.
No, JJ, I don't think so.
I'll be there soon, bro.
You ready? Extra metal here. You grab it.
200.
Nice.
180 that 200. Oh my.
200.
Freaky
Oh.
Joe.
Very unveak. Wait, that's his friend too. Oh, because everyone's real. Okay, it's real.
Cannonball! They stopped stream sniping, but it looks like it just got even worse. Motherfuckers just want me to die again. Peterbot is stream sniping us.
Was that reload squads?
Minis.
Oh.
I'm so there's too much going on. There's too much going on. I can't.
Do you do anything?
I can't.
This was rough though. I tried to watch Poyo this tournament because it was like Poyo was streaming, finally goes POV, and it was so unfortunate. This was such a rough tournament for Poyo.
Would you be down to do a 1v1 100-meter run against Fox today?
Oh yeah. Oh, I would dust
Guys,
this guy,
I understand that I'm fat. I'm not 350 pounds fat though.
What? When are you quitting?
Yeah, we see. Is that at Globals? I'll be the referee. I will decline to participate though.
I can't quit because I'm too good. Can't just do that.
Oh, I'll referee that, chat. We're gonna put a token. Are we gonna have a sprint? What is this? What is happening? Are we gonna do a sprint token at Globals? I think we do that. NJC, you versus me. You have that race of the unks? Dude, I'm pretty unfit though, chat. Like I've been training a bunch. Like it's like muscle mass and I'm losing fat, bro. But my cardio, like I don't do cardio, man. Like at all. And I rarely do legs. I'm not a runner, man. Bro, no way Malabuka's playing Dota. He's playing Dota and a Fortnite endgame in a tournament at the same time.
Oh, did you?
Look at this guy. 100. Oh.
Ooh. Veno beat him to race? I mean, that's not... I mean, I think Vax is actually faster than what people think, man. Sprint is just power, bro. Sprinting's all power. I used to be fast. Oh, this was so unfortunate, bro. The freeze. And Fred's just laughing at him, bro. Oh, sorry. 1 HP. I'm going to miss a generational Fran clip here for sure.
Yo, the Spire is canceled. The Spire.
I'm gonna assume she just shit on him at instancy.
So whitewashed. You don't even know what that means.
Wish is yeah, I know what sweetie.
Facts.
Yes.
Being Casado, bro, is so like the language barriers must be so rough at times. I can't believe this is Fran on mouse and keyboard. Why do you not just swap? Like with how much you play, surely it's worth it. The problem is you'll probably have to play like Oppo and stuff to like make Tokes like fair or less fair. I don't know why you don't just swap.
David.
Hey, Jet with the 40.
No HP.
This duo is too funny, bro. I love this duo.
He ran inside.
I'm going to after FNCS.
Killed him. Oh my gosh.
Okay, Chad, be honest. How many times have Fran said she's swapping? It's got to be... I've heard it 3 times. I've heard it 3 times. 2 times, definitely. Strong 2 times. I remember one time you tried heavily. Like, come on, we got to lock in. Stop going back. As someone who has made the switch from Simpletest to Ed on release, you can't be shittier than I am right now. It sucks, but it's worth it in the long run. Make it happen.
I killed him with the door.
Tokes is actually what stops here. Is my main content? No, I get that. I did say that to my chat as well when someone asked recently. We watched that clip last time and someone asked me why you haven't swapped. And I was like, especially with the amount of hate you get from the comm, like if I suck for a few weeks and look extra shit, nothing really changes. People don't flame me that hard. But if you look shit, you're getting absolutely torched.
Or by shooting the button.
Chat, I'm carrying the shotgun today, by the way. It's so good. Look.
Look. I love Higgs.
Bro, am I autistic? Like, what am I?
Oh.
This could actually work perfectly. Sure.
Is metal really that quiet when it builds? I guess it is, especially when you're shooting. Just don't hear anything.
How do I sell that? How do I sell that?
No, so these are the best clips of March Muzz. That's why it's like, it's the best ones of all the compilations throughout March. Yeah, it's like the month recap. So I've seen all these. But it's fun to go back and watch the best ones, to be fair. Also, it's killing time for NA, to be fair.
We got Chad, clipped us.
I can't believe we got Noah and Rezon back, bro. That's a throwback. So we had Rezon for deal, now we got Noah Rezon.
Are you gonna stop us?
You can only hear metal if it's dead quiet. That's who was that? Who was that who fucking ripped it? Not the normal ripping in the Fortnite scene. Who was that who just ripped ass in this call? I still don't know.
Are you gonna stop us?
It's whoever was laughing, but who was that? Sphinx is the one talking, but who's the one laughing? I don't know that laugh. Are you Lemorsk with the prime? Zane? Is it Zane? Zane is in Kanata's calls a lot. That does sound like Zane's laugh.
Oh, my shotgun is a shoot.
My chair's broke.
He broke
My
the
chair
chair.
completely broke. I'm not even sure. I literally completely broke. I had this for 6 years.
Second, you're good. It's your root. Oh, it's your side, actually.
Shit on facts.
Oh, yeah, Mo. Oh, yeah, Mo.
Damn. Oh, my. Dude, this was so good.
Nice! Yeah!
You don't think I'm good at reels, Lena? You're
No,
delusional.
I don't think you're good. You're just not better than Vina.
I'm better in reels than Zan. So.
And
Coming. Yeah, I'm coming.
I'm living.
Was that real with Malibuka? Yes.
I'm in. Full box.
OG.
I just whipped fully, so GG.
Genuinely, like, I think that's more impressive. I probably said this last time. I think it's more impressive to not hit a single bullet there. Like, if you paid someone to pull this clip off, I think it's harder to do what OG did than to hit a single shot.
I'm in. I'm in. Full box.
Like, that's fucking impressive.
trying to find me.
Was that right? That's when Ryan's got a win for randoms in ranked. They start screaming. Kid was so gassed to get a win.
I don't know why I just listened to Totem Blood, bro.
I held him down.
Dude, look at the concentration on Fax's face. He's so funny to watch play, bro. I love Fax so much, dude. It's actually the funniest shit. Like, he's just so fucking dialed. Like, so locked in.
Hold up. He's low.
He's in a trance. This toke was brutal, though, because, like, this toke is so much harder than it looks.
Oh my god, he's so bad.
He was having fun, though, dude. That toke was mad funny. I loved that one. Okay, Pete's greatest clips of all time. How many of these are going to be Pete just screaming? We'll see. Oh, yes. We're kicking off with the goated one, bro. Dude, I knew Lacey was never going to run one of these tournaments again, but I was so sad about it. Like, I was so sad because, like, this was, I'm not kidding, a top 3 tournament in the history of Fortnite. I genuinely think I had more fun watching this than some of the Globals lands, and that's saying a lot. It was the whole fucking tournament from start to end. I think I've never made such good content, at least in my life as well. Like, it was just, everyone was having a good time. The teams were perfectly fucking balanced. It was just so good. It was so good.
Hold the walls. Hold my wall.
I got you.
He's the pistol.
Holding.
He's just playing like COD where you have to like hold over someone.
Oh my god!
Dude, Grim was crazy.
Chat, would you guys suck a dick for $1 million? Do you guys realize how much money $1 million is, bro? Oh god, I'm sucking it for.
The fuck?
What?
What?
Nice shot.
Wait, is this floor is lava?
Nice, another one. Perfect. That's what I wanted.
The Scrody.
Dude, like, get this fucking gun out of my inventory! 9x9.
This is the cold one there.
No, it's not. 120 in the bush. Oh my god!
Dude, the DMRs, man.
No, I am.
This off spawn by Cold and Acorn.
On me. 100 on 1. What up, Acorn, buddy? I'm loading.
Yeah.
Good shit, dude. Look at this bot! What are you doing? What are you doing?
I've got to take, Acorn can never complain about what Pete became because he was one of the main reasons for it. This was the dumbest thing I think Acorn's done in his career. Won FNCS, then tried to roll up to con Pete and Poyo with 0 prep. They didn't have a drop map. They had no idea how the spawn fight worked. They literally rolled up and just gave Pete aura. Like, they just gave him the pass to have this PY the whole season. Because no one wants to con the team that just shit on the FNCS champs, but Cold and Acorn were not prepped. I'm not going to try and pretend Acorn and Cold would have won it if they were prepped, but they wouldn't have done so bad. And then Acorn leaves and literally like tweets out, yo, Pete's the GOAT or something. Like, and they had the land qual. They were the team that had the land qual. They could have picked any drop. Like, it was just, this was such a fumble by Acorn. It was genuinely so stupid. It ended up creating one of the most insane runs from Pete, which was crazy content, so I'm not mad about it. But, like, dude, Acorn fumbled this so bad.
You retard!
Like, they were just wandering around. They had the worst drops every time. Like, they just, it was so stupid from Acorn. But to be fair, he probably didn't think Pete was going to become what Pete did, which would be, like, the fucking bane of his existence for the next 2 years. They both had land qual? No, they didn't, because that was season 2, bro. No, because Acorn, no, he didn't have land qual. Because Acorn and Cold won season 1, and that was major 1. There was no second. Yeah, that was it. I swear Pete and Poyo didn't have the land qual. I'm like 99% sure.
Jeez.
Dying to Parzik in the 7 years of playing this game.
6, 7!
First and second, got it on NA, are you sure? I swear, I think you're thinking EU, chat. I think you're thinking EU. We might have to get someone to go check this. Acorn had only land qual. I trust Aegis here, chat. I feel like Aegis would know. I'm 99% sure NA only had 1. EU had 2. They didn't. Yeah, okay. Stack and Aegis is saying they didn't. We've got literally like Aegis and then Pete's like biggest fan. Like they would, I'm going to trust them here. I think it's a no. EU got 2, NA got 1. Yeah.
How the fuck am I supposed to hit this guy? Oh, he's cheating. You shitty ass cheater! Get the fuck out!
Dude, Pete's killed so many cheaters.
I'm jumping in.
These snipers were so good. These snipers were so good. Like too good though, to be fair.
In this bush.
That blood eggs?
I mean, bruh.
Lucky not to just, you wanna chill?
This is a sad watch.
Look at this, dude. The gorilla skin is crazy.
That's a guy from yesterday.
What?
Range's rest. Dude, why was this season such a blur to me outside of Demons?
Oh my drops, bro.
I think I was just so focused on Demons that season, I've literally forgotten everything else about it. Like, I think that off-spawn with Pete and Poyo, just like, I don't remember anything about that season other than that off-spawn.
You have the worst hops,
That was globals? Wrong season, that was global season. Oh, was it? Oh, it was. Bug season was after. Fuck, you're right, my bad. Because I'm thinking of the... Yeah, you're right. Sorry, Demon's Domain turned into something like the rubble or whatever the fuck. It was like... It was broken or some shit. Yeah, so season afterwards. Yeah.
Let me get every gun real quick. Try and get the guns. You're not getting any of them. Come here.
Hold on.
Nice, Rob.
Demon debris. That's it. Debris. Yeah, that's I knew it was some fucking stupid.
What?
Puts him down to about 10 HP.
Oh my god, Censored Watch Party.
Going up, backside zone. Pete, what the fuck?
Dude, Asian was a good ass time. Yo,
Die, man.
What the? Dude, Xseed really fucked the community, eh? Like, Xseed really robbed the comm of so much. I wasn't too mad because Agent positioned themselves like the fuck Dig org, so it was kind of an awkward time for me being friends with all the guys on it, but then being in Dig. But man, Xseed like fumbled so hard. Agent had like crazy motion. Agent was good until ... I mean, I'm guessing, are you trying to make like a cake reference? Because I think it was Xseed. Wasn't that before that? It wasn't, that was after a chat. They would have got a lot of negative publicity after that, to be fair though, because like, but they were dead long before that, bro. Xseed picked them up and then just ran into the ground somehow. I'm not really sure how they fumbled that. I think it was because Bucky was the one who was really pushing like Agent forward.
I'm fucking dead, bro. Bro.
You got this, bro. You got this. Nah, you're chilling, man. You're chilling.
Pro-am?
No, you don't understand, bro.
This tournament was so bad.
Hey, dude, you big hey, man. Come on.
No, bro, you don't understand.
I didn't know he was doing. I didn't know this was happening.
Going?
I didn't know this was happening. That's brutal, dude. That tournament, man. Okay, well, I'm so happy we won Pro-am, but holy fuck, man, Pete was doing my head in, bro. He just refused to play. Like, he just did not want to play at all. And then I was like, yo, bro, can we please play this one tournament that's on? Just please, just for like an hour. And then he's like, 1 minute before the tournament starts, I'm going live. And I was like, okay, can we put a delay on? No. And I was like, oh, fuck. So then Pete goes live with no delay. We get stream sniped for 45 minutes straight. Fucking miserable, no practice. He's like, I'm getting off. And then just fucking got off. And I was just like, it was even worse. It would have been better if he didn't play with me because I could have at least played with like Muzz or some shit and actually got some practice. Like, it was like sabotaging us. I was like, bro. Like, dude, I remember, I haven't shared this before. I remember the night before 2 nights before Pro-am. It was the night before the practice day. And I remember we went to like some weird Twitch party and OG was there. It was OG and I think was it like Webster or something? And I was like, OG, bro, you know Pete, you used to be like good friends with Pete. How do I get Pete to be Pete? Because right now, I'm not getting Pete. This kid's usually like the never get off the game, 12 hours a day gremlin, fucking winning everything. He refuses to play. When he plays, he's getting shit on. I'm like, what's happening? Because if we lose, everyone's going to blame it on me. I was like, what's happening? And then we played the practice games the day before. And I remember messaging OG. I was like, yeah, we good. He's back. Don't worry. Like, we played the practice games, only 3 games. And I think Pete, like, made 4 teams move POIs because he just fucking keyed everyone. And I was like, we good. We good. Like, I was so stressed until the practice games. And then the night before Pro-am, I was like, oh, we're fucking fine. But that whole week leading up to it, I was like, yo, we're fucked. I was like, we're not. Like, I was like, we're screwed. Pete's not playing. He doesn't care. And then he kind of, like, just flicked the switch, then, like, cared. And then we just shit on everyone. To be fair, the first 3 games were pretty rough, though.
Y'all are not.
But I was not getting Pete that week, bro.
I think that was me that sniped.
No, I came from the right. I saw it.
Under the bush.
I will say his dad had full faith in him, though. His dad never doubted for a second.
I was AFK, chill, bro.
My card. Build my card. Stop, crouch, stop.
Jinxie, bro, Junko.
Crouch, don't get it yet. Just wait. Just wait. Patience. He's gonna come back to the body. You edit the wall when he's on my body, okay? Okay, you're good. You can get it now and get my grappler, okay?
You're so young.
Pop a bandage. Jinxie, grapple to your right. Grapple
to
your right.
Did Pete sound this?
Right click. What the What are you doing, bro?
Did Pete sound this young before? Like, I don't remember him sound this young only like 2 years ago.
This team flies on me? I'm gay.
Nah. Nice.
Dude, this was the double pump. He's only got the single gray revolver.
I'm literally, oh my.
Edit the stair, I'm holding.
Brother, you're not looking at my screen.
I'm holding. Like, come on, man.
Boyo's just laughing, bro.
50th place, by the way. He was putting his fist up like he was the shit. This guy got 50th.
Healthy.
Hey, baby girl, I got the con.
Did Pete have a reverse stretch res at that point? I know Pete's like a thin dude, but is this not like reverse stretch res on the camera? Is it like squished the opposite way? Is it like stretched? It looks funny, right, chat? I know it sounds like I'm flaming Pete here, but I swear that's like...
He was the shit.
No? I swear he's like fucking done reverse. Like, you know how some people like, you know, like who's the chat? Is it Academics that does that? The guy who like the guy who like glazes Drake? That's what he does, right? He squishes it up so it's like the reverse stretch res, I swear, right? No?
This guy got 50th.
Oh, it's a fisheye lens. That's what's doing it. He's got a fisheye on the camera. Okay, that might do it.
Hey, baby girl, I got the condoms ready for a fun night. I mean, there's 3 on me, by the way. Oh, black flag.
What could possibly be the context to that? Like, we're not going to give any context to that moment. We're just going to fucking skip straight past it.
Oh, wait. Shit. Go put my balls
You read
on
a
the
comment?
table, nigga.
Shit. No, I'm not gonna lie, it was tough, you know? Like, yeah,
I know it.
What the? What's that guy doing? Hunter?
You don't understand what I'm looking at right now.
It was a chat? Okay. That was recent.
Kids are in the open.
Isn't Muslim a religion?
Oh.
Zero my wall. Kids are in the open.
Isn't Muslim a religion?
Are we playing it again? Did I replay this?
Zero my wall.
Sorry, Ivan.
Dude, that was like console Pete. Was that when Pete first switched off console? This must have been, because this is early days, bro. This is Chapter 2, Season 5. This is literally like, I think one of his first seasons off console on PC with mouse and keyboard.
Sorry, Ivan.
Was it Cartoon Paul? Who was it? He played with a super relevant console player. It was Cartoon Paul? Yeah, I thought so. No, he played with Peterbot after he went on PC. But on console, he was playing with someone mad known. Yeah, Cartoon Paul, yeah. But yes, when he played with Peterbot and Macwood and stuff, that was like, yeah.
Pickaxe,
Come here.
pickaxe, pickaxe.
Pickaxe him. Come
Yes!
Dude, these shotguns were crazy as fuck. Why? Well, the hammer was better, no? What? The hammer had to have been better when we had it, because I remember absolutely loving it. And then it came back and reloaded and it was so shit.
Oh my
Wow,
God.
that is a disgusting snipe.
Go, hold on.
Holding.
Go.
Got a wall run.
Peterbot, Cooper, and Marrow?
Dead!
On me. I'm fighting.
What? Peterbot, Cooper, and Marrow? The fuck did that happen?
Oh my God!
Damn.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Don't peek down. They're gonna die. Don't peek
Wait,
down. No.
right there. 30 white, 30 white.
The screams? Okay.
What the?
What are you doing?
I start emoting.
I started emoting. What are you doing?
Like, I'm not ready to play this game.
What?
The-
What are you doing?
I just started emoting.
I keep having to stretch, bro, because I just woke up. Like, I'm not ready to play this game. Full piece. 100. 200.
We are not warmed up. Bruh. He was not cheating.
What?
Take it.
I got it.
Nice. Yup.
No! Bro.
Was this a div? Was that div opens or finals? I remember it was in a crazy tournament.
200. This guy's looking to stream snipe.
Bro.
200.
Oh, it's crazy.
Bro.
It's
What do
crazy.
I have to do, bro? This guy has 0 kills on my team. At least drop me here.
150 on Higgs.
That was the last dance? Oh, that was finals. It was the last dance. That's right.
Yo, there's so many
Dude, fuck me. The
people. Holy
storylines
shit.
were so crazy at that point. We just dead? Dash? He tried to dash to cancel the fall damage. We landed on the wall.
How are you dead?
What is happening?
Dude,
Yo,
this shotgun is actually.
Dude, that's literally Sentinel meta. That nothing will sum up Sentinel meta more than this clip, bro. Just fucking absurd structure damage. Sentinel shotgun moment, bro.
That's where he is shooting. What is speed? The left one. I cracked the other one.
The EMP.
I'm just spraying.
The Jawa shotgun.
30 white. I'm jumping on this one. What the fuck? The full piece. Oh my god. Calling him right there. 80 white. Come get this pickaxe.
Wait, P versus Clicks when he was in NRG?
No!
How old is that? Whoa.
Nope. Bro, fuck.
I didn't get Prime Pete for the first half of Pro-Am. You have to back me up here. That's what I'm saying, dude. I was getting worried. I was getting worried. I'm not gonna lie. I sold this game bad. I sold this game real bad. So I wasn't about to point fingers. I was gonna keep vibes up. I tried to go for a refresh. I got lost in the sauce and I fucking died. But when I saw this, I was like, we might not be winning. I was kind of figuring out I was like, we might not be winning. I remember going into the break, I was a little bit pissed. At myself too, because I was like, I'm selling these endgames real bad.
Damn, unlucky, bro.
But hey, unlucky. See, keep the vibes up. Why was my mic so shit That would have been so annoying watching Pete's stream. I apologize if anyone had to watch that. That was not my fault at all. I had no control over that. Why the fuck did my mic sound so unbelievably shit on Pete's stream? That's so annoying. Hey, Tove, you think Raylan?
You know me, that's the counter.
Come on, bro.
But it didn't sound like that for him, at least.
Oh my god. Playing.
Hey, just that was not unlucky. Def, not unlucky. Bro, the world wouldn't have been ready if me and A just ran up pro end. That's all I'm saying.
Take everything. Take it all. I want you to take it all.
It was so bad for a lot of people.
Take everything! Oh my god!
It's L. Dude, L's actually a decent solo player, man.
Oh my god! Oh! What the fuck?
Void, dude, I don't want Void Master to come back, chat. People remember Void Master so positively. I swear the Void Master sucks.
Falcon Peterbot. You fucking flopper. Thank you.
Yeah, I don't know how you didn't get invited, Ages.
Literally, bro.
I think I'm not gonna lie, it was kind of rough. There's so many pros. I do think they're like planned to increase like the female representation by having like the Milk Cup winners go as pros, but then randomly swap them to content creators last minute was kind of weird because there's just so few pro spots when there's so many established pros. So you end up just missing out on some huge names. You like the masks? I don't want to be that guy, chat. Can I call it a skill issue? Not a skill issue, but can I say if you love the masks, it's probably because it just like carried you through end games you probably wouldn't normally have made without them. Like, I'm so sorry. It's because there's such a bailout mobility. I feel like they were just so free. Like, anyone with like 3 IQ could just throw that bitch, teleport in the sky, and just box up. Like, there was like almost no skill to that meta. So I think that's why people remember them fondly. But for me, who like watches, who wasn't playing, like I want some like insane skill gap of like crazy ass fighting and cool shit. It was just like every rotate was just so free. Yeah, that and the Batcave were both just full bailout mobilities. Where if I was competing, because I'm shit, I probably would have loved them, I will admit. I'm putting myself in that category too. I don't want to call you guys out, but it's like 2 of the easiest rotation metas of all time.
I thought Zen was a fighter, dude.
The baseball bat, on the other hand, phenomenal. Oh my god, Nitro season. Nitro fist, baby.
Held it.
Do we have music?
Yeah, because obvious. It's obvious, Richie.
You can't
Watch, double it. 150. Dead. Obvious.
That's just okay. That's human.
Aiming
Oh my
at
god.
Yeah, on the wall. I'm dead. What the fuck?
I'm getting doubled.
He's got his ass.
Oh my god, Glaze, was this Glaze Nada? No, not Glaze Nada.
Huh. I swear that gun is so OP.
Stark Rifle? What the fuck?
Push him in. I have a goat. Trust.
Rare. Agent Rad joins the party.
Why?
Chat, I actually think, I'm trying to think. Chat, what's your, again, I was at my React video, but even from Peace, but what was your favorite Pete game? I don't know if it was between, I think the one where Bucky left early is actually a mad underrated one. Pete solo doing a 43 kill. I think it was 43 or something. Was crazy. His 43 kill solo victory finals was sick, but I swear that solo duo one, or I actually think it was this game. It popped up on my feed the other day. Let me see. See if I can find it. It was when Pete... It was the super stacked lobby. It was when Pete and Poyo... Which one was it? Is it this one? Yeah, I think it was this one. This is Peterbot and Poyo. Yeah, this game here. This one was disgusting. And I didn't realize how many fucking views it got. This one was a duo one, but it was the lobby. This one was fun to watch because the lobby was so fucking... Was it this one? Maybe it wasn't this one. No, because I think I showed the map. No, it wasn't this one. Which was the one where it was like on fucking good people? No, it wasn't this one. I don't know which one it was. There's one where it was Peterbot and Poyo in duos. And they got in like a fucking Grand's lobby and opened somehow and dropped a shit ton of kills. That one was amazing. I remember it vividly. Yeah, there was that game that was crazy. It was the one with 29 kills. Let me see if I can find that one. I think it did well because I don't know, like I don't go back and look at the views videos got, but I'm like, holy shit, Prime React Antics was fucking absolutely raking in views. Was it 29? Was it? Let me see, where was it? Was it this one? That's solos. I can't find it. I can't fucking find it, bro. I've watched Peterbot too many times, bro. Holy shit, I gotta buy him something, bro. Genuinely. It was, is this Peterbot's best game? That one. Either way, that one was fucking crazy, bro. When that lobby was so stacked. I linked it in the chat. Was that one? Dude, that was so fun to watch. I don't ever watch my... Yeah, that's the one. There you go. Is this Peterbot's best? 1.3 million? Bruh. Holy shit. Yo, I gotta buy Pete like a watch or something.
Hey, 150 on both.
Both one.
Do you do anything? Do you do anything? Do you do anything? Oh my god, if you die.
By the way, you did nothing there.
What?
I'm watching a watch or something. A watch. Yeah, I'm gonna get him a washing machine. I'm gonna get Pete a washing machine to say thank you for all the money he's made me.
Yo, Peter, bro, you're actually the best player in the whole world. Like you are
that,
so much better than Clicks. You are actually so good. You have the best aim in the game, the best game sense. You're the best killer, best fragger, best IGL. You're just everything. You're so good.
Yo, you fat fuck.
Shelly is
I miss Lacey doing more Fortnite stuff, man. That was a nice play. Ooh. Chad, the real ones know who the original view glitch was, though, for the React Antics channel. There's been 3 phases, I feel like. It was actually Polarized, then Marius, then it was Pete. Polarized got insane views back in the day.
Nice try, buddy.
Hey, Matt. You have everything. What do you mean you don't?
No, I don't, bro.
Bro, you're an idiot, bro. You're so bad.
How did we just lose that, bro?
Marius was after Pete? No. Well, actually, I think Marius was kind of like around the same time as Pete. You're actually right. Marius was because he was doing like the EU kill race as well. So it probably was like Polarized. Then it was like the 40 bomb race where it was like Poyo, Pete, and Marius going out and a bunch of other people. And then it was Pete. Yeah. That was kind of the same time. It was Polarized, then the 40 bomb race with Pete. Moneymaker did crazy, but that wasn't. I only got one video out of Moneymaker. Dude, that's the craziest shit. Like, actually, let me find that real quick. Dude, that shit is insane to me because it was like ridiculous amount of views. I think it's still one of my most viewed videos, and it was 2 kills. Dude, it's my 3rd most viewed video. This is an 18-minute video where Moneymaker got 2 kills. And we've got 2 fucking kills. Front side. 1.2 million views, bro. Like, Moneymaker had dude, this period of Moneymaker and Jeff's blow up was just like fucking absurd. I still don't fully understand it. That was just ridiculous. Just full TikTok motion after OG.
80.
Get in front of him. Yeah, one of the back.
Oh my.
What in the world did you talk about for 18 minutes? It was basically Money just full brain rotting out. Doing his like, there's no other way to put it, autism gimmick. I'm so sorry. There's no other way to put it. Like, that was kind of like the whole thing he was doing. And it was just like, kids ate that shit up, bro. It was just old man reacts to brain rot, basically. And kids fucking loved it. Chat, come on. That's what it is, right? Come on. There's no other way to put it. Can I call that anything nicer? It's literally what it was. The gimmick was just pretending to have autism. Like, that was the Moneymaker fucking blow up. The only problem is you can't really pivot that. Like, how do you can't, you know what I mean? You see people like blow up like Queso and shit like that. And it's like built on a bit more. So people like shit talk Money, but there's no real way to pivot that. Like, you can't, you know what I mean? There's no way to like, that just gets old and you can't really keep doing it. You got to do something different, but like, what do you do different?
Man is full of drama. Fucking crazy.
Agent Bucky just got headshots. Like, I'm actually him.
Nice crash pad, nice crash pad, nice crash pad.
Nice crash pad.
Nice crash pad. 3-1-3 Bucky.
What?
What? They're trash. I actually didn't watch this. Is this taken from his stream? Did we watch this? Div 1, W King FNCS Division 1 most kills. This opens? I don't think I actually watched this. Poyo, my duo. I will bet $10,000 right now Poyo never fucking wrote this. This is 100% his channel manager right now. There's no way Poyo went onto Peterbot's video. My duo love art. Yo, fucking shout out the manager though. My man's doing it for sure. He's trying to get all eyes on that channel. I fucking respect it. Most definitely, it's on like every video. He does it on every video. Yo, shout out the channel manager. He's getting his paycheck. Fucking W. Poyo would say like fuck you or something for sure. All right, chat. We got an hour and a half until NA starts.
Keep your mom on me.
I'm sorry I don't have the motion to cook up some crazy tokes or anything, but I'm kind of happy just vibing watching YouTube if you guys are. This is a well-edited video, though. Holy shit, we got, like, player reactions and everything. They have the same manager. Wait, it's the same guy posting on both channels? Just fucking good video, man. Good shit, bro. You fucking killed that shit. Yeah, bro, your fucking content's sick, too. Like, just fucking... Just the self-love all around. Smart, though. So they have like arguments over who gets to upload first then? Like who gets upload priority if it's the same manager of the same gameplay? Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's just if they both, like if he records both their tournaments, who gets to upload first? It's just whoever records. Dude, the fact that these guys just like won't click record, like going live is one thing with the amount of money they could both make, but just not clicking record is just insane to me. With the channel managers willing to do everything, all you have to do is just give them the footage. That's literally it. It's just wild. It is actually good though. They've done a really good job with this video. The channel manager is actually like getting other people's POVs and shit, even just some basic music. Like it doesn't take much, but it does just elevate it a lot. It's actually so bad to record. Is it, Shark? Like, do you just like... but you're like, why you guys get dual PCs? I don't get why you guys don't get dual PCs. You're rich as fuck. Even you are rich as fuck now, bro. You have dual PC money now. CBA? I know you CBA. Okay, Shark, I'm saying this to you as someone who cares, and this is why I've told so many Fortnite pros before. I know you don't want to make content. I know you don't want to press record, but I also know you don't want to flip burgers, and that's what most people your age are doing. So, like, try and... I know it's hard because you're so young, but please try and have that mentality. Like, talk to your friends, ask them what they just did for their $8 an hour, and then, like, just please take advantage of what you have right now. I know you're hearing every boomer in your life fucking tell you this, but please, just... please. I was flipping burgers, chat. I'm not flaming people with flipping burgers. I was flipping burgers. That's what I mean. I know what it's like. I got blessed later in life. Yo, Cookie, thanks for the 10, bro. I appreciate you, man.
All these guys just run.
Oh, thank you, Cookie. Chat, you stop by Cookie. Give my man a big thank you, bro. You closing on the 15. You're closing on the 15,000. Love you, Cookie. Thank you, bro. I just don't enjoy streaming. That's fine. Yeah, I get it. Streaming's not for everyone. It can make you play worse. Teeny probably doesn't vibe with it, but you got to record. Recording, like, there's no excuse. Streaming, I get it, though. I do get it. Had double PC for 2 days. I had so many problems. I never used it ever since. Thomas, I'm going to DM you. Thomas, just because, like, for your sake as well, I'm going to DM you this guy. So this guy, you pay him, like, 50 or 100 bucks. You can tell him that I sent you, and he'll hook you up, bro. He literally remotes into your PC. He'll set up all the audio. He does literally everything. Like, you will literally just sit back. It's like someone's tweaking your PC, and everything will just work. I promise you. I've just DM'd you his name on Twitter. If you care enough. Because he will literally go into your Go XLRs and he will set up all, like, whatever audio panel you use. He is the fucking GOAT. If anyone else is looking for that kind of, like, that's his name as well. If you guys want to try and get that set up as well. But he is fucking great. Tell him I recommended you. I don't know if that does anything, but it's just nice for him to know. But yeah, he makes it so easy. I'm not sure exactly what his price is these days. I think he's getting more and more popular, but it's whatever his price is, I guarantee you it's worth it just to have your shit work properly and not have to stress about it. Because audio routing and dual PCs can become a nightmare. Yeah, I'll thank you for the gift to Thomas. Appreciate that, bro. Thank you, man.
150.
Damn.
The other one.
You playing OG today? I don't think so, man. If I play after today, it honestly will be Apex, bro. Like, I am fiending for an Apex session. I might not play after NA today, though. I think Annie needs some help, so we'll see. Maybe after finals. Tomorrow, my plan is to watch session 1 and 2 of Pro Scrims and then end, so I can then help Annie and Charlotte get ready for their trip. But from the next day onwards, my Sunday, your Saturday, degenerate streams for the rest of the week because my wife's away. Like, it's going to be Fortnite into, like, 5-hour Apex streams. Oh, we got the double POVs here. Wait a second. We got the dual POVs. Is replays good now? Unfortunately, no. Me and Jacob are going to do the best we can with this Div Finals chat, trying to make it entertaining. It's going to be a bit rough. Like, it's not going to be as good, but, like, EU is still watchable. It's manageable as long as me and Jacob put in the effort, which I'm sure we will be able to do. Like, I'm willing to do it. I know Jacob will, so we'll do our best. Yeah, this is actually really well edited, having both the fucking POVs and everything. I love Titanfall, Nova. I love Titanfall, bro.
You got builds?
No.
You can give specific viewers. Now, though, you just have to /user their name, and then it'll come up with a button for gift sub. Taco was good vibes today. Taco was great, bro. I didn't realize she was so, like, locked in on NBA, man. Yo, what's up, Hydra?
He's on you, actually.
Are we ready for a big day, Hydra?
Yeah, I'm going for him. 100 on him?
Please.
He's 1 HP, bro.
So there's too much going on.
You do anything?
I can't.
Do you do anything?
I do remember watching this. Boy's about to die, bro. Boy's about to get shit on. I do remember this part.
No.
No.
No. You're a paid actor.
Dude, I felt so bad because this tournament, my goal was to gas up Poyo. I wanted to, like, show Poyo some love while streaming, so I was watching his POVs, not Pete, and my god, it was a rough one, bro. He was just having a rough tourney. He died to X Pro Guna. Yeah, I think it's XX Pro Guna XX67 or something. I've seen that guy a few times. I'm just like, dude, what am I seeing? No, Clicks isn't streaming today, chat. Clicks already said he's not streaming, so today will 1000% be replays. It's going to be OG off spawn. Wait, did OG make it? I think OG off spawn then replays, right?
Top one other solo.
OG didn't qual. Well, I think there's literally going to be a record low POVs for this finals. Like, it's going to be 2 people. Like, it's actually going to be bad. Because Kanada's con, Zoe's con, like, the guys are already not streaming finals as much. Like, it's a stacked finals, but the POVs are going to be in the gutter. Can we give you a cool name? The Unk? I'm already called Unk a lot. You mean like a nickname? Because, like...
2 duos.
I'm the Unk. I'll take it.
Yeah, doing a solo.
Yo, veto here. My vote, Yunk. Thoughts? No? We're not feeling the Yunk? No? Fuck. Well, Unk it is. Unlucky. Right, I tried. You've only got one chance to make a nickname stick. You really got to try and start it. You really got to try and get in there at start. Because once it's gone, it's fucking gone.
It's 3 pieces.
Nope. No Yunk? Alright, well, unlucky. Unk it is. I tried.
You should shock yourself.
What's it stand for? Young Unk? Yeah, someone called me Yunk the other week and I was actually like fucking kicking my feet, bro. I was so gassed. Only half an insult. Just watch me. Alright, Aussie, shut the fuck up. Click play. My bad, my bad. What is this? This is Pete's video from Div 1 Opens. Because I actually didn't watch that much of Pete's POV during this.
Four builds, 3 builds.
9 lives, the Prime. How beautiful. It's fine. I see it. I know. I see it. I see it. I see it. You want to sit? You're sleeping on the bed?
No, bro. 7? Okay. Are you serious?
You're gonna go outside, Charlie.
Funny.
Wait, I thought you were out. Come on, come.
I'm trying.
Hey, sweetie. Wait, I can't pick her up. She's got no pants on. She really wants to get up on stream, but I don't want to risk it. There's a lot of reflections in my room too, so I'm not risking it. The trophy, the fucking fish tank, man. Stream snipers are all over it. Why has Pete never rocked the new shotgun? Since the... Was this after the nerf or before the nerf? I think Pete's just gotten over the reload bug, bro. I think a lot of pros are just sick of the reload bug. I think if it reloaded 100% of the time... Okay, again, chat, this is me trying to share this. I should have made this a short, but again, sorry to pause again, but this will help you. Chat, people don't seem to know this. It's 100% proven. If you pick up a Chaos Reloader shotgun and you drop it for 10 seconds and pick it back up, for the rest of the game, that shotgun will reload properly every single time. If you pick up a higher rarity, like let's say you drop it for like a purple or a gold, if you do the same thing again, it will also fix it. That's a 100% fix. I know it's a bit annoying, but if you find a good one off spawn, it's probably worth it. I don't know. I thought a lot of people knew this, but apparently not a lot of people know this. So if you pick up a Chaos Reloader, pick it up, drop it on the ground, just leave it for 10 seconds, pick it back up, it will reload every time perfectly. I don't fucking know why that works, but it does. If you kill someone and they drop like a higher rarity, you want to run that one, you have to do it again. Yes. That is strange. I know. It does not sound like it would work. It makes no sense, but it has been tested. It works. Yes, I heard that first from Prospering. Nah, just pick it up and drop it, Boji. Put it in your inventory, put it out of your inventory. That's it. Yeah, shout out Prospering for that one. He's the first one to figure that out. Or at least popularized it.
That makes sense. Maybe kids. All you can do.
You have to cook the gun for it to work? I don't think so. Let me see. Did Prospering? Let me see if Prospering posted.
Oreo then. Nah, it's fake.
Did he tweet about it or something? I don't see any tweets. He must have made it like a YouTube or TikTok or something. If you actually drop it after, I think it still works. Because it's the same rarity. I solved a different way by only using the iron pump. Also smart. He made a short on it, okay. Dude, the multiple POVs is actually cooking with this, bro. Yes. Fucking W channel manager, honestly. We leaking tech now? What's up, 20? My bad, bro. My bad. You surprised picked some mustache ones today? I am, bro. I am. I won't try to pretend I saw that coming or claimed it, bro. I'm not surprised because they're both phenomenal players. I'm just surprised that they went from struggling so hard with so many other good players. I mean, especially Pix. Mustache wasn't really playing, to locking in that hard. Like, I know Mustache is crazy, and I knew he would play a lot better once he locked in. I didn't think it would be like fucking never making finals, winning first finals. Like, come on. They won the Havoc Cup the other day. I did not watch that, so maybe you guys have more ball knowledge than me. I did not watch the Havoc Cup.
Really, bro? Oh, give me that kill.
How's your day been? Good, man. Good. What Hydra? Huh? Who we're ratioing someone? What's going on? What? Me? You're ratioing me on what? +1 lag bang? I don't know what the fuck's happening right now. Did you fight it? You're what? What is going on? Homie's lost the plot, bro. Can we ban Hydra? No, we're not banning Hydra. You watch more clips in the whole video? I mean, not really, man. There's not like, I don't know if I can't just pull out clip videos out my ass, bro. Like, someone's got to make them, dude. I'm actually enjoying watching this though, because I didn't watch almost any of these fights. I only watched their end games, and even then I watched like their deep end games. I didn't watch P and Poyo much for this tournament. Definitely didn't watch both POVs. I'm kind of enjoying this a lot, actually. No. Yelty, no, he's back. Cool seeing Yelty come back though. Same with Peterbot. Thinking Maddie with the Prime? Think Shark and Pete will 1v1 at land? Shark definitely will. Pete's in a situation where, unfortunately for him, he has basically everything to lose and not much to gain when it comes to 1v1ing like people like that. You know what I mean? Like if Pete wins, it's, I guess, oh, Shark's gone to that point where like beating Shark is going to earn people a lot of respect too. But like, yeah, Pete's in a tough spot where like he has a lot to lose and not as much to gain by 1v1ing people at land. But he's usually down for it.
Why is that guy shooting you?
So yes, can we watch Fat Chat fights? Well, no, actually, I'm happy to watch this. I'm sorry. I don't know if it's a bit boring for you guys, but for me, who didn't get to watch them much, right before globals, I mean, sorry, grands, I would definitely want to watch this.
Looking up, man. Just chill.
I watch all grands. Chat, no, I want to watch this. What are we doing? Freddy, you're the only one suggesting this, bro. Just stop. Freddy, if you don't want to watch this, bro, you're more than welcome to go watch your own videos, dude. Queasy Vaniel 1v1 at land would be cold, but we got Queasy Vaniel 1v1ing on Sunday apparently for 5 grand. I don't know if that actually happens. We'll see. Yeah, the fact that Shark plays right now on like 25-30 ping, bro, when he gets that 0 ping globals buff, it is going to be crazy.
Shock there and build up when it starts pulling. No, when it starts pulling. No, I'll stay back. Shock late.
Bro, Queasy was so down for the Unk 1v1s at land, bro. He was loving me cooking up those. Nah, you're all good. You're all good, Freddy. Nah, I get this gesture, man, but I'm happy watching this, dude.
Go now, go now.
Why is Pete's FPS so unstable? I talked about that the other day. Bro, Pete's FPS when he streams is horrific. Like, actually really bad. Like, he's getting 123 low drops here, like, consistently. It's not even like drops. He literally is averaging less than 150 FPS on the 1% lows. This game's, like, pretty stacked, but, like, a lot of pros here are getting at least 200 to 250.
Can't build there. UI.
Is he still on single PC? Is that why? Bad tweak, maybe? I don't know if it's... I don't think it's bad tweak. I think it's just single PC, bro. I think he's just streaming and playing at the same time.
Right, a lot of damage I'm doing.
Can't see, man. You connect to that.
Is single PC? Yeah, okay. Didn't he buy a second PC? He was just too lazy to set it up? I literally gave him the name of that same guy I gave to Thomas as well.
But yeah, just drive by me, please.
If you want to be serious about going pro, do you recommend having your PC tweaked? No. I recommend, like, doing the things you can do yourself, like learning how to change your XMP profiles and things like that, but no. The super advanced tweaks, bro, for a lot of people, are definitely not worth it. A lot of it's placebo. You crash way more often, like, and then all it takes is one Windows update or one Fortnite update, and then your tweak is now outdated. You got to pay them again. You become very reliant on the tweaker, which if you're a top tier pro can be worth it, but honestly, no. I don't think anyone but grand finals players should be regularly getting their shit tweaked.
One bronze,
How like kids like in storm bottom right. There and there.
Oh. You got that?
Yeah. 90. I like it shock. What the fuck? It's in the air the whole time.
Oh, the fuck? Let me see.
Got a bomb.
That's still so expensive though. Like 250 USD for the original tweak and then $30 per like that costs money, don't get me wrong. Like I understand it takes time and effort and skill to do it, so like I'm not questioning if people are willing to pay it, willing to charge it, but bro, like that's not as cheap as what you think it sounds.
Sorry.
Yeah, no, again, Ark, I'm not questioning its ability. I'm just saying, like, I don't know. I don't think that's worth it, bro. I'm sorry. I don't want to like hand up Bill's business model here, but. Yeah, Pete really was like, was this? Yeah, Pete was really chilling this tournament, eh? So few comms.
Only one duo left, and then us. Yo, I'm getting involved. What the hell, man? Coming in.
Going down.
Not a storm, 1 HP.
Damn, they like, I want to like count how many words they say in an endgame, bro. It's actually like less than 30 words each.
5 builds. Give it to him. 4 builds.
Oh my god, Ark. I mean, yeah, chat. Like I said, you're getting a first-hand example from Ark's experience right now. Just, it's not worth it.
Chopped up. I'm on a tree. Breaking it.
Good.
Yeah, a lot of you guys are looking for the quick fix to try to like get as good as what you'd like. A lot of people think that like pros have something that you don't have that just makes them way better than you. They have some advantage and disadvantage, but most of them start in a similar situation as you. The answer is just hard work, bro. It's just practice. You just got to get good, man.
I thought that was a shot.
Everyone's looking for the quick fix and the thing they think will just make them instantly better, and it's just.
Oh, you got a stress.
Dead. 1 HP, 120.
You also got to remember, Fortnite pros are very superstitious and also extremely prone to placebo effects. Very, very prone to placebo effects. So even things that pros heavily vouch for and say are amazing, I would still be sketched about sometimes. Sometimes.
100. 86.
I remember watching this fight. This fight I watched.
Here, take heals. Get out, let me fight.
I didn't hit my food up in a second too. Oh, I actually didn't feed my fish too.
I gotta just get in there, bro.
Okay, going. 50 on the Lucian. Dead. Build the breaking.
Finals in 10. Nah, I wish, bro. An hour and 5. Dude, I'll start doing the broadcast
Yeah,
in like
they did.
Sick,
come here. Shoot.
45 minutes, an hour or so.
Dude.
Yeah.
Start doing like predictions and the drop map and stuff.
He's on me. I'm not going. I'm going down. 30.
Okay.
Go to break.
I'm pulling gun out. 100.
1 HP. Bro.
Oh, there you go, Rain. There you go, bro.
Stuck at 100. Yes.
Hard work beats Queeks when Queeks fail to work hard. Actually, one second. Let me hit my food up now so I can eat it. Right?
That's funny. $50.
This is normal. 120 on the back row. Box.
50.
Body.
I know, they're good.
Nice. 111. Low.
Yeah, I'm playing with an angle.
Mount. They're both low.
Yeah.
135. Dead. Going back to these bodies. What? What just happened?
I'm broke. About to throw this down. Pick up 5. Box.
Wait, I thought you were boxing another kill. Fuck. Oh my.
Dude,
Go back. Spray this. Come here. Or we should just fight it. Fake. Pull back. They do that. Wait, right here. On one.
Hope you get it.
The burst.
Do you get the shots at least?
Nah, I don't think there is any. Oh yeah, there is. Bro, that kid is so. We have to break this right here.
50.
Got it. 6 chugs. I have 12 chugs. 50 other shocks is extra.
Yeah, I got it.
Alright, then we both the shock solo. How many do you have?
Yep. 2.
Okay. Go on solo. Just get to me arm. How many mats do you have?
3, 0, 5.
Okay. Let's just go for right. Come here, let's lurk on it. I can shock up. We can both shock up from here. Come on up.
Yeah. Do this. 80. Okay. 80 on the top one.
Shocking up.
Got my high protein potato bake. Fucking hell, bro.
One speed.
Yeah.
Oh, my alerts are still off. Sorry, chat. I got no clue, Agent. You can ask someone, chat, how much you'll get to Amsterdam. I think like 20 or less, I think, to from Amsterdam. If I wouldn't worry too much about your ping moving almost anywhere in like mainland Europe, bro.
Going up.
You've got the best routing in the world.
This guy came from Storm, bro.
Like Europe has the best like routing of anywhere in the world pretty much for internet connections. 20? Yeah, there you go. I was right. What's up, Sing? Bro, the burst is just so accurate when you're in the air. Like burst, like going for the shockwave up and then bursting people in the face is just so OP. Bro, the EU servers are in Frankfurt, man. Frankfurt, Germany. They plan to build new servers? What do you mean, man? It's been good, SR3. Yeah, not enough time, bro. Like, I love working out, and it's just finding the time for it. It's also difficult with, like, being a dad now, just because, like, you feel extra guilty when you take time for yourself to work out. I wouldn't feel so guilty if it wasn't for how many hours I work, and, like, I want to spend time with Nanny and Charlotte, so I'm trying to get the, I've just gotten my adjustable dumbbells back from my dad that I bought, like, years ago, and I'm going to try and use them to do, like, at least somewhat of an at-home workout.
How the fuck is there a kid on me?
What's up, Curb? How you feeling for today, homie? Feeling good? This final's about to be so stacked. This final's actually like a grand final. I don't have any room for an at-home gym, chat. The only option I have when I was looking at it was putting like a cable machine on my balcony, which would mean it's a bit prone to like rust and stuff. But I can't even secure it into the balcony because that would break the waterproofing of my tiles in the balcony. So I don't like, my house is really nice, but I don't exactly just have like spare rooms like that. You know, I live in Sydney, like space is pretty tight. I could build it in my garage, but that means me and my wife would have to park on the street, which is like not the end of the world, but like it makes things a lot more inconvenient, especially for Annie with Charlotte. She'd have to like walk out on the street, leave Charlotte inside by herself, drive up the driveway, put her in. Like, it's just kind of like, you know what I mean? I just don't have space. If I magically had just an extra room in my house we weren't using for anything important, 1000% I'd build an at-home gym. Hey, Ross, with the Prime for 8.
You see that?
Hey, Ola with the prime?
Yeah, he's on me.
He's on it?
This is a good ass video, bro. I was talking with that channel manager and I was kind of making jokes. I always put in some effort with this. One of the higher effort, like, tournament highlight videos I've seen.
Because they're feeding us kills every game. I think they're killing us. We kill that same team every game. 20.
Backyard gym? The equipment goes shitty pretty quick when it's out in the open, man.
20. I'll spray for you. 1 HP, 50
So, I've got to explain to a lot of people, Crispy, you can't play on multiple servers, chat. You can't have like 2 servers for a region, for a tournament, because that's just not how it works. Like, if there's a Sweden server and a German server, how does that work? Like iDrop can't get in fucking Swizzy's game if Swizzy connects to German server and iDrop connects to the Swedish server. Like, it just doesn't work like that. You need one server for competitive. You can't have people in the same game playing on different servers. It's not how it works. It's not like what servers are. I think it's like a fundamental lack of understanding of what is a server.
I'm going back. Quickly.
What? How do you get out of that?
I don't know.
I say it's for the macros. I'm not exactly sure on the exact macros, bro. It's pretty good. It uses it's like mostly like kind of like pickles and like potatoes for the flavor, but it's pretty good. It is boiled chicken though, so it's a bit like.
Yeah, bro. 3.
This guy just has an iron, bro. He's shooting 5 times.
There's one right above me.
Starlink give you better ping? No, Starlink gives you worse ping, bro. Starlink's got good downloads and upload speed, but not so good ping. Because the connection has to go from you up the satellite, back down to the server. So, I mean, I don't know the exact square footage of my house maps. I am well off, but Sydney is absurdly expensive. Sydney is in the top 5 least affordable cities on Earth now. I think it's second for income, like on average salary income to expense of house. So yeah. But also, I don't want to make my family move, bro. Like, my family's really sorted now and comfortable. You know, I want to grow my family in the future too. The goal's always been 2 kids, so like that also needs more space. It's just, yeah.
Yeah, we're dead.
How are we anywhere close to
And I bought this house for a steal because it needed like a ridiculous amount of renovations. We've literally renovated every room in the house. So it feels kind of like silly to do that and then move to another house and have to kind of do renovations again just because I like can't drive 10 minutes to the gym, you know? There's a lot of bigger priorities, you know? Hey, Ethan with the prime for 20. I'm also, again, I think a lot of people get a misunderstanding of my wealth because I make really good money, but I know I'm not going to make this real good money forever. Like, if you make 100K a year and you're in like a pretty steady job, you kind of plan to make 100K a year. I don't plan to make even half what I'm currently making now 5 years from now. I've been planning like that the whole time, and shit keeps going, and it's not going anywhere right now, but you know what I mean? I've got to treat my income and my career like athletes or like movie stars or like sports stars. You make good money, but you're not going to make it forever. I can't plan for my future like normal people can with like buying a house that fits their income for the next 20 years, you know?
Yeah, keep.
Because this will not be my income for the next 20 years. You know?
Yeah.
100. Box. Box. 30.
No, but it's not even like I'm thinking the Fortnite's going to die, chat. It's also just me. Like, I'm not going to be able to keep up the same work ethic forever.
I can't even see, bro.
I love what I do, but chat, especially once I have a second kid, like, I can still manage watching one region. Definitely. Forever. But it's just, chat, it's just crazy to think that, like, I'm, like, you know what I mean? It's crazy to think I've been in this position as long as I have. So I'm not about to, like, stretch my budget to buy, like, another property and blah, 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 and upsize based on how much money I have now, because it could all just, like, tank in, like, 5 years, you know?
Yeah. I'm going up. 20.
How long are you gonna be in now for?
I'm not now, man. The NH trip got cancelled, homie. Thank you for the prime, man. I'm not going anymore, dude. I was supposed to leave 2 days ago, but then the event got postponed, so the trip got cancelled for now.
hit me for 150, bro. Fucking retard.
I don't really understand economics, but couldn't you just deposit a lot of money into your pension and be set for life? No. Because you gotta live off something now, man.
Actually,
you gotta live off something now. Also, you gotta remember, I have a family, and my wife doesn't work currently. I'm like raising a young family, and I want to have another kid, so like that's a lot more expensive than just like, you know. Like, life itself is expensive, people don't seem to realize. Like, just to like live in this world these days is quite expensive on a day-to-day.
And then they just send me 180 insta. Like, it's so annoying, dude.
Like, things you can't live without, you know? Even if you're not being super fancy, like food, gas, insurances, you know what I mean? I want my kids to, like, you know, have, like, a good upbringing, too. I want to be able to, like, take them on vacations and shit, so... Windows 40 grand, wait, what? Yeah, it depends, man. I'm smart with my income, don't get me wrong. And someone just asked, what do I plan on doing after streaming? No, I plan on streaming forever, dude. I'm getting myself to the point where, like, financially, I can hopefully survive as a streamer on 500 viewers, and that's enough to pay the bills, and I'll just do that forever, man. Like, if I had to quit Fortnite tomorrow, I'm literally just gonna wake up. Like, if Fortnite died tomorrow, I would literally take tomorrow off, spend it with my family, and then the next day, I would rip a 10-hour Apex Legends stream. Like, I fucking love streaming, bro. I don't think you guys understand. I love gaming. I love streaming. It's not just a Fortnite thing or because it's doing so well. Like, you know? I love this shit. Yeah, financial advisor? Yeah. I have a really good accountant who also doubles the financial advisor with stuff, and my dad is very...
Bro, this gun is so fucking annoying, bro.
My dad is also very financially savvy, and he's in on all my stuff too. Okay, so I've seen both this and Josh from me watching in replays. I would not mind watching a condensed 13-minute version of it, though. This was in finals, too. Wonder which one... Yeah, maybe Sharks. I did watch both these, though. Chad, do you want to watch it? I'm kind of yapping right now and just watching anyway. I wouldn't watch it if I was, like, in-depth breaking out every fight, because I've literally already seen it, but I'm happy to just watch it and chill with you guys. We got NA in an hour, but I'm going to switch to, like, broadcast mode in about 40 minutes and, like, go through the drop map and shit. So it's kind of killing time for 40 minutes. It's
well,
like you'd rather watch then, though, Chad?
So you can have the best of both worlds. Blessings.
We'll see. We'll see, J King. I wouldn't mind if I have another girl, dude. Chad, what would you rather watch instead, if not this, then, chat? Oh, this could be good.
Only 39% of Fortnite players survived this drop. Can we win the Daffy?
Ooh. Rody hot drop. I like Rody's videos. What's Rody? I fucking love Rody's videos. XS, what is XS though, chat? Let me see. I don't do a lot of like the clip farmy, drama farmy stuff. Let's see. XS be making some good ass videos there. What's XS video? I want to watch this now, but I could watch it afterwards. We let XS paint each other. That could be a decent one. But I'll check it out after this, chat. I want to watch Rody first.
Duck skin while landing.
Oh, thank you for 8K subs. I appreciate it. Thank you, pal, man. Appreciate it, dude.
At the most dangerous spot in the game. Well, it's gonna be even tougher than it sounds. Epic just fired 1,000 employees, and this is the first cup since that news broke, and well, the cup wasn't working. This tournament's been fun. Half an hour after the start time, we finally got our first game. Well, now they can't cancel this cup.
So it's reload. Okay, so it's reload duo skin cup.
You know
okay.
where we're going, bro? Guess the most dangerous drop on the map. Guess it.
You would think it'd be Slurpee Swamp. You would think.
What an
Oh no, for sure, Robert.
Slurpee
Yeah.
Swamp. Overthought it. Right
yeah, no,
side,
Dig's definitely going the
right
clip
side.
farm
That's where
route
you
more
gotta
than
go
XF for sure.
time, bro. Specifically
Where's
right
that?
side.
You know, I've never not gotten the chest up top. I'm 100% grab rate.
I'd like to. I want to see you stay at 100%.
And pens with the macro.
So, but we're gonna be tracking a couple things. First of all, we're tracking qual. Like, wait, we have 3 points already. Look at us. We just dropped them. We got 3 points. But We're also going to be tracking our survival rate at
Ooh.
the POI, okay?
Okay, I like this.
39% is the average.
I love NPen as well.
Dude,
I would have played this video instantly if I knew it was with
duos,
NPen.
You're saying duo get wiped. Like how many times? We die
Yeah, I think so. I think the 39% is a white percent.
Beautiful.
Those
That's what I
guys,
like to hear, man.
those guys are a part of the 39%.
There's no part what's reason not wife having a job. It just doesn't make sense for like our situation, bro.
100% survival. What are we even gonna do about that?
I'll probably get a tattoo of it.
Oh, that's sick.
I think once you get married, bro, you kind of start to see yourself. Well, you shouldn't even in a healthy relationship. You see yourself with more of a team. As us as a team, as like a joint family, it just makes more sense for me to work more for the amount that I make and how much more I enjoy it, and then her not work and be the primary like parent. You know,
the yellow guy.
There's pros and cons to that.
Not
like,
bad skin at all. Look
it
at
works
this.
for us, man.
Not even,
That is not the
that's
skin I
not
thought
even
it was.
close.
For a new team, actually.
Wait, what? Wait, what did someone say? Wait, someone said finger guns are gonna be back in comp. Wait. Fortnite Power Hour announced Saturday 3:30 and 9:30. Big heads enabled. Okay, I think this shouldn't be in comp. Power Hour hasn't been affecting comp, so I think we should be good.
Why is he only looking at me? What's going on?
Yeah,
Was this the terrible shot? Oh no, never mind. With regular pump, I was about to say this. Is this the terrible shotgun? He's running a blue prime over a regular gray pump.
Do not tell me.
NPen got absolutely baited by his chat. The tourney wasn't canceled, but we did think it was. On your right, 100
really good
dead.
Nice shots for Cheeto.
Thank you.
2021. 5-year-old. I got him.
5-year-old. 5-year-old.
That's like having a felon in like a school zone.
Prime is
right here. Oh, there's two.
Prime is Dookie, bro. I do not like the Prime chat. I'm sorry. I'm definitely team gray pump in that situation. That was 80 pump there, I guess, without the prime shot. That's not too bad.
Whoa, these are the guys that they were letting queue.
Yeah, this guy's hitting the yeah.
Hey, buddy.
Wow, this lobby is. Wow, this lobby is.
It's a 5-year-old again.
Why'd you say that so proud? You just killed a 5-year-old and bragged about it.
Yeah, kids gotta learn, bro.
Tell me you need me. Oh, what the?
Is that a bush?
Tell me you need me.
I need you.
Bro, I can't believe Brody's now playing 4K's DX12, bro.
I don't know what I'm doing. I'm gonna be honest.
Before I absolutely smoke this kid.
He's plays in my lobby. To be fair, it was a broken reload skin cup. It doesn't really get much worse than that for bringing out the bots.
How bad do you need me? Oh, he looks crazy. I got him.
Yeah, that guy's crazy. The other guy's just as good. Yeah. Watch out. With 18 players left, we finally ran into the real sweats.
He's right there.
Spraying bottoms.
40-80 crack.
Dropped him.
What's up, A cool?
Full piece by my teammate. Dead.
What time is finals? UK time? So chat, final starts in 50 minutes. I'll start going through the drop map pretty much after this video, I feel like.
Wait, was that their edit?
He has the wall somehow.
Here, I edited you out.
Thank you, my friend.
I was seeing enough movement out of that guy.
Nice. Yeah, I'm seeing too much movement, matter of fact.
They're both here.
I'm in. I'm in box. 100. 70 on one.
This kid is just making a lot of boxes.
100. 150. Dead.
It is pretty cool, so I'm pretty lucky, man.
Bro, stop making this many boxes,
It's a lot of pressure. Puts a lot of pressure on you at the same time, especially because of like Arkloo and my brother and his fiance too. But I feel like, I don't know, man. When you get older, dude, like I heard the quote from my dad, pressure is privilege, man. If you've got enough like responsibility to feel the pressure, like you can manage it, but it's also in a good position because it means you have the ability to make things happen, you know?
He's addicted to the tune. I'm dead. I'm gonna
kill his teammate.
Yeah. What just happened?
30 what?
That kid.
Okay, none of the shotguns are hitting right now, though, bro. Everyone's just slapping each other with wet paper towels right now in this reload match, bro. No one's hitting hard at all. No one's hitting for anything.
Ooh,
They're in zone.
And whited. Nice.
Favorite gun of all time? I get asked that question a lot, bro. I actually don't know.
40 white. Nice. 40 white on the other.
Dragon's Breath shotgun. Because I think I was good with it, bro. Everyone hated that shit, and I was crazy with it, so it actually felt so good.
Bro, like you only have 14 kills. Come on.
Yeah, Robin knows.
80 white. One singular.
Bro, Rhodey's aim is rough this game. There we go.
They're dropping us right now.
That's why I love it, Everton. People having a shotgun, the meta that everyone else hates and you love, is such an advantage because you can just smack people with it. I don't know how to verse it.
Boom!
Oh, come on, Rhodey.
Let's go.
Now the tournament's canceled. Now the tourney's canceled.
Yeah, but we won a game.
And that's all that
so
matters.
We dominated so hard they canceled the whole tourney in, Ben. They canceled.
It's remarkable when you think about it. Wait, ready up?
Is it actually gone?
Wait, no. It's going again.
Even after winning that game, we were so far behind because some people were already 3 games into the tourney. And there's one small problem. We're still landing at the most dangerous drop. He's in my full box.
Oh, wait, I died. Try to live.
60 white.
Oh no. Fully shotgun moment.
Nice. Just play you. That one's on your wall.
No way he gets my wall first try. F that, dude.
1 second.
There's no
I'm
way.
not gonna lie. Okay, right there. If you shoot the body, I get res there too.
I'm trying to. I was trying to, bro. He got the wall.
I know.
I had to hold the wall for one hold, bro. That's all I'm asking.
Is that how it works with reload? Where if you get a kill, it speeds up the reboot? Why have I kind of forgotten that? That is a thing, isn't it?
We're at 50%, dude. No, man. But there's no need to worry because NPen said he never dies going for the top chest.
Wait, my game just froze. Am I trolling? My FPS just went to 0.
Nah, did it actually?
I just got scammed. I'm not even trolling. I promise you,
This guy said he never dies. This guy said he never dies. This guy said he never dies.
Literal,
This guy said he never dies. Don't worry, guys. This is where Rhodey thrives. Sit back and watch, buddy.
I'm watching, bro.
That guy had spawn immunity. That's not fair.
Well, that's not even fair. Oh, my game just froze again.
40 on one. I'm getting jumped by a different team.
Yo, Connor, thanks for Tilladono, bro. Would you stop streaming Fortnite and do a podcast? Nah, podcast isn't really like...
But I do have
my stream is basically a podcast, man. But no, I don't think I'd like to do like a regular podcast, dude.
150 on one.
Oh.
I killed one of these kids.
This is where Rhodey
By the way, Brazil third game kicked like half the lobby.
That's tough, bro.
I'll fly on his head.
Knocked one.
Oh, no. 200.
Oh, no.
Clicks.
You respawn in that box.
Intense music. Go, Rhodey.
Dead.
Oh, nice.
Another one. There's another kid in the other box with it.
Oh.
Like down here? Oh, yeah. Got the wall.
Box.
Obo's 20. Yeah, Obo's 20 is basically my podcast with just gameplay in the background.
That's you. So, hold that. On me. Box. Box.
Hold. I got cone. Got the wall.
Oh.
Can't edit. 100.
I'm getting sprayed in the back by a different team. Nice.
Ooh. 200. This is a new Rhodey we've never seen before.
This is
this is a new Rhodey.
Yeah, I'm lurking. I'm lurking.
180, 100 dead.
180, 100 dead. I'm in. Oh, just kidding.
I'm physitroning.
I got the cone in there.
And Penn is such a low cortisol player. He's great, actually.
He's on my wall again. What is this? This guy is a crazy
cat.
I'll tell you what, bro.
I think people keep telling me about all this crazy weather Australia's having because of like TikTok and stuff, and I'm not experiencing it. I think most of that's in Perth, which is on the other side of the country to me.
No! We need this win this game right here.
Yeah, I'm hearing the Brazil's finals having issues, Chad. I'm a little bit worried about NA right now. We'll see.
Take this wall. Got it.
See how next NA game works.
80, 100,
80. Nice.
Holding.
Dead.
Nice.
It's for Daffy Duck.
Nice.
Come on.
I'm
This is for Daffy. I forgot this is the Daffy Duck skin cover. I actually totally fucking forgot that.
100.
All right. Spray.
100 dead. Kill one.
Nice.
You should make sure that guy dies.
Can we tap us again?
We have to make sure he dies. He's gonna res. One's coming up on us. We're good.
He's going front. Still got 500.
He knocked one. He knocked one. We should just drop here. I'm dropping. He's on multi-low resing. 100 dead. 100. Going up.
Yeah, Jack does bring great vibes. NJC.
I'm above him.
Sad that he's conning Josh. Oh, sorry, Kanata though.
Hold him.
I think Mace 5 with Prime 17. Think it is.
200.
Easy, bro.
Come on.
Let's go.
Come on.
Hey, 2 out of 3 at the drop. What is that? What percent is that, NPen?
66%.
66 point something. So what does that round up to?
I don't know how to. They didn't teach me how to do that. Were you talking rounding? I don't know.
Bro, I was trying to make a bad joke. You're supposed to go with it. Trying to make a really stupid.
It would have been an A/B testing casted. It would have been.
You might think we're doing really good with 2 out of 3 wins, but it's not as simple as that.
Hey, Cole,
we're in the top 100 now, so we're facing the sweatiest players in all of Fortnite. Are you safe, sir?
No, absolutely not. Not the slightest. I'm definitely dead. You should 100% turn it. I mean, you can't even go in the bus.
I'm out of mats. I'm dead.
Oh, get a refund quick. I'm dead. I just died through a ramp and a wall. What the hell is that?
Good news is we got 20th. Bad news.
Got out of the drop. Let's go.
Bad news is there's only 20 teams. Oh, we're back to 50. We're back to 50%, guys. No. Here I thought everyone was just really sweaty, but NBen has a theory.
I think this time ready. I don't know. I don't have confidence anymore because all these guys have crazy macros. I can't hit the gun.
So are you saying that the reason this is the most dangerous drop in the world is because people are macroing on our foreheads, bro?
Because everyone. This drop has so many cheaters in Fortnite. This is the new most cheaters in Fortnite.
You know what? I think you needed me up here. Watch this.
Yeah, let's hit. Yeah,
watch this. Like I'm gonna get the SMG right below you.
Oh my god, against the shotgun as well. That was so close getting one pumped by the gray pump
the whole time, bro.
In my box.
90. Dead?
Dead.
Wait.
It's in bond. Dead. Oh,
Nice.
Nice.
Oh my gosh, you just moved.
I've never seen
on
anything
him.
like
Do you
it.
need,
It's
do you
the
need
shield
minis?
bubble.
No, not at all, David. I don't even know what we're referring to, bro.
Good stuff, bro. Good stuff.
Nice,
Way
the
to be out
win.
there.
Yeah, all I'm saying is like we.
Dude, reload tournaments look
That was
so
the key.
fun.
I need to land there with you. I go
No, I
underneath.
think honestly,
I
like
get
you being on the
SMG.
building is definitely the plan. Yeah.
Yeah, there's a kid over here north.
We got so blessed the Pro Am reload meta was like
Flying-
amazing.
Flying at each other. They're running. They're running.
It made the practicing for it so fun too. It was such a good meta.
Oh, 100.
What's up, Laser?
150 on Zendaya.
Anyway, done.
Did you kill Zendaya?
It's impressive
Yeah,
to have a bad reload meta. I keep saying this. When you can pick from every gun in the history of Fortnite, if you can make a bad meta, it's actually impressive.
Oh, on me.
30 on her or 80 on her.
Hey, nice call. I'm glad you like it, homie.
30. Cracked one.
Hard. I don't have a lot of mass, so I gotta pop slurp and maybe drill. One's going up.
Yeah, so playing chat, I think we will probably... Actually, I'm going to ask
Alright.
Marcus right now if he's free afterwards.
You can, no, just, I think you just...
Look at me there, look at me there. 100 dead.
Okay. 100?
They're obliterated. I am pulling up.
They found a way to end. Oh, yeah, end of last season was bad. Trust me, it was bad. I tried to play reload like 2 weeks ago or whatever, and oh my god, I was fighting for my life.
Full box. You don't think your hand-eye would train? Oh, in the... Oh.
Wow.
Yeah. Okay, where do I go?
Can probably reload again. I think it will be, man. It's easy to run. Needing 100 setups for land compared to 40 is just so much harder.
30 crack.
80 dead.
So I slammed this guy for a max damage pump, and then we got the full NPen experience.
30, 100 dead. 80 white on the other kid. Dead. 80 white dead. Here come. Here come. This wall. Count him. In the box. Dead.
Wow, again. Pro IGL engaged. Yeah, I'm going to Dusseldorf. That's the plan, man. I should be 99% chance I should be, yeah.
I'm missing
Oh.
down.
Okay.
I'm missing down here. Oh, I jumped. It just like throws both of them.
All right, I'm with you. With
Shock. Talking. Oh, I didn't send me.
I'm front. Looking back.
I'm coming in. I just hit this kid like 180 above me.
Dead on back zone. Might actually be able to get that.
Just link it for me, Freddy.
You're right. You're right.
Literally. I'm gonna pump.
Oh, that was so bad.
Dude, what is happening, dude? Brody's just bouncing through the end game, just getting shit on. He's alive.
Our wall.
Yeah.
100.
Oh my gosh, you're a beast.
I'm gonna grab shock and go up. Wait, on our back.
Can't grab that wall. Yeah, I got no mats.
I'm gonna
shock
wood.
I'm good.
Take a shock. We're gonna go.
Well, Dusseldorf land. Dusseldorf is Summit 1, bro. It's the end of next month. So this grand finals at the end of this month qualifies you straight to the land at the end of next month. The $1 million land, bro. It's gonna be very fun to watch. It's so framey.
Still above him, 30.
Yeah. I'm up too. I'm dead. I mean, like,
no.
I just have
30
I don't know.
again.
No, I haven't had a chance to go fishing much, Wilco. I've been pretty busy, man.
Bro, 3 out of 5. We're winning the most dangerous drop in the world, but I'm about to learn something about the twin hammers that I never knew. Oh, I did not get that. Oh,
I got everything.
Okay. There were a lot of guys up there.
I died up top, and I have roof. And god guns. Can you come get?
Ignoring. Dude, I love Brody's editor.
I'm gonna get one pumped with twin hammers. Had I taken a shot already? What just happened?
You took a shot?
No.
You're drunk right now?
To make matters even worse, we got the business from Frosty33.
180.
I love the little voice lines, bro.
60 white.
Oh. Ready?
Our survival rate plummeted. Our game 8, a letdown.
Our survival rate plummeted.
Oh. This is not good.
Wait, I'm one ready.
Stay alive.
I can't. There's so many people.
Our game 9, almost worse.
I mean, I'm getting keyed by. I'm not even trolling. I mean, 2 different teams.
But through all that, with our survival rate all the way down to 33%, we somehow didn't give up and things started to change. All right, hold on.
You were Frosty 33 Prodigy? Nice. You're crazy.
I can't come down. I have to live.
30?
I have no gun.
No.
Good movement.
Yes.
Oh, 100 we needed it most.
I'm getting a chest right now. Are you getting fought?
Yeah, there's
When NPen needed it most.
I think his teammate just landed up top.
Well, Snowy, every team in the top 5 was conned, Snowy. Today's finals was very odd on EU. Literally every single team in the top 5 was conned 6 out of 6 games. Wild.
I'm just chilling.
EU was very fucking strange to watch today.
When I go to you, there's 18 people. Like, they're everywhere.
I'm creeping right now.
I think the llamas and chests are like 0.
So yeah, Shark and Tini getting 5th while triple con is also very impressive.
Are these guys cheating? So he might have not been cheating because we did make it off the drop to get our survival rate back to 40%. Somebody just glided in near me.
These guys are chasing me in his zone, I think. Yeah.
Oh my god, the lurk play from Rody.
120.
I like that lurk play.
They're so bad.
I honestly can't say what happened with Savage, bro, because we didn't get to watch it much. It seems like just a lot of people lurking on them and taking fights with them around their spawn just causing them issues.
I'm chopping him. He's ripping 90s. You're ripping 90s. I'm chopping him. Where did he
think NA's gonna be cinema? Oh yeah.
I don't even know. I don't even know what is going on. Is that guy
that was confusing.
I got two now as well. You see this kid lurking on the left? Wait, I'm gonna jump his head.
No, I didn't see him.
Wait. On my side. He's white. Got him. I'm just leaving him. I don't know if it's his teammate. I don't know what's going on.
Somebody just grappled at me.
Oh, I think it was two solos. Shooting back. This kid's a full solo, and he's also 66 white with no mats.
White. 18 white.
Yeah, he's 0 builds.
I forgot how good this SMG was.
He's gonna keep coming right. Got him. 80, 100. White's on this kid. They're both fighting.
Oh, Jan says, I don't want to be that guy. But what do you mean last team, last place comes to grief? Like, it's not like Savage was like super high on the leaderboard, no?
Oh, I guess he's 50ing it. I have everything. Here, back up.
Might be missing the context of your statement there. But that makes it sound like Savage in like third and last place landed on him.
He's dead. I went down. Yeah, just go. You're all shotguns ready. Shotguns dead.
Oh, really? They DM Velo saying they're trying to grief another team, but got them. The team from Sus Studios came all the way out to him. Oh, gotcha.
Nice.
Oh. But yeah, I feel like Savage needs to like, I don't know, they need to just like, this FNCS is so close. So their chance to like throw a tournament by playing ultra aggressive and keying people around and kind of condition it a bit to get people to back off is just not really possible now. It's too late.
Oh,
no way that guy won that.
Dream's still alive.
Yeah, FNCS is, granted in less than a month. Dim, yeah. All of FNCS takes place this month, man.
Survival rate, and we have to nearly win both of those games to have a chance of winning the skin. But luckily, I have an N pen.
I have an N pen?
Get the gun, win. I am the gun. But it's not about getting the gun. It's I'm
Dude, I need to stop watching Brody's videos because they make me want to compete so bad.
He's out of the game.
Oh. Oh.
Are you alive?
Yeah, I'm good.
You're staring at him.
Oh, this guy's flying. 40. 40.
40. 40.
Running at you.
Why Brody specifically? Because Brody, like,
he is moving.
He's a boomer. Like, this is like, Brody's better than me, but this could be the kind of content I'm making and it looks so fun. But it's also like, the region I'm in makes it a nightmare, and I have to give up so much other content that's already very successful to do it. But it just looks fun. Like, this is just a skin cup. The stakes aren't that high, but it's just fun to watch someone compete with a goal, with a content plan in mind, and just have fun. It's just, it looks enjoyable. Like, I want to do this.
Oh, is this guy? They're keying us for the same kid again. I'm going up. I'm getting him in. I just have
and like, even just seeing Brody get better as he's competed now over the last like year for this content is just cool to see. Like, it's just a nice journey as someone who likes Brody, you know what I mean?
They're both on you. You can come down to me.
All right.
That's 12 builds. Oh, 30. Oh, they're both looking at me now.
Frame rate's a bit weird here, though.
Okay. No, I'm dead.
Ow.
Well, it's going to be some gentlemen before that killed me.
How much time you got?
9 seconds. No match in that.
No, bro.
Yeah, I mean, it's just the same guys.
With one game to go, we need to win this spawn.
We'd love to see this as a fourth YouTube channel. No, I'd post it on main. I just don't have time. I just don't have time, and OC is the worst region to try and do it if you're watching EU.
Didn't get anything. Didn't get anything. You're done?
Probably.
In the Eastern North American Strait.
Get me through there. Okay, I'm alive.
Get him through there. I have 0 mats.
So tournaments right now for me, once daylight savings changes this Sunday, is OC ends at 9:30 and EU starts at 3.
We have to bring this one up.
Like, it could not be worse, bro. I have 4.5 hours between OC ending and me waking up for EU. It's just not possible, man.
What?
Hey, Caden with the Prime for 4.
The kid lands on me. It was starting to feel like there was no hope. The tourney was over, but then I hit this clip.
Oh,
I don't know this kid. White on that kid. White on that kid. On the box, yeah.
It's 60 white. 60 white.
Is Deagle's showing no ammo though? Oh, no spare ammo.
Oh my gosh.
Nice.
Shit
you're
on.
Crazy. I'm full one. I'm full one. You don't have to fight him, by the way.
Don't have to fight him. I gotta get out.
I need to. I'm shooting at this guy.
You fab with the 2 on 13.
Oh, 16 white. We can kiss you, mate.
Yeah, I get invited to a lot of content with Power Xenos. It's just where they film it is in Melbourne, which is like a 3-hour flight for me, so I just don't really have the time to go.
We just have to win the game with 10 kills to win this game.
Hey, Aussie.
But the game is stacked.
I think that's his teammate.
Right here, right here, right here.
Right,
50 white, 50 white. That's the kid too.
Get the finish. Get the finish. It's out there. There's a.
20 white. 20 white and dead. She died. She died. 25 white. The other one. He died. He died. He died. I got the kill.
Another kid. It's the.
Who's gonna ask for Preds? Man, Jay gets really annoying, bro.
Jumping up. watch our back here. I'm going all the way right, deep right. See if you're in zap, I think. Here, look. He died. Look.
Yeah, chat. Once this video ends, we'll look at the kin stats for finals and look at the drop map and all that. I'll switch over to a bit of broadcast and then get ready for NA action.
Right, come left side. Come.
Let's get this last game for 10.
Yeah. Watch our front middle. This kid just went on the right. I'm chopping it. Look. Alright, get ready. I'm gonna crash by this. Come. Going. I'm landing once. Here, come. I'll get you.
I did not follow that. Yeah.
I'm on back. Yeah, you're good. I'm not dealing with him. I was just gonna crash fight again. This kid's in our back fighting. On our wall. Come, we're gonna crash fight out of this. Ready? Come.
Yep.
Going all the way deep.
Following you.
I'm dead. Wait, he's flying through the air and just 200 to 0 me, by the way. Play aggressive. You're a winner. There's a lot of solos, don't lie. Like, that's a duo, but these kids are still over there. Yeah, in the cone right there. It's under low ground.
Yeah.
It's far. Nice shot. Beautiful. Max match. Really good match. I'll mark zone for you.
Hello?
Not a hard sell.
No.
I
didn't want to go
this
on
kid,
low.
dude, the kid that killed me out of the air.
That was crazy, bro. We thought we finished our last game at the very end of the tournament, making it really close to qual, but then Fortnite added 30 minutes to this cup to make up for the bugs earlier, and we're out of games. So we went from almost winning the skin to getting nearly 3,000 places off. Looks like it's been a really rough week at Epic Games, so please subscribe to the channel. We need to bring some positive stuff to the game, and I'll see you guys in the next video.
I mean, there's 3 on me, by the way.
Wait, we're 1v3?
Oh,
wait.
I think I dropped down.
Wait, he 202'd him from there?
3 on me, by the way. Oh, black flag. Oh,
wow.
I think I dropped
That
down.
is disgusting.
One pump him, or you think
you dropped
All right,
down.
here. Let's see this.
Right, if we wake up 30 minutes, you understand.
I love Age's streaming, bro. Age on his stream arc's been so good. Oh. How many of these clips? Let's play. How many of these clips are gonna be Pete? Pete did like 2 streams this season. Let's see how many of the clips are Pete. Oh, Muzz aim. Oh,
Motherfucker. Okay, we're getting. Okay.
we got Pete again, technically. Oh.
No, Peter, you're making it obvious.
Dude, the combat is so satisfying. It genuinely is so satisfying. I think the burst looks way more like cheating though.
Oh.
Dude, the FPS though, my god.
I'm trying to find the one.
Okay.
Oh.
It's my own video.
Dead. Yo,
Oh, I played up next. Look at me go. It auto-played a React video. W. I don't even watch my own React videos though, which is interesting. Like I never watch them, so I'm interested to see why it auto-played. All right. Finals time. Depends. Okay, what do we got here? Nice. I'm going to try and I want to do like the most analytical prediction I've ever done. No, I do want to start looking more into like predictions. Always been just a bit of a content farm and kind of fun, but I'm trying to take it more seriously now with FNCS. How did I go with EU actually? I feel like doing predictions is kind of pointless if I don't check them at the end. How did I do with EU? How did my EU Preds go? Okay. So I had Chino Pablo. They dudded, but they also crashed one game. That was bad. Vico Malley almost won. Focus Thomas crashed last game. Otherwise, I think they would have been a top 5, so I don't feel bad about that. Dom Damus, I thought Lightning was strike twice. Bit of a bold pred by me, not the greatest. So my Preds kind of sucked ass. Fair to say. My Preds were kind of shite. Where's Akira Kurama? Okay, my predictions kind of sucked. But in my defense, I feel like that kind of shows how weird this finals was. How did we have Akira Kurama unconned, Chino Pablo unconned, and Focus Thomas unconned, lose out to 5 teams conned? You know what I mean? Like, in my defense, looking at the drop map, who was picking these 5 teams to place top 5? They are 5 phenomenal teams, but they were all conned. And we had literally, like, phenomenal teams who were unconned, who, like, have been playing well. You didn't pick this. Shut the fuck up, chat. You're lying. You did not pick even close to 5 out of 5. You did not. You would have maybe picked Sky and Scroll because they did well last week, conned, and I could give you that one. You might have picked Vico Malley because they were supposed to be unconned. Yabko Pans, there's no chance you picked them if you are your smoking dick and you got lucky. And maybe Shark and Teeny, you thought they could pull off a generational top 5 from Triple Con because of Shark and Teeny. If you picked more than 3 of this 5, you are genuinely like clairvoyant. You're lying. We're lying for attention. It's the only explanation. I would question you picking Yapco and Panzer. Picking them in your top 5 makes no sense. I'm so happy they did it and proved me wrong, but like they've been not getting top 5s unconned. To think they would randomly get top 5 while conned is crazy. What are we doing? Come on. There's no way you didn't have, like, Uncon Focus Thomas doing better. Even Nebs and Nathan, Chap and Flixie. Like, so many of these teams underperformed. Chino Pablo, definitely. Swizzy Pixie, definitely. Well, they were supposed to be conned by Tayson. The fact that they... I'm so confused. Swizzy Pixie got 23rd unconned at Dark Dominion. That is crazy. And then we had iDrop and Marius come 7th after going from unconned to conned. They did bet, like, I don't know, this finals was so weird. If you guys missed EU finals, it was so weird. Let me look at the stats, actually. Maybe the stats will make more sense. All right, what do we got here? So is this finals? Yeah, this finals here. Mustache is a god. Mustache is a god. iDrop got 1 kill. Marius had all of their kills. Wow. All right, let's do player stats here. Okay, so what was it? Damage ratio was actually Chap, and Chap and Flix didn't even do that well. Nebs, W Nebs, so 2 players got a 2 above. Vigo did the most damage to players. Cringe 2nd. I can't believe Cringe came 2nd when his team finished in like 20th. That is wild. Mustache 3rd. Nice. Marius popped off. Chab. Elims was all Vico, but then Mustache did really well, and Marius got 14 of their Elims. So what's the team stats then? So with the team stats, how do you do this? You search for each player. How do you like compare the team stats? Is that on the leaderboards and you can like... Oh, here we go. Details in team stats. There we go. It's this one, isn't it? Yeah, this is the one. There you go. Damn. So Mustache did go kind of crazy. I mean, Pix is the IGL. Pix the IGL. So like, my man's doing his job, but like, damn. That is crazy. Wow. And Pix did have a longer time alive, though. Pix did solo clutch. Pix lived. Oh, wait, never mind. 1 hour and 60. Wait, what? 1 hour and 60 minutes or 2 hours and 19 seconds. He lived for 19 extra seconds, but it looks so much longer because the way they displayed it. Like, that made it look way crazier than what it was. I'm like, wait, what? That doesn't look right. Pix is hard IGL. Pix is pretty hard IGL. Yeah, yeah. Wait, why did I go? Whoops, I did the wrong thing. Sorry. Why though, Cold? Cold, you gotta chill, bro. I know you're a new sub, Cold, but you gotta chill, bro. You're gonna hit the fat 24-hour timeout real quick, dude. We don't do the toxic shit here for no reason, bro. You can have opinions, but just like they've got to be. If they're so bad they look like rage bait, I'm just timing you out. That's just the rule. Sorry, man. 16 elims to 12. 4K to 3K, nice. So this was much closer. Malibuka was much closer than what Pix and Mustache were. Yeah, Sky and Scroll pretty close too. Sky actually did more damage but less elims. Sky and Scroll were quite close as well. 1.5, so 1.12 damage ratio is not too great from Sky. Scroll. They were con though. How'd Yapko and Panzer do? Yeah, okay, so Yapko was doing his job. Actually, wait, isn't Yapko the IGL? Yapko IGL's Panzer. No, you're all good, Cold. No, like I said, Cold. You can have your own opinion, bro. I just don't like, you know what I mean? If it looks like it's a Twitter comment, I'm not gonna want it in my chat, you know what I mean? No, Panzer IGL. Oh, Panzer IGL. How did I not fucking know that? That's my bad. Oh, Panzer was IGLing Savage at the end, of course. Because he was a fragger for Savage, but at the end kind of took over IGLing. That's right. Yapko normally plays fragger even when he was on NA. Okay. Yeah, that's my bad. That's maybe stupid. And then how'd Shark and Teeny go? Their stats are going to look so weird because of the way their tournament played out. Oh, pretty even, though. Very even. Jeez, Teeny. Matching Shark's elims and damage there, basically. Beating the damage ratio, too.
Always got a sub for FNCS even though I don't watch anymore.
Yo, so they still have 19, bro.
Fam is good.
Yapko was NA, so... Yapko's a European player, but he traveled to NA a lot. Yeah, he traveled to NA a whole bunch. Yeah, nice. Okay, cool. All right, let's do drop map time for NA chat. Let's get a little NA predictions going. This is going to be such a tough one to pred too. Let's do, okay, so let's split this up. Let's do EU. What's happening? Do I have caps on? I don't have caps on then. Why is it not? That's so weird. All right, EU. Okay, I just literally spent all that time and then just fucked it up anyway. All right, EU. Oh my God, I'm fighting for my life out here, bro. I am an unk. All right, NA. Why does it keep turning off? All right, Aussie Pretz. All right, let's do... Whoa, this is a tough one, bro. This is so unbelievably tough. If I do it not in order, then it's boring and easy. But if I try to do it in order... Let me think. Let me try and do this properly here. Chat, am I stupid? Spicy ageism? I don't know. I just have a feeling. I feel like there's just so much going on with Pete right now, and I feel like Pete clicks in this whole thing, and I feel like Peterbot and Pollo are gonna try and make plays on clicks and Higgs depending on how it goes. And I think I can see Age and Richie stealing it, bro. I can see Age Richie stealing it. No Shadow Virgo. I probably should put Shadow Virgo over Cold Rapid. To be fair, yeah, maybe Shadow Virgo over Cold Rapid is honestly not a bad take. It sounds so bad. Like that feels so wrong. To put Shadow and Virgo over Cold and Rapid. If we're going off placements right now, Muzz is looking crazy too. Muzz over Curve. But Curve okay, let's also think about this. Okay. Curve Veno and P Pollo both get a lot of their points from height. And based on the Eval Cup yesterday, they're both playing pretty aggro for it. Clicks and Higgs did really well off height last week. But I think with all three of those teams, if they're all like at full fighting form, I feel like height's going to be a bit weird. You don't think Curve Veno get top 5? We're saying no way Veno and Curve get top 5? Really? What? Am I missing their last week's placement? Am I just tripping? Where's the Curve Veno hate coming from? They came 7th. And they were conned, weren't they? No, they weren't conned. There was like some weird stuff going on with them off spawnish. Why is chat back to hate on Veno Curve? That's what I'm saying. I'm not sure where this happened all of a sudden. Like, they didn't do crazy last week, but neither did, like, Cold and Rapid. Shadow and Virgo outplays both of them. I mean, like, they outplaced them, but, like, it wasn't... Like, you know what I mean? If you have Shadow and Virgo for this Pred or Curve and Veno, like, bro, it was I mean, it was actually quite a big point difference, though. Holy shit, was the gap that big between 5th and 6th? Yo, so to be fair, Cold and Curve came 6th and 7th, but, like, they weren't top 5. Top 5 was a very different step up, but yeah. I don't know, man. What do you think, Chad? What's your top 5? This is such a hard one to pred, bro. Bold prediction, Visuals and Braids get top 4. Dude, if Elims are worth less like they used to be, I have Visuals and Braids doing way better. You thinking of Muzz Sphinx Masterclass today? Muzz and Sphinx were looking real good in Eval yesterday, weren't they? Let me check. I swear they were looking real good in the Eval. Yeah, Muzz and Sphinx looked great yesterday, bro. 1st, 5th, and 2nd. But that finals, that lobby was a bit mickey, though. But that lobby was them also going low and mid a lot, which I think still will work in this finals. It was height that, like, height's going to be harder today than that Eval Cup. I don't know. Do I put Muzz and Sphinx on there, my boy? The worst part is I'm also predicting with my heart here less than my brain. I am very worried for Clicks and Higgs, and I can't say why. It's not because of the Eval Cup. People freaking out because the Eval Cup is stupid. I just don't know if, like, the pressure is now going to be worse. They're playing off stream, though. I can't have Clicks and Higgs go from winning to not top 5, though. At the, like, one of, if not the best POIs uncon. It's just, I can't. Dolzier and Issue, I think, is crazy, chat. Wall cons, and probably not getting as much zone favor as they did last time. I love Dolzier and Issue. I've been gassing them up, but I can't put them top 5 as a betting person. Do I put Muzz and Sphinx on there? The only thing is, like, do we think Curve and Veno are, like... You know, right now, like, they seem like they're not vibing too hard with each other. Like, the whole, like, Veno kind of deleting tweet. Like, okay, I think the airplane emoji tweet he deleted was a reference to him raging at Fran, though. I'm pretty sure. I don't think that was, like, an actual thing. But that whole, like, Josh tweet was a bit... You know what I mean? Also, Muzz and Sphinx have been placing... You know what? Fuck it. I'm putting Muzz and Sphinx on there. I'm sorry, Curve Veno. I'm putting Muzz Sphinx on there. I'm going to put them after Shadow and Virgo. I've got to go off placements, bro. I can't just go off legacy here. Like, we have good players right now placing well. Muzz and Sphinx are outplacing Curve and Veno right now. Yomzo, bro. Yomzo conned. I don't know. Curve said he wouldn't drop Veno for Pete. Well, Pete also said he wouldn't drop Veno for anyone, but... Veno said he wouldn't drop Curve for anyone but Peterbot, but then started making jokes about playing with Cold, so I don't know. Acorn Stasting chat. What do you think about Acorn Bolts? Like, Acorn Bolts were in scrims were looking really fucking good endgame. But we just haven't seen... I think they're just too much of a question mark. Like, are you gonna bank on Acorn and Bolts maybe being crazy as shit now they're uncon compared to teams we've already seen be crazy as shit? You know what I mean? Like, it's a... It's a tough one, you know? Golden Ozone top 10 log. Golden Ozone looking real good, bro. Golden Ozone looking very solid. Yeah. If Yomzo lived off spawn, they get top 5. I mean, I've been gassing up Yomzo's endgame IGLing, but they're looking rough off spawn. Oh, Booga Craze Uncon's going to be exciting. So yeah, chat, it's going to be fun finals, man. We got an unbelievably stacked lobby if you guys haven't seen it. So we got Clicks Higgs. We got, this is all Uncon. Clicks Higgs, P Poyo, Muzz Sphinx, Cold Rapid, Curve Veno, Aegis Ritual, Booga Craze, Visuals Braid, Shadow Virgo, Cooper Curly, Reed Harvey. Like, bruh. This is such a good lobby. Like, it's a Grands lobby, man. And we got some fun spawn fights to watch, too. Don't know how much they'll mean for the overall leaderboard. Kanata, Donnie versus Aoxy Jojo will be interesting. And then Josh Yomzo versus Scarebear Osid. Dolzier being con is a bit rough because he's been on a really good tear right now. Chat, what's your top 5? You can just pick one player from each team, so it's easy to type it out. What's your guys' top 5, chat? P Poyo, Clicks Higgs, Aegis Ritual, Cold Rapid, Muzz Sphinx. Yeah, okay, so pretty simple. I mean, calling NA is so hard, bro, because all it takes is like one bad game, one mistake, bro, and you don't win NA. Like, it's so fucking hard to win. It's what Veno's been saying. All right, who plays as highest this game, chat? Let's get a little pred going. We'll give you half an hour on the pro. I'll give you like 20 minutes. Let's do P Poyo, Clicks Higgs, Aegis Ritual, Cold Rapid, Muzz Sphinx, Curveno, Acorn Bolts. I won't do any of the con teams. I won't do any of the con teams in this prediction because I feel like it's more fun this way if it's not. Reed Harvey, Cooper Curly. Like, I feel like having Yomzo and stuff on there means we have to worry about running it earlier because they'll get conned. Am I missing anyone in chat? P Poyo, Clicks Higgs, Aegis Ritual, Cold Rapid, Muzz Sphinx, Curveno, Acorn Bolts, Reed Harvey, Cooper Curly, Shadow Virgo. Like, I feel like I'm forgetting someone here. Shadow Virgo. Nice. All right, so I'm going to run the pred in 5 minutes so I can have it run for 20 minutes. I can't do a 25-minute timer. I can only do 20 or 30. So I'll wait 5 minutes and then we'll run it for 20 minutes just until game start. AK subs. Hey, thank you, chat. Appreciate AK subs. Thank you so much. We are going to be casting with Jacob today. I'll call him probably like 15 minutes or so. Get him to jump in and give his predictions as well. Replays, unfortunately, chat, is still a little bit scuffed. Now, there's not going to be any POVs today, basically, so we're going to be in replays regardless. Me and Taco actually managed to make it pretty entertaining, I would say, so we'll do our best. But yeah, unfortunately, it is still a bit rough, but we'll do our best. Yeah, what's up, Fear Chat? Who's your underdog pop-offs? I think the underdog team for me right now has got to be Golden and God, but they're conned though. Golden Ozone are conned. Maybe Booga Craze having a big performance. Dude, Rise and G Money were looking so good yesterday, but they're not in this finals, unfortunately. Braids, yeah, I think Visuals Braids a good one. Threads Veer, I want to see more from Threads Veer with unconned Riptides, but I do like the Visuals Braid one. Visual Braids getting that hard 0 ping buff. Not just because the ping helps them, but you can see Visuals and Braids are so motivated to grind right now. They're grinding like crazy. They're playing a lot. Aviv Kingling looked really good in opens. Aviv Kingling dominated opens. They're conned, though, by QK and Hounds. There's a lot of conning down here, bro. What is this part of the map, bro? Cooper Curly looked so good at the start of the season. I was gassing him up like crazy, and they've kind of stumbled a bit since then, unfortunately. Reed Harvey's my 6th. The problem with Reed Harvey is bus parts and latte in general. Their drop is just so much worse than some of these other tier 1 drops, man. It's got potential, but certain bus parts and certain situations just make it so much worse.
Pete Polo winning everything.
Thanks for the tier 1 Duca. Thank you, bro. Yeah, Pete's been pretty motivated this week, man. Peterbot's been pretty motivated this week. Is that EU Scroll? Yeah, that's EU Scroll playing with Zany. 2 Danish players. Why with Latte? It's just in a hole, bro. It's really far down on elevation on the opposite corner of the map, so it makes flying into it a nightmare. All of these teams get angles to beam them out of the sky, so like half the time Reed has to like have floater drops just to get to his drop without dying. Like, it's brutal. What's my off-spawn preds? See, I don't know how good Scarebear and Osid are off-spawn. Josh and Yomzo have been struggling a bit, so like I don't have as much confidence as I had with them before. In the eval yesterday, they also struggled a bit, but there was accusations of that team cheating. So I don't know if the team that was dropping on them was cheating. I'm not sure. I got kind of like mixed Scarebear and OC didn't leave the drop against Bucky and Noah at Clawsy, but they also didn't fight it. They were kind of like dropping on the outskirts, weren't they? It was like Bucky and Noah were going at it on the house at Clawsy, and then like Scarebear and OC were at the gas station kind of like thirding in. They weren't really like fully going for it. Kanata and Donnie were interesting yesterday. Kanata and Donnie were playing their fights very well once they got down, but they got out-dropped a decent chunk. And I don't think this will be a 50-50 chat. Depending on the bus path, the majority of times this split doesn't actually fight straight away. Like one lands the castle, one lands gas station, there's loot out here. Like it's not a straight 50-50. A Preds in order? Yeah, I did my Preds in order, bro. I don't know why I think Aegis is going to win it, man.
Shadow Virgo top 3.
Yeah, I've got them in 4th for me, Scully. Thanks to T1 for 12, bro. I'm loving the Shadow Virgo gas. Shadow Virgo my top 3 because of free surge. That is true. Do we think Shadow and Virgo being in this situation makes it better or worse for them? Because like obviously they've got the potential to third party and kind of go crazy. But then it could also mess them up because they come in and loot their stuff. Like some teams handle teams conned around them really well and some teams handle it worse. It kind of like messes up their strategy. But I keep talking about Shadow and Virgo like they're like up and comers who've just started popping off recently. Like they're multiple fucking land players. Like Virgo's been to what? I think 3 lands now. Shadow's been to 1 or 2? Or is it Shadow's been to 3 and Virgo's been to 1? Either way, they're both literal land globals qualifiers. Like, I'm talking, yeah, okay, Shadow 3, Virgo 1. I'm talking like as if they're up-and-comers who've never, like, had pressure before. Ursid and Scare tweeted they are only playing for the off-spawn. All their loot's up for grabs.
Wasn't trying and he backed it up.
I agree, Sites. I agree. It was very cool to see Mustache back it up and get the win. But I've just realized Scarebear is controller. Have we got, like, a little foot keyboard action going on here, or... Because that's going to mess them up a little bit. I don't think this is a full 50-50 spawn fight, though. I don't really know how this North Frigid fight works. I'm actually excited to watch this because I don't really get how it plays out properly. The pedal macro. So I have a foot pedal, and I think I could theoretically put macros on it, but I think they're naturally just slower actuation, even good quality pedals, than keyboards. So I think controller pros literally just put a keyboard on the ground and just ram their foot into it, I think is the strat. There's like no issue. Oh yeah, chat. Today is replays. I don't think we even watch a single stream today, chat. I think we just wait to jump in replays. Don't even try and watch a stream for the first 5 minutes. It's just gonna it's gonna potentially just ruin the kill feed, but not really gain us anything. I think we just full replays today. I Preds up, by the way, chat. If you want to put your channel points on the line. Replay bug fixed. It is not, but I think me and Jacob will still be able to. I think me and Jacob will be able to make it exciting, bro. Me and Taco, I feel like did a good job this morning for the situation we were in, so. Wasn't pedal like the meta back in the day? I don't think so. Kanata, well, we can maybe watch Kanata spawn fight, sure. We can watch that, but yeah. Who is actually live? Let's see. Because Kanata will be on enough of a delay where we can literally watch his spawn fight end and then watch replays. Wait, what happened, Maris? What command is enabled? Wait, what did you just... Maris, what did you just do? What did you just do? Do you know how to find session ID? Yes, it's in Fortnite Tracker, man. I know Blake will. Alright, we'll see who's actually live right now. Good Preds, I can't lie, but Age of Richie, I feel like their playstyle is too risky. I agree, but that's why I think they could win it. Because they could have the stars align. I also think that Peterbot and Poyo have a harder time griefing Ages and Richie when they're ahead of them because of where they are on the map. Peterbot and Poyo have to go more out of their way to take out Ages and Ritual. So if they are in first and Peterbot and Poyo's not, I have more faith in Ages and Ritual holding on than Clicks and Higgs. Even though Clicks and Higgs did do it last week. But we saw how close that was to not going their way, you know what I mean? If they got out a little bit slower, it would have been really rough, so... That's also kind of my thoughts on the situation too. What's saying P's are going to get 6 out of 6 wins with 15 kills? Yeah, I don't know why I've got Age Richie above Peterbot and Poyo. I just don't know why. I just have a feeling. I'm not sure what it is. I really couldn't put my finger on it. It's meta to be far away from King Poyo, but it is though. It is. Wait, someone said Click stream but comms muted? I don't think so. No, I'm 99% sure Clicks is not streaming. Maybe, but I heard it from Yoxic, which is obviously like person who know best, that Click's not streaming it. You okay? Thanks, T1, man. Why not Clicks though? Didn't he win last week? I don't know. Again, I can't put a finger on why I think Clicks isn't the favorite to win it again as well. I'm just worried about the pressure, man. Maybe I'm trying to hit like the reverse curse here and like keep Clicks out of the sightline, you know? I think Clicks Higgs played phenomenal yesterday. It's not even their eval cup performance yesterday that worries me. No Cold Rapid? No, and I feel bad not having Cold and Rapid, man. There's just something. I'm just a bit worried for that duo right now. I'm just worried. Performance are looking a little bit not as crazy. Like, they came 6th, but it was a pretty big drop down from 5th. But then also, like, not playing scrims as much. Their eval opens yesterday went really rough. Again, I know I don't want to base too much on eval opens, but it looked like extra rough. You know what I mean? Like, Clicks and Higgs at least were, like, close to qualifying and, like, kind of still looked like they were playing well. Clicks was playing, like, a little bit off. He said that himself. But I think, if I remember correctly, Cold and Rapid, like, really struggled. Yeah, 744th. You know what I mean? Like, it's just... I don't want to be that guy, but they had a really rough day yesterday. They got a 25 kill third, which helped them. But outside of that, they're really struggling to just get to endgame. They played 1 endgame yesterday in 8 games, you know? Is Queez the problem with Mustache winning today? I don't think so, but people definitely going to interpret it that way, though. Some teams just don't work well together, man. Some other people don't. Like, Pix wasn't looking that great without Mustache either, so maybe Mustache, I don't know. There you go, Sam, with the T1 for 3. My take on having Clicks and Higgs behind Aegis Richie is I think if we get into a world where it's like Pete's in 3rd, like we had last week, if Pete's in like 3rd or 5th, let's say, going into the last couple games, and Clicks is above him or near him, and Aegis is above him, and like Shadow Virgo or Muzz and Sphinx are above him, I just know Pete and Poi are going to key Clicks and Higgs first. Like, I just don't think Pete needs any excuse to fight Clicks, and that's kind of like another reason why I think that could go against them. They handled the pressure last week and got out of dodge, but like, all it would have taken was a 30-second later rotate, and Clicks and Higgs' tournament looked so different. They could have shit on Pete and Poyo, but even if you then still beat Pete and Poyo with this surge and like how long it takes and the third, like, you know, it's just rough. We'll see. Only one Blaze. Only one, bro. Only one event per region, dude. Clicks is close to Pete? Yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah, Clicks is the closest to Pete out of the people I think will do well.
I would put Pete ahead of Ayus, but
that's
that's
fair.
Me personally. Ayus has been playing great.
I like Aegis and Richie's confidence right now. Like, I didn't pick Aegis and Richie as the team that when they're even in first, they're still like making like straight 2v2 plays. Like, Aegis and Richie are playing aggressive. Like, I like it. I've never seen Ritual so confident. Aegis I've seen play pretty confidently, but like Aegis and Richie will happily like take a straight 2v2 of 0 tags next to their POI when they literally don't need the loot, which is like, probably I should vote against them, but I kind of like it because they're winning it too. They are genuinely running everyone down in a circle around Sandy right now. It's great. I just think Richie's primed the fuck up right now too. I've been combating the Ritual slander for years. People just think I'm probably just glazing for the sake of it, but Richie is fighting so unbelievably well right now. Actually, let me see. Let me see if that backs it up. Let me see Richie's stats from last Div Finals. There you Katie with the tier 1. I think Richie was putting on. I think Richie played really well last week. I don't know if like ages, like stats aren't always the whole picture, but if I remember correctly, Richie last week was nuts. Please refresh the page. Oh, dude, no way, it's bugging out. He was first in kills. That's what I thought. I was like, I swear I saw that. Here we go. Where's Richie? They came 4th, and if I look at team stats, yeah, Richie had 5 more kills. He did have less damage, though, to be fair. 1,200 less damage, though. The damage ratio is a bit similar, too. But Richie was putting up numbers, bro. So they were both fighting well. I think Richie is, like, some of the best I've ever seen Richie play. 1.45, 1.73 damage ratio. So both of them were doing pretty damn well. Like, they were looking good, man. All right, crazy POVs today. WPOVs today, one would say. Holy shit, this finals is about to be goated from streams. Oh my god, chat, yes! The season 2 finale of Paradise reached 4.3 million viewers! First 3 in total makes 30% increase in viewership compared to the season premiere. We're getting another deal, chat. We did that! Let's go! We did that. That's right, chat, we're gonna get more sponsor deals now. W promos. The Fortnite community. I'm not even going to claim me. The Fortnite community. We all had that sponsor. We did that. I want to see the sales on Papa John's right now. I need to see the sales on Papa John's for the last 30 days. What's the connection? Oh, sorry. So that was the ad that kept popping up on my stream like 50 times a stream for the last like month straight. That was like the Hulu ad that we kept getting. It was for that show. I'm just I'm claiming this one. Electro's going live. Electro is already live, but he didn't make the finals, right? Or is that just his title is different? Oh, it's 1v1 viewings until finals. Gotcha. Thank you, Bunker. Thanks for the prime, dude. Don't know if you can leak, but did it cost a lot for them? I mean, it's a nice paycheck. It's a nice paycheck. The Paradise one I was getting paid for YouTube and Twitch ads, like viewers, which was very nice. Papa John's I was only getting for Twitch viewers, so. How's it going? Fantastic, man. EU this morning was interesting. It was a very crazy finals. We managed to have all top 5 contested. I don't think we've had a single time in the history of Fortnite the whole top 5 on a set lobby leaderboard conned. It was kind of crazy. It also made it really hard to watch, though, because there was just... It felt like I was missing so many important fights because there was just so many happening at the same time. But it was good, man. We did the best we could with replays being a little bit scuffed. We'll do the same thing today with Mr. Jacob. We'll see how we go, man. We also found out that Taco is unbelievably passionate about NBA, which was great to find out, and has apparently verified ball knowledge. Not that I can give that statement because I don't know NBA, but chat was impressed. It was very amusing. I love hearing people passionate about anything. Like, if you're ultra passionate and you're well-researched, I'll listen to you talk about fucking weaving baskets. I don't care. Like, it's just sick. It's just nice when people get excited to talk about the shit they're talking about, you know? And can back it up. Head to Div Cups on Thursday? Yeah, Thursday's a bit weird, but we'll have a pretty good weekend, chat. So plan is, there's no tournaments tomorrow, but they did just fix customs, and I think with FNCS around the corner, scrims will be good. So plan is tomorrow, we watch pro scrims, and that's it tomorrow, because I want to help Annie and Charlotte get ready for their trip to go visit. My wife's going away 5 days to visit her brother. The next day, I'm dropping Annie to the airport in the morning before scrims, and then I'm going to watch pro scrims and do a degenerately long Apex Legends stream. I'm feeling like 6 hours straight of ranked or something.
Less than 3.
Yeah, Matt, she shit all over me. Thank you, Fancy, with the Prime for 14. You were streaming planes with Jacob and Taco. No, I normally do planes myself, but I normally do solo streams for planes just because it's open style, and I really want to be locked in. I might jump in a call maybe some of the EU pros and stuff. But for the most part, bro, I'm kind of just like, I'm enjoying catching up with you guys. Because the final streams, I'm now casting and I can't talk to chat at all. It's really nice for the open streams to just be by myself too. Like, I'm loving Apex right now, bro. Apex is so good right now. We might play a bit of Apex after this finals as well, by the way, chat. Oh, you might, Matt. I can't beat it. You might be able to beat her. I thought you meant me. Oh, yeah, your playing's been getting good. Mine is weak as shit. No one's streaming today? Nah, no one's streaming today. Does Annie like Fortnite? She doesn't dislike Fortnite. Tomorrow's a skin cup. I don't think Vital will run scrims because they didn't do them the other week during the Pickle Skin Cup and Venom was crashing about it. I can ask right now. Interesting, though. Thank you for the heads up. That's good to know. Scrims on tomorrow or nah because skin cup ? I mean, if they're not on tomorrow, I would not mind the day off. I'm gonna be so honest. Or yeah, I'm not gonna mind the entire day off. That would be great. We are okay. Never mind. They are running. Neptune would know. He's one of the Vital staff. Okay, they are running tomorrow. Nice. Why is finals today? We're not sure, man. The best theory is Easter, but that doesn't really make much sense because they ran the Solo Victory Cup on Sunday, so we're not really sure what's going on here. Does Divisions reset after the end of the season? Divisions reset after FNCS.
I'm not sure. No, I didn't last time.
I swear I saw that. Here we go. What's up? What as you feeling? Ritual and Ages winning? I know they're crazy, but how come this week? Don't know, bro. It's the feeling, man. I feel that's what Preds come down to. I feel like when you're doing NA Preds, especially when there's so many tier 1 teams that are uncontested, like you just have to go off vibes, right? Like you can't always quantifiably measure why you're giving one team the edge over the other, you know? Thank you, Senate. Thank you, Chandler. Oh, I think, no, yeah, sorry. I think it's just Div 1 that's resetting after Grands, not all the divisions. And then I think they're resetting all divisions the season after. Fuck, I don't know. Epic is giving just enough time to snake their duos? Yeah, I'm kind of like... It's actually probably a good thing I'm going to play some Apex after NA today, because I think I'm going to have to wait to film the video in case we have some crazy snakings.
No ads FNCS.
Thank you, Joy, for the team over 7. Thank you, dude. Just one POV, right, as replays are broken as well. Sickening. We can make replays right, chat. Don't worry. Me, like, this morning with Taco wasn't as bad as I thought it was going to be. There is a little bit of excitement in actually not knowing their loadouts. I know that sounds dumb, but it kind of makes it a bit like, oh shit, is he going to go for height? Does he have 5 builds? It makes the heal off a lot more exciting. So you just don't fucking know who's going to win. It's literally just like, what's going to happen? Like, it's not ideal. Trust me, I would much rather have normal replays, but it wasn't as bad as I thought it was going to be. I would say probably the Josh and Osid off spawn would be the most notable today to keep track of, Maris, if you want the scoreboard. Doof, doof. What else? This is really a co-workers playlist, isn't it? Oh, it's a banger. Thank you, Perm with the Prime. Thank you, dude. Yo, TMP, thanks to you too, dude. Appreciate the streams. Thanks, man. Yeah, it's been a crazy couple weeks, bro. I'm not gonna lie. Tomorrow, the Apex streams will be nice, bro, but it's the daily uploads that are getting me right now. I'll be back on the YouTube grind more than anything. All right, Electro's live. Let's go. Blake, I said we got Salt and Blake for their Osborne. Is Kanata gonna go live? I'm hoping hella tier 1's dud this week so Nada can finesse a teammate. Bro, Nada and Donnie are looking good. Chat, stop this mentality, dude. I want you guys to gas up Donnie as hard as you gas up Harvey with Reed. I think Reed and Kanata are on a good wave right now. They're proving themselves with underrated teammates. They're undoing all the slander, because if Kanata does well with Donnie and Reed does well with Harvey, it is literally physically impossible to slander them. If you slander them, you are a fucking idiot. I feel like already people are being stupid as shit with some of the slander, but you're actually like it just makes no sense. You notice the Prime for 9? Name for our baby? I don't know about that. What is that? Why does that happen randomly throughout my stream chat? That's me, but I don't know what is making that noise and it freaks me out. Hey, Tao Koji with the 400 biddies. Thank you, dude. Blake and Preston drop spot low-key underrated. Max metal insert easy rotates to either fish or another drop PY. Where is that actually? Where is Blake and Soul fighting today? Up here? Oh, Painted Palms? Nah, Painted Palms is very well known for being crazy as shit, bro. No, Painted's really good. Miss 5 gifted? Oh, did I? Oh, shit, Godmo, I'm so sorry, homie. Holy fuck. Yeah, I'm just kind of a big deal now, bro. It's got to be like 10, none of this fucking peasant shit. No, I'm sorry. Thank you for the 5 gifted, dude. I read the individual subs and not the 5 gifted. Sorry, man. Thank you, homie. How many is that now, Godmo? That's not your first 5. I know that much. How much is that? How many is that? Thank you, dude. 82. Thank you, Godmo. I appreciate it, bro. Thank you, dude. Who is Tyler like Kanata's old duo playing with now? He's playing with Chance. They're dropping sus studios, but they did not make finals. So Kanata and Donnie have done better than Tyler and Chance did this week, yes. When's finals? In 4 minutes is the first game, bro. Oh, yeah, I got to call Jacob. Whoops, I got Jacob's prayers. Oh, my God. Jacob. I was supposed to call him 5 minutes ago. I'm sleeping. Bro, they qualified? Wait, did they qualify? He's dropping somewhere else? Oh, did they switch drops? Wait, what? Wait, they did? Oh, what? Where are they? Oh, they're over here. Oh, so they switched jobs. Sorry, I thought I missed them. I thought they didn't qual. My bad. Hey, Luke with the for 3. Thank you, dude. My bad. They did qual. Sorry, I thought they didn't. I'm a hater. Filthy hater. I actually like Tyler and Chance too. Hey, Luke. Yo, what's up, TS? TS, rate my preds right now, TS. Good, bad? What are we feeling? I need to know what Peanut Brain's thinking. Yo, what's up, H-Cube? Good. Yes, I got the Peanut Brain approval. Hey, Dobie with T-Armor 2. Thank you, dude. Josh Yomzo legacy performance. Legacy performance. What does that even mean? Thank you, Vanessa with the tier 1. I don't even know what that means, Slaps. Like, what? Hope another Cinema Finals. I think it should be good, man. I think it should be good. EU was really good. I'm praying Venom finally plays well. They should be doing so much better than they have. I'm hoping that too. I would love to be wrong and Curve and Venom come out and win this whole shit. I actually really like Curve as a player and as a person. So I really want to see Curve do well. I had to bet with my brain a little bit today, less so than my heart.
The GOAT.
Thank you, Easy Dub with the T on for 18. If I'm betting with my heart here, like, which is gonna piss people off probably. Aussie 1 spreads.
Please don't be cursing Richie.
Like clicks. I'm gonna go with clicks Higgs for the run for the double back because I think it'll be hilarious to see the haters like get proven wrong twice. Curve Veno. I think then Pete Poyo. Because that would be exciting as fuck. Ages Richie. and then my boy Muzz. That's probably like if I'm betting like with what like how I would love to see it play out for the memes. That's how I would probably like want to see it go. If I like could somehow control it. I called Jacob chat. I called it. Oh, he said be there in 5. All good, dude. Jacob's running right on time chat, but it's all good. Kanata's live. Let's go. All right, we at least got the off spawn to watch. We got something to watch. Let's go. Did Salt literally end as well? No, Salt didn't end. Okay. That's not a good sign. That's an unbelievably bad sign, though. That's an unbelievably bad sign. We have no one. That wasn't even like a... You know when you're like kind of like nerve... Like I've said this before. When you're about to take an exam and you're like a little bit nervous, you yawn a lot because your brain's trying to get oxygen. That was like an actual tired yawn, though. That wasn't like a... I'm prepped and ready to go. I'm feeling crazy as shit yawn. That was like... I just woke up yawn. That's a good sign. Maybe he's relaxed. He's feeling relaxed and chill about it, you know?
If it was just one chest, we'd 6 of them. If it was 2 chests, like...
He's sub with the prime for 6?
Because my suction, they're not getting nothing off me. Feel me?
Yeah, my scroll too good, jeez.
My scroll, bro. This is so bad, dude. What's the point we've gotten to, man?
Why are we con? Say Oxy, man. He's tough. He's a really tough guy. He's called for 1 div cup this entire season.
Fought Diego plays that lane.
Okay, there's only been 1 div cup this season. You know, Kanata. There's only been 1. Wait, he has no delay?
Hey, Oxy, he fought Diego plays at the lane.
He's the one who fought Diego?
We have no delay.
Say on God.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure, like 99% sure it's him.
Say on God he's the one who fought Diego. Okay, whatever.
Yeah. This is waterfall roof, right?
Yeah, waterfall roof.
Wait, Salt ended anyway. All right, let's see it, chat. Kanata. Now, Jacob will join us momentarily, chat. We've got 5 more minutes until we jump into replays anyway, so it's a perfect little filler. Let's see it.
Or down on a roof.
Okay. If I don't, I'll comment on the lane.
Yeah, Kanata streaming with no delay is very bold. I mean, the off spawn doesn't matter because it's a straight 50-50, but if they swerve or if he tries to go hide, like, it's going to be rough.
They might have won gas station this game.
Yeah, I didn't see him jump.
Oh, thank you, Tao. Appreciate that, homie. Thanks 100 biddies, man.
They won gas station.
EGO with the prime. All right, let's see it, chat. Who wins this one? I'm going Kanata. Oh, it's actual castle drop. Kanata wins this. Kanata wins when it's castle drop. I'm feeling it.
No gun.
Oh, no, we got the shotgun on top. I'm cursed.
I got the gun.
I got it.
Nice.
Anyway, run away. I have
nice. 2v1, but this guy has the...
I'm getting shot
I got gun.
The third party, no.
He's hiding below. Are you getting shot at, too?
Yeah,
I'm so low, bro. I have nothing. Do you have anything?
Yeah, I have shotgun AR.
It's a 1v1. He is pumping up, okay? I'm 1 HP. You're gonna heal.
Nah.
Why is he still calling the pump and dump? It's just not... That was the shotgun SMG, wasn't it? Yeah, I think that was Higgs taking shots at Kanata then. That's good search for Higgs.
No, he's inside. He won first floor.
So I wonder if Higgs is going to, like, play spoiler with this fight, bro. If Higgs is going to land up there every time and spray down, that's going to be really annoying for Kanata.
Okay. Oh, I got minis.
He's blown. You got cracked.
No, Clinks isn't going to key chat. The risk of keying over here is not worth it, but getting some early tags and damage definitely is.
Edit.
Let's shock away. Let's come back and kill him.
Take some shots.
We just need I have shocks. I already have shocks. Here, take it down. Okay. Let's just run. No point.
Wait, they're not going to fight him?
We're going to get shot at by this kid the whole game.
Wait, is Higgs actually just set up there?
All good. We already fought. Good shit on him.
I'm excited for replays to check that, but that's going to be brutal.
We're fucking free. We're going to get
insta splashes. Come here.
Okay. We're going to get insta-thirded by Shadow. We just have to get to good gas. We can't stay here for long.
Thank you, Maris. All right, so Kanata technically wins game 1. Doesn't want to push through on the 2v1. Too worried about the third party from Shadow Virgo, which is smart.
Can't really do anything about it.
Interesting.
I want to go back and kill him so bad, but I just know as soon as we get...
Shadow Zoe con, low chance third. Wait, no, Shadow's not conned. Zoe is con, Shadow's not.
We already beat him.
Oh, the music is loud. Sorry, chat.
Just fucking scroll wheel this shit out of him.
I mean...
All right, we got 3 minutes to replay. Shad was going to watch Kanata till then, I guess. Or Blake's off spawn if it happens in time.
I couldn't shoot him off the time. I don't want to die. I'm getting, you know, I got fried by the kid on right.
Chat, turn the music up. I can almost hear you. Chat, the music was literally half the volume of my voice. Y'all are so dramatic. It's crazy.
Let's go loot center together. Loot center together. Come back.
Alright, so Electro goes off spawn. South Boulevard, baby.
Yeah. Fuck, surely I don't have eggs leg, right? Or surely I don't have pack of loss.
Bro, I want to see Electro on 0 ping, man. Where's Jacob? He's, oh, I think he's there now. Wait, 1 sec. Hello, sir.
Hello, sir.
How you doing, bro?
Good, and you?
I'm very good, man. I'm very good. I'm excited to cast the what's about to happen replay mode.
Bruh, yeah, no, I mean, it is what it is, but that means I don't know what that means.
Yeah, I was like, bro, I was about to say, how are you gonna? I was like, hit me with Jacob, please. Hit me with how this is somehow some crazy. I was trying to cope with my chat of like it somehow creates excitement because like you don't know what loadout they have in endgame, so it's kind of like are they gonna pull it off? That's the best I had. That was literally that's all I could come up with. It was rough.
It's just gonna make casting like heal offs, if that makes sense.
Yeah, it's kind of like
when you don't know how long they've been in the storm.
Yeah, you just don't really know too much. EU was into this morning. The biggest problem with EU this morning was everyone was con, so the off spawns was such a nightmare to watch because you don't know who has the advantage. You're just watching, waiting for something to happen. It was cool though.
Hey. Okay. Did it make casting weird, if that makes sense?
Oh yeah, definitely. But me and Taco had fun with it. We did our best, but it was alright. It was fun. The only problem is the hardest part is also this is what I don't think people realize so much. It's the no points. So I have to keep reminding my chat who's in what position because you can't just look at the points and see how many they have. There's no points, which means the map also doesn't have
game.
No, it doesn't show it at all.
Oh, we're watching Blake stream. I'm stupid.
Yeah, you're all good. We got 1 more minute till replays. This was supposed to be Blake's spawn fight. That just isn't really happening. Electro is not really fighting. Kanata got 1 elim and then disengaged because it looks like Clicks and Higgs are making a play by landing up on this mountain and trying to get free tags or elims on Kanata, which is a bit cheeky from Clicks. I didn't see that coming, but I kind of like it.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll see it in replays. Yo, thank you for appreciate the 61, bro. Think he lives.
Clicks is just gonna have to key Kanata, bro. That's just the only way to solve this problem.
I mean, my chat said they think he might. I don't think he will. I think the risk of like getting over there and getting involved is a bit much. This was like where Higgs was set up. I think he's just landing on the hill and just taking some shots. Like keying in with the pressure of Shadow Virgo third partying is gonna be a little bit rough. But I do think if they land up there and just get one or like I think if Clicks and Higgs land up there 6 games out of 6, they will get at least 2 or 3 kills this tournament. Because that spawn fight that Kanata's in is messy and people are weak, jumping around top of the roofs with like shotguns and no shield. Like they can get some free positive surge or even some elims if they steal them out properly.
Be interesting.
Now let's see.
It'll be interesting.
Did you do your preds at all? Can I put you in the
No, I was a little late, but I'm down to be on the spot.
Okay. We'll do it. How about we'll watch off spawns, and then when we get to that boring little part, then I'll get your preds. We'll get like, just so you don't feel like you're rushed. Yeah, just so you can like actually.
I'm okay being rushed, dude. That's the thing is like whether people hate me or like me for predictions, that's not my fault.
I know that's what and to be fair, NA preds are so like I told my chat, like the margins of error is so like thin that you kind of have to just go off vibes. You can't like quantify exactly why you're putting like Ages above Clicks or Pete above Clicks or like Shadow. But like there's so many good teams right now. It's just vibes and what you're feeling. And it wasn't. Wait, it was Higgs? Was it Higgs who landed up on that mountain? Oh, I think it is. Higgs is now gonna hit a hard left. Is he? Yeah. Okay. So yeah, Higgs landed up here and he's taking shots in. So it was Higgs. Okay, we got that question answered. Josh Yomzo, that is what we're here for. What we're here for, Jacob. How do you think this small fight's gonna go? Who wins it right now? Go.
I think Osid and Scare probably have the best chances, but since Yamzo gets the first down, it's wrap.
Welcome to my club. Hey, let's go. Jacob hitting the fat curse here in favor of Josh Yomzo. Scare is Gornski's right now.
On purpose, bro.
Yeah, okay. All right, so Josh Yomzo draw first blood. Osid goes down. Scare now solo, which means he's kind of encroaching in on Shadow and Virgo's territory as well. So that should technically be a 1-0 here for Josh Yomzo, I think. I think they've locked it down, and no one's dropping on the weather station. They'll be able to get the weather station as well, which is a bit of an issue for Vico today. So nice. That's a good one.
Is nobody at Latte either, or is something going crazy right now?
Good question. Did Reed and Harvey not load in? I didn't check. Is it 100 teams,
I didn't even
chat?
check the teams.
No, it's 50 teams, 100 players. Oh, this is replays being replayed.
Okay. That scared me for a second because I realized I didn't check the top left.
And I was wrong. I think Curly might be taking their... Oh, he's not farming it, though. He's looting it, but not farming it. So that means Josh Yomzo can still get the material out of it. That's the main thing they need. They need that metal. So it looks like Pete Poyo uncon, and they get the boss. So Pete's going to kick off with a... He has an AR, whether it's mythic or legendary. Couldn't tell you. What are you guessing? Do you think it's mythic?
I think it's mythic, bro.
It's mythic? Okay.
You think Pete luck, yeah.
Just Pete RNG, okay.
Yeah.
Ooh. Now we got Venom. So Venom and Curve are still unconned. We've got Cold Rapid unconned. Clicks Higgs unconned. So no crazy job swaps. Bolts and Acorn unconned. So it looks like it's playing out across the board. Like, oh, that's bad for my pred. That's really bad. Ages Richie. I had Age Richie winning it all. And they're surprise con now. They're losing half of Sandy Strip. I should have seen that coming. This is the team that some people are telling me a bit suspicious, but they have been popping off out of nowhere. But Kyrie and 40 Jit, the Jits, coming over to Sandy Strip. Damn. How's going to go now? I'm a bit worried. Okay, here's what the
you have to loot, so...
Hit us with the prez. What do you got?
Pete Pollo, Ager's Ritual, Cold Rapid, Clicks Higgs, and Acorn Bolts.
So wait, Pete Ages, Cold, was it? No, sorry, was it Cold or was it Bolts?
I forgot. Veno Curve, dude.
So what'd you do? So Pete Ages, was it Acorn?
Hold on. Pete Pollo, Veno Curve, Clicks Higgs, Ager's Ritual, and then... Do I do Cold or Rapid or Acorn Bolts?
Welcome to the club, bro. This is where it's hard. This is where it's hard right now.
You know what? I'm going to go ahead. What did you put? You didn't put either. So it can't be bad for me here either. So
yeah, exactly.
I can get yelled at. I'm just going to go Acorn Bolts. I just I don't know. I want to feel it.
We've got very different plans. I like that. Yeah, I kind of had to go with my head today, not really with my heart so much. I want Cold Rapid on there. I wanted to pop. I want Curve and Venom to pop off too. Like, I'll be so happily proven wrong. But also Muzz going down here. That is... Did I keep Muzz on my pred? I did. No. 2 of my preds getting surprise conned is just... That's bad. Chad, at least this with the out, though. If they now don't do good, at least I get to have a cop out of, like... To be fair, things have changed significantly. This is weird. What even happened?
I still don't mind the Ages Ritual contested fight, simply because they did all right in a tournament before while contested by Victor V and Arc.
Yeah, and I feel like Muzz and Sphinx have also done pretty well con, so we'll see. And again, I'm guessing you missed it this morning. The top 5, every single one of them was contested. Shark and Teeny 5th were triple conned, and then Yapko Panzer were conned, Sky and Scroll were conned, Vico Mally were conned, and Pix and Mustache all conned for top 5. It was crazy. So
yeah, I tuned in Game 6 on your stream and a little bit after, and I saw you talking about all of the top 5 contested. So I think anything's possible, because I think potentially, depending on how the fights go, it could help.
We got Mongols Mazzino, which I believe is a Counter-Strike reference here from Sphinx. Sphinx trying to take his fight at Humble Hills, and it's Syaz holding him down. Syaz in focus. Not only an EU team, but I feel like an odd EU team as well. We've got a Spaniard and an Israeli going at it here right now. Not even the same friend group, I'm pretty sure. And it's 2 elims for Syaz. Vamos, the Spaniards take it. Muzz, I'm sorry, broski. I had you in my top 5. I don't want to see it, but that's a bit rough. That's a bit rough. We got Clicks and Higgs still chilling inside Wonky, but I wonder if Acorn Bolts take shots in on them like Peterbot and Pollo are kind of doing. It seems like Clicks and Higgs are a lot more confident in Wonky land when it's Acorn and Bolts than when it's Pete and Pollo. I'm not sure.
I would agree with that, simply because you don't have... It's a Peterbot. Peterbot probably will get bored in a tournament and shoot down at him, key him, something like that. Acorn Bolts play... I don't want to say a little bit more by the book, but yeah, they play a little bit more traditional Fortnite.
And we got Peterbot and Pollo. So Pete's stepping up now. We've got a bit of something going on over here. It looks like it's Chris Drew going toe-to-toe with Craze and Booger. So Craze Booger have been contested in most of the finals we've seen them in. Now uncontested on their split. It looks like it's making them push north a lot faster. Maybe a play for the vending machine. Chat, is this the only vending machine Craze and Booger have access to on this split? Because that would kind of make sense then. Pete comes up for tags and disengages.
I think so.
And then Cold and Rapid. Cold and Rapid are getting out of Dark Dominion early. Looks like we got a bit of a south pull on our hands here, and it does. Rapid is definitely banking on that south pull. We've got a very far southwest pull to a Threats and Veer legendary drop. First zone and legendary drop. That's very good for Threats and Veer.
Yeah, I like this rotation out of Cold and Rapid because they see everybody fighting for the vending machine, so you got a good calculated guess means nobody's really on the mountain.
That's a good point
so
as well,
means they get priority position, center zone, and even if it continues to pull all the way towards the west and even the north, the high ground's going to help them on this rotation. So that was perfect. Probably called by Rapid, but that was perfect.
Acorn and Bolts also getting out quick from this one. Acorn and Bolts rotating off the mountain super quick. There was absolutely no play to stay up there from Acorn and Bolts, which kind of interesting to see how they play this out then. Not kind of staying up on the mountain like a lot of teams have in the past. They've got launch pads up there. Even without the wingsuits, they're actually one of the teams that can stay on the mountain a bit longer if they want to. Josh and Iomzo making their way out of Frigid. I was a bit underwhelmed seeing them yesterday out of Frigid. Even the games they made it off spawn, they weren't looking as hot as what I thought. I've been gassing up Iomzo a lot this season. And Cole and Madden taking some shots into them. And right now, it looks like, again, their problem is they have to loot this entire castle, which takes forever, and then have to rotate all the way over here and farm slow metal and then rotate. Like, I think Frigid is a good drop, but I'm starting to like it less and less the more I watch it.
Yeah, just instantly seeing this, I don't necessarily. It's better than I think there was a new sanctuary at the bottom right.
Yeah.
But it's not. I think like a god tier POI simply because like even if you get that uncontested and you go over towards the north, there's so many teams all around you that you're going to get tagged up. You're gonna have to have a higher than Surge type game if you want that medal, so to say, because there's so many teams around you, even on the mountain with Acorn and Bolt. So there's no rotation from Frigid Fortress, contested or not. That's going to be a free rotation.
Yeah, no, that is rough. But Age of Richie, I had to wait to gas him up. Age of Richie, 3 Elans, baby. I wasn't even worried. I saw there were cons, and I was thinking, yo, 8 points. That's 8 free points every. Nah, I actually don't know, but that's good. Age of Richie doing well. But I wonder how much this slows down the progression of their game. They do have that cube to rotate off, and they seem to like to use it. So I think they were going to wait here last anyway, but not the greatest zone for them. As we saw Rapid predict there and most of the good IGLs in this lobby, we saw Acorn get out of dodge quick. Everyone knows once you see that first zone touching the edge, you know second zone is going to pull that way as well. We are getting a definite southwest zone pull here, which is disastrous for Muzz going down early because it's Focus and Science who are dead center of zone now.
Yeah, when are you going to get these types of games where the zone's just exactly on your POI? You see Cold and Rapid was able to get that rotation. Yamzo and Josh, still good timing for them. Contested at Frigid Fortress. They're still able to loot up their actual POI. I wish we could see how much metal they were actually able to get, simply because I don't think, judging by how many times like you pulled up the minimap and stuff, I don't think they rotated over and grabbed all of that metal.
I don't think so either.
Maybe they did, but I don't think the timing was there, especially with the zone pulling away that it has.
See, now we get to play Let's Find Out, like on the next episode. You know what I mean? This is the whole fun of the replay mode, right, Jacob? It's like, you know, we'll find out later. Maybe they die with no mats. Maybe they don't. We'll find out. You know, it's great. As Acorn and Bolts taking some shots right now. Neb's in here. I didn't realize Neb's made double finals. So Neb's had a chance to win EU this morning. Unfortunately, stumbled in game 5-6, but he double qual, which is good. The British boys. I feel like we're getting some more British representation top of leaderboards. As Scare and Osid back in this one. So we're calling that as a Josh Yomzo win, but at least Scare and Osid get to play a game out of it. Exactly. It's a feature, chat. It's a feature. Fortnite's just trying to make this more exciting for us, you know?
To me, it's going to get fixed. It's just a matter of when.
Yeah, I mean, sure. I mean, they've also said, though, you probably missed this as well while you were doing whatever you're doing today. Looks like it was teased by Epic that they are not only fixing replays, but also improving it. There was like a hint to like a slight spoiler teaser of, improvements to replays. So, I mean, I just need it to I just need it to function. But if they want to add some extra feeds I've been asking for, I'll take it. As Aviv and Kingling, who was supposed to be con, one opens. Their opens performance was crazy. I really want to see Aviv and Kingling go nuts here. But I swear they're supposed to be con, but no kills and they're off spawn. Again, don't know how healthy they are. Maybe it was a split. I'm not sure.
Could have been.
Oh, chat, don't go for the gloves, by the way. This doesn't mean they have the gloves. Okay, sorry. Replays are so broken. It means they had the gloves at some point.
Yeah, they picked it up at one point.
Doesn't mean they're currently
I had to learn
them.
that even before this update bug or whatever. I'm just like, what is that glowy thing? I was like, he don't even have the gloves.
Yeah.
Like, what is this?
It means they've used them at any point in the game, chat. So, yeah, you can't even bank off that to know what their loadout is right now. You just got to wait until they pull out guns. As Clicks still inside Wonky. So, despite all a lot of other IGLs rotating early, Clicks want to use their Wonky Land Ferris wheel. Donnie and Kanata are also setting up here to maybe hold Clicks. Potentially, I'm not sure. As Zone pulls max southwest again. Triple max pulls. That's why we saw Rapid and Acorn rotate early. Cold and Rapid now trying to rotate as early as they can. And Booga also over there as well. Mr. GOAT IGL himself pulling this one well. This is the first time we've seen Booga Craze uncon. I'm very excited for this.
Yeah, this could be good for Booga. Show us at least the potential, right? Because like FNCS is right around the corner. We could talk about results from Division Cups, and the evals, all of the past. But these are the ones where it's like it's scary if a team does bad here, essentially, because it's like what can you fix in a week, and how fast can you actually fix it?
I mean, you can always drop your team, man. I'm just waiting for a big
that's going to happen.
That's going to happen. Like
that's going to happen to a few teams. I'm not saying the top teams, but that's going to happen.
Oh yeah, I'm not filming my YouTube video until as late as possible tonight because I just know I'm gonna record it, and then like 3 teams are gonna break. It's gonna be like a 5-way snake inning, and I'm gonna have to like re-record half it. So I'm literally waiting until like the last possible moment tonight to record it because I swear it's the play.
Probably.
Oh, Cooper Curly.
Or you just pre-record a bunch of your possibilities.
Well, that actually happened. So I was getting rumors when I was recording the video when Acorn was splitting, and I was getting some kind of leaks and rumors from people involved that it was going to happen, and I wanted to go fishing, and I was going to try and do that as an option, but I was like, I swear this is more effort than just I'll record it when I get back. I was like, I was going to try and like, I was getting some inside leaks of like, oh, could be this team, could be that team, and I was like, okay, what if I do like a, you know, like you read those books and it's like skip to this page to pick your story? I was going to like send my editor like all the links of like, okay, so if this team, but then he would have to figure it out. I'm like, there's too much risk in this. I'm like, it's not worth it. Yeah, Maris was suggesting it's not worth it. I was like, I'll just record it later. Clicks and Higgs still have not left Wonky Land. They are chilling right now.
I mean, what is it? 4th zone or 5th zone going into 6?
Yeah, 5th zone right now.
4th zone. They still at a 1 tick. If it's still a 1 tick, they can still wait this next zone out. But if it's the 2 tick going to 5, they can't wait much longer after this one. So they'll be rotating here in the next like minute. Probably. Yeah, so it's 4th zone going into 5th. So they'll rotate after the zone.
I think they'll wait. Yeah, they'll start the rotate and rise the zone pools normally is how they tend to do it. But we got a bit of a fight here potentially. No, Pete's not fine right now, chat. This is a great zone for him. As you can see, 81 alive. No one's fighting. But that's fine. That's all good. We got a stacked endgame on our hands. We got a bit of a scuffle out here with Haya, though. This is going to be a very good endgame. I'm interested to see if Clicks and Higgs try and, like, kind of dead-side it over here. Peterbot and Poi obviously going to... They can't really hit the rift off this, though. They can't rift, otherwise they'll just get beamed on this edge. So I guess they're just going to tank, use all the fish, and then maybe Spicy Fish run in. Could be the play here from Peterbot and Poi. This could be a generationally good pull for Pete and Poi. If they get zone up here on their fish base, they're going to be in such a good position. I don't think zone can possibly pull down here. So I think they've got to get a half here or a half on them. Let's see if I've got the IGL knowledge right now. Oh,
fish base.
Okay, Peterbot and Poyo. This is where Squibbly is undeniably the best POI on the map because Peterbot and Poyo have had this rift spawning infinite fish into their box. So they're looking very, very good to take game 1 here. Like, there's been a lot of debate over what's the best POI on the map. When pulling zone, it is undeniably Squibbly. It's just when zone doesn't pull, there's a bit of debate. But this is looking really good. Also good for Clicks Higgs, though, because now they have an easier rotate out of Wonky. Everyone's Surge looks good, too.
No, it's definitely good. And Pete Poyo, like, if they were on edge, I was going to say they're one of the few teams that will almost always spot out, like, that Clicks and Higgs rotation.
Yes.
And so they're one of the teams that will kind of target them out and try to get some shots on them. Rapid Cold, 400 above. Don't necessarily need Surge, but they're in zone. So what else do you do?
Yomzo Josh. This is one thing we can check is Surge chat. 74. So Josh and Yomzo, despite winning that spawn fight, getting the 1 Elam, only 74 above right now for them. So they're Surge looking a bit rough. But Cooper Curly rotating straight into him and could have been some easy tags. Veno and Curve behind them. Veno and Curve 300 above. So they're looking a lot better. Veno's just happy to build this great wall out of wood right now. He is burning a lot of wood. I wish I could tell you how much he has, but I mean, this is probably a good play, but this is a very tough pull for Veno Curve. I feel like this is not the zone they wanted, that's for sure.
Yeah, and I feel like Veno's confident that they're going to get an elimination, so he's just easily able to kind of burn through that material. But he probably burnt like a good 200-300 wood just getting there and still getting tagged out on the edge. It was almost like 400 above the damage threshold and almost immediately cut halfway. Jargo's got to watch out underneath. He gets spotted out. I mean, they think he's a solo. They could go, but right now Veno's focused on getting a good spot into the zone.
Ooh, yeah, that was a tougher rotate for them. They did it well. Richie Ages, though, after their early fight again. Now that they're surprise con, going to have to make every game count. But Richie and Ages, a beautiful rotate. I'm guessing they just staggered in and rotated off the cube. Visuals and Braids got that 0 ping buff right now, but they could be the ones playing spoiler, and they could be causing issues for Ages Ritual because they're below, 6 below. They've got the pizza. No need to try to take a super quick fight. Zone does pull north for them again, which means that everyone's going to have to rotate. So Visual and Braids getting blessed a little bit. Clicks and Higgs getting also blessed. They're in a great spot. And then Peterbot and Poyo give up their infinite fish base to go back up into their old Surge Tower. Pete and Poyo getting absolutely scripted zones right now. They're sitting very, very comfortable above this whole lobby right now.
Yeah, Visual and Braids, I don't know if they're still above or below, but it's active Surge right now. So anybody below the damage threshold has to be able to get aggressive, get shots. Visuals and Braids was one of those teams, and Agers and Ritual was the one, I was about to say, positioned right next to them. They do get enough damage, barely above the threshold, and you can see them quickly falling down. That's just other teams being active and getting damage as well.
Craze gets an elim in the feed. Chris gets an elim in the feed. So we're finally seeing some players go down here as now they drop below. Visuals gets beamed. He did that going for a refarm of brick. Visual's gonna be very mad at himself. That's a silly mistake to make there. He's trying to cap out the mats, which I get, but below Surge already having a bit of a pressure on them, and then just going down there is even riskier. Veno and Curve are gonna be the ones who kind of get the extra loot from that. Don't know how much it is, but I'm seeing some shockwaves and seeing some extra materials, so Curve and Veno have gotten something out of that. As right now, most of our big teams looking pretty healthy. Focus and Syaz. Muzz might be happy watching this, despite them getting the zone and winning the spawn fight. It's going against them right now. Syaz having a solo clutch, but our big names are chilling. We got Clicks and Higgs in their base, vibing out right next to this one. Love and Life, Cold and Rapid just next to them. Pete and Poyo up above. I saw Age and Richie just before. Yomzo, Josh. So despite the chaos right now on this rotate, it looks like all of our big teams are sitting very, very pretty.
I kind of wanted to pull through the rift so bad. Please go
back
south.
onto the,
pull through the
pull
through the rift, just for excitement of like what were people gonna do? Like, oh,
yeah, I don't know. It's a
it
good
doesn't
question.
necessarily go.
If people hit the rift, you're right. If it goes in the rift shard, I don't think we've seen a single rotating zone go through the rift shards. I wonder if that's coincidence. Now that you point
Saving
that
it
out,
for
but
finals.
yeah, saving it for game 12 of Grands, of course. Ages Richie having a bit of a tough rotate here ahead of them with so many players, but they clear out this edge and they just on front side now. They made it up the hill very, very easily, but you can see from the teams that went down there, it wasn't that easy to rotate. Kanata and Donnie also looking good, 400 above. Peterbot and Poyo won't be able to play height now, though. They've got too far to rotate. Clicks and Higgs, one of the teams in front of them, so this could be a tough rotate from Pete and Poyo, but it shouldn't be too bad. As long as they wait to be the last team to rotate, I think just Shockwave above the teams, connect, they should be okay.
Yeah, and they see Jojo Fishy go down. They know Aoxy's a solo. They're immediately trying to put down pressure. Not even necessarily concerned with the team right below them. They just want to get the elimination. One less player in their path, and that's exactly what you were talking about. The rough rotation off the top rope, and they get beamed out of the sky. 100 shield each. Luckily for them, because of the God pulls, they're so far above the damage threshold, that's not even a thought in their mind. It's just about rotating from point A to point B. We're going to use low shocks just to get to the other side and stay elevated. That's going to be the most important thing for Peterbot and Poyo on this rotation.
Yeah, I love that call out from you. As soon as I saw Poyo's toes hit the water, I was like, that is a bad spot to be. Very easily lobbied. When you drop down, you're trying to hold the builds. You like start swimming and it makes the camera awkward. You do not want to get lobby focused in the water. As Peterbot and Poyo make what could have been a tough rotate relatively clean. As Curve and Veno up above right now. This is a very good zone pull for them right now. They need to take advantage of it. Bolts and Acorn in a good spot. So NA delivering right now. All our big names we needed to see firing on all cylinders are looking good here. Everyone's above Surge. Again, I can't comment on their loadouts. I'm sorry. Replays, as you can see, is a little bit broken right now, but we'll have to wait and see how they pull it off. Who's looking the most stacked, because right now it's anyone's guess, but Clicks and Higgs, they're looking good, and this zone should have them feeling pretty stacked.
You know what? I'm just going to start making up a loadout as I go along.
Just do it. Yeah, hell yeah.
700 above. You called them stacks, so that means Higgs already has the mythic pump.
Yep.
Clicks has the mythic pistol, even though it's not in comp, he does have it. Good damage as they look in the back of zone. Peterbot and Poyo is right there as well. What I do like is every single team, I feel like 6, 7 of those 8 of those teams, keep the numbers going, I'm sorry, have a chance to use these shockwaves and play for high ground. So if you take zone too early, like Ven and Curve currently are, anybody can shockwave up, contest you, you run out of mats, have to give it up, and that can be repeated over and over for every one of these teams.
I also want to highlight right now, one thing we can tell, even with replays as scuffed as it is, Curve has 4 eliminations right now. My man got him up on the high ground. Yes, Curve is the IGL and endgames as well. There's been a bit of debate around this one. Curve is the IGL and endgames. Veno does make their high calls though, so maybe, but Curve right now, 4 elims on the board, looking very, very good. Clicks and Higgs, a little bit further down there, so Clicks and Higgs staying on second high. They did win their Div finals last week with a lot of high plays. So far, haven't gone from it. I'm also noticing, yeah, no Ages Ritual, also sitting on a pretty elevated layer. Yomzo right down the low ground. No Josh, but Peterbot actually drops down with him. So Pete and Poyo, like, kind of dropping down their layers. They've got Pizza and Slurpfish, and this does go back through maybe Pete's old fish base. I think that might extend over here to the right. I'm not entirely sure.
Depending on what they know they have in there, it might be worth it to go through and check, but they get the wall. They try to return to the base, but they get tagged up just a little bit. Poyo going down, collecting some of the loot underneath. Peterbot's going to have to take this moment, heal up. There's just a lot of fish there that they're able to find. And this is the benefits of literally going right through your POI yet again.
Sorry, I thought Pete might hit the Walrus rotate there. It's a bit of a niche one. Doesn't really do a whole bunch. It's kind of like a lily pad, but it's one of my favorite random additions here at this POI. Scribbly Shillis has the Walrus on the beach. Pete, Poyo looking for their refresh. They're playing aggressive for it. They find Ozone. Ozone and Golden have been doing really well. One of the more underdog teams, I think, coming into this finals, but running into Pete and Poyo in this endgame, a bit unfortunate. Only 2 elims to Peterbot and Poyo, though. Relatively low elim affair, especially when we look at the lights of Ritual and Ages on 7 eliminations right now, and Richie has 6 of them.
Yeah, this is just a big game for Richie. He's always been one of those players that, hey, he can get elims in the biggest moments, but he's a selfless player, and that's exactly where he's letting Aegis right here hunt for these eliminations. He knows somebody up above is weak. He sees the edit there. It's Higgs up above, and he falls for the trap. Ritual Aegis strike. They take down Higgs, leaving Clicks by himself as a solo, but he gets redemption, getting the down on the one. Cannot get the siphon. Clicks and Higgs go down outside of the top 10.
And we have Veno and Curve going to pick that one up. 6 eliminations. I don't know if I've seen the kill feed right. I don't see Peterbot and Poyo. I believe Pete and Poyo are down, but it's actually Harvey. Harvey is battling Veno right now. Reed versus Veno on the high ground. It looks like Curve is going to fall under the pressure. Missed the zone wars himself. Now, Veno has come over to NA. He's been going toe-to-toe with Reed a lot in the zone wars, but it's a 2v1 right now. Reed's going to go front side. Veno's going to have to drop back in Storm. This is looking very, very good game one for Reed and Harvey. Veno can't handle the pressure. Reed takes the high ground and Ritual's down below. And we're losing a lot of our tier 1 teams. This is huge for Reed.
Yeah, this has to be a game you capitalize on for Reed and Javi. Games like this aren't going to come easy because it's across the map as well. But Poyo, as a solo, proving that his name deserves respect, just like Peterbot, gets that first elimination, 4th one overall, knows somebody's close. It's solo on solo here because it's Ritual on the other side. Somebody else escapes up above. 5 teams remain, but most of them are solos here. But Kanata, Donnie, Reed, and Javi.
Oh, and then Madden's now going back to lobby as well. That's one solo down. I thought it might be Ritual, but Ritual goes down there under the pressure too. So it's a 2v2v1. Poyo's the solo in the sandwich. Can he maybe somehow make a play on a Kanata Donnie here to get a second? The win's going to be tough, but no. The assist from Reed, but Kanata swings back. We got a Max Nada moment. We're going to need more than a Max Nada moment here for the 1v2 though. Reed and Harvey up above him, closing it out. 51 HP. Kanata tries to go for the patented Kanata peak. Can't find it on the Reed. Reed's playing the smart right now. Reed playing the 1v2 advantage, but never mind Harvey. Not able to get back up and back him up. Reed tries to stall for as long as he can. And now it's up to Harvey in a 1v1 against Kanata.
Yeah, the 0 builds is true for Javi down below. He could not get back up. And now there's time right here. Kanata has builds. He's going to be 200. Javi is as well, but he's running out of materials. Good shot for him down below to keep Kanata weak, forcing Kanata to heal up, not giving him a chance to get offensive here, and making him getting the bag of tricks of resources here. But Javi going over, running out of builds, gets the edit onto Kanata, who tries to fall into the zone, but Javi still clutches up.
Vamos! Now, I love that. That was the battle of the disrespected. We had Reed and Kanata going at it. 2 of the most accomplished players on NA, both seemingly unable to find another, I don't want to say tier 1, unknown teammate, right? Harvey and Donnie are both amazing, but I love the fact that both Kanata and Reed, in the face of all this disrespect, said, you know what? If tier 1s don't want to play with me, that's fine. I'm going to prove I can do it with anyone. Picks up Donnie, picks up Harvey, 2 very underrated players, and they pop off. I'm loving it. I could not be happier. That was a good game finish, but Harvey going big, bro. Harvey looked good there, chat. That was good. Proving all the haters wrong.
And to me, that was big for Kanata as well. Like, there's pressure on both Kanata and Reed, and I don't know if it's necessarily community pressure as much as it is pressure on themselves to do good because they've been some of the best players throughout the history of the game. But a 1-point difference separates them as 1 and 2. But I was actually starting to think, too, coming into today and even like into the, FNCS, I was like, man, this could be the first time where we don't see Kanata advance to an FNCS finals, does the streak break, and then he pulls off this.
He's got the finals. Donnie's crazy. Also, again, for a lot of people kind of confused on Donnie's upbringing. Again, Donnie played competitive with Clicks back in Chapter 4. We got to pretend like Donnie's a nobody in the comp scene, but definitely Zone Wars Demon was finding a lot more success on East, has slowed down a bit since Central swap because he does have such high ping, but he then decided to, wait a second. Sorry, I forgot the no delay here on Kanata. Decides to come back to Central. He's now on 0 ping for the rest of the year. So I think that was a huge, huge pickup from Kanata. I want to see how this one went. Speaking of Kanata, I'm sorry, I did actually forget that he has no delay. Kanata just does not care today, so I'm going to have to make sure we get out of replays quick enough. And the fight's already well and truly over. Never mind, chat. I'm just going to not spoil next time and just wait for replays, I guess. Probably honestly better that way. We've only got like 2 minutes till replays anyway.
Yep, Aegis Ritual, surprise contested, 76 points.
Yeah,
can they keep it up? That's going to be the question, though, because, I mean, a team can get lucky once, and on this region, that's all it takes is 1 game.
Yeah, genuinely, yeah, literally. You lose one, you win 5 off spawns, you lose 1, and you probably won't win the finals on NA. That's kind of how it's been going at the moment. Let's see if the other spawn fights haven't happened yet. Always can watch Blake's for a couple minutes, maybe, but lands outside painted. Don't know how you actually fight at painted, but I swear this isn't it. Oh, they're splitting it kind of like East versus West. They're not like straight 50-50 each other. That's why. Electro's dropping in too. Okay. Who's first? So we now have after that game, bro, it's Reed and Harvey who won that game. Reed and Harvey first, Kanata Donnie 1 point behind though. That's looking good. I think we just wait for the replays, chat. Screw it. Let's not spoil for ourselves, eh? Thank you, Cran. Thank you, Diego. Thank you, Sympathy, Neon, Captain O, GG's bro, Zinok, Nova Prime, Corson, Schmecky, Siege, Riv, what's up, Riv, Dominic, Zach, Giuseppe, Boji, Robo. Thank you, chat.
Vive and King. Not saying the uncontested, but we know that's something we noticed last game with 0 elims. Are they contested?
Oh.
Muds and Sphinx surprise contested by Focus.
Chat, while Jacob does this, I'm going to do my best to try to get some ninja motion here, chat. If you guys are going to prime something, you guys haven't used it, please do. I'm going to put the link in chat for you. YouTube as well. I want to get you involved. YouTube, you might have a prime. If you don't, I know you don't watch on Twitch, but hey, it's free. It's free money for me. It costs you nothing. Click the sub link. I appreciate y'all. Thank you.
Okay, maybe they did.
Oh my god, XBT with the gifted too. Let's go. Chat, if you sub now, you get no ads for all of FNCS, by the way. The whole thing. Play-ins, heats, and grants. Now is the time to sub.
The Muds and Sphinx need a big game here, or throughout the rest of the tournament if they want to do good.
It sounded. You didn't get to see it. Muzz was crashing out in my chat pretty hard. He might have permabanned like 6 people talking smack back on him. We'll fix that up. If you got permabanned by Muzz, I will unpermaban you. Sorry, we'll come back to that. I didn't really want to. Muzz was in his feels, right? I was gonna let my man have his moment. He was in his feels, made him feel a bit better. I'm sorry, as a friend, I got to let him kind of do what he does. You will get unbanned. Don't worry. I will let you back. That's not gonna stand. But yes, having a Fortnite Pro as a mod in your chat is maybe a little bit sketchy at times, especially if they're coming in coping. But it's fine. We will we'll get you reinstated ASAP. I just didn't really want to step on Muzz's toes there when he was freaking out. Let him vent a little bit, and then he'll be fine. He'll be fine. He won't mind. We'll see how he goes in this game. I do think it was a bit of a fight for the mountain, though. I think what he was worried about was the fact that he's annoyed that Focus was trying to take this loot here. I think he wants this, whereas Focus is trying to take it, and that's what he was kind of annoyed about. So I guess we'll see. But we know how Kanata wins this one, but I do still want to see it. I want to see Kanata. Oh, I got to skip the timeline because replay is even more broken. Kanata Donnie, though. So what does that make him? 2-0 so far off spawn. That's huge. Oh.
Good confidence.
Wait, what?
What?
What? Kanata was on the moon. Donnie, I've been gassing him up. The new 0 ping, and oh my god, Kanata could not get carried harder. Homie literally didn't land before the duo was dead. Donnie, the absolute GOAT. That's my hero right there.
Bro, he was basically a Sky reporter. Coming in, Channel 7 News. We got Donnie in a 1v2 fight.
Hope it was just us in that fight there as well. We got a cold front moving in from the west right now. He's just watching Josh and Yomzo's fight. Josh and Zo, though, not a quick cleanup like we had last game. Scare and Osid now going to have to kind of disengage out of this one. So I'm not sure. I guess we might be having our first split of this off spawn, which is not great. I guess we'll have to see. Thank you, XBT. Thank you for all the primes, chat. I love you. Oh my gosh, my voice.
I wish we could see the loot of how this split actually goes.
Yeah.
It really depends what they walk away with each and what they're able to find.
Yeah.
Because you got Shadow Virgo down. You got Kanata and Donnie to the west. You got Cooper Curly, I think, to the east. You got a full team to the north. So that's why I said, like, even winning this fight at Frigid Fortress, depending how long it takes, how much do you actually win?
Ooh, it looks like Muzz and Sphinx, my analysis was correct. So Focus and Syaz don't want to fight Humble. They want to get the loot on top of that hill and then rotate down to the lake. And it looks like Muzz and Sphinx are thinking it's better just to give it up. But one game down, that cost them, a potential 50, 60 points. Muzz and Sphinx have had like pretty much a 40 to 50 point average in these finals. So a big cost there for Muzz to figure out to change up the strategy. Curve and Venom looking good at Boulevard. And ooh, we have a legendary drop for Cold and Rapid. That could be a nice little boon for this team. And I feel like, again, there's a lot of people who've got this team on Snake Watch. They've already qualled LAN. They joined Orgs to play together. I've heard a lot of rumblings of that might be the main reason why this team does still last, though.
I mean, they don't need to be a 2-0 for FNCS. That's going to be the thing right here. And it's like, what happens, I don't think really affects Esports World Cup. I think it's just about if it goes about as an actual snake inning.
Yeah.
I think if they're respectful about it, I don't think it affects much.
Yeah, they kind of like, the pros are weird like that. Pros can just put aside their difference. They can really drop each other in Battle Royale and still just queue up reload and still be happy. I mean, this whole FNCS is done before the next reload anyway. So you've got enough time to fix up the vibes. It's not like you have to like go from versing each other in heats to then like, being teammates the next. Like we've got FNCS this whole month and then the next qualifier for EWC is next month. So, I mean, yeah, it makes sense.
Exactly.
We'll see. Kanata, Donnie, though, haven't really looked too much in on this fight. I'm surprised Shadow Virgo or Donnie Kanata haven't really, like, tried to investigate what's going on with not enough noise being made over here. They would have probably figured out this fight hasn't happened as Clicks gets an Elim. Oh, Clicks and Higgs getting aggressive over at the docks. I apologize for missing that. This is I was going to say uncharacteristic play from Clicks and Higgs, but I like it out of them. They're really stepping up the aggression. That's 2 elims off the bat. That's 8 points. And that should be positive surge, despite Clicks taking a bit of damage there.
Yeah, you got to imagine they took about, Higgs took 30, Clicks took 181. They took about 210 damage.
Yeah, and I think they did. They got a full 200 and another 200. I don't know if they got any damage on the knock body, but that should still be good. That's nice for them. That's good.
Yeah.
As they've already rotated out,
and they can go back to Walkie Lang and do their same strategy.
Ooh, Booga Craze? Are we trying to make a play of Dark Dominion? I think it's just metal. Never mind. I think we got Craze and Booga making a play for metal there. I was a bit interested to see that. Muslin Sphinx still chilling. Threat Severe. What was the other legendary drop? 4 fields. Ooh, good for Soul. Might not have the biggest impact on leaderboard. Might have a bigger impact on leaderboard because it means if Ritual and Aegis key them, they're going to get more loot out of it. As Ritual Aegis have no kills, and I'm not noticing the Jits. Did they drop somewhere else? What were their names?
They had to have.
40.
Kylie,
Ooh, down at Sanctuary.
Kyrie.
Richie and Aegis back to being unconned. Ooh, my Preds are back up, baby.
Yeah,
and it's going
QK
well
did
for
not
them
expect this either because QK and Hound just got, I think, a wipe or at least 1 elim here, so they probably thought it was relatively safe to farm around. But nope, the third team, and this drop, I think, again, this is no matter how much loot is here, this is just one of those drops I will feel like is just so bad.
It's not even just this drop, it's this area of the map. After watching Mr. The lurks, after watching Mr. Savage's EU finals today, like, it was just a brutal day across the board. This whole area is just lurk central. I mean, look, this could not be time better what we're watching right now. It's just, there's just so many lurks, so many teams around here, so many splits, so many areas to hide. You got to, like, run so far to get your loot. You kind of have to split. You got Dwayne The Rock Johnson in the mix. Like, it's just, it's a messy drop.
He can't lose a fight, dude. It's in his contract.
Exactly. So, I mean, if you fight him, like, Epic has to find a way to kill you. It's just how it works. Cold Rapid are out of there. They're making early rotates today. This is a bit different from Cold Rapid. They're making early rotates. Oh, sorry, someone asked. Chat. The blue PYs, that's a legendary drop. It means your chance of getting a blue chest goes from the regular 7% at normal PYs up to 30. So you just get more legendary chests, which means better chance of gold and purple weapons, better meds, and better gold is the main thing. So it's not like completely game breaking. You're not just Thanos all of a sudden, but it's definitely a nice little buff to your loot. Oh, Bolton Acorn.
Yeah, Booga and Craze. I think as long as Dark Dominion's uncontested and Booga and Craze either make it off spawn or uncontested, they will always go there for metal for the most part.
Yeah, it makes sense. That's the one part. I like this map a lot, but there are some splits or some drops that just have a very big discrepancy on metal. They just don't have it anywhere near them. It's kind of like, kind of rough with as he's like with Josh Nyomzo and Vico Malia dealing with North Frigid. It's a great amount of loot, but the metal's just not there. Peter will be doing the same thing, chat. I won't be showing Pete as much in the early game, sorry, because I can't check loadouts, but this is the Peterbot and Poyo classic playbook. I've watched this every scrim, every tournament. This is basically what they do. It doesn't matter where zone goes, they're going to sit here until either the game ends on them or until they're just going to get their loot and then hit the rift. Like, they love playing the rift rotate. Same with Clicks and Higgs. Not checking on them too much because once they take their first fights, they're just vibing inside Wonky Land, waiting to hit the rotate off the Ferris wheel. Interesting that Clicks and Higgs didn't even do the aim duel before keying that team. They got active really quick.
Yeah, it makes me wonder what happened. Were they getting tagged up, needed surge back? Or did maybe, just what did they see? Maybe it was a Blood X call.
Yeah, mate, I think just playing aggressive. I think that's just kind of like the way they got to go right now. I think they know, again, everyone's being forced to step up on NA. If you want to win NA, you have to take every inch that's given to you. You can't just kind of like hope that you get the win with what you got. It's like Rich on Aegis play style right now. There's so many times I see them where they're looking good, looking great, and they'll just take a straight 2v2 fight in the mid game because they just kind of need to. It's just what you have to do right now.
Now everybody's going to be rotating in, though. Yeah, so I think being contested, as long as they get a decent loadout for the most part, I don't think necessarily hurts Aegis and Ritual's game, simply because they go in, because of their blob, they can jump on people. They're going and fighting people anyway for the most part.
Oh, we get an east zone here, which should be interesting right now again. That's why, like, right now, the top 3 PYs in the map, 100%. I'm kind of, like, tossed and turned on and gone back and forward, but I'm 100% Squibbly, Wonky Land, Sandy Strip. The ability to either maximize games when you pull zone, like Rich and Aegis have now, or to easily rotate when you don't pull zone. It's interesting to see Peterbot and Poyo. They've actually broken the strategy here. I talked about, they're going to sit in zone, they can hit the rift. They don't hit the rift this game. This is actually them rotating out without the rift, which is a big change.
A little surprising, but I wonder if it has anything to do with where they're at with Surge. Maybe they need a little bit more Surge, don't want to use the shot.
I think
maybe they're just pushing forward and then going back.
No, I think you hit the nail on the head there. I think they needed Surge. I think they were just they needed like a few more tags, like maybe like 100 damage there just to be more confident, because that was 100% play zone, come out, get the damage, and now they're going back. You know, you definitely nailed that one. 100% that was just a play for like just a few Surge tags. Maybe just they were just a bit worried that like with them staggering in Storm here, if they fall below and they just have no one to get it on, they might as well be safe, because they've got infinite meds to come back and play here. Like I don't say infinite like, you know, I mean infinite literally. Like they've got the rift shards. Oh, it's doing it right now. Like they've got their loot waiting for them. They'll come back. They can heal up as much Storm damage as they take right now. So the only thing that really kills this team is the Surge, not really the sickness so much. So they could be preventing sickness, you're right. That could be another like 20 seconds that they can now have. Like, you got to remember though, like for them rotating that whole zone in, let's say they stay out of Storm for, let's say 30 seconds even, which is like probably more than what I think they did there. That's still only 3 ticks in an end game. But that can be the difference sometimes. That is the margins in some of these games, to be fair. Because Storm sickness is damage dealt, not time in Storm. It used to be time in Storm. Now it's damage dealt. So if you take 10 seconds of a 1 tick, that is the same as 1 second in a 10 tick. So it's like, it doesn't give you too much value. Hence why you'll have Clicks and Higgs people like this just sitting in Storm.
So hold on, is Storm Surge hitting faster then? Or Storm Sickness hitting faster then?
What do you mean? Like, is it faster now than what it used to be?
Yeah.
It's 600 damage taken. It's been 500 damage taken for the warning, 600 active for like quite a few seasons now. It was just the original Storm Sickness when everyone focused on it. That used to be time in Storm. But they found that wasn't really healthy for the game, because then like, again, end games, like you could just tank the 10 ticks with meds, and that was leading to like the Von Trex heal-offs and stuff like that. Good old Von Trex.
Lie, dude. I was playing a rank game and
here we go.
keying people in Storm.
That's what you're doing? You were like keying people in Storm? You definitely weren't camping, right?
I mean, no. Why would I camp in a rank game, bro?
You play on West. Never mind. I fully believe you keying people in Storm. Keep going.
Yeah, exactly. But like, so my teammates got down. I was going for the reboot, and I only used 2 medkits, right? So that's only 100 damage. But I got Storm Sickness like mad early, I felt like.
Oh. I mean, you probably just keying so hard, man. You were just stringing like 8 siphons together, so you didn't realize you were just popping off so hard. Yeah, I know how you play. So you're just getting so many siphons, you didn't realize you were actually in there for a while, you know? Yeah, that's fair, that's fair. Booger and Aegis, though, real close in Sandy. I mean, is this Booger going to be making a play for their vending machine? Because we know Aegis does not take too kindly to this. My man is hunting him. You don't get to use the Sandy Strip vending machine, even if it's in zone. They just do not play around with this vending machine. Oh, P gets an Elim. Where's P getting Elim? Oh, what the... Okay.
What?
Yo, we are fighting deep in here.
What if they saw him off of the rift?
Maybe. QK, not in a good spot here. Pete gets 1 Elim. Poyo's going to try and get the next for the Siphon. There is a world where I wonder if Pete tries to let Poyo get this. Actually going to drop the pizza. So Pete and Poyo playing with their usual aggression, but I do like they're kind of saving themselves a little bit here. Like, that wasn't like key then and like get 1 pumped and mess up their whole game. They're 345 above as well. So I think this might be a call from Raz being like, yeah, I know it's a solo, but like, you almost definitely win that fight. What if he hits you 200? You only get 100 damage on him, so you get 1 Elim, and then your Surge looks scuffed. I do really like seeing Pete and Poyo disengage from this. That is them playing the format and the Surge to a T.
Yeah, and I just feel bad for QK, though. They get contested off spawn, they win that fight. They get lurked on, they get 1 Elim and survive. And then they get Peterbot and Poyo landed on. So if QK and Hound win this game somehow, there needs to be a video on how they went through everything and still came out.
The resub, like, Vico video. I remember that. I think it was the Vico Malabuka. I think it was. It was Malabuka and someone. No, it was Malabuka Mustache.
Mustache, yeah.
That was a classic one. Yeah, bang a video from resub.
Dead all game.
How they somehow won this game with, like, a 7-zone reboot to win or something crazy. Zoe and Josh, though, on the edge of this one. We can't see their loadout, unfortunately. We don't know how well the split went for them, but wait a second. They're on the receiving end of... Oh, no, it's Acorn and Bolt's getting keyed right now by Higher, and Acorn, nice little right hand there. Acorn handling the pressure really well, and Mafia and Higher, they're in a rough spot right now, and yo, they're in really rough spot.
Yeah, this is a no-win situation. You're 500 plus damage below. You need an Elim, you need a second Elim, you need full on both of those other Elims. Now Acorn Bolts are just going to reap the rewards. They get all of that loot. Yes, they have to heal up, but they're great position inside the zone. They actually pull zone on that rotation. Clicks and Higgs going to have to rotate in, and now they get dead side rotation because dead side is back this season. But I will say, people have been spamming me and said there's a fix to the mode if you turn broadcast on and off. I don't know if you tried that. I don't know if I'm getting jebaited.
No, you're getting jebaited.
Okay.
I wish, bro. I'm trying everything, man. Epic's on it. I believe the word I have is I believe it's been fixed, but it's only fixable through a deployable update. So it'll be fixed in the next downloadable update. I believe is the point we're at. So yeah. Chad, I know that's fixed it in the past. That's what it used to be. It's fully broken, Chad. Trust me. Like, yeah, I live for this, man. If there was a way to fix this right now, I'd literally try and do a backflip to fix this if it worked. But we'll see. We've got half-half pulling for Clicks and Higgs again. That's 2 half-halves they've got in a row. And this one, Pete and Pollo don't get, and they are very far from the zone.
Yeah, this one, and then they have good heals. You got to imagine they have good heals because their drop spot, trust the process, 246 surge isn't a lot. It wouldn't build a lot of confidence in most players, but it is Peterbot and Pollo as they're just looking for more materials that they can use to go ahead and try to get in. I'm not necessarily worried about them touching the edge of zone is what happens after. I know we'd make jokes about like not being able to see it in replay, but they're probably going to be on E or close to E for a lot of their stuff.
I mean, we're just finding splashes and make it out in the open like it's nothing. All right, no worries. We're not even going to use them. Okay, I mean, we can't see loadouts right now, but that's got to be a better sign than anything. We just left. Surely it's worth stopping and just popping these, no? Like, I don't even know what's going on right now. I'm kind of baffled.
Why wouldn't they just throw their splashes, even if he's just throwing them at himself?
I mean, it's just 2. Just throw down to. Oh, it's bugged. My chat's saying it's bugged. That's got to be a bug. There's no way Splash is just chilling. Okay, yeah, chat's saying bug. I mean, that makes more sense than anything. I'm trying to cook up some. No, this game is perfect. Visual and Braids, though, they also bank on the half-half pull. Looking good. QK, Hounds back up right now. Their surge must be. Oh, yeah, now they're getting fought by Clicks and Higgs. You want to add that to the list, Jacob, of what this team is going through right now? They finally get.
Yeah, that's right, because Hounds about to clutch up.
I mean, 21 above versus Rampage and Clicks and Higgs. Let's see it. I believe it. I don't believe it. Clicks and Higgs easily win that fight. That's pretty good, though. 4 elims right now. Clicks and Higgs' favorite number, looking good, and they get a North pull again. That's really good for them, and unfortunately not so good for Pete and Pollo. They've had some rough zones right now.
Yeah, you know, everybody was forced kind of towards the east, and then everybody took the southern end. It goes towards the north, so Clicks and Higgs taking advantage of that earlier dead side rotate. Peterbot and Pollo, though, because they're going on this western side, they are going to see a lot less people than the other side if they would have went to the eastern edge. So 150, even though that is a little scary, it continues to be so. Peterbot gets tagged up a little bit, 70. That's 2 shots, essentially, maybe 3 from being below the damage threshold.
Yeah, it's a beautiful rotate right now. This is the definition of dead side here right now. We have just covered so much distance seemingly for free. Again, 2 AR tags. Scare's now getting lobbied right now. Scare in the lobby focus from Clicks and Higgs and Visuals Braids, which is perfect right now because that was the 2 teams that could actually take shots on Pete. Pete getting blessed right now. Scare has just sacrificed himself for Pete and Pollo's rotate. They're even going to try and take a shot on the Sphinx and land it. So that should top their surge up even more now. 74 above. And I've got to imagine after all that damage now and that zone pull, Clicks and Higgs must be so far above. Yeah, 600. They are loving life right now.
Yeah, this has been a blessing of a game so far, just east of Frigid Fortress. 258, though, for Cold and Rapid. They were one of the first teams in Game 1 and Game 2 here to kind of rotate early off of their drop spot and prioritize the rotation, not necessarily focusing on Surge just like the rest of the teams. We'll see how it continues to play out. Curve and Veno, though, wildly different games so far. 2 elims above, below the damage threshold, and now they're 132. With a team like this, one moment, one fight can kind of change that, but you can see they're not necessarily on dead side. I'm doing air quotes here, but they're away from a lot of the other teams, so they're not going to get as many close range opportunities to get damage.
Yeah, and a lot of teams kind of going for that same dead side rotate to the north, and this is active surge now, and this is a team right now. If Curve and Veno don't do well today, we got a snaking on our hands. We got a big one on our hands. I mean, as I say that, though, Veno's going to make it count. Jumps in onto Cooper. Curly now solo. Veno's thinking, Aussie, chill, my man. I mean, he's going for it right now. I'm still a little bit worried because I know Veno's going to settle for nothing but a win or a top 3, but they got a chance here. They're going to get the finish on the down body. That should easily put them above now. 104, but Curve gets hit hard at the same time. Curly can't count him out. Curly's not going down without a fight. And based on the damage I've just seen, I think Curly might also be below right now. So he's going to have to play extra aggressive here on Curve and Veno. He is below. So Curve and Veno get that damage. But unless the lobby takes down Curly, he's going to try and take Veno back with him as well.
Yeah, and if you fall below, it's active surge. Every 7 seconds, 25 damage. Oh, he peeks out the other side. The double pump from Curve and Veno working in unison to get the elimination here. Curve peeks back in the door, immediately tries to shockwave out. They're well above the threshold now with only 10 players needing to go down. But Tyler, you see in the feed, takes out Booga. And all this is going down right now, Aussie, before placement points even start to set in, because now with Vibes going down, Tyler being eliminated along with Chance, we are in our top 25. And
we have Clicks and Higgs up on the high ground. There's an early high ground, but they're in a good position for it right now. They pulled it up on their base. Doesn't seem to have cost them that much. Peterbot and Pollo just below them. We got Muzz and Sphinx. A lot of our big teams making it deep in this endgame right now, looking healthy. But like you said, this is deep in the game, but we've only got 2 sets of placement points right now going into Zone 8. These games are unbelievably stacked, and maybe a very, very good zone pull there by Cynics. My man, he went a little bit early. That was one of those forecast moments. I don't know if that ever happened to you. I remember having forecast and like getting myself a little bit confused, a little bit old for that, and I rotated ahead into the storm, waiting for the next zone. It's confusing, chat. It's happened to all of us. Everyone say agree with me. Everyone agree right now. As Donnie goes down, and Acorn and Bolts, though, 1,300 above almost. They are looking very healthy.
Yeah, getting a couple of early game eliminations, zone working their way because it's not far from their drop spot either. And Acorn having 2 of those eliminations, which you choose, but Jargu, Jace, they're right down below. You see the shockwave coming in. They can't make it up the mountain. I'm not sure if that was the goal or not, but they easily make it across to the other side, staying away from that ultimate low ground curve. Getting another elimination onto Slepsy. I think Agers might have had a little bit of a helping hand there. Shadow is left by himself. Ritual gets an elimination there. It's a very active endgame as we make this rotation over.
Harvey and Reed now, our first place, our game 1 winners in a good spot, sitting a little bit high up. Again, we saw their win come off the back of that late height take. They might be looking to do so again, but it's Clicks and Higgs. They're still up there, and Higgs right now building some big tops, really kind of flexing out in this lobby, showing how healthy they are. We've got Aged and Ritual down below on the second height, but it's quite a big layer gap between them. Braid's maybe put in focus right now from Pete. Pete's over here on front side, sorry. He's the one focusing up onto Bolts, trying to spray in, trying to drop someone down for a refresh, because Pete's only got 1 kill.
That's very... Oh, going for number 2, and you can kind of see why. Everybody here is just headhunting for an elimination if they get an opportunity. And right there, Peterbot going down. Poyo realizing he cannot be the hero. Clicks and Higgs up above. High ground's being contested, and it's Acorn and Bolts up above. They're trying to get down Shadow, and that one is an elimination because we saw Virgo get shipped back to the lobby long ago. And now a new threat is on high ground.
We have Acorn and Bolts. I saw as soon as Pete went down, Clicks and Higgs both went down in the feed right now. Feels like, again, whenever we talk about Clicks, we talk about Pete, but unfortunately, this game for the wrong reasons. Josh and Yomzo still in this one. They're going to play the overdrive grenade and start dropping down. I think their mat's looking a little bit rough. Muzz and Sphinx trying to bring it back after a rough game 1. Yomzo's got them down towards that low ground, but right now, it is all eyes on Acorn Bolts, but we still have first place Reed and Harvey up in this one, waiting to pop those splashes. Don't know how healthy they're looking. They're still in the metal tops at least, but I think Reed's looking pretty aggressively for a refresh. I have to imagine he's a bit shambles.
Yeah, I see Bolts going down in the feed. Josh cleans that one up. I do know that Veno got the actual knock, so you got to imagine how high ground is definitely looking for Reed. Javi moving through. Javi does go down for Reed. It's almost all or nothing in this situation, trying to give him the best chance here. Popping splashes, peeking through the cone. Information is vital as it's going around this mountain, trying to buy himself time. Somehow, he might get a chance to save Javi, but Acorn might not get that same possibility. Push further and further to the back of zone, trying to decide between healing and fighting his way out of the box. He's made the right decision, but now high ground curve and Veno up above. They not only target out Acorn, but they get the knock on a Ritual. That one gets cleaned up and tears another team apart.
I mean, right now, it looks like Poyo is solo clutching like crazy. So is Acorn. We had so many duos go down, but the solos are kind of holding the torch, still running through this endgame. But we've had high ground change hands so many times. You have to think Curve and Veno will be able to hold on to it, but it's Poyo. Poyo solo clutching on the low ground right now. Pete, he's getting backpacked right now. We're not used to seeing Pete in this situation. Poyo right now putting on a clinic, stepping out of the shadow, and really, when the lights are brightest, Poyo is handling the pressure.
Yeah, you can imagine what his loadout already is. He chooses not to pick up the gold shotgun. Yeah, Storm Sickness there is part of their strategy, and it comes with its own risk. Now Poyo can't really step too long inside of the zone, and now he's just being forced, pushed further and further out. Big chunk of HP going right out the window. He's hoping himself just enough time and safety to pop this Chug Jug, get himself up to fighting shape. 6 teams remaining, so he's only one of 2 solos. Now it's basically 1 of 1 as he gets the elimination onto Agers.
We hear the little ambulance sirens there come out. It's an ambulance right now for a minute as well. It's Muzz and Sphinx on the low ground. They had a 0-point game 1, so they're going to be surging up the leaderboard. But right now, we have a repeat of game 1 for Poyo. It's another fantastic solo clutch. I don't think he's going to be able to win this. Curve and Veno up above. We got Muzz and Sphinx in front of him. That's a 3rd place again. And again, Poyo is the solo in the duo sandwich. Muzz and Sphinx trying to spray through right now. The rival board in the way. And we have a rivalry now. Curve and Veno versus Muzz and Sphinx to close out the game.
Yeah, this is a team throughout the course of games, depending on where the zone goes. We do see them clash from time to time, but now with all the advantage going to Curve and Veno up above, Sphinx and Muzz trying to make a play. Veno from the outside, they end up in a full-on battle, 1v1, but now it's all or nothing for Sphinx. Muzz goes down, him versus Veno, and he came from NA for a reason to dominate, and now they win that game with 11 eliminations.
I mean, I was talking about whether this would cause a big snakening if Curve and Veno don't do well here. I put Curve and Veno outside my top 5, and Veno, as always, he's good at proving the haters wrong. I wouldn't call myself a hater, but I was a doubter, and Curve and Veno looking excellent. 11 elimination win is huge for their points on the leaderboard. That's a really good game for them. They took height again from some big teams. Like, man, high ground right now is shaping up to be crazy on NA.
That's what I was saying. Like, I feel like now more than ever, and yes, you can still get away with it, but taking zone, especially with the shockwaves being in the game too early, literally is one of those decisions you really have to worry about it. Because yes, it can get you through portions of the game where everybody down below is going through a heck of a mess. But at any moment, those players who do get the elims, who do get the refreshes or play accordingly, can contest you on your high ground and you don't have much materials.
I want to go back and watch that chat. Right, if we're not going to spoil, if we're not going to watch our streams, because I think by the time we get out of replays chat, Kanata's already happened. I kind of don't want the spoilers here. I want to just watch this one. I want to go back and see what happened with Clicks, and then we'll go again in the next game. I think that'll be better. I think we see that. I want to see what happened with Clicks and Higgs. But yeah, Richie and Ages right now doing really, really well as well. But Poyo is 100% holding it down from him and Pete. Like, people predicted Pete and Poyo to get top 3. I predicted them, but I didn't predict it in this fashion right now. Poyo is putting on an absolute solo clinic here. But I do want to see what happened to Clicks, because I was watching Pete. We saw Clicks go down on height. I'm guessing a chop, maybe? Someone just came up and went super aggro. We'll try and see. I want to see. That's where's Clicks and
Acorn and Bolts.
You think Acorn and Bolts when they came up? You think it's like a spray off a shockwave? You think it's a chop? What are you thinking? What are you feeling?
I think a fight, a good shot. Clicks and Higgs might have had no builds.
Okay, we can't really see the builds, but we see that. It looks like it was Acorn and Bolts. So Higgs and Clicks are up. Sitting pretty. Let's see what happens here. Acorn and Bolts. Pretty far behind. This has to be... Oh, it's Acorn and Bolts beaming. It's a chop.
Right.
It is a chop. Higgs gets sprayed out. Clicks gets chopped. Clicks does react in time with the shockwave, but that sends him out into Storm. He then has active Storm sickness. Goes underneath his ramp up against the wall. And they go down with the 4 elims. Okay, yeah, that is brutal. It was a spray and a chop rather than a straight height take. That's rough. Yo, what's up, Bizzle? Oh my god, we got the GOAT checking out Div Cups chat. I have gotten comms, by the way. I have exclusive information. We will see Bizzle in FNCS. Last chance qualifiers. He's not Div 1. Can't play play-ins. But we will see him.
Wait, what?
In LCQ. That's fine. It's fine. It's for the storylines, for the script. Bizzle quals grands through LCQ. Come on. Come on, Jacob. It's going to be more exciting that way.
I'm always excited for him, dude. I remember him being one of the few people I qualified for finals at TwitchCon. He might have been just as surprised as I was, but he was so supportive, dude.
Bro, I love Bizzle, bro. I remember I didn't have much to do with Bizzle in his early Fortnite career, but I remember I made a Minecraft server and I was playing some games, and Bizzle like was so unbelievably lovely and helpful with that. I was like, damn, Bizzle was the GOAT all along. It's the older Fortnite pros, man. The older Fortnite pros are where it's at, dude. It's the vibes are peak. We are waiting to jump into replay chat. I don't want to spoil the off spawns. Please don't spoil what happened with Kanata and stuff. We tune in like after it's kind of already happened. By the time we get out of replays now, because he has no delay because he's a psychopath, I would rather just watch him replays not knowing if you guys are all good with that. Bizzle's 40 now, right? Okay, buddy, chill. Bizzle's not that old.
He's only like 39.
He's like 20, 29? Nah, what Bizzle? 25? 25 Bizzle? You gotta remember, chat, some of the... Bro, Thomas AC and Queasy are pushing 25 at this point. Like, let's not... Queasy just won Globals at 23, I think, going on 24. Like, let's chill a little bit here. Come on. Longevity, bro.
Age is relative. How old do you plan to be in your life? Right? So if
110,
then I don't think you're old until you're like, let's just say at least halfway, which is what, 55?
Yeah, yeah, exactly. I'm like, and I'm 32, which is basically 25. So I'm like halfway there at most. Like I'm halfway to the halfway point. I'm young as.
Yeah, you're not even in your prime yet, dude.
Exactly. See, that's why I love Jacob. Thank you, bro. Appreciate that, homie. You're not old until you're Aussie's
That's
age.
just how I look at it. And then people are like, man, you're old and playing video games. I'm like, what? I hope you're my age and don't play video games to see how much you love life.
Yeah, exactly. I hope you're old and miserable. No one loves you. Your wife left you. Your kids don't even talk to you anymore. No, sorry, too much. I like, hey, too old to play video games is like, no, fuck that shit, bro. The age is when you figure out you don't give a shit about what other people think, man. You just enjoy what you enjoy. Gaming is great.
Yeah, I hope the next time they get a 20-piece, they forget their sauce. Like I hope.
Damn. You know? Okay, what I said was crazy. That might be a little bit too far.
Mm-hmm.
All right, let's see it.
We got
to see if Kanata wins his off spawn here. Kanata's now, last game was the Donny clutch, right? Yeah, so it's 2-0 right now for Kanata. Yep. It's 1-0-1 for Josh. So we kind of had to split last game. Can't really call that for anyone. They both went on to have decent games, I think, but I'm definitely not giving that to like anyone's win here. But where even is Kanata? Am I stupid? That's Reed. I thought Kanata would be over here. Oh, no, I'm way further left. I am just stupid.
Yeah.
All right, we got it over here. There's Kanata. There's Kanata. Let's see if Kanata hits the floater again here because Donny absolutely carried the hell out of that spawn fight. That was crazy. And wait a second, I can check. The Jits are gone. Ages Ritual, uncontested Sandy. Let's go. My Preds are back up. Let's go, baby.
Yo, but I don't know if they got an extra placement, but when they were getting the revive in the end game, I don't know if that was the JIT team or whatever, but literally one was in the reboot van, the other guy got knocked. They didn't get eliminated because he was in the reboot van.
No way. That might have actually been the difference then. Donny gets the gun. Donny was talking about earlier today. He's got the good scroll wheel, but Kanata letting the spawn fight down right now. This is a Donny clinic right now. If Donny can win this, all hype to Donny right now. He is carrying, one of NA's most decorated players of all time in this off spawn. Donny has to dip because we talked about it earlier. Higgs is playing spoiler right now, setting up on that hill, trying to get some free shots in. Donny pulled out a big pot there that I don't think he drunk yet, but I'm seeing no shotguns in this one, Jacob.
Nah, nothing yet. He probably doesn't want to heal up because he's just kind of scared. He's been punched his builds in a second, then it kind of going right out the window. Doesn't want to maybe even show a sign of weakness to Aoxy, but the longer this one goes as a 1v1, I feel like the longer it's a no-win scenario from either one of these guys, even if they win the fight.
Is Higgs actually coming over? This is new from Higgs. Like, taking some shots in to get some free surge is one thing, but Higgs is... Oh, he's got gloves. Higgs has found some gloves off spawn, so he's thinking like, hey, I got the mobility. Maybe it's worth me getting a bit closer. I can get out, and Higgs could be the one playing spoiler here as Donny rotates out, and Higgs doesn't spot him. It looks like Higgs did take some shots in on Aoxy, so... We're going to call this one a draw, maybe? We'll see what Donny can pull out of this one with Kanata, but so far right now, it's Kanata has to shape up. Donny's doing his job. He's playing well. Kanata's got to lock in a bit, which is good, to be honest. If you're losing your spawn fights because Kanata's selling, that's probably good because he's one of the most consistent players, and Higgs does come in and take down Aoxy. So Higgs technically winning this spawn fight. Higgs and Clicks now have all of Wonky and an entire another split of loot if they want to try and loot it. But that's good because Higgs will probably leave, and I think Donny Kanata will be able to come back and grab all this and get themselves back in the game.
So smart. Smart. And I think everybody on the surrounding lands, because I know somebody took his tower last game. I'm not sure it's the same. Josh and Yamzo are pushing out on the Cooper and Curly. I just saw that real quick.
True. I totally even forgot this. This is what happened on
Yamzo
so
and Josh got
fights.
one.
So Curly goes down. Yamzo's in. They're fully taking this fight right now. And Cooper and Curly will not be having a great time with this one. Cooper's now going to try and 1v2. And he's shockwaving out. He's not fighting it whatsoever. He had that chug jug bit. Yomzo and Josh making it count, but does that mean Scarebear and Osid... Oh, Scare and Osid claim Frigid, so Yomzo and Josh... Oh, no, Osid's down. So Yomzo gets one kill. Do you wonder if they came out here thinking that Curly was scared? I don't know.
I'm not sure, but I know Yamzo's the one that got the down onto Curly. I'm not sure how it works in the feed, obviously, if you see him, but I know they hear that reboot right there, so they're just going and beelining it back.
Shadow and Virgo are also looking now too. Shadow Virgo kind of came out. They pushed a lot further north, but right now Josh and Yomzo go and take down Curly. Kind of just a bit of collateral damage there, I think, as Osid gets taken out of the sky. And Josh and Yomzo, they had a rough week last week at the mountain, and they're doing much better here at Frigid. Oh, we're chasing.
Okay, a little scary there for a moment, but maybe you got to know that Scare has no builds. There's, let's say almost no chance. He builds up. Josh comes on over, and I do think this is a much better drop simply because, like, even if this was Acorn and Bolts landing here, I don't think it would necessarily be a 6-0 for Acorn and Bolts. I just think that mountain drop is just one of those drops where Acorn and Bolts have been landing there all season. Unless you're superhuman and can figure out the drop real quick, it's going to be a tough. You're going to be playing at a disadvantage.
Yesterday in the Eval Cup Finals, though, Cyros, a team that I didn't really have that much gas on, then took down Acorn and Bolts 2-2. So they won the first 2 in a row, and I thought, like, this is bad looks. But Acorn and Bolts brought it back in game 3 and 4. So maybe it was just, I don't know, maybe it was off the first couple games. But I was surprised to see Acorn and Bolts lose at all because they were looking unstoppable. So that scared me a little bit for, like, yo, if Josh and Yomzo are getting 6-0'd and then Acorn and Bolts get 4-0'd, like, that's, like, you know, even though you're not even there, that just makes Josh and Yomzo's stocks go down lower. So I'm very glad to see Josh and Yomzo kind of, you know, putting any of the haters to rest with their off-spawn ability right now at Frigid. Maybe the mountain just wasn't for them because they're looking much, much better at the castle drop.
Yeah, it almost puts that decision and the pressure on OSID and Scare coming up to FNCS. The ones who've been landing there basically when it was Clausy. Do we keep going here? Do we land somewhere else?
Yeah, they've had a rough time that part of the map. They were triple conning against Noah Bucky and didn't leave that spawn fight. Then I think the 2 tournaments they were unconned after waiting it out, they got top 3s. So kind of got they got the rewards for being patient, staying at that PY and not giving it up. As Higgs is now making the same play as last game, flying over towards the docks, but not actually fully flying over. It's maybe scouting out, seeing what's out here. As now Curly goes down off the reboot. So right now Cooper trying to get Curly back in the game, having a rough time. Another team keying him. Cooper is just not having a fun time with this. It's higher. Cooper gets out of that one with no damage taken, but this is going to be a tough 1v2, and it looks like Reed and Harvey are sniffing around the edge of this one as well.
Yeah, that might be Cooper's inadvertent guardian angels here for the situation. One too many footsteps makes one elimination seem like too big a risk, and that's exactly why. Javi, Reed, whoever it was, it's a haymaker, a punch on to Mafia, and now it goes Cooper trying to come in on the other side, and there's a whole button there. He can either play for the shot, he can play to try to hit the button itself, and right now he plays for the shot, he gets boxed up, he misses the opportunity, 13 HP, they're spraying their way through, and decisions, Cooper. Those are ones right there for Cooper. You'll never make that mistake again.
Yeah, I mean, you hit the nail on the head there. It was definitely an overthink, right? It was like, do I hit the button here when he runs through and then catch him? Then I'm on the edge now, so I got to run. Like, you could tell that was, if that's just a normal left-hand swing there from Cooper, that whole, like, button isn't involved. He plays that so different. If you guys haven't played this season or haven't watched it somehow, you don't know, that button, if you hit it, the roller doors close and you get 200. You insta-die right now. And you can shoot it. You can interact with it. It's very quick to come down as well. And I think Cooper was going to try and make a play with it, couldn't pull it off, shot, panicked, and then it all went bad. That was definitely an overcook there from Cooper. Clicks and Higgs still inside Wonky Land chilling right now. Again, I'm sorry we don't have the leaderboard for points. The points are one thing that we lost as well. I will read out the leaderboard again in case you just got here. Currently, we have Curve and Veno in first place, 169. We have Age Ritual in second on 152. P-Point on 144, and then a bit of a drop down for Kanata Donny on 118. So the top 3, Curve, Ages, and Peterbot right now for the top 3.
And what to note, though, is, you know, Poyo putting up a couple of those solo points.
Oh, yeah, a lot of those solo. Not even a couple. Points, almost all of their points are solo off the back of Poyo right now.
Once they figure it out, man, and yeah, I feel like we can definitely see it. But, like, this is one of those tournaments where you're obviously maybe putting high stocks in Peterbot to win FNCS, obviously. But again, just like I think the last major of trios last year, I was just like, there's like 6 teams that could win this entire tournament.
Yeah, it's going to be tough. I mean, it's kind of weird. I'm not sure. Maybe, I know Pete's been grinding harder this week as well. I want to see Pete start like hitting his stride like crazy. It like seemed like the last in finals. You can hear Pete afterwards in the call with Facts and talking about clicks and his motivation's back. And then we saw him play 3 regions this week. He played both days of Asia, both days of Central, and both days of West. Only just missed out on qualifying on Asia and West, unfortunately. But Pete's definitely got the passion back. So it's interesting seeing him struggle a little bit here. Day 1, I think Pete also said day 1 Div Cups. He said it was his fault. He apologized to Poyo and said, yo, I played bad this day. Day 2 opens, he played much better. So Pete is a bit up and down right now. I'm not really sure there's a reason for that. I guess we'll have to see.
Uh-oh.
Oh, hey, Clicks is taking an interesting stance on this one.
Just stay low. Just stay low. He took it a little bit too serious.
Where right now we have realize Zeal. Is it real? I'm gonna call him Seal. Seal taking it too serious right now as well. Hitting the water rotate. We got Quick here too, and Clicks is. Yeah,
like
replays is a thing of beauty. Replays is a thing of beauty, bro. I love the replays.
Tech,
yeah, the Tifu
That's
shadow
something
ping.
Tifu be doing.
Yep, like with spamming the emotes or whatever, like with the wall pickaxe wall. Right, Clicks is flying around this one right now, keeping himself nimble in this fight. They're gonna disengage. Clicks and Higgs get their damage, and we're seeing this trend a lot with these tier 1 players. I think they have full confidence to close out these fights, but I think their logic is the risk is not really quite worth the reward right now in pushing open fights. It seems like pros are finally really adapting to the new surge, and it's just they know half the time going for these fights is just not worth it.
Yeah, now you take into account like the situation of them having like low HP before it even happened. And so they boxed up. Getting into those boxes is going to take time. Do you use your heals now? Even though they have extra heals down below, what is worth what? So I do think they make the correct decision. Peterbot and Pollo doing something similar, but Peterbot is at least getting them the early damage here in a lot of these games, going on the mountains, going on the hunt, trying to go for these opportunities. Curve and Veno this time kind of taking early advantage of this zone pull. They usually sit on top of that mountain. This time they rotate rather quickly just outside of Sus Studios.
Yeah, it seems like we're having a very big switch up right now in how some of the teams are playing it. Some of the teams rotating early. Age and Richie should be loving life. And, ooh, wait a second. Let's check on our top teams. Age and Richie got a team beneath them, and it's not very... Wait, a team above them? Oh, a team next to them. It's Salt and I Am Enough. Now, this is the 4 Fields team, and I talked about this with the legendary drop. I wonder if this is a play from Age and Ritual to be more aggressive towards Salt and Enough because they know their loadouts better. Sounds kind of silly because obviously, like, you know, you don't want to fight a team that's stronger, but Age and Richie have had maximum confidence the last few weeks, and I think they're going for Salt and Enough knowing they're going to be very stacked with that legendary drop at 4 Fields. A lot of chests out there, and this team doesn't seem to spend too much of their gold before rotating, so this could be huge.
That's definitely good damage, at least. That in itself is a win. It's just how greedy is Ager's Ritual going to get? Not greedy at all. Immediately go back. They have their vending machine. They probably either have medkits already set up or the gold to access it, and they can easily rotate out without even spending too much gold here.
Yeah, they're going back to this vending machine they keep very well conditioned. Let's see what they buy. So, the pizza right now. Pop Pizza is probably going to buy... Buying splashes. That's how you know they're rich. Because right now, splashes economically are not great. I don't know, like, the Fortnite economy is really weird right now. Their gas is like $1.90 a gallon or something ridiculous, which we know that's fake. But also, the price of splashes compared to medkits and bigs is just so blown out. But if you have that much gold, splashes are great. So some teams are still buying it. But you have to be unbelievably rich to buy splashes out of the vending machines. That's how you know a team has a lot of meds. As you see Clicks and Higgs, they're going for the much cheaper, more respectable option, the patch up. Not often you'll hear Clicks and more poor in the same sentence.
It's just crazy how 2026 economically we're thinking what do you most value for a buck, right? We got to be shopping at Costco or Sam's Club.
Oh, okay. I thought you were talking about like what's like the best investment right now. I was gonna say for price per dollar. I mean, actually, RAM price is finally coming down. By the way, Chad. Again, exciting. If you guys are trying to get your first PC, it's the world is healing somewhat as Clicks and Higgs. This is a great rotate on the teleporters. We kind of thought when Dark Dominion first got announced, Loop Labs, whatever it was called, was going to be the best POI. The teleporters get you anywhere on the map. I was hyping it up, and then early game, it just is a death sentence, just teleporting blindly. But end game, it really does make for some really cool rotates if you can piece them together and actually kind of understand how the map works. Is Donnie and Kanata are coming in unbelievably late here. And Peterbot and Pollo hitting a real dead side south pull.
This could work out for them, though, because even if this pulls down towards them in that direction, even not necessarily in their favor, but as long as it pulls south, they're going to get a pretty decent dead side because everybody's just going to take the western edge. Right now, it's maybe like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 teams, 8 if you count Skull and Zany who are behind them.
Definitely 8.
Well, I'm actually counting. That's the thing. Oh my god, I gotta fix my vocabulary.
No, you're good, bro. It's opposite me.
No, if I drop one of them jokes accidentally, bro, I'm just muting my mic for the
on
rest
the broadcast,
of the
bro. Like the producer's gonna be in your ear. Please, the chat sucks. Shut up. Like, I mean, I feel like the Fortnite chat will love it. I feel like the Fortnite producers will probably love that. Like, yes, look at the chat go. They're spamming 6-7. Yeah, don't worry. I've realized how often I say it after we had some incidences. But Clicks and Higgs, this is their first bad zone pull. So Clicks and Higgs and Peterbot Pollo both get their first bad half pull. Not crazy bad, but the last couple games, it's felt like they were perfectly on it as Pete and Pollo take some shots here on Clicks and Higgs rotating ahead of them. This could have been a big one. That could have been a bad one. But now Clicks and Higgs have the ability to hold Peterbot and Pollo if they want. And they're following basically the exact same rotate right now. It just feels like no matter when we talk about Pete, we got to talk about Clicks. And even when it's not on the leaderboard, it just feels like it's always back to back. They're always right there next to each other.
Yeah, and coincidentally, they kind of do. I want to say they land next to each other because even though they have people split in between them with the split drops, I mean, they're going to make similar rotations, especially if it goes to the eastern side of the map. But Higgs Click still not in just yet. It's where it's really going to start to hurt here. Even though they do got time on the clock, it is going to go from a 2-tick to a fight zone opening up. They are going to have more than enough time. Peterbot and Pollo, though, you see them using scraps around the map. Only 110 above the damage threshold. So, again, in almost all of our games today, I'm not going to say as drastic as Surge has been a problem as they're below Surge, but Surge has been a problem compared to what they're used to playing with.
Yes, it's also just even more commendable how good Pollo solo clutches have been with active Storm Sickness. Like, they really have been playing as much Storm as they possibly can, and usually that means your end game gets a little bit worse and you kind of lose the ability to make plays you would otherwise do. But I mean, Pollo's gotten back-to-back thirds to solo with active Sickness, so right now, I mean, Tank Storm is apparently the play. Clicks and Higs are over here. Beautiful open up for them, though. Curve and Veno, and it has been these fifth zones where it seems like Clicks and Pete have been getting favored, but it's after that where they start to get some bad zones, but never mind. Clicks Higgs getting blessed up with a great zone 6. Peterbot and Pollo right on the edge as well. And now I'm noticing is there are other teams in the top 3 who are now, I'm thinking, nowhere near this rotate. They should all be opposite sides of this one.
Yeah, this one's gonna be tough for a lot of those teams because now they're all the dead side or the stack side teams are gonna have to rotate into one another. Rapid goes down, Ritual goes down.
I want to see what Curve Venom went. Never mind, Curve Venom already here. Sorry, I thought they were gonna be more on the other edge. I thought they went dead side and had to pull back, but Richie Rapid down. Taking a big fight right now.
Outside.
Oh my gosh, replays, let me click on them. It's Aegis and Cold right now squaring off against each other, and it's Aegis below Surge, and Cold, I have to imagine, maybe isn't too much healthier either. He's going to disengage, but this is disastrous for 2 of our tier 1 teams.
Yeah, and he knows he has to get damage right now. 5, you're gonna have to survive as a solo here. He's getting a little bit more above the damage. Not sure where Cold is at, but this is one of those chases right here. Both of them probably on the line or below. Exactly.
No.
So throughout all of this rotation, unless they rotate close to somebody, when it seems like it might be active Surge as well. So they're literally trading off, tagging each other, and trading off the Surge tags with one another. And for Agers, this is dangerous. It's already active. He has to stay in there, but he can't take a tick. This is all or nothing for him.
He drops down into Cold's head. Cold's 100-100. There's just no world where Aegis wins this one. Replay is struggling even by replay standards. And we just had 2 of the best fraggers in the world just feathering each other's Surge in zone going down. But honestly, with 9 more teams to go down for placement, doesn't even really mean that much because I don't see Cold pulling too much more out of this game. This was a very, very disastrous turn of events for these 2 teams. And it's Peterbot and Pollo holding them. And oh my God, Cold somehow aim dueling 2 of the best aimers on the region, Peterbot and Pollo, and beat them out. I think Cold took 1 AR tag and somehow dealt 3 or 4. That was insane aim from Cold, but he's still getting shot from the sides right now. He's building in wood. We know what this means. The lobby focus, drops back in a Storm, stops moving, and it's all about who got the elim. It's visuals and braids, but Peterbot and Pollo with a big assist there, and that's super unfortunate for Cold and Aegis teams.
Yeah, I mean, this makes you wonder, like, what happened with that fight? Was one of them already below the damage threshold, Agers versus Cold in that fight, or at least the 2 teams? Was somebody going for a lurk or a play? Either way, it probably didn't expect having to rotate max pull after that happened. But Peterbot and Pollo, they're going to have to rotate. They're setting up a wall for a shockwave. Clicks and Higgs, we're getting closer to the zone. And there's where they have this decision. We're in the 7th zone. Do you build up? Do you try to claim height this early, invest the materials? Because Clicks and Higgs is already one of those teams throughout the first 2 games. They've tasted high ground early and realized what happens when you invest the materials and you don't have enough.
Yeah, it's been very aggressive high takes so far. So if you guys tune in, that 2nd place Aegis Ritual going down right now. So we got Curve and Veno taking the high ground in 1st place. And then Peterbot and Pollo, we just tuned in 3rd place right now. They got a bit of a gap over 4th place, which is Kanata Donny, who looked like they had a bit of a rough game off spawn this game. But Curve and Veno in a great spot right now. I really wish I stuck to my guns and kept in my Preds right now. They're looking good, but you did just talk about it then. The teams that have taken height early haven't gone on to have good games in the first 2. So we'll see whether Curve and Veno can break that because they're one of the teams that's been causing issues for the other teams on height though. So maybe it's better for them as Veno runs right down on a Minish wall. Kind of scared by this one. That seemed very risky.
Yeah, it was a Minish, actually. That was the guy. So A was in the reboot van, and Minish went down, and they might have got some extra placement there in that last game. But 600 above, unless anybody beams them for the rest of this game. Curve and Veno don't have to necessarily worry about any bit of damage for Surge. They immediately shockwave over. They do take some damage, but that's a worthwhile sacrifice for them. They immediately build up once they get towards the front end and look back, trying to look for eliminations. Peterbot finds another from one to the next. Joe does go down, 600 above. So I talked about going into the last couple rotations, Surge being some of their struggles. Well, at least for this game, they fixed it.
I mean, Surge isn't their struggle, but right now the lobby is. Peterbot and Pollo have staggered their rotate, and they are just getting absolutely beams. And Peterbot and Pollo, I was going to say both getting out of there, but that was a tough rotate for Pollo to follow. Pete kind of gets a bit fortunate. The shockwave sends him up and breaks some of the line of sight, but Pollo doing his best trying to follow Peterbot here, but that was a very, very rough zone pull for Pete and Pollo, and I think them staggering to play for that refresh cost them, but I don't know how badly they needed it. Maybe Peterbot and Pollo were shambles on material or something. Pollo Gets a bit of a refresh back there on the backside, burning everything he has, trying to get back to this front side, to get back to Pete and Pollo. Edits there on the duo. One of the only players in the world who would go for the edit there. Pollo hits a big shot, and now Peterbot and Pollo somehow find their way back together.
Wow, perfect timing and decision-making by Pollo, but great selfless play by Peterbot. He could have went the rest of this game as a solo. Hey, it's my turn to clutch, but he worked his way back, reunited with Pollo, and now they know they need an elimination here, preferably trying to give it on over to Pollo. They run him all the way off of that layer. Chance having a better one down below. He works that way to survive, but they're still lurking around. Backside of the zone, there's opportunities all around for these eliminations. Curve and Veno haven't been contested yet, but you already see Acorn and Bolts, Clicks and Higgs, Reet and Javi, all players that have contested the high ground late in these games already.
Yeah, Clicks and Higgs sitting on that second height, and it starts to get to the point where Clicks and Higgs know that, again, they don't need a good game, they need a great game. This team already talked about how much last Div Cup Finals meant to them. If they didn't pop off, they were thinking about splitting. So we know this is a team that's not settling for average placements right now. They're getting big beams on low ground. Higgs going to pick that one up on Electra, his third elimination of the game. But to be fair, Clicks did a lot of the damage there as well. It's Gemini that's stuck behind him. But Clicks and Higgs back to their home ground layer. We haven't seen them playing low ground as much recently. They found great success last week from high ground, but I love seeing them back down here. This is when I feel like Clicks and Higgs look at their most dangerous, when they look the most comfortable, and it's looking very good for them right now.
Yeah, both of them finding respective eliminations, but high ground looking messy. We knew the inevitable was going to happen. They get contested. Veno goes down. Curve stuck as a solo. Forced outside. Chug Jug to survive. Peterbot and Pollo appear out of nowhere. They take down Reet. They take down Javi. They take down Veno. They took down every big name that was on that high ground. But Bolts and Acorn, they might be that next threat. They're in backside of zone. If they have the Fizz, if they have the Shockwaves, we can see them fighting next. And they're just trying to survive. They're just barely trying to survive outside, waiting for them to lose focus of this one, because now they come into the mix. Acorn flies on over, but now he ends up in a battle against Pollo all on the high ground, but Bolts is nowhere to be found. He's already fallen down below. He gave up this fight long ago.
Yeah, it looks like Bolts didn't quite get the trajectory off the shockwave. We saw him fly off on the right side of the screen, so Acorn and Bolts made a play for it. I saw them on backside tanking. That is the Acorn class. He loves to tank Storm on backside and then shockwave up over onto high. It didn't quite work. They didn't lose too much for it, though. It looks like they are both still up here, I believe. Curve is further down, though, trying to hold down things after Veno went down earlier. That wasn't only a big height take from Pete. It's the fact that he was in third place and potentially took down first. Now it's Bolts and Acorn, but Curve goes back up above as a solo. Curve bides his time, and replays is glitching right now. We don't need replays to tell. Peterbot and Pollo are shambles. Pollo goes down. Pete gets stuck in the box. Is it Higgs? It is. No, it's not. Higgs on the low ground. Clicks goes down. Higgs the solo. It's Yomzo. It's Acorn. It's Bolts. We have all the biggest names in NA colliding right now, and Acorn Bolts, I think, should be able to close this out.
I don't know who made the call to give up that fight. They wasted the builds, and they did it right, because when they took it, they forced Peterbot and Pollo to lose a little bit more materials, and by the time they gave it up, Peterbot and Pollo had nothing, and they fell right into the palm of their hands. Perfectly played for a 10 elimination win.
There's a lot of things I want to go back and watch here. I got to see how Higgs killed Clicks. I got to see what happened with Acorn and Bolts taking the height at the end there. This was a tough one, chat. This was a tough one, and oh my gosh, that's how Bolts and Acorn survived it. They dropped down, gave up the height, and they got another refresh on the backside there on Aloe, and that's what gave them what they needed to go back. So what happened to Clicks and Higgs here, though? How did Higgs kill Clicks? I kind of want to see what happened here on the low ground. They're looking good. 6 teams. Jace around the corner. They played this great, though. 8 elims, 4 apiece. This was still a great game for Clicks and Higgs, but maybe it was just kill feed bugging out here, because they weren't even high enough to take full damage here as Clicks. Oh, it's just... never mind. It showed it as Higgs killing Clicks, but maybe... oh, it was just the kill feed is how it looks. Never mind. Clicks goes down to Storm Sickness. Higgs the solo down below. Acorn and Bolts took that height. I mean, what a game, bro. NA is delivering the action.
Yeah, this is looking good. Looking like a good, entertaining tournament. I think that was like... I don't think their intention was to necessarily go up, waste the builds, come back down. They know they wanted high ground, but... If you can go, I would say, if you go back and see what happened with Bolts, why'd he give it up? But like
his shockwave was just terrible. You could see, so Acorn went up off the shockwave.
You did say that. You did say that.
And Bolts just kind of went off to the side. I think he just got like a really weird shockwave. So Acorn was stranded. But I respect Acorn and Bolts for giving it up. I love a team that can go for hype but be like, yo, this isn't working. We'll make it happen again later. So it's good. Curve Veno now in first. So that doesn't change. Curve better hold on to first. That was a great solo clutch from Curve as well. He responded really well after Veno went down. Then we got Peterbot and Pollo there in second on 204. And then we've got Acorn and Bolt in third on 201. And then a bit of a drop down, though, to Josh Yomzo, Ages Ritual, Reed Harvey, Clicks Higgs, Kanata Donny. It is a who's who. This finals is shaping up to be a banger.
This is gonna be a good. There's a little bit of a gap between third and fourth place.
Yeah.
But I think that's not too big of a gap. Where one good game by Josh Yamza, one good game by Ages Ritual, one good game by Reeton Hop. Honestly, one good game by I think anybody in the top 9.
Chat, you saw nothing. You saw nothing. I think Kanata Donny about to have a fantastic game. I have a feeling. You saw nothing, chat. You saw nothing. You saw nothing. You saw nothing. I'm sorry. I even turned matches off. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Chat, I'm doing the best. Come on. Well, come on, chat. Right now, again, I got to show some love to you guys on the Fortnite community showing up big. Thank you so much for the love, despite the fact that replays is totally broken. I want to give max props to Jacob as well right now for making this entertaining. Like, we're doing our best here. Thank you for watching. I know you guys also don't really have an option, so I know that's a bit of a factor as well, but you could just not watch it. So thank you for showing love and sticking around for us trying to do the best we can with what we got here. Replays should be fixed for the next time we need to use it, from what I believe. So this should be hopefully the last time we have to play the guessing game. But come on, tell me there's not like an element of slight excitement in the end game where it's like, do they have it? Do they not? Like, kind of figuring out, like, okay, I definitely don't like it, but it's not the worst. We're making it work.
It almost helps the players as well, because they can be like, yo, I had no maths.
Yeah, true. They can just fully
Who's gonna
now.
prove them wrong, bro? Like, I had no maths, bro. My shotgun glitched. You know what I'm saying? We need marriage just to create a fake loadout, throw it up on stream.
This is what Fortnite used to be before Kinch Analytics and Asarian, and also the replays being so accessed. Because back before, there wasn't tournament replays. Unless someone gave you their public replays, you couldn't watch their games. So that's what grand finals was. You could have had the most horrendous grands of your life, and you just had to gaslight and lie to everyone. Bro, dude, I was on high. My teammate had full max mats, bro, and he played so bad. He didn't do it. And like, oh, dude, I did so much damage, man. I was carrying all of the surge. You know, you couldn't prove him wrong. You could just lie to your friends and no one would know. But now with kin stats, like, you get checked, bro. You get stat checked real quick. And now with replays, you know where to hide. I like that from you, though. This is the ultimate. That might make the snaking even worse, too. Because you can just absolutely slander after this div finals if you're trying to get a new duo.
Yeah, until they fix it, and
then people come back and rewatch and like, yo, wait, what?
Like, the Carfax came back, and guess what? You were in an accident.
I think the kin stats do still work, though, at least kin stats should be. Oh, people used to lie about that all the time, chat. Like, you don't understand. Before people could track damage stats, you would have people swearing on their mother's life that they got all of their surge, meanwhile doing the least amount of damage you've ever seen. You couldn't prove them wrong. It was just your word against theirs. So if you had more clout, if you had more fame, if you were like the better player on the duo, everyone just had to take your word for it. The people have talked about it so many times. As soon as a grands ended and you dudded, it was a rush to get to the calls with all the other pros so you could just start the narrative of your teammate sold you. Like, the most unhealthy shit, but it's how it went, bro. That was the pro
back
scene.
then. If you weren't talking about them, you have to know they were talking about you.
Oh, for sure. I mean, that still happens now, and you can find ways to try to, like, you know, stretch the truth with the stats being available, but at least now there's a lot more truth in it. Any snakings on EU? No, not yet. I don't think we have had any snakings, have we yet, chat, on EU? I don't think so, which is kind of crazy. We're expecting some, but yeah, not yet. Actually, one second. I'm going to the bathroom real quick.
I'll be right back with myself.
Okay. We all. Sorry. Okay. Sorry, chat. We back. And now we unfortunately know how this ball fight goes, but I think Kanata's gonna win it. So close. I am shocked by this information. See, Dragon got dropped? Dragon? Wait. Do we have items? Wait. Oh my god, they live fix replays. Wait. Do we have loot? We had weapons. We have loot. Oh my god, I got lied to. We don't need to wait for an update. But we have it now. And we have points. Yes. We are back, chat. We are so back. Okay. I don't think Jake is back to celebrate with us just yet, though, chat. Oh my gosh, it feels so good. I have so much information. Oh my god, Pete's so stacked as always. Look at Pollo's shitty ass loot. Pete hoarding it all as always. Greedy bastard. Oh wait, this actually wait, replays feels way faster with the load-ins too. Feels like I'm loading into the players so much quicker. This is so good for scrims tomorrow as well. Jacob went to fix it real quick. How do you know I didn't fix it, huh? How come it's got to be Jacob? Yeah, that's what I thought. Thank you for the subs, by the way, guys. Thank you, Nob. Kiddo, what's up, Kiddo? Thank you, Nitro, Alligators, Wee Jamesy, Jorge, Crimson, Cow, Demographic. Thanks for the subs, chat. And the follows. Thanks for 300 subs today. Chat, if you guys haven't subscribed yet, now's the time. You'll get no ads for the rest of FNCS. If you're on YouTube, though, I appreciate the love as well. Thank you, thank you. I'm sorry I'm not reading YouTube chat as much. Now I can read YouTube chat more because I needed the leaderboard on my top monitor because the leaderboard wasn't updating in-game, and now I can see it. So we're looking pretty good here. Oh, we got a Vari and Swift. Wait, two teams fighting out over at, what was it, chat? Toy Doc something? Something, the Doc over here. Something's happening over here. But right now, this is good for Clicks and Higgs because they can play third party here. Toy Box Doc. That's the one. Thank you. Toy Box Docs is where it's going down right now. QK around the corner. Could have got a shot on a Paler Swift, but no, doesn't. This is good for Clicks. Clicks and Higgs could 100% third party this, but it looks like they don't want to play too aggressive just here. We'll see. We'll see. Venom, how are they looking? Oh my god, purple iron bump.
Well, you fixed? What is this, bro?
It fixed
Merits,
itself.
good editing,
No,
bro.
no,
Merits, good
no.
job.
You were
Merits, it's all you.
You were supposed to say it was a boss
No.
call. Chad was convinced you did it because you AFK and all of a sudden it fixed.
Ah, damn.
Yeah,
Man,
you could have
sorry,
taken
bro.
full credit,
I tried
bro.
to give you credit, but, you know, I'm one of those selfless guys. You know what I mean? I'm going to hit the home run and say y'all were on base. You know, it wouldn't have been a grand slam without y'all.
I will say, shout out Epic. I know, again, we've obviously gone through like the whole 1,000 layoffs things. Everyone's been doom saying, but the fact they fixed replays as a priority does show that either they have the manpower to stay on top of things right now, or at least they're prioritizing the comp scene. Because this literally benefits such a minority of the audience, but in such a big way. Like, to watch finals right now, right ahead of FNCS, them making replays a priority to invest time and effort into when I imagine they don't have the resources to invest into everything. Thank you, Fortnite. I appreciate y'all. Thank you so much. That is amazing.
That's actually big.
So we got
They're
Colton.
listening.
Ooh, they are listening because this is like not really doesn't sound like a priority until you realize how much content is getting made off it right now. So Cold and Rabid, kind of forgetting how good everyone's loadouts are. I get to actually talk about it. That gold Chaos Reloader coming in clutch. Rabbit also got his hands on one as well. So this team is looking very, very stacked right now. And this might be Cold and Rapid having those games now where they're like, yo, we're on 62 points. 62 points. I mean, dude, the snake thing tonight's about to be wicked. Jeez.
And I think teams realize,
JJ, Armada,
FNCS
Aussie Antics, boys,
and it's
5
not
gifted.
eliminations like matter a
Thank you,
whole lot, but eliminations kind of, when it comes to winning a tournament, make or break a tournament. 1, 2 eliminations. We've seen it so many different times from Div Cups to FNCS. Making it matter. And I think a lot of these teams realize, even Clicks and Higgs right now, if somebody weak in an FNCS finals lobby is outside of the map right here, maybe this is a viable strategy for them to close the gap against a team like Peterbot and Pollo, Ritual and Agers, and all these other teams that we know can get high elim games.
Yeah, them kind of, I was talking about while you were AFK there as well. Like, we now had a team fighting over here at Toy Box Dogs. So I was thinking Clicks and Higgs probably would come and get active over here because it's just an easier third party now. And we got a bit of a gap right now. Bolton Acorn in third, 201. P-Poyo 204, 229. We got that 164.
Has it always done that?
That big drop down with what? With the points?
No. Hover over the map and then hover over a name. No. A name on the left. You see how it shines? Like, hover over Josh.
Yeah, it's always done that.
It's always done that?
Yeah,
bro.
or like highlights it, yeah.
Now, Epic just did that for the first time. Dude, they are cooking.
They are cooking with the updates. So old people like you and I who can't see their bright white cursor can also see it highlighted. Just in case you missed the Kovacs. I do like that. To be fair, though, I will say it is feeling much faster. Me skipping to POVs are loading quicker. Let's watch me curse it now. That's one outside of render distance.
Oh, yeah.
That's pretty quick. This is loading like I don't think it matters how far away they are. It's just whether they're in or out of render distance. And teams that are loading outside of render distance are loading pretty damn quick now. So like Clicks is getting active towards Pete. Wait a second. Clicks and Higgs making their way down the west side of the map here. We might have the shoe on another foot here. This could be very interesting to see how this plays out. Maybe Clicks and Higgs getting a bit active towards Pete and Pollo.
I think HQ might have saw him out the window. Yeah, he saw him out the window.
Ooh,
Get
yeah,
out my yard!
Wait, what?
Sorry, had a
What was
moment.
that? You good? What was
I
that?
said, get out my yard.
I thought you turned into a pirate. I thought you said yar, and I was like, okay, sure, why not? I mean, I'm here for it, but I'm not really sure what the reference is. Didn't really think I was understanding it.
I think Reet went down in the feed.
Oh, Reet does go down over it. Latte landing, both go down. When only one? Where's Harvey? Oh, Harvey gets out, but Reet does go down here. So unfortunately, Harvey's got to disengage from this one, but he's rotating straight into Madden. This could be a tough one.
Yeah.
Ooh, it's Madden. This might be getting pushed here, but Harvey, I don't think he's deliberately pushing this. I don't think he knows. And I believe Madden shouldn't be a solo, right? I think his teammate's nearby. I'm seeing the arrow. Yeah, Cole's nearby. Madden's just taking a dip in the hot tub. Does this heal you? Does that heal you? Or is that just like, we like role-playing here in Div Cup Finals? What was that? That's got to heal you, right? And there's got to be a reason why he's just sitting in
Or
the
maybe
hot
he
tub.
left the chest open in there. But no, he has builds in there. No one's going to fall for that. Yeah, I don't know. Let's
It does
just
heal
theory
you.
craft
Okay.
later.
No, it does
but
heal you.
yeah.
It heals you. I thought there's no
Okay.
way. He's just chilling in the bath. I kind of like it, but Harvey now rotating out of this one. Back inside Latte. Harvey's going to try and make this a box fight. He's claiming everything in the building, but I think they've stopped pushing. Yeah, I think Harvey's gotten far enough away now where it's not worth him going for it anymore. So Madden and Cole back off, but it's a bit unfortunate for Reet and Harvey, who are up there on the leaderboard right now after Kanata and Donnie go down. Now, actually, I was going to, never mind. We're going to wait. I'll wait to have this conversation. I was going to say, actually, I'm going to say it right now. I'm calling right now for the Snake Watch, and I don't want to say it because I'm loving Donnie, Kanata Rapid. I think Rapid's maybe realizing that win with Kanata, the first and second back-to-back, Rapid was feeling himself like, yo, I'm doing this with Kanata. I could be doing even more with Cold. Finally got what he wished for and maybe realized it wasn't tasting as good as what he thought because, I don't know. That's the first one I have looks on right now. We'll see.
You know, a team that I don't know how they are as like how they get along. So that's the reason why I don't think the team would work. But I even think like a Kanata Threats would do all right.
I think it's more like, I think Kanata is going to be disrespect Threats too much. Threats is crazy, and I love Threats, such a nice guy, but Threats has just, unfortunately, just not had the placements to back it up for a minute now. So if I love Threats, and I can say that, and he genuinely saying he's one of my favorite people. Yeah, he's got the history behind him, but we'll see. Threats playing with Veer, I think, is a good indication of like his stocks right now amongst the other pros. Veer's crazy, but he's kind of been out of that like tier 1 discussion, but so is Kanata and Reet, technically. They've also had to reach for players who, definitely aren't considered to be tier 1. So we'll see. I think we're definitely going to get some kind of snake inning after this, though, Chad. I didn't realize Cold and Rapid were on that few points until it actually showed now. I knew they were down the leaderboard, but I didn't realize with the 3 kills this game, they're still only on 70 now. This is a disastrous day for Cold and Rapid by their standards.
Yeah, no excuses either. Uncontested, and it's not necessarily sometimes, I think, a testament of like how good they are, because I think we know how good they are as individuals. It's just sometimes the vibes isn't there. Things don't work as a team. Maybe it's not the meta for them right now because, maybe wingsuits were just a little bit better for a team like this. You never know for things like that.
Ages and Richie dropping down. Preston goes down. It's now Blake as a solo. This is big for Ages Richie. They need some big games to kind of get back up there. 164 again. It's not that far down the leaderboard. That puts them in, again, top 5. But unfortunately, they're basically wins worth of points from top 3, though. There's a big drop down as Blake's built the boxes. Kind of creating the space inside Sandy Strip here. You know what this is? Hear me out here. You know what this replays is? It's kind of like, when you get a stuffy nose and like you then get the unstuffy nose and you reappreciate being able to breathe, even though that's like 99% of your life. Like I'm reappreciating the replays I've hated for so long because now I've realized how much worse it can be. Like I'm like, wow, replays is so great. Look at all the information that I have. When this is just the bare minimum. This is how it always is. But from not having it just for one day, I'm like, wow, replays is so great. You know what I mean, Chad? You following this one? No?
It's just not being able to see. Because, to me, it's just like knowing the loadout determines so much. Why did that guy push that guy?
Exactly.
Well, especially in Fortnite where, people randomly, push, other people for no reason at all. And, it could be a loot thing. It could be an ego. It matters. It matters so much.
I was trying to look at what happened with Reed there, Chad. I'm sorry, I missed them. I knew I want to see
down off the reboot.
I want to see if Reed and Ages get the fight there as well, but he goes down off the reboot. But I can't see Harvey either. Oh no, he's back up. Never mind. It's a painted palms. I was looking more towards Latte. Okay, so Reed gets knocked off the reboot, and Harvey gets him back up. Sorry, I was checking the map to see if I can tune into that one real quick. Ages Richie close out the fight as Sandy. They're looking very, very healthy now at least.
Again,
so
lurked on though. Ooh. Somebody's lurking on Reed. Yep.
One, and we're dead. I mean, Harvey's just not even there either. Harvey's like halfway across the POI and. I'm going to say...
It's all right, man. At least we reset Surge again.
Yeah, I was about to say, it's not the worst for their Surge because Harvey's not the one taking the damage. But yeah, this is kind of brutal right now. Everyone's in painted. I'm not really sure what's up with this. It's Carntrap over there with Darzi. We've got Enough and Salt up above. They're really deep in Storm here. So we'll have to see. Is Peterbot and Poyo still kind of chilling back over at Squibbly, running the iron pump? So I've noticed Poyo is, I think, #1 iron, chaos hater right now. Poyo just never runs the reloader shotgun. He is full iron pump. I've watched every game of opens, every game of finals. He will not run the chaos reloader if he can find an iron pump of basically any rarity.
Yeah, to me, and I'm not as good as these guys, so I've granted that. But, like, there's just too many times where you get good damage, but the reload takes a little bit too long when you know if you had an iron pump, you could have got the elim.
It's just, I think the reload bug. Again, I'm spreading this information, chat. If you guys like using the chaos reloader, this is a weird fix, but it works. I'm promising you. Again, shout out Prospering for this. If you pick up a chaos reloader and then you drop it for 10 seconds and then pick it back up, it will reload perfectly for the rest of the game. And it's only when you get a higher rarity.
Times to make sure you jump and then look west.
But genuinely, like, it does actually work. It's crazy. It works. And the only problem is then if you pick up a higher rarity in endgame, you have to do it again. So if you go from like a blue, it'll work while you have the blue one. But as soon as you pick up the gold in endgame, or like you pick up another one, you will go back to having the reload bug. So you kind of have to do it again. It's weird, but it does work. I promise you. Shout out Prospering for that one. So if you guys do want to use the Chaos Reloader and you're playing ranked and you know you're going to carry that gun for a while, drop it, wait 10 seconds, pick it up, it starts working. Don't ask me why that works. I could not tell you. I'm not a software engineer. I know it sounds weird.
I'm not going to ask you why it works. I'm going to ask you how people even come across a situation where they're figuring that out.
How do you figure that out? That's what I mean. Like, there's some weird interaction in this game where it happens like once off and you're like, that's suspicious, and you do it again. But like the exact count, and then you theory craft, and that's what my chat says. Is it Mississippi count? Is it is it a strong 10 seconds or is it like a quick? You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. These are the questions we have to ask. I think it's just going to be a patience test, chat.
Slepsy, Mag. Oh, they go from getting lurked on by one team to getting lurked on by another team. Dark Dominion, man, because the zone is pulling literally just north from it. You have the vending machine. There's literally, what, 4 teams in there right now? That's just going to be tough because as soon as you get to the edge, you have not only teams there on the edge or a few scattered around, but up that mountainside, there's going to be even more teams. So if this pulls north, good luck to anybody here now.
I also wanted to say how terrible my Shadow Virgo prediction is right now. I was gassed them up. They've been playing crazy the last couple weeks, but currently on less than 50 points right now. And they are unconned on their part of the... Oh, interesting. Peterbot and Poyo hitting the foot rotate, sorry. Not hitting the riff right now. So Peterbot and Poyo changed up their strategy a fair bit. For whatever reason, I guess they just want to go for the low grab spicy rotate. It does get them pretty far. And I think it's maybe because they didn't have to rotate that far. As Peterbot and Poyo get a really nice 5th zone pull. I've been talking about how good their 5th zone pull luck has been today. Clicks and Higgs has been pretty good as well. This is a great zone for them. Clicks fans kind of need Higgs and Clicks to rise up right now. We need Clicks fans rise. This has got to be the game you make count here.
Yeah, it's almost like pressure on themselves too, because when it pulls on your POI, you're expected to do it. You're expected to have a good game, and you almost put expectations on yourself to perform well. Even Curve Veno getting inside of the zone, but that's Clicks and Higgs, I do believe, shooting on over. Maybe it could be another team that does have high ground, but see them in the bush, immediately put down damage, but it's good to know Curve and Veno sticking true. I mean, this is a team that I feel like when it comes to Surge, they're always putting themselves in the right position unless one of them goes down early on their drop.
465 above for Curve and Veno. They played so unbelievably well today. Like, I love as soon as I doubt Veno, as soon as I start to think, Veno and Curve aren't looking too good, they just clap back instantly. 10 splashes, full pizza. So don't mind me, I'm just loving, like, checking everything right now. We got Pete and Poyo, though, have gone inside Tip Top to buy even more from the vending machine, and they get Poyo a purple iron pump. Oh, wait. They get Pete. Dude, Pete is so greedy. They give Pete the purple iron pump. I was thinking as Poyo, the one who, like I said, loves the iron pump, Pete already had a blue Chaos Reloader that at least give Poyo the better iron pump. But no, the metaphor for this duo right now, Poyo takes all his money, gives it to Pete so Pete can buy himself the better shotgun that Poyo was already using. Now he's going to throw the Chug Jugs in as well. They're 191 above. That should hold them up pretty good right now. Acorn and Bolt's also getting a good zone. So right now, a fantastic zone for pretty much all of our top 5 teams, except for maybe Richie and Ages, but they probably hit the cube rotate, but 53 above, so maybe not as clean of a rotate here.
Yeah, and it's going to be tough because they get a pull towards the north. A lot of those teams you were literally just talking about are on the edge. They're already up a mountain. I see Curve and Veno with the minimap already rotating in. So Ritual and Ages have multiple things to worry about here. All the teams that are scattered around them and Storm Surge. And just keep in mind, just because they're 156 and climbing above the damage threshold, they're in the meat of the pack. There are so many other teams around them that might be below the damage threshold, that might be in shambles and might have no choice but to go for elimination. And who knows, Ritual and Ages might be the first team they see.
Yeah, Richie and Ages have got to rotate pretty far around this one. It's also awkward the mountain to their right. They do make the easy rotate, but at the same time, Tex jumps straight on their head. Ritual bumps off this one. I think Jargu or Vibes might be low. Someone's low on Surge here because what am I watching? We're all fighting on backside right now. Guys, NA West only just started. This is still a central finals. We need to hit the rotate here, get to front side. Shadow and Virgo, another team that I predict to do well, also fighting back here. This is just the shambles part of the map right now. All the best teams, the healthiest teams are already in the zone chilling. As Richie and Ages finally get their way back up over the hill, they should be able to make the rest of this rotate pretty clear. But watching that compared to where Clicks and Higgs are right now really does spell the story of who's two games right now. Clicks and Higgs, they're in such a good spot.
Yeah, and they're already looking back, so they have an opportunity to see Agers. They have an opportunity to see Ritual, but right now, good damage onto Curly. Clicks almost getting the down, but it's Iyamzo that's going to reap those rewards. 4 more points for them. Depending on if they can pick up a loot or not, might be a whole nother question, but Josh actually gets the cleanup. Maybe he was able to pick up the loot. The overdrive effect is going to be needed as they continue to try to move their way forward. Extra barrels down below. Yamso's trying to look where the path is. They don't want to go head first into all of this, so they're going to shockwave towards the side, and hopefully something opens up for them.
Yeah, Yomzo and Josh, I've talked about a bunch. Yomzo seems to be the most comfortable out of any of the IGLs to tank Storm, and it does work out well for them as Aids and Ritual. I see Aids' health getting absolutely chopped down to ribbons, but we should be able to pop some of these meds here. We've got the heal grenade down. We've only got 12 minis, which in this meta is essentially as shambles as it gets right now. That everyone else is going to have full pizzas, chug jugs, heal grenades, everything else. Zone does pull somewhat in their favor. 312 above. It's a good zone pull for Clicks and Higgs, depending on how they play this one. They should be able to jump straight off it, but it's Curve and Veno who make the early rotate and early height take, but we already potentially have another team right up there on the leaderboard. Peterbot and Pollo, terrible throw there. I think that was Veno. I'm not sure who threw that big pop, but we definitely missed. But it's Peterbot and Pollo who are lurking down underneath them, and that's 2 of our teams in the top 3 right now. That's first and second set up right on top of each other, and Peterbot and Pollo are going to be able to top their way through this one, clear out the bush, but Acorn and Bolts also already get zone here, so all the top 3 teams looking great.
Yeah, they're all stacked right next to each other. Ages and Ritual still playing a little bit catch up here because they were outside of that, like 200. It was about a 40-point or so gap, but they've been going through it, so they deserve all the credit in the world where they're at here. But it's only top 27. Placement points have not come in just yet, but they immediately gain a little bit of elevation on this rotation, making sure they stay away from the mess that they've already endured so far. Clicks and Higgs from the top of their throne. They're going all the way down below. Interesting decision for them not to grab a higher layer, but this is a team, you even said it yourself throughout that last game, they seem to find that comfortability through the bottom and lower layers.
Oh, it's Aids and Ritual making a play for high. Now we've got the teams again. Aids and Richie, they're not here to take part. They want to take over. They're 5th on the leaderboard right now, but that's not good enough for Aids and Richie. They want to play for the win, and that's why they've set up for this aggressive high take, and they get the zone. They gamble on it, and Curve and Veno don't pull it, and you can see Veno, a little bit of frustration there, trying to spray them out, trying to condition it, and Curve and Veno are starting to ramp up for it. Are we going to try and shockwave on this? We got an aim duel right now. We got a straight 2v2 aim duel. 4 of the biggest names in the game, and Curve is going up for it right now. They want to take this. This is the most Veno play I have ever seen. Veno is not giving up this high ground. Holy, he is trying to alpha this at everything.
Yeah, people ask, yo, how do you condition your drop? How do you condition other players? This is how you do it. When you're on top of the leaderboard, one of the teams in the top 3, and you're still willing to make risky and wild plays just like this, and it works out perfectly. Ager's Ritual, they give up that high ground. They go down below, and they're just trying to play the rest of this game out, figure out what's next. And now Veno and Curve, they have a bird's eye view looking at every other team using those shockwaves, trying to make it through from point A to point B.
I mean, I'm 32 years old. I'm watching kids play a video game. I'm already in the cringe list. That's the most aura gameplay I've seen. Like, that is the only word to describe it right now. That is Veno and that is Curve just fully alphaing up height. Not even burning that many mats, all things considered. That was 100% worth the investment. Curve and Veno take the high ground. They're up on the moon right now. They've got this one very well under control, but one Fizzberry Shockwave is enough to clear that gap, and people are going to start getting desperate. You can see Curve and Veno, how desperate they are to hold that high ground, how much they want to invest in it. There's going to be teams down here who are going to start full sending on that height, even more than we've seen before. Peterbot and Pollo might be one of those teams. They're starting to elevate up into the box. 214 above. They've got about 90 builds each right now. Good meds on this one, but no, Peterbot and Pollo start dropping down layers, not up. And Acorn and Bolts are now the ones looking up. Acorn and Bolts starting to get very aggressive. They don't have the double burst SMG they normally like to shockwave high, but with those Nemesis ARs, they're putting down good structure damage. It's Veno who drops, and Veno gets hit hard. Acorn and Bolts have done some serious damage to our first place team on height.
Yeah, I don't think it was them who got the damage, so they don't even know that he's weak, because you know they probably went for it for height if they did get that signal. But now it's Clicks and Higgs out of nowhere. Peterbot and Pollo, they must have found a fizz out of nowhere because they didn't have one before, but they got a shot now, and now they're up above a curve. Veno, they're still behind. They're a team that you have to watch out for, and I think Peterbot and Pollo know. An accidental shockwave sends Peterbot towards the outside, but he quickly reunites back into the zone, back into the battle for height, where Pollo's not ready to back down, not just yet.
I mean, as I've talked about it so many times, you see the double burst SMG, you know that team wants to go for high ground. It's so strong off the shockwaves, but it's Veer and Threats. Where have Veer and Threats just come from? I said I thought I might see a team or two go for height. I called the Fizzberry shockwave, and all of a sudden, 5 or 6 teams have gone for the same play. Just when you think we've got a new contender on height, someone else shows up. Now Threats and Veer have lost it. I have to go into drone mode because I genuinely don't know who's left. It's Clicks and Higgs. Clicks and Higgs have lost height, gone back into Storm, retaken it. I think this is the 12th different team we've had on height in this one endgame.
Yeah, we said, hey, Wonky Land, the zone comes over here. You really got to make a game like this count, especially after winning last week. You got to think with everything riding on that, you have the momentum on your side, but another elimination. It's not for Clicks just yet, but he's dropping down. He's reaping the rewards. Gets a little bit of the chug jug. It's just enough to get him back up to fighting shape, grabbing the materials because that's what's most important. But Acorn's lurking up. He has the fizz. He has the shockwave. They have a chance to go for hype, but good spray by Higgs, keeping them at bay. Say, if you want this high ground, you gotta come and take it out of my cold, dead fingers.
I mean, Higgs has got 2 builds right now. Clicks has got 7 of them, so they're running out of mats pretty quickly. They're having to splash together. I did notice Peterbot's gone down. We also have Veno going down as well, so Clicks and Higgs, this is their chance to jump up the leaderboard. We've seen big names go down, but can they handle the pressure? No builds. They need the refresh very, very soon. You said from his cold, dead fingers. I don't think Clicks and Higgs would want to go out this early. It's 5th place. There's big placement left, but I think everyone else has run out of gas. No one else can go for high ground here.
Yeah, everybody here is either solo or in shambles as a full team. There's another elimination there. 2 of them go to toe-to-toe. More players dropping like flies. A full duo down below. I Am Enough and Salt. But you can see one of them missing a whole lot of shield. Clicks missing HP. Tries to get the jump onto Salt. They both go up. 2v1 onto Higgs, but he sends himself flying in the sky yet again. The shockwave. He gets the down onto 1, but Clicks goes down as well. 1v1, but Higgs doesn't lose those. 7 eliminations and a win. They rise up the leaderboard, Aussie.
Bro, what is happening? I mean, like, bro, Fortnite is just, this is so fun, dude. We have got one of the greatest. We got one of the all-time seasons on our hands right now. Like, genuinely, what is happening? Clicks hits his icon emote. Clicks fans rise. I mean, it's just, I could not in a million years try to recap and describe to you what just happened. I witnessed it, and I kind of have a rough idea, but to try to actually play by play what we just witnessed was ridiculous. I saw a lot of that coming with thinking people were going to start going aggressively for height. Did not think it was going to be that crazy, though. Clicks Higgs pull off the win, jump up to 4th place to make things even more perfect right now. This is genuinely scripted. Curb and Veno hold on to 1st. Acorn and Bolts jump up to 2nd. 249. Peterbot and Pollo still on the podium on 240. Clicks and Higgs just behind them. Aegis Richie just behind them. And then a bit of a drop down to Josh and Yomzo. But we have 5 of the biggest, baddest, and best teams on the region going at it.
That's my top 5 right now.
Is that your top 5? P, Pollo, Curve, Veno, Clicks. Damn. Okay, buddy. Let's go.
I was
Nice.
feeling
Yeah.
Acorn Bolts, dude. That was.
Hey, you're doing well. That is good. That pred looks very, very good right now. Definitely. I mean, we gave gas to Taco last week with her Dolzier issue call. So, I mean, I'm definitely giving you gas there.
Call.
That was a good one. But, hey, looking good. Unfortunately, my kind of like pick with my brain, not with my heart's let me down a bit. We got Muzz and Sphinx down in 11th, unfortunately. We've got a few big teams struggling a little bit, but Booker Craze down in 28th sucks a little bit right now. Damn, where did Kanata drop down to? Kanata and Donnie are 12th now as well. Now than my pred, but I was hoping a little bit more. But Cold and Rapid jump up to 7th. That's a 10 elim 3rd. We were talking about, maybe Snake Watch. They might split, maybe this, maybe that. They bring it back. Looking good. Don't spoil. I'm not clicking on any teams that are conned. I've learned my lesson. Chill. We got 2 more minutes to get in. I'm chill. It's good, chat. It's good. Thank you, Zoza, with the gift. Sorry, with the sub. Thank you, MMX.
But,
thank you, MFM, P-Berg, Zach, Change, Wonka, Mafia,
I know it's not a
Raucous,
ton,
Bad.
but 5 elim difference. If they were just a little bit more consistent, they'd be in 1st place.
You literally clicked on Kanata.
Oh.
Did you not? You didn't
Good
see it.
thing
though,
I
right?
didn't
I
see
didn't.
it.
I didn't see
Yeah,
it. You didn't
no,
see it.
I
Well, there you go.
didn't.
There you go. Sorry, we didn't see it. Chat. Don't spoil it. Me and Jacob are as old as each other. We didn't notice, so we don't know. Don't spoil it. If you saw it, unlucky. My bad. But I'm sure a lot of the mobile viewers definitely didn't see it either. So we're fine. We got 1 more minute. We got 2 more games. What a banger tournament, bro. I'm just so excited for FNCS. Genuinely. My gosh, this season is just an all-timer right now. And it's the fact that it's the most stakes we've ever had for a major one. Normally, major one is like fun because we've had that break and we're excited for FNCS. But it's like, you know, one team goes to LAN. Like, it's cool, but it just really is just the grands by itself. But this is the easiest technically LAN we've ever had to qualify, which means it puts the most pressure on every tier 1 team. Like, if any player misses out on this LAN, there is no way to cut it differently. They will be extremely disappointed.
It's only going to get harder, especially in Central and EU. It's only going to get harder.
Yeah. And that's the potential to then go on to LAN. If you get a top 5 at LAN, you then get the first ticket to Globals, which means you then have huge priority going into Major 2 as well, which is so big.
Just alpha up drop spots left and right.
Rad's cooking up with the strats for Pete. They have barely 14 kills, maybe less. It is crazy,
Okay,
yeah.
hear
They've just
me out.
shifted into the new Surge really well, yeah?
I just thought of it, dude. I don't know. This is going to take a lot of misfortune, right? So Clicks and Peterbot in Major 1. Somehow Peterbot doesn't qualify for Globals out of the Summit.
Okay.
Clicks qualifies for Globals out of the Summit. For the next 2 majors, Clicks griefs Peterbot out of FNCS and Global spot, and Peterbot does not go to Globals this year. Saying that'd be the ultimate revenge if it can happen. I'm just saying.
I mean, damn.
Who got the last laugh now?
Are we presuming that Clicks wins LAN and therefore that's his first FNCS win? Or we're saying Clicks would rather give up the FNCS win,
he
the
doesn't
one
have to
thing missing
win
from his life, to grieve Peterbot? Because, I mean, that would be criminal. I respect that level of hate, though.
You know, what matters more to you at this point? The ultimate revenge or an FNCS win? Man?
True. I respect that. I mean, I don't know if that'd be the last laugh ending his career with no FNCS wins and Pete with that still 5 at that point. But you know what? I respect it out of you. I respect the vision. I like it.
It's going to be a The Rock retirement, bro. He's going to come back next season and say the job's not done. I got to win an FNCS now. Now we have Clicks for 2 more years.
I don't think there's any world we lose Clicks to GTA. I've seen Clicks potentially slowing down on Fortnite, moving away a bit, maybe playing a bit more for content, not taking it seriously. But it will not be GTA. I swear it's not going to be GTA.
I don't see a world why you can't do both if you're Clicks.
I mean, it's going to be tough, dude. The fact that you're already doing both right now with content and playing like in this is kind of crazy. But I blame Ron. Bro, it's console-only storyline. Like, you really think Clicks is going to get on every day being like, all right, guys, today we're doing a challenge on GTA 6. We're going to try to beat the storyline with no guns. Like, it's just not
I'm
Clicks,
not even
bro.
thinking that's what it is. Yo, Clicks is going to be the guy in the GTA RP lobbies with his own server.
No,
You're
I
gonna
agree
see
with
Clicks
that.
World.
No, I agree with that, but that doesn't come out right away. GTA 6 is launching console only, no PC, no online servers. That's what I'm saying. Like, that's what people don't realize.
That's see my face.
Scared OSID, though. Unfortunately for Kanata, Donnie look like they're maybe getting the last laugh here at the end of this tournament. We now have... Wait. What? Oh, sorry. This is the wrong fight. I've already missed the Kanata fight. Wait. I missed the Kanata fight. Kanata's dead! Now we're watching Josh and Yomzo. Sorry, chat. My bad. I got distracted there by the GTA 6 conversation. I'm sorry.
It's alright.
Yomzo, though, can maybe clutch this. He's got the dual gray shotgun. It doesn't sound the craziest weapon, but he barrel stuffs hard enough. It looks like he's kind of playing this one a bit safe. Doesn't want to open the chest because he knows once that chest audio goes, that'll be a clue for OSID and Scare of where exactly Yomzo is positioned here. And Josh hasn't got finished yet, though. They're trying to find him.
Let's roll into a great spot right now. But eventually, he probably has like 30 seconds on him before he bleeds out anyway. Yomzo has that long to either get away or get the jump.
I think
right now it's going to be getting away.
I think I'm professionally rage baiting my chat. I spoiled for them who wins the off spawn, said, don't worry, me and Jacob don't know, and then didn't watch it. Like, it's actually like, I'm doing such a bad job. I'm so sorry, chat. That was a horrific job by me off spawn. Okay, I've been pretty locked in on these each week, both regions. Like, I got to give myself some credit here, but I'm sorry. That was horrific. My apologies. We've got Virgo and Shadow, though, pulling up onto a fight with Jojo and Aoxy. Jojo's now 1 HP. And they might be getting the last laugh here. So, I mean, hey, even if Kanata won the spawn fight, it might not have mattered. Shadow and Virgo, I had them in my top 5, and they're on 50 points going into game 5. Not the position I wanted to see them in. Hopefully, they can somehow win the next 2 games for a respectable finish just for my Preds. But the win is 100% off the cards now. As, ooh, Pete and Poyo getting aggressive.
They heard them shockwave. Just a matter of did they hear the footsteps or see the footsteps, I should say, of Peterbot there. It does look like they look back for a short moment. Not sure what the visuals, because Peterbot and Pollo have a little bit of trees, mountain edges on their side, but they're still in the work. See the footsteps right now. Now's the chance. Tries to Thunderburst into the box. Pollo on the other side tries to get in as well. They do get the first knock, and this is a good advantage right now because now they already have a 2v1. Peterbot now gets the shotgun, multiple shockwaves. So, hey, they're probably playing for the win here, and they don't want to wait till game 6 to make it happen.
I'm gonna need to I might need your help here to figure out. I'm so confused. So we've got no shotgun, and it's the game we had no shotgun when we decided we wanted to play the most aggressive outside of Squibbly. Is that because we wanted to clear out, like, we didn't even take down the boss yet? Why was this the game we chose to go ultra aggressive and catch someone off guard in the one game where we had the biggest risk of losing it with no shotgun? Like, actually, such a weird situation. I feel like that might, like, I wish I could ask Pete what would happen there. I feel like maybe it was just like he dropped it by accident, didn't realize until he took the fight, but that's a strange one for me. That's very, very odd.
Yeah, because you can't. Oh, okay, there we go.
Oh, there's
but you
the
can't
mythic.
even say like they had damage because there was no damage. They were both full health.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
I agree with that.
I don't think they're looking for Clicks and Higgs, chat. There's no world where Clicks and Higgs would have been out here this early. They would have maybe gone over here if they looked for Clicks and Higgs, but even then, I'm so confused by that play. I'm trying to find a deeper meaning. It might have just been a brain explosion. Maybe Pete thought he had a shotgun and didn't, but it works in the end. That's all that matters. Booga Craze. Booga and Craze are rotating through Dark Dominion now. Muslin Sphinx outside Humble. Curve and Venom still chilling inside Battlewood. So I'm interested to see whether some zone pulls start. If we start getting some fast south pulls, like maybe game 6 is like a full-on south pull, whether that might be the difference Curve and Venom need to like bring this home and fully secure it.
It'd be definitely interesting right there. That could work in their favor, but maybe I'm trying to think. Ager's Ritual, Pete, Clicks.
Yeah, this is the leaderboard right now. So this
You know
is it
what?
right
Let's
now.
just land Dark Dominion.
Hmm.
Just go full center.
You really want to see Cold Rapid split, huh?
No, I just want to see like a good zone for everybody. That's not gonna. I don't want the zone to decide the tournament.
I agree. No, I agree. Yeah, center zone is kind of nice when it comes in. It's been nice. The zone, there was a bit of zone bias. I feel like on EU this morning, there was a lot of like northeast pulls, I think, and then we had 2 southeast pulls back to back, so it wasn't too crazy. But yeah, that last week on EU definitely felt a little bit weird. But Aegis Richie inside Sandy chilling. No, the Mythic doesn't have 100% spawn, chat. So the boss doesn't spawn at the POIs 100% of the time. And even when it does, you only have a 33% chance of getting the Mythic. So it's a little bit weird. This is the least guaranteed Mythics we've ever really had as Clicks and Higgs going up the mountain looking for Acorn and Bolts. Is there a world where we think Clicks, Higgs, you know, Acorn, Bolts? Are we getting some Peterbot action here? I think we are. I think we just might be.
Either that, or maybe they just don't see the ramp up on there. They think they're gone. So with the zone coming over
we're going
here,
for
they're
this.
just trying to work
No,
something.
we are looking for Acorn and Bolts right now. This is 100% a deliberate play to take down Acorn and Bolts. This is Clicks and Higgs taking a play out of Peterbot's book. And again, I know Pete has a lot of fans. He also has a lot of haters. I'm going to say personally, as someone who watches the game for a living, I'm not mad with the impact Pete's had on people's mentality. Like, we really have some exciting tournaments now. They used to be like, you know, kind of this weird, like, if they're above you on the leaderboard, it's kind of weird to fight them. But I like it, man. If you got a chance to increase your tournament, it sometimes feels a bit rough, but hey, no friends right now on the battlefield. It's whatever you need to do to get higher up on the leaderboard, win more money. It's Higgs and Clicks are going for it.
Yep. Using your skill, using your resources, whatever advantages you have to exactly that. Keep your advantages intact. You know what I mean? So I'm not a hater of it. Taking control over your own destiny. If they're going to win, lose a tournament, if they're going to place top 5 or not, it's going to be with decisions they made.
I just spun that up as a whole like epic tale for 25 damage, bro. What in the Zolurk was that, man? Come on, what are we doing? Why does it always feel like Higgs and Clicks? I mean, I feel like it might be maybe the half measure.
It's the one game.
I think it's the half measure of like, I know they want to go for it, but I think the confidence does. Maybe it's like Higgs again, first season IGLing, the confidence doesn't quite hit there, and then I'm gonna make this about Pete, and Clicks fans are gonna hate me, but I just think you Pete Rider. But like, that is the difference between Pete and a lot of his other teams. Aids and Richie kind of like that right now as well. You gotta have the confidence to execute on the play. You gotta want to make it, and you gotta see it through. And sometimes it ends up embarrassing you. We've had Pete in those moments where he's gone for the play and it's sold the tournament. He's had to deal with the hate afterwards, and you have to shrug it off and just go again and make the play next time. It's the difference between these kind of tournaments, but we'll see. Clicks and Higgs could have lost everything. They could have gone for that play and literally lost everything as Acorn takes 54 damage. Never mind. I thought that might be Clicks making a play, but never mind. We took more damage from a rock.
Alright. Sometimes it be like that, you know what I mean? But they go right back down to Wonky. Their timing isn't too messed up because you see they basically have max materials already. It's just a matter of Surge. Surge is going to be my biggest question. They didn't go for the eliminations at the toy box plays. They didn't get any real damage onto Acorn up at the top. So with Zone being at Wonky Land and as of now, not too many teams rotating in and around the actual area, that's going to be the big question mark for them.
Curve and Veno, though, have hit a pretty early rotate. They can sense as a north zone. I talked about whether Curve and Veno get some south zone to see whether that's the difference for them. But then again, Curve and Veno doing really well on these north pools. So maybe getting zone could actually be the thing that unsettles them and maybe makes their tournament close out a little bit slower here. Because Curve and Veno, they're on a tear right now. I literally talked about whether we'd see this team potentially split in game number 2. And then since then, they've just absolutely hit the gas. Good rotate here from Veno too, kind of leaving him down here in the bottom. We've talked about this team. It's weird IGLing. So Veno will lead early and mid game. He'll do all their rotations, their surge positioning, all that. And then it's end game when Curve takes over, which is quite uncharacteristic having a controller Tarpa specifically. But just something about Curve's end game sense, I guess. Somehow better than a multi-time FNCS champion. But Curve been doing really well in these end games so far. Veno's been making some great high calls though. So it's really cool to see much less strict roles when it comes to Curve and Veno compared to a lot of other teams in these lobbies.
I like that, though, because no one game of Fortnite is ever really the same. And so having two brains and actually utilizing both of those brains is so good to me versus one person just following along with everything, no input, not really giving information and stuff like that. So that's why I think, and I could be wrong, right? And I'm willing to affect the fact if I'm wrong. I think if Curve and Veno play FNCS and they do bad, I think it might be on Veno, or the stats might back. I don't know. I think there's a case for it, but it's obviously a Curve going to be his first, doing air quotes here, big opportunity with a big name to shine. So you could have, a little shaky of a moment there with Curve, but I honestly think it's going to be Veno making or breaking the team.
Oh, yeah. The pressure's going to be on Veno. It always is. Like when Curve and Veno go into grands right now, if they win, a lot of the credit's going to go to Veno. If they lose, a lot of the, doubts going to go towards Veno. It's just how it is. When you're the bigger name on the duo, there's less expectation on Curve in that situation for sure, which is a blessing and a curse a little bit, but I think Curve is handling it so far very well. Either way, whatever happens with Veno this season, Veno coming to NA has done absolute wonders for Curve stocks. I think it's also Thomas 5X, their coach, had a big hand in that one as well, as Aegis Richie still inside Sandy. This is good from them right now. This is their game progressing exactly how they want it to be. Gold Burst, Gold Nemesis, they're looking pretty good right now. Actually, you know what? Jacob, this is a crazy statement from me in chat. You can disagree or agree. I'm kind of coming around on the Surge. I never thought I'd say it. I want to see it tweaked a little bit, but there's been a few situations today, especially on EU with the off spawns, where like a solo got out, they were kind of shambles, disengaged, rebooted on dead side, rotated back in, and none of that would have been possible if we were an old Surge. Again, I'm imagining obviously with trading. Without trading, I do miss old Surge a bit, but for the situation Epic was in to fix trading, I'm not hating this. These have been some exciting ass tournaments.
Yeah, and I'm speaking from a watching the tournament perspective.
Yes, exactly. Me too.
Again, I'm with you on that boat. I didn't necessarily like it at first because I felt like there was it put another element of the game that was outside of your control.
Yeah.
In the sense of if you get a max pull, no matter what, if you're above or below Surge, your game just got harder for no reason, all because you're on the wrong side of the map. You know what I mean? But compared to some of the games I was watching and casting last year, it's a worthwhile sacrifice. And you know what I mean? You're seeing a lot of teams kind of either rotate early or in some aspects utilize certain elements of the game to stay in zone longer so they can, rift out, launch out, fizz pad out, things like that.
I think it's just a case of, dude, these Fortnite pros, again, it's going to be the maximum glaze chat, but I think they're just good at figuring out everything. They somehow find a way with no matter what you throw at them with the weirdest, like, different mobility, different POIs, different loadouts, change an entire core mechanic of the game, and they just, for some just within a few tournaments, seem to just kind of figure it out. And it's getting pretty exciting now. We're not watching too many fights right now, I get. I do also want to see, potentially, Ted Timmons kind of... My man promises some good mid-game objectives. That's the one thing I'm going to hold my man accountable for. I haven't seen that yet. And I say yet, hopefully later, because I feel like with this Surge, we like sprinkle in some like, like a Rift Island type of kind of situation, and we could be up for some bangers, because with this Surge, kind of having to be investing like, oh, if I go for this, but I get hit hard, I might not get that mythic or that medallion. Like, I want to see some kind of mid-game objectives in the mix, and then I think this Surge is actually super entertaining. If we just have something create a bit more fights at this point, like that zone 4 into 5, I want to see you get a little bit spicier.
Yeah, I like that as well. I didn't necessarily mind when the island was worth, what, 15 points or something like that?
Yeah, that was cool. Yep, the Bucky classic.
It's something worth fighting for, and you didn't have to go for it, especially if you were ahead. You didn't have to go for it. Even like with the weapon caches down below, like if you saw another team boxed up on it and you were in shambles, obviously you had to go for it, but it didn't necessarily have to. You weren't forced to. It would just put that extra element of strategy in the game, especially when you can find other teams' caches that weren't even a part of like the two sharing.
Yeah, no, I love the caches. I'm kind of interested to see what Pete's doing here, though. I kind of want to look back in on this because this... I wouldn't say it's a specific rotate for any reason as far as around clicks, but it is that rotate that brings them both close together. They've been rotating very close together throughout this entire tournament, so I think it is just them having similar strategies in the way they play zone, and they're obviously both two phenomenal teams being coached by two phenomenal coaches. They have a very clear understanding of the game, and now you see situations like this where they both play for the same zone priority, where now Clicks and Higgs right on the edge of this half. Same with Peterbot and Poyo, but Acorn and Bolts get a phenomenal zone pull as well, and I feel like I'm going to, tune back in with AIDS and Ritual, and just like last game, they always feel like the odd man out. They're always the team that, just as soon as all the other teams get blessed, they're just back against the wall with such a tougher position.
Yeah, just they're going to be the odd people out just because they land on the other side of the map. While every other team's getting blessed, they're not going to be. But the same thing's going to happen. Imagine FNCS, where majority of the games pulled over towards Sandy Strip. You know, a lot of that top 5 might look a little different here, but Ages and Ritual taking it in stride, simply just trying to rotate over. Curve and Veno as well. They made early rotations here, and it's working out because they don't have a long distance to go. I'm just interested for the most part for Clicks and Higgs. Remember, they have some builds on the side of that mountain that's in zone. If they're able to position themselves where, that'll actually be perfect.
158 above for Curve and Veno. They get in. That's their surge looking decent right now. Now they're in. It doesn't matter. As long as you get in and you're above, you should be okay. As I say that, Acorn and Bolts, they're a bit further away, though. They're almost like in too good of a position. There is no one up here to take shots on right now. As Peterbot and Poyo tanking some Storm. They're making their way through wonky land. This is definitely enemy territory here, as I want to see where's Clicks and Higgs. They still set up there. No, Clicks and Higgs have hit their Ferris wheel rotate, and they have taken a ride over. Oh no, they dropped down. We've got Clicks and Higgs and Peterbot and Poyo both lurking through the same POI trying to make this happen. This could be very interesting for these two teams.
Oof. Like, that AR is good for getting surge, but in getting burst damage is the way I'm going to phrase it. It's just not the best. And getting into the box, so this combination of the chaos and this AR, it's just like, got to make sure you play your cards right here. Now they both have it as well. There is a pistol on the ground, a green one that they can grab, but the zone is opening up. They're already inside of the house, and they're not necessarily building, so this could be a good lurk if anybody makes their way on over.
I mean, Higgs is lurking for it. He's waiting for it. I feel like Peterbot and Poyo would know that Clicks and Higgs would still be in here. Like, again, they know that another team who's got a good game strategy like them, who's got this amount of loot, would probably still be set up somewhere in here. I'm not sure. We'll see. I don't know if they're going to be able to collide. If they do, if these two teams fight, I'm calling it right now. Both of them are going to dud their games, though, because we are very far from Storm, and I don't think either of them could close out the fight quick enough with no damage done to walk out of here comfortable. Peterbot and Poyo, they rotate off to the right. Looks like Clicks and Higgs going to rotate in last on this one, potentially. It's probably not a well, but they can go back and tank for the Ferris wheel, but they're still taking more shots in here. So Peterbot and Poyo getting ahead of them, and I'm starting to get a bit worried for Clicks and Higgs. They're really staggering this rotate here.
Yeah, they're just falling further and further back on timing. Acorn and Bolts, they got all the timing in the world. On top of the mountain, using that first shockwave. They're inside, immediately drop down and build up.
That
and this
felt
is
risky,
one thing I think, it's definitely risky coming down, but the difference between trying to hop in and get deeper into zone versus just boxing up, that's going to be the world of difference for Acorn and Bolts.
Yeah, at least they got it worked. Whether they timed it, whether they did it so fast, no one was looking. But that I feel like that could have so easily been a look up and a double beam as Clicks and Higgs only 61 above. And this is the team that has to force their way into the edge of Storm right now. So this is going to be one where their surge matters the most. 31 above. They just took shots at Peterbot and Poyo. Peterbot and Poyo rotated in with about 500 extra damage up on the surge. So Clicks and Higgs looking in the roughest spot right now. I want to check on Richie and Ages really quickly. Richie and Ages are chilling right now. So it's Clicks and Higgs who are in the hot water. And beams like that aren't going to make things any better.
Yeah, from bad to worse, below the damage threshold. Luckily for them, they still got some time before Storm Surge actually activates and they start taking that damage. And 42, it might seem like a high number, but just one good shot, whether it's an AR or a shotgun, could easily close that gap. put them above the damage threshold, which is where are they going to find these opportunities? What kind of moments are they going to create here so they can actually get the damage that they need? 9 below. Higgs is probably finding what they need. Cold Rapid, though, 213 above. This is the team right there they're just eating off of right now. Big elimination because of the zone, and there goes Rapid going back-to-back along with Cold.
I was thinking that was the other team that was below, so I had an eye on them because they were fighting Cold and Rapid for their surge. So as soon as they went down, Cold and Rapid then managed to push the surge threshold, but the needle goes back in Clicks and Higgs' favor. They get some good damage in. That's 22 above. They now get their damage. That kind of just feathers them up. 14 players have to go down here for surge to turn off, though. So Clicks and Higgs, they've got 22 above. They need one big pump shot, just like 100 damage, a few AR tags, and that should keep them because they do get the zone pull for the most part. Shouldn't take too much damage on this rotate, but they need some damage. But Curve and Veno are also only just above, and they've eaten through some of their pizza slices, so they need some big damage here. This is probably the sketchiest position we've seen most of our big teams in, or maybe it's just sketchy because I can actually see it for the first time.
This is one of the northest pulls for Curve and Veno as well, so things, you can kind of see the way it's shaking out. 184 above, somehow going a little bit more, 190 to 200. Shockwave towards the left side, letting the zone open up, kind of naturally giving them space as we tune back into Clicks and Higgs. 250 above, looking for more here as they push on North Visuals and Braids. They break them out of the box, push them further and further back into a whole nother team's hands.
As Peterbot and Poyo set up on the high ground, 3 eliminations. Again, one of my viewers pointed out earlier, this is not exactly the elims you normally see from Peterbot and Poyo, but it's working. Raz has got them on the new strats again right now. We are playing safe. We are playing for the new meta, and we get the zone. We get the zone pull, and again, I would want to say, oh, Peterbot and Poyo should run away with this game, but we know they're going to have to do everything they can to hold this high, because a lot of teams are going to look for a Cold and Rapid or on that mid-ground layer. Bolt and Acorn are here as well. Going to try and see if I can get Ages and Richie right now. Ages and Richie are still up in this one, but as I go to check, Higgs and Clicks take some damage, but it's because they get a double elim onto Higgs, a double refresh. That is very big for Clicks and Higgs, and their surge won't be an issue now. 200 above with only 4 players having to go down. All our top 5 teams, and they're all still firing, but Curve and Veno might be the ones getting fired in upon as they're 170 below.
Yeah, this is active surge as well, so it's not going to get easier for them. 143, essentially a full elimination here. They're trying to get some good damage on teams using the shockwaves to rotate by, but it's not enough to feel confident. But they find a way to get above. That must have been Higgs going down. That was them above them on the damage threshold. Curve takes a 140, a big tag going down. Veno feeling the pressure, and here out. First place has just been eliminated. Peterbot and Poyo are only 5 points down. That shows how close this actually is for another straight week here on NA.
I mean, Higgs goes down as well, so Clicks his chance to catch up and take advantage of Curve falling there. Could be a little bit of a rough one. He could pull it off. We haven't really seen too many solo clutches today from Clicks and Higgs. Peterbot and Poyo, though, we saw a lot of solo clutch from a Poyo early in the tournament, but Pete, he's shaped up. He's gone back in this one, and now they're looking good as a duo. No one's gone for heights just yet. And they check that surge base is in. We see Poyo mark it. They're building over towards it. Peterbot and Poyo are going to have a really, really good high ground position if they can anchor off that one. But wait a second. Pressure comes out. Never mind. I thought it was someone going up, but it's just Pete and Poyo getting beamed. It's just the pressure from down below. Clicks ends up falling to Cold and Rapid. That is disastrous. Cold and Rapid right behind them on the leaderboard. And this could be anyone's game right now in the top 5. We've got a few big teams going down, but Peterbot and Poyo look to be in the best position.
Yeah, and I think they spotted out exactly where Acorn and Bullets actually are, and that's one of the teams for sure maybe would contest them up above, but there's no fizz. They built so high up, you're almost essentially going to need that in order to go and contest them up there as Bullets Acorn scramble around as solos, but they reunite as a one. Their Agers trying to do the same thing along with Ritual. Splashes coming now. They're using all of their resources here to stay alive. Agers has 1 pump material, but Peterbot up above. He is just melting builds down below, spraying along with Poyo. Tyler and Chance, they're hoping to stay alive. Dolzier gets into the mix. Him being a solo puts a huge target on his back as well.
And again, high ground, it does feel like luck sometimes. Like, how did Peterbot and Poyo get so lucky that no one's going up for them? Last game, we had 8 teams going for it, and it is also a matter of conditioning. All it takes is one team to come up, one team to challenge you. All of a sudden, the rest of the lobby hears that, and then that's the green light for other people to go for you. Peterbot and Poyo haven't given an inch. They haven't given any chance for anyone to look for this high ground, and right now, they're looking good from a Cold's now solo. Rapids going down. Ritual Ages surviving this one, but they're running out of material quickly, so it could be a bolted Acorn versus Peterbot and Poyo right now.
Yeah, basically going toe-to-toe to see who can get first place after this one's said and done. Agers Not sure if the feed is updated or not, but that could have been another elimination there. It is. They get belted onto Braids. They get the elimination. The Siphon match as he tries to pass him around, but Peterbot's ready to drop down. They're ready to kind of clean up and reap some of the rewards of these eliminations, and they're using the Mythics, all of their tools in their tool belt to build this one as he beams down bolts. Acorn barely staying alive, but Peterbot's not done just yet. He's not only wants that elimination, he's looking for more. Chance Tyler there in this line of sight as well. Peterbot in his relentless right now, asserting his dominance here late in the game. Finally gets to clean up on the bolts, forces Chance and his teammates to drop down below. They have full control over this game as they get another elimination on the Acorn backup zone.
This is when Peterbot and Poyo are at their most dominant. Poyo sitting up above, sitting pretty, just securing the win as P drops down and does what he does best. He's got that mythic AR and he's putting down so much pressure with a good damage on a Chance. Ritual almost gets target swapped onto there. Peterbot almost switches onto him, but Asian Ritual, they're the biggest threat right now. That's a healthy duo on second high. Peterbot's aware of that, and little does he know that is one of the teams that has the biggest threat to him on the leaderboard, but A just loses out in that trade. Ritual has to take over the topping, and it looks like Peterbot's going to close this one out with hopefully some big points for him, but hopefully not for this lobby. Peterbot and Poyo looking like they're going to get another win here in Div Finals as Ritual around the corner. 2v2. Can Chance and Tyler, the brand new duo, stop the Titans?
And they've been going through it right now. They've been on the receiving end through most of these rotations of the pressure, but they try to go up. One gets blocked off. Chance goes up by himself, and now they have a chance here with the 2v1. No pun intended, but a nice shot by Tyler. Ooh, 6 HP, wait. The 1-2 punch. Chance gets the other. Poyo in a 1v1, but he has just been on fire as a solo to clutch this game.
11 elimination win now. I'm pretty sure as well, I think going into that game, they had, what, 16 kills? So Pete just gets 11 elims in one game when they had 16 going into that. So I think this one's probably cracked the leaderboard wide open. We'll see. We did have a lot of our other big teams make it far into that game, but it's just so many points off the elim, and it's Pete Poyo in first on 349, Ages Ritual in second on 312, Acorn Bolts 301. Wait, 24 elims. So they had 13 elims in 4 games and get 11 in 1 with the win. You'd think that would like absolutely skyrocket them, but Ages and Ritual with the match history, 3rd, 5th, good elims all the way through. Acorn and Bolts in 3rd place, still in the run, and then a bit of a drop down to Curve Veno and then Clicks and Higgs. But right now, it does still feel like anyone can win in that top 3 at least.
Yeah, especially, obviously, there's, what, a 37-point gap? That's around top 8, inside of the top 8. So, I mean, Peterbot and Poyo, they have to go deep into this next game in order for it to be mathematically impossible. So, it is pretty close right there. One mistake is all it takes. And who knows, with the way these games been going with Clicks, Acorn kind of scared to get dropped on, maybe Peterbot and Poyo can get the taste of their own medicine here.
That's a rough last one there for Peterbot. Sorry, Curve and Veno. 22nd there, going down really early, unfortunately for them. They kind of got lost in that. It was like 8th. I think it was in like 9th zone-ish kind of transfer. Peterbot and Poyo doing well here. Now we'll see. Peterbot and Poyo, they've made a lot of enemies over the last few, I was going to say few weeks, but few seasons, couple years at this point. Does anyone get a little bit of payback? Does Clicks and Higgs want to maybe make a play, try and see their chance to jump on the leaderboard? Ages and Ritual, again, not that far ahead of Acorn and Bolts. I think with the leaderboard the way it is, I don't see anyone making aggressive plays here. I don't think anyone's going to try and make a push on someone else, land their POI, try and key them. I don't see it happening because it just doesn't seem to make too much sense at this point, unless we're trying to make statements for FNCS, but you never know. It starts in 4 days.
I mean, does it ever make sense sometimes? But I'm down.
There's sometimes where it makes sense, but I'm down for the fact that we have another close leaderboard. We have had no runaways. Like the Div Cups on NA are absolutely delivering. This is insane right now.
Yeah, and it's not first place by any means, but look at Colden Rapids slowly but surely picking up the pace. In 6th place, 22, 33 down. You know, Josh Niamzo, you know, it's a contested drop. But to get contested drop and Scare and Osid sometimes drawing out the fight because they're making it into these games late and still get a top 9, Muzz and Sphinx in the top 10, even with a bad game being contested, surprise. So I feel like, man, this is going to be one of those seasons to where we're either going to be disappointed and happy by a runaway train by one of these teams, or this is going to be another one of those close FNCSs.
I mean, with it starting in a few days, I'm actually so excited. I'm a bit interested as well because the play-ins format originally, I don't know why I remember FNCS. I felt like the first round of FNCS was kind of pointless and everyone made it through. It's top 150. There is a world where some of these big teams, they have a really rough day, don't even make it out of play-in. So it's going to be super spicy coming into heats and everything like that. We've got one more game to go, chat. We'll see how we go. I'm very excited on this one. Do you have a pick for who you think is going to win it? What's the call right now? You had Peterbot and Poyo in your pred. The tournament. The tournament.
Right, the way they're playing Peterbot and Poyo.
Yeah, they are playing really well right now.
There's just the way they're playing right now.
It's your pred for first versus my pred for first right now. I'm picking Aegis Richie. I think they're bringing it home. I had a feeling. I don't know why I had a feeling. I got to stick to it right now. My feelings normally turn into generational curses, though, so we'll see. Apparently, every team that I question if they're going to split up starts popping off, though. I got to start, like, hating on Clicks and Higgs here, maybe. Like, oh, they might split here. Because I said that about Curve and Venom. They started going crazy, now stumbled. Said about Cold and Rapid, and they pulled off these 2 games. This is the point where I started talking about Cold and Rapid splitting. And then that was the next 2 games. So, at this point, I don't even know. My calls right now are absolutely terrible, so don't listen to me, chat. Cooper and Curly
is that not crazy, though, looking at their match history with the games that they had, but then now they're almost in the top 5 with just 2 games of good games.
Yeah, it just kind of feels like, I don't know, it's weird. It kind of just feels like once it forces their hand, like all of these tier 1 pros, just once their hand gets forced, they're just like, oh, cool. So now I've got to start just dominating everyone. And they just kind of start putting it up. Like you kind of feel like they start to go down. And then you see them start to play passive, maybe like Curve and Veno are now. And then it goes against them. It's obviously me super simplifying here a lot, but man, it's why NA is so crazy. The caliber of these top tier pros compared to the rest of the lobby is just insane. They just flick a switch and look like entirely different teams.
And now these off spawns, man. Is Higgs going to get the free off spawn again? You know what I mean?
That is good points. That is good points here as well. Higgs puts on his icon skin. That's how you know we're locked in right now. Higgs rocking the icon skin. Clicks with an actual icon skin. Not rocking it, unfortunately. But hey, I would probably put a huge target on his back. We got Kanata. Here we go, chat. Remember to watch it. Kanata and Donnie here, and then we'll go watch Josh and the Omzo because this fight has been a quick one. And I thought we had floaters, but no, we're landing. What is happening here? We're conned by a team that we're not meant to be conned by. Kanata, Donnie, don't drop the castle. They're going the weather station.
Aoxy
and it's Ulk that's dropping. They dropped here. So Aoxy and Jojo went castle. Kanata went over here. And I'm guessing Ulk and Electro have left South Boulevard thinking that this was going to be uncon and then end up actually conning Kanata. That is disastrous for Kanata.
All right. Yamzo Josh, they get the first Elam here. And so far, even though, you know, I don't think they full wiped for the most part in most of these games, Josh and Yamzo have been getting the better of the punches here.
Yeah, I think so as well. And this is the legendary loot right now. So this is the time where it matters. And now Donnie Kanata are going to get ran down by Aoxy and Jojo, who maybe have recognized there's a bit of shenanigans going on here. There's an extra team in the mix. Donnie got the cone here with the combat AR. He could hit a really big beam here really quickly, but they do not have good weaponry to take close range fight. The pistol, the gray pistol, the best weapon we have for off spawn right now. I will check on some of the top teams, chat. Everyone looks like they landed their POIs. Clicks and Higgs are there. Pete and Poyo are there. I don't think there's any craziness there. What is that?
The same craziness here.
Ooh. 15 bullets.
Beam right there.
That's the beam from the combat I was hoping for Kanata and Donnie's sake anyway as well. And there's Kanata with the pistol. Now Donnie's going to hit a couple shots, but it's Osid. Osid's the one spraying in the back right now. Josh and Neom's also getting in the mix.
Drop everything. What are you doing?
Yeah.
Kanata, drop it.
Yeah, oh, now he does. Now he started dropping things. Oh, Donnie's getting stuck on it. Oh my gosh. Jojo somehow just dodging bullets. No one can hit him. I'm not sure whether we deserve to win this, but hey, we won it all the same.
Kanata almost threw that, bro. Why was his instant thought not be drop the loot, the pistol? Don't matter, dude. Shadow Virgo like, what do we have here? Kanata's about to go right back on down, and there goes Donnie just trying to go ahead and survive. He does have Siphon match, but he's literally rotating from one duo pushing them to the other spraying them, and yeah, we know, splat.
No, hey, that's the overdrive effect right there. That's the 50% full damage reduction. Again, we learned that together last week. I mean, actually, no, it was when I was watching with Taco.
Apparently, you learned it by yourself.
Yeah, we watched Mr. Savage do that. So if the overdrive effect, if you guys don't know, you take no full damage off the overdrive grenades on your first landing, but while you have the effect active, you take 50% less full damage. So that would have been a splat, but yeah, no, he did actually only take 30 damage there. So he managed to make it back down, but hey, looks like everyone else is kind of chilling here. We've got Cold and Rapid over here now. We've still got Curve and Venom. I think everyone's chilling their POIs right now. So no big switch up on the top 5 at least, but another big fight here. And Aegis and Richie do go back to being uncon. So got a big finish here. I'm excited.
Yep. And not saying it's center zone for now, but at least early on, it's not showing like too many drastic tells of a pull. But if it is, it's going to be like north or east. This could be the Aegis ritual game if it pulls east.
I mean, I kind of want to see it. They were my pick for a reason. We'll see. I had a good feeling. I'm glad to see them uncontested at the end here, but it should be a really good finish. I'm interested to see what happens here with Peterbot and Poyo, whether they play any different, whether they try and rotate early. I think Peterbot and Poyo feel pretty safe. If this was like roles reversed, you know, it's Clicks and Higgs in that position, they're probably rotating out early, but I think Peterbot and Poyo are pretty happy. If anyone wants to take the fight to them, they're usually pretty happy to stand tall and take it too. Tyler App. I mean, I want to say as well, Donnie, I think has played really well in this situation. I think Donnie has played great. I don't want to pile onto Kanata. My man has the whole community on his back right now, but I think Donnie showed up really well today in the spawn fights. For someone we don't really know too much about how they look in big spawn fights, I actually don't remember the last time I've watched a Donnie spawn fight carefully. I think Donnie actually played very, very well today.
Yeah, I think so for the most part. Like, you know, the wins that they've gotten, you got to think Donnie has led the charge for the most part.
Yeah, 1v2'd one of them.
Especially kind of being tossed into that situation. You know what I mean? Kind of with just playing Tyler in these contested fights, and now he's playing with Donnie. So it's just a matter of like, I feel like Donnie is just one of those fighters. You put him in a fight, he's gonna excel.
Wait a second. Rapid and Cold getting themselves stuck in a really awkward spot. They've got a Menaced and I think that's Angel further down the tunnel. And then Booger and Craze. We are literally in the Lion's Den right now. And Rapid and Cold is getting a bit chilly in here. This could be bad right now. Craze is taking shots in. They're going to get lobby focused on Zone 1 right now. They've got a duo on their back, a duo on their front. And this is a tough spot for Rapid and Cold to fight their way out of.
Yeah, immediately dropping the pizza slices, just trying to make sure that they have the quick heals, essentially. Rapid running out of a lot of the heals in his inventory. There goes the other team on the other side. Booga Craze pushing in closer and closer. But Booga Craze is not getting the memo. We can see it in the minimap, but that other team, Diminished, they're backing out. They're rotating away and not putting as much pressure as they would before. So for Booga and Craze, they're not getting the signal here that this is almost a straight up 2v2 for the most part, outside of Diminished staying to lurk.
Oh, I mean, Craze trying to get some damage there, and it just doesn't go in his favor. I'm really sure about this play from Booga Craze. We have Cold dancing right now. Cold's kind of questioning it too. I think Booga Craze have just got really nothing to lose right now. The tournament hasn't really gone their way. I will point out, I was watching Rise's stream last night, and I love Rise. My man is hilarious. And he said he was going to hit Booga with the live coaching session today. I don't know if that's actually ended up happening, but maybe Rise is like just bored and is like, yo, bro, just go key Cold. Like, just see what happens. Like, why not, man? You're on 60 points. Let's just see. Like, that's something Rise would do as well. He would 100% definitely instigate this at Booga. Bro, what do you mean? Cold's like not even good anymore. Just go key him. Like, that's definitely something Rise would do. But this is a very, very strange fight.
Man, it's for them to test their skills, their fighting ability here. It's just, you know, it's a cup. They've had a bad tournament. Now they can test their fighting ability against a top 6 team in this actual leaderboard. And that's Cold and Rapid. For them, that could be 8 more points. Right now. You know what I mean?
I'm sorry, Rise. I thought this might be your doing, bro. Booga's just lost his mind, bro. Come on. Maybe you should be coaching, bro. Get out there. Come on. We're keying Cold right now. I mean, I respect it. If he wins this, it'll be a great play. But if we lose this, it's not going to be too great. I did see Pete. I see Pete and Pollo. I did see Pete and Pollo.
That the was just right behind them, and they have their ears perked right now. They're like, what is this?
Oh,
they
no,
can
Rise.
easily rotate on over and get good damage on a Booga Craze.
Oh, sorry. Rise is saying he thinks Cold keyed them earlier in the tournament? Because Cold definitely didn't key them now. This was Booga Craze engaging this fight for sure. But if you mean earlier in the tournament, then yeah, maybe Booga Craze got pushed by Cold earlier, and they're kind of just... He's holding a grudge. Oh, 2 games ago, Cold Rapid pushed him. We're getting out get back. Okay. Booga does like getting his get back, and Craze is down for it. I think Craze is just happy to fight. And oh, the loadout. We are looking. Oh my god. Okay, well, Pete and Pollo loving the squibbly loot right now. Let's see. Clicks and Higgs. Do we think Clicks and Higgs rotate out of Wonky earlier then? They went for a different rotate again. This is the play they made last game to try to do something on Acorn Bolts, but Clicks and Higgs also unbelievably stacked. Jeez. Oh my gosh.
This could work out for Clicks and Higgs being dead side. There's no excuses. I didn't have loot.
Yeah, this is good.
You know what I mean? No builds.
Okay.
Acorn and Bolts might be the only excuse.
I mean, still there. Still not bad. It's just like green shotguns versus purples. They still got great meds, though. I feel like this is what you want, man. You want to go into the last game, all top 5, no one getting griefed, everyone just fighting in full force. This should be a good one. 255 for Clicks and Higgs right now. I feel like... Yeah, it is really a 3-horse race, though, to be honest. I would love to see Curve and Venom or Clicks and Higgs maybe pull off a miracle here, but with 349 first, 312, 301, it feels like that extra little gap between Bolts and Curve, probably enough to make the gap feel a little bit too large, unless someone takes Peterbot and Pollo out early. If Peterbot and Pollo don't go down early, though, it doesn't really matter for anyone here.
Yeah, that's one of those situations when you're watching, you know, Sunday Night Football or like ESPN where it's like, oh, they get in with a win here and a Patriots loss. Like, they can still win the tournament, but it's not necessarily in their own control. They need other teams that have been on fire and been some of the most consistent on the day to go down earlier than they would have hoped. And Peterbot Pollo, I think they're kind of learning as the game does go on. They need to rotate a little bit quicker on some of these rotations while simultaneously farming up and saving as many material. They dodged something there because Pollo almost got beamed, and that could have been bad for their surge.
Yeah, that could have been some big beams there. That was a lot of shots taken. I'm actually not sure how so many of those missed, but Pete and Pollo get to hold hold on some of their extra loot here. And speaking of, their weapons look great. Their loadout looks great. The one slurp worries me a bit, but I think what Pete's going to do here is probably give that slurp to Poyo or himself now if he takes damage, and then probably is going to buy 3 big pots. I'm seeing 1,000 gold. This will be chug jugs. This will be splashes, depending on how much gold they have. Pete's one problem right now is only having 1 slurp fish, but with that amount of gold, they're now in Sandy. As long as they get over to that vending machine, they should be okay. But we do know, and I've talked about it many times, that's Age and Ritual's vending machine. They don't like anyone touching it, and they're in second right now. This could be the fight that decides the tournament if Peterbot and Poyo try and come over here and grab some of that loot.
Yeah, I wouldn't agree with that. I just don't think that being game 6, Ages of Ritual, I think, don't drop down and fight anybody coming at.
I mean, look at the loadout. I mean, they don't need. They got 4 chug jugs. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Okay, I mean, they've been playing very aggressive to defend that vending machine, but yeah, game 6, second place, maybe that's where they're like, all right, it's not worth it.
Especially, like you said, 4 chug jugs.
I mean, what you can't really ask for more than that.
I'm trying to think what could be better than 4 chugs in terms of healing. That's the best value if you can get them for free. Acorn and Bolts, though, another Elam.
Maybe the pizza box because the speed of popping it, but Acorn Bolts, you're at 4 more points. That closes the gap a little bit. 305. They're now only 7 points behind second place Ages Ritual. So Acorn Bolts is also our first time seeing this team uncon on the mountain, and they're looking really, really good. I'm super happy. For a duo that tried to split, they're looking excellent.
You know, everybody talks about like the honeymoon phase when teams get together. They found this secret right before FNCS. You break up, reform, the honeymoon phase 2.
Yeah, I mean, at the same time as well, I think a lot of people were saying, I mean, Acorn himself said it. The reason why they split was he's like, we were doing well. We just had insane expectations. Like, if we came top 3, we were mad. Like, we needed to win. So we'll see whether that fits into their play style right now. And all of a sudden, Higgs is getting some elims as well. So Clicks and Higgs, that's 2 elims on the board, taking a very deep fight here. That's the seal that we saw them going toe-to-toe with earlier. And we're pretty far from zone here, though. I'm a little bit worried. I like the elims. I like the aggression. But we'll see whether this ends up paying off for them because this is staggered their rotate quite heavily.
Not too far from Sandy for Ages Ritual. This is where you can stay in the zone and protect your vending machine.
Oh, wait, he finds his hands away. They did. They got chugs. They must have gone with the vending machine when I looked away, but I feel like I never saw them leave. But they've now got 2 chug jugs. So, like, they've done something. Maybe only one of them went. I honestly don't know. We got 2 chug jugs here now, though. So something happened as Bolts and Acorn gonna maybe finally find Mafia. They are. Mafia's weak, and that's 8 points. That's 309. We're only 3 points behind Aids Richie now. That's less than an elimination. 4 points per elim in this one. It's looking good. They already had those chugs? No, they didn't, because I was talking about Pete's slurpfish. They definitely had these chugs, chat, didn't they?
Yeah, no, he had the one slurpfish.
Oh, but he had maybe it was maybe the 6 minis for the slurpfish. I can't remember if he had the chug as well.
Yeah.
But yeah, maybe that's. Oh, he did have the chugs. Yeah, they had the chugs. He just found a stack of minis, I guess. I mean, Sandy's probably got minis just lying around everywhere. As Ages and Richie probably just left them behind to run their 4 chugs and 6 medkits. Ages and Richie have got the loot, and it looks like Ages is grabbing the medkits up, I think. Oh my god. I think they're going to try and tank the tank Storm up here and try and late rotate him once they see half, would be my guess.
Especially since, you know, it's center zone, essentially. Obviously, there's a little bit of northeast lean on it from actually being center zone, but it's equal footing for anybody to actually perform well. That's why you see Peterbot essentially in Sandy Strip over towards the right. I think they have a good feeling that that's Ages and Ritual.
I mean, Ages and Richie is set up there every single time. I think they know that's Ages Richie, but I think at this point, I think Peterbot and Poyo wouldn't even be bold enough to make that kind of a play with the lobby focus and so much risk on the line. And if they take the fight, win it, but it scuffs their game, Acorn Bolts beat them. I think the leaderboard just, doesn't really lend itself to an ultra-aggressive play from Pete here as Clicks and Higgs rotate back into Wonky Land. Gonna buy their meds. I question about how late they're rotating, but I forgot they do have that Wonky Land Ferris wheel. They're gonna land right here in a matter of seconds. So this is a really good game by Clicks and Higgs so far. They're playing this well.
And with those 2 eliminations, too, not too long ago, you got to think above the threshold at least to continue control over their own game here. Not too many teams nearby. Sandy stripped. And this is kind of the point of the game where it's just tough because everybody's boxed up. Nobody wants to make a move. You almost got to pick and choose when Storm Surge appears to see who has to be aggressive and who doesn't have to.
I don't want to curse this here because I could be wrong, but did they also fix the glove glowing? They're still wearing the gloves, but I don't really care. But I've noticed since they fixed the loadout bar, I haven't noticed the bright glowing. Never mind. Sorry. My bad.
Yeah.
My bad.
What were you saying?
I was getting really excited. I'm so sorry. My bad. I really thought they finally fixed it. Like that was, I swear I had not seen it for the entire last 2 games until that point. I really thought they gone in and actually fully tweaked the replay mode and saved us. But hey, Ages and Richie, we're going to see all of the white meds they were planning on using. And, ooh, I like this. But does Peterbot and Poyo know they do this? Peterbot and Poyo, with the knowledge, I thought they might sit here and wait. Poyo keeps looking back, though. Ages and Richie about to hit their long rotate. And, yeah, Poyo and Peter looking for it. It could be the difference of that. Was that exact, like, harvest? And wait, no, Richie Ages go off. Wait, what's happened? Ages and Richie get fought by Salt and enough. I think Peterbot and Poyo were looking back for Richie and Ages to make that rotate. They've hit the VODs. We saw this from Pete when he checked out on Acorn. If you guys remember way back on the Rift Island, when Pete said he realized that Acorn always hides in that little room underneath. Pete hits the VODs, does the homework, but right now, this looks like an interesting one. Richie and Ages, it looks like they've been griefed by Blake, but this might have actually saved them. If they went off the cube there, they could have died.
Almost even look for a moment like they were going to start their journey and start to run over. Maybe they saw Peterbot and Poyo rotate, and that's where they kind of made that call. Either way, smart decisions working off the way everything should be. 300 damage essentially above the threshold. That's got to be a feeling of confidence, knowing you're not going to fall too far down below. Shockwaves coming out, realizing using them, getting them quicker. We can worry about the refresh later. Peterbot and Poyo, very, very similar rotation. In the mini-map, you see that little purple? That's Agers and Ritual. So they're kind of following in suit, matching that rotation, using the mountains, the natural terrain as like a line of sight that people can't break through.
I want to try and fix the friggin' weather right now. So we got 200 watt. Oh, actually, never mind. It's the same. It's just this area of the map. Sorry, it's so blue right now. We've got good surge right now in our top two teams. We've got Ages and Richie, what, 300? Clicks and Higgs were about, Clicks and Higgs should be about 400 if I had to guess. 600. Clicks and Higgs looking very good with that early fight. This game is shaping up to be a big one for them. Acorn and Bolts. So far, I would only want to find one of these teams below Surge because they're all looking good. Age Richie didn't take too much damage. So far, everyone's above. Everyone's sitting pretty right now. Curve and Veno, last check. They're in zone. They should be okay. 500. This is what you want to see if you're a Fortnite fan. You guys might have your favorites. You might have the teams you're hating on, but right now, as a Fortnite fan, I love just seeing the best of the best go out and see who comes out on top, and this is the perfect end game. You even called it, Jacob. You got your Dark Dominion Game 6.
Oh my god, literally center of the map here. Anybody's real chance to victory, and this is where it starts to really matter, right? There's 7 teams that need to go down before placement points start to come in. If you're any of those teams inside of the top 8, you could kiss your chance at winning goodbye. That includes first place. That includes second place. So for Curve and Veno here, 375 above. You're confident there, but with every other team stacking the north side of this rotation, you're already at the bottom. Information is important, so hopefully nobody boxes up above you.
Peterbot and Poyo, they're staggering. They rotate a little bit here. We got 2 shockwaves on Pete. We got 4 on Poyo, so we still have a bit of mobility left. We are taking some damage. This rotate's looking slightly sketchy here. Age and Ritual, meanwhile, looks like they had a cleaner rotate. Still got 2.5 of those chug, 2.25 of a chug jug, and 2.25 of a chug jug here. So Richie and Ages, quite a few meds left here. Still got good mobility as well. Peterbot and Poyo, that was the riskiest shockwave I think so far of their rotate. Poyo takes a couple shots in the back. That's the shockwave that can cost your whole tournament, but they pull it off well here. 31 teams, 60 players. So almost all full duos in this game right now. We've got a very stacked game coming right down to the wire for Game 6. Pete and Poyo on 349. Age Ritual on 312. Bolts Acorn 309. And those are the 3 main teams. But huge performance from Curve here or Clicks, and maybe they bring it back.
Yeah, our top 4 teams combined 5 or less eliminations unless they picked up here. It's just going to show that they're really putting everything on placement, staying alive, letting the points and their gameplay really do the talking in terms of strategy, going right back up towards the north side of Dark Dominion. And this is where you can start to recycle builds. You can start to build and pressure for that high ground. And right now, it might be Salt. It might be enough. They're trying to fight a whole nother team. Way, way too early for my liking. But Peterbot finds a crucial elimination onto Encrypted. Crucial because the Siphon allows him to save that Chug Jug for later.
Peterbot and Poyo, I thought for a second there, maybe things going against them right now. 50 builds for Pete. Gets a little bit more in the back pocket. 82 builds total now. Poyo's got 84, and we've seen it a couple times there where Pete hits the shockwave and Poyo goes the opposite direction, but they're going to solo shockwave this one now, and this is a tough rotate right now. Pete doing a very good job of keeping line of sight with these buildings. We might see him step on this pad here. That pad does give you the slap effect. I don't know how much value that's going to have on this rotate. No, it looks like they just want to break line of sight. They're going to cut left across this one, straight towards Ages Ritual, who right now, Ages and Ritual have had a much, much easier time with this rotate than what Pete and Poyo have had to go for. As I say that, though, 140 above. They are still looking good on the material. Bolts and Acorn right on the front side of this one, too. 242 above. They're all looking good. Anyone can take this, and I don't know who's going to run away with this one.
Yeah, 200 above the damage threshold as well. 12 people need to go down before Storm Surge is no longer a thing in this game. Peterbot and Pollo just happy they're in the zone, staying comfortable on this edge, trying to heal up where they can. Going through a lot of their heals, though, throughout the course of this game, and material as well, because if Peterbot right now has 61, you got to imagine that Pollo has a little bit less.
Zone pulls away from everyone here. Not a single team getting this zone. It looks like Ritual and Age are one of the first teams to rotate, and Clicks and Higgs. We might see it from Clicks and Higgs. We will. They're going to go for the high ground. This is how they won their Div Cup finals last week. It's where their success came down. But right now, it's Age and Ritual. I thought might be making a play on a Cooper Curly there. Clicks takes down Aviv. We got some very dominant positions from our top teams as Bolts and Acorn maybe stumbling at the very end. Storm at their back. Surge at their door. 50 above. Running out of meds. Dropping down. Bolts has the gloves. Acorn has a med kit. Things are looking very, very rough for Bolt and Acorn right now.
Yeah, Storm Surge activates every 7 seconds, so Acorn can't even take the same shockwave. He needs to utilize the most out of this medkit. Either way, he gets taken down, quickly cleaned up. Clicks gets an elimination. Bolts gets a little bit of revenge, taking down Sphinx, but this is how messy it's actually getting, and we're barely into the top 25. Placement points is here, but Curve, Veno, they clash with Clicks and Higgs, and neither one of them necessarily wins. Both of them being dropped down to solo opportunities here, except for Veno. He is down. Clicks didn't actually get the cleanup. He does look like he's returning 4 seconds here, trying to break through the builds. He gets the edit. He stops the revive from coming through, and now he officially leaves Curve as a solo.
The ex-teammates, the org mates, Clicks takes down Veno, but honestly, it might have been Curve and Veno who played spoiler there. Clicks and Higgs took the early hide. Those were our two teams right on the door of top 3. They were outside it. They knew, we knew they needed a big game. They both went for it, and it looks like, unfortunately, it's going to cost both of them. Age and Ritual biding their time down below, playing this one a little bit more safe. They're on the front side. They're looking very good here. Peterbot and Pollo also playing this one safer right now. You can see the difference, the desperation. Our teams in 4th and 5th need to go for the win, but all of our teams in the top 3 are playing a lot safer.
Yeah, and honestly, none of that effort really matters unless Peterbot and Pollo go down. Top 17 here. The placement points are flying in. Remember, this eventually will become mathematically impossible if people don't take matters into their own hands. It might be a tough task, but it's not like it is impossible. But for Peterbot and Pollo, they're just strolling through, not taking height, spotting out a solo King. They spray into the box. They're trying to make short work of him, but even though he does get out, you see they're not getting greedy. They're just letting him get out and try to play the rest of this one, but they are now on danger mode. 2 builds left, 1. Peterbot freshly out. You gotta imagine Pollo's the same, so there's still plenty of time, Aussie, for them to go down and somebody else to take the win.
Dead 0 builds right now. Virgo is the target, but Virgo's holding them off just like Aviv, but Peterbot turns burn. Slepsy back to the lobby right now. 4 builds. He doesn't get the big refresh of it. Goes back for it. That's only Siphon, though. But like you said, as long as they keep surviving, as long as they keep getting placement, as long as Pollo can maybe get some of those kills, he doesn't get a single one, though. 3-8-7, and you see the poem for Peterbot and Pollo. It's Ritual and Ages. A couple boxes over. They are looking much, much healthier. We've seen Peterbot in situations like this. If anyone can pull it off, it's probably him, but Visuals also putting up a fight right now. Everyone refusing to go down. Pete just can't find his refresh.
Yeah, nobody's really giving him any opportunities to excel here. Less than 100 overall shield and HP. Clicks down, Rapid out. Ritual finding that elimination, and that's important for them because they need the points to catch up. But Ritual goes down, trying to make the sacrifice. Pete is gone, and they are right on the heels. 364 points. They need about 30 more points here, which is mathematically possible. But without the shockwaves, he has to pull out the gloves. He gets beamed from above. No extra heals. 30 builds left. Agers has the potential here to pull off a huge clutch.
I think he has to win the game. 30 points right now. It is doable here. And to be fair, there's only one other duo. Agers, 13 builds. It's coming down to a solo clutch. Last week, Peterbot and Pollo. Pollo had the position to win as a solo, but now they have to sit back and see if Agers can do what Pollo could. And he finds the angle onto Cole. A rare miss by Agers. And that's one of our only duos, I believe. They're not fighting on the low ground. No, they're just finding different boxes, creating space. Agers needs the elim. He needs it soon because my man is out of mats and he needs a lot more points.
Yeah, he needs the HP as well because he's eventually going to have to clash with that duo. So there it goes.
Wait.
He gets the Elim, the Siphon, the build. He has almost maximum wood as well. Getting the overdrive effect, the shockwave, one of the most important aspects of that elimination, and puts himself in a 1v2. Kruger are right above 388 points. He needs the eliminations. He needs the win. And right now, they're not giving him a chance to even breathe in this game as Cooper drops down below. Uppercut from Agers, but it doesn't land. He loses the game, and he loses his chance at first.
Oh my gosh, we have Div 1 finals 2 weeks in a row come down to a solo clutch to win the whole tournament, and again, just falling short.
Wow.
The win is worth 9 points. Each Elim is worth 4.
He didn't even need the Elims. He just needed the win.
388 to 397. Peterbot and Pollo, they came second place last week. Peterbot, again, straight afterwards, he quickly pointed out he was motivated to get back up there. He wanted to win it. He knows they could have won it, and they bring it back this week. Jacob, you are correct. I picked Age and Richie to win it, but hey, what a tournament. Acorn Bolt's in third, Clicks and Higgs in fourth, Curve Venom in fifth. What a top 6 right there. Cole and Madden, but that top 5 is ridiculous.
This is just looking like it's going to be a fantastic next couple of weeks of FNCS.
I mean, jeez. I mean, genuinely, yeah, this might be one of the best all-time FNCSs coming up. This is looking ridiculous. With the stakes, with LAN as well, my gosh. Peterbot and Pollo bringing it back. They're looking good. Are we doing the, as always, do we get a Peterbot? Is Pete going to show himself? Pete, oh, Pete, yeah, we do. Okay, let's just 1 second. 1 second, chat. We do what everyone does at the end of the tournament. Got to hear Pete's closing interview. Here we go. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, now.
Anyone in Fax's chat see the one time I go center zone in the first zone, it pulls back and it goes to the opposite side of me. What are the odds of that? The one time I go center zone,
we're coping about how we could have won harder.
The one time.
That is such like a sorry chat because that's gonna absolutely nuke my YouTube votes for 1 second. Fax has the loudest of alerts of all time. But Peterbot getting frustrated that he could have won harder. What a classic Peterbot moment, bro.
If you don't have that mentality, why do you even do anything in life? You know?
To be fair, I mean, that's crazy. That was a good ass finals again, though, bro. That's 2 ridiculous finals.
I had so many kills with the AR.
It's gonna be crazy.
AJ, no, I did. What do you mean I missed that?
It's gonna be crazy.
Dude, I was actually
so is there no more Div Cup finals until after FNCS?
Yeah, so there's Div 2, there's Div 2, 3, 4, 5s going on right now. Like they'll go on during FNCS, but no, now it's just play-ins, it's LCQ, it's heats. We have eval cups, we don't have Div cups, no.
Man.
So we don't have a set lobby until at least what heats?
Yeah, I'm down.
Yeah, first set lobby is going to be heats, yes, and then LCQ after that. Yeah, well, eval cups. We have eval cups, but yeah.
It's just I've been spoiled, you know what I mean? Every week getting this type of action, and then now we gotta wait a few weeks, and then even then, it's not even this type of action because the best teams are split up between 3 different lobbies.
I mean, all it takes though is like a spicy heat. All it takes is for like a few big teams. We can get like a Peterbot clicks same heat. One of them pops off. One has a bad game. Do they try and grief him? Like, I mean, hey. You want some spice? We're waiting for the snakening from this. There will be a snakening after this for sure.
I can't wait.
I mean, that means
I can't wait.
You watching
Maybe somebody will pick me up. Yeah, I am.
Ooh, was West good last week? I watched a little bit. Was it good?
It was. Josh and Yamzo were actually making very good usage of their time while going down to Acorn and Bolts. You cannot blame them.
True. Yeah, it's always kind of like the NA boys, the Central boys come over and kind of just start popping off on West. It's always fun to watch.
We need that. The region needs it. I would say the region needs it.
Okay, I like that. Do you have any?
Even though
you go,
what happened?
There you go.
No, I was gonna say even though it's all W King, and I don't think the Central players take it as serious as they do on Central. If they can get away with what they're doing, obviously they're exploiting the weaknesses in the region.
Yeah, that's fair. I was gonna say, do you have any snakening predictions? I did snake preds with Tacos Moy Snake Watch. Do you have a Snake Watch? Do you have any teams you're looking for?
I think there's a potential for Kanata to end up changing teams.
Yep.
Whether it's Donnie going to somewhere else or Kanata figuring something else out. Let me look at the leaderboard. Let me refresh. Let me look down.
I had Cold Rapid,
anything worth
but then
naming,
like I thought Cold Rapid, Curve Venom, but they kind of brought it back, right? Cold Rapid and Curve Venom really did bring it back.
Yo, Phantom.
Because I don't think Josh Yamza split. Reed Javi, Muzz, Sphinx, Cooper, Curly, like...
Yeah, Curve Venom got 5th, Cold Rapid got 6th. And I know they're not like, you know, these guys are like first or last kind of guys, but like when it's Pete Pollo, Ages Ritual, Acorn Bolts, Clicks Higgs, Curve Venom, Cold Rapid, like, you know what I mean? You didn't go down to bums, you know what I mean? Like, it's just a battle of the tier 1s right now in NA. Josh and Zoe, Walcon 10th is not bad. Reed Harvey, strong start. Bit of a rough finish, unfortunately, for them, but I mean, Cold and Rapid brought it back in a big way. 10 elim 3rd, 6 elim 4th, 2 elim 10th. Kind of proved they could do it.
Yep, it just proves like what is it, 130 points off. Like again, you can have one bad game on this region. You can have one bad game, and even then, depending on if everybody has that one bad game, like you might not even be able to have that game.
And you got FNCS in 4 days. Like it's not really like you got a lot of time to figure it out. It's definitely risky.
We got like 17th. But
Damn.
But
thank you, my dude.
Take a little second, use the restroom.
You go, bro. You go. Enjoy West. Thank you. Now, I said to Taco, she almost kind of leaked, so I'm putting you in the same spot. If there is all of a sudden an LCQ broadcast, then I guess I'll be sitting back watching. But if there isn't, I'd love to run this back up with you. We'll see how we go. We'll talk when he gets closer, though.
20's feeling it in
33rd. Now you have me wondering, like, is there something?
Yeah, I don't know. I suggested it to Taco, and she gave an answer that didn't sound like. It kind of sounded like there might be an LCQ broadcast when there normally isn't. So now I'm like a little bit suspicious, but that could have just been Taco messing with me. But I want to put you in the same spot because I don't want to like you know. So we'll see.
Well, I 100% did not pay attention to that.
You just don't even know. All right, well, see you, my dude.
I'm lost.
I will see you for LCQ or even evals, but enjoy West, my dude. Thank you very much as always.
I'm VOD reviewing Booga.
You as well. Talk to you later.
No,
See you, dude.
Don't do it because David's doing it later tonight.
Let me look at the stats.
Okay, is he? Like he's going live with it?
Is that Rise?
Yeah. That was his plan. He said he was gonna watch the tournament and then just fucking flame Booga and watch him all day.
Okay.
Is David Rise?
That's not even Booga's
Jacob
fault,
just
bro.
existing? Yeah, Jacob is just Jacob's just doing what he does, bro. What do we got here? So is it this one? Is it this?
No, when, but he's gonna do it.
Wait, no, this
tonight,
finals.
Handle that. So.
Do we even have player stats? Let me tell you. Tell me to look at stats, but do we even have them? We can do these. We can do like Fortnite tracker stats, but they're nowhere near as good.
Acorn and Bolt Suite.
Is the lion
Wait, my
just
shit
dead?
didn't order?
He might
No.
not crawl German
Richie with the
this way.
most kills. Richie with the 23 kills again. What a goat, bro. My God. Richie's actually him, chat. We got to stop disrespecting Richie. He's fucking crazy right now. Richie's playing so unbelievably well.
Big ab. Fucking love him.
Clicks had 6 most kills.
Click Sweet.
P was 6.5k. So P was 6.5k now. With Clicks with 5.8. Good performance from Clicks. 6 damage, 2 elims. I mean, second on elims. Very nice.
Only Dick Pete. We know what you are. Say, oh God, Hydra caught me, bro. What are we doing, dog?
You know that little hill above
Hydra expects people to like him, and then he does shit like that on Twitter.
You know that little hill above like the
Yo, 2xe with the Hall of Fame.
Realized.
Were you going? Did you go crazy on the Preds? What?
I'm like way too big for my setup.
Really?
What is happening?
Just this minute?
I'm like all up in this shit. Oh, we gotta zoom out or something. Fuck that. Yo, I'm literally fucking insane.
Yeah, you're insane, brother.
What? Why is it like this?
Just a big fella.
What do you mean? Why is it like
this?
this?
Is normally it is. Like,
why is it like this?
I'm not gonna lie. When I saw you, I think it was
Oh
bigger.
my God. Now play for the rest of the night, chat. I'm gonna sit down and chill for a little bit, see if we get any leaks on the snakening. I am gonna play some Apex tonight because I don't want to go film the video right now because I know there is a good chance there will be snakenings and I don't want to film the whole video first. If you guys want to stick around for some Apex variety vibes, we'll see how we go. But yeah, right now we'll check. We'll see if we get any kind of things here.
This look fucking retarded on.
Sai, unlucky NJC, unlucky bro. I do need some food as well, actually. Maybe I'm gonna heat my food up right now. Give me 1 second. I'll heat my food up right now. Tell me if I miss anything. I mean, if we're gonna get some snakenings, there won't be people in this call, but we'll get it in like the next like half an hour, I feel like. We'll definitely get some rumors now. Let me heat up my food though.
Bro,
I didn't need that
look
whole
how
time. Thank you
massive
for joining,
I
chat.
am.
You're not hanging around though. I love you all. Thank you. The broadcast is very fun with Jacob. I hope you guys.
I'm not gonna lie, bro. This is troll.
We will be doing that for every set lobby that doesn't have a broadcast.
Hydra, fuck off.
That would be like 2 seconds. We got a bit more to stream tonight. I don't want to end right away.
I need to talk to Eric.
Ooh.
Hold on, I'm joining G2.
Don't go too crazy on him though. Real shit. Real shit, bro. Come on. Yo, this is good. This is good. This is great placements for everybody that played. On God. Like real shit, bro. Everybody did great.
Yeah.
Polo solo clutching top 3. First 2 games. Like Polo's fucking crazy. On God.
Polo's him, bro.
Yeah. Real
Actually,
shit. I do agree though. Obviously, like Curve and Vino started off so strong. They kind of slowed down a bit, but like that's probably because Thomas, their fucking coach, is a gambling addict, bro. I would assume their coach, like mid-20, was probably gambling or spinning slots and fucked their whole rhythm up. Literally had to be. Like something like that. I don't know.
WYM everyone did great. We want the brutal honest facts, old facts man.
Was he actually though? I feel like Vino always pulls through, Pete. Has he always done the last 2 games? Fuck's sakes. In the
Last 2
first
games
4,
is
he
dead
looked
shit.
smart and good. I don't know, dude. I mean, dude, he did look fucking strong. I don't know what it was. Yo. Okay. Saying clicks in Vino is fucking retarded. You guys really think so? Curve and Vino looked fucking great besides the last few games they crumbled. And Clicks and Higgs looked fucking great. Besides like little whatever, like little chokes, I guess. Like Clicks and Higgs got 4th place realistically with 2 games. Like Josh and Zoe low-key did pretty good too, chat. For being conned, I'm not gonna lie.
What's they get?
10th.
Oh, that's good.
It's not bad at all. For being conned, oh god. I think if they're on con, they'll be back exactly to where they were. Top duo. Like shit on Vino and Curvy 1v2'd them. Was it that bad? Here, let me see. You guys kept saying, let me see. Let me see. Oh my god, Clicks. Hold on, Clicks had a fuck ton of kills. Can you post Booga's placements and Kinch for him?
Oh no, who we hate watching? Oh, I hate watching Clicks. Yo,
Why do you guys want me to do that, bro? Like, bro.
We hate watching Clicks,
bro.
or what are we doing? Opposite? Are we gas washing? We trying to look like we gas washing?
Yes, oh god.
Good watching? Okay. Well, to be fair, they played well. They came 4th.
Fake chat.
Oh, let me see Big Shitter.
My friends were good until I tried to be too fancy with it. I should have just been lame and stuck with the tier 1s, bro. I want to throw some spice in there, like Logo and Shadow and like Muzz and Sphinx and not just be boring, but I just had to be boring.
Let me see. Where's the 1v2?
Do we not get any snakes or anything?
Wait, hold on. Hold on, this is it. This has got to be it.
He's 1 HP too.
Vino gets fucking pissed on.
Okay. You know, gonna talk with Blood X? Why is Pete talking with Blood X? It's actually funny how close they are.
Gets the Vino kill. Grabs the chug jug from him. Shot. Wait, did he kill Curve?
Yeah, you just
Okay, sorry, chat.
I thought Curve got
all
him
the things
faster.
that build
I
up
thought he was
over a 10-hour day. I got my food, feeding my
Got
fish.
his own,
I'm gonna eat real quick, and then we're gonna play some Apex, I guess.
I thought it didn't look like he even told him.
Oh, all right.
Okay. Let's see, chat. We got a lot of stuff to look over, bro. I'm not gonna lie. I know the tournament's over. That doesn't mean that this is over. Let's go to Osiris and head over there and see what the stats look.
I don't think the stats are updated though, chat. Right? I don't think stats are even updated. Both finals were amazing. They were, man. EU and NA. I just wish we had. I wish we had proper replays for EU. I feel like that EU would have been so exciting on proper replays. Kids are like NA so much more exciting than EU. To be fair, EU final say was pretty fucking sick, especially with everyone conned. But it would have been so much better if we could have like watched that properly. But hey, it is what it is. Yeah, only 4 matches on Osarian, so we can't really get those too much. There's not really any point checking if it's only 4. Can't wait for 6 though. EU was crazy, but EU was sick. You think Clicks and Higgs stick? I think they do, but at the same time, I was caught off guard when they did the whole like, yo, this was the make or break week. I was like, what the fuck? It was? Like, I didn't see that coming at all. So like, don't ask me, man. I clearly just don't know. Thank you, Shah, Reaper. Thank you, Mez, Tough, Ifrost, MS, is it? Sig, Cobra, Nitro, Shadowclaw, Sexy, Jack, Owen. They saw sub chat. I appreciate you. You guys are going crazy. That was bullshit. I mean, like, oh, that's the Halo music. I don't know. Is it bullshit though? We just think of like, why would they lie about that? There's such like a, like, why would you lie about that? You gain nothing from that. You know what I mean? And we also had BloodX in my chat kind of alluding to something similar before they then went live and said that. You know what I mean? Like, it wasn't like that. Like, I was already kind of watching for that because BloodX said something. So I was like, damn, I don't think it definitely was like nothing. Why are we checking stats of 4 games?
Although it's 16.
We're checking stats of 4 games, or is my Siren just bug chat?
Fucking crazy.
Look at that damage ratio on Pete.
Yeah, I know. Fucking dog. How, like,
Do I just don't have 6 games?
Yeah, how's he this good, bro?
Was it not April's? No, that was not April Fool's. God, no, that wasn't on April Fool's and it wasn't April Fool's. Mine bugged? What the hell? Dude, why do I get so scuffed on this? Is it team stats that's maybe work? Or maybe team stats is working, not player stats. Team stats works, okay. Damn, Pete's damage ratio, bro. Which is so sad because people are going to... I mean, to be fair, Poyo still had more elims, though. And Poyo carried. Poyo was probably took all his damage getting fucking slammed solo clutching 2 top 3s. Like, Poyo was the MVP of this finals, for sure. Without a doubt. Right, chat, am I crazy? It just has to be Poyo, right? Two solo clutches for top 3s, and then in the end games, he played phenomenally well when they did well as a duo, too. Like, you just can't outperform that. What about Age Richie? Bro, show me Richie is just popping off right now. Richie actually looks so fucking good. Look, first one, zone time, maybe? Let me see. Yo, why is it not giving me Richie? There we go. There's Richie, bro. Look at Richie! Elims. Okay, this is the same thing happened last week, though. Richie seems to... Okay. I'm gassing up Richie. I love my man Richie. Did he be kill stealing a bit, though? That's 2 weeks in a row now. Ages has had significantly more damage than Richie, but he's had way more kills. Either Richie's just like, you know, he's a bit opportunistic. Like, he like hits the shot that matters. But that's 2 weeks in a row now. I feel like Richie's gotten more kills, but Ages has a fair bit more damage. Like, over like 1,500 more damage, basically. What's the ratio, though? 1.18. That's not amazing, but... They played pretty aggressive, chat, in their defense. They have so many extra meds, and they play very aggressive in their early games. So I'm not expecting their ratio to be that good. I mean, Bolts had, what, 1.49? Acorn 1.74. Very good damage ratio for Acorn Bolts. 17 to 10. Good damage from Acorn, though. Acorn out-damaging Bolts. Very impressive. How do Clicks and Higgs look? That diamond has got to go, so you're not enjoying getting your land on every time, bro? Is this updated? It's just wigging out? No. I swear Clicks had more damage than Higgs, no? Siren's struggling, bro. Siren's fighting for his life right now. What is happening? Dude, what is going on? Chat, just link the tweet. It says ain't cold tweet. Just link it. Just link it. Alright, there we go. Alright, what do we got here? This better be good. Batman. Oh my god! Wait. All right, we got 4. Wait, did Higgs out? Wait, I saw Clicks had more elims, no? Didn't Clicks have more elims? By the way, chat, it's not cold in Higgs, by the way. Like, just so we know, I'm expecting a snake inning today, chat. It's not going to be cold in Higgs. It would 100% not be cold in Higgs. I'm telling you that much right now. $5,000 damage. 5,000. Damn, okay, so Curve doing really well, man. Curve doing very solid. 2.29 damage ratio. Curve did well, man. Curve did well. Let me see Colin Rab. Colin Rab is the last one I want to check. Curve did really well. But yeah, no, it won't be. I think, chat, Cold tweets that kind of shit all the time. Cold's tweeted out that Batman thing like 10 times. But it could mean we get some new duos here. It does look like, for whatever reason, Rapid plays worse with Cold. Like, Cold and Rapid are doing worse than when Rapid play with other people, but then Rapid's individual stats are worse too, though. You know what I mean? I guess it's easy to get more stats when you do well, though, but I don't know. Pressure? Maybe. It's hard to know, man. What you're eating is like a chicken and rice dish. It's hard to know, bro. It's hard to know. It definitely won't be Higgs, though, chat. It won't be Higgs. Rapid gets no loot. Don't quit your day job, bro. Fortnite analyst is not for you. We get plenty of loot, my dude. This is more loot than Rapid used to get. This is way more loot than what Rapid used to get.
How are you?
How's Zoe
Yo,
feeling?
what's the word?
How's Zoe feeling?
Yeah, I'm down. I mean, we might.
I think it's Chris, the 2 on 6.
Shit.
Yeah, it's
Salty
a little
off what?
salty.
I mean, salty off what? They shit the bed. Some people fucking.
Who cares, bruh?
Oh.
Who's salty?
It's a div cup, bro. Who cares?
Oh god, like, who cares, bruh?
Yeah, I'm just having fun. Oh.
I would love to run more of these for not only
Oh, shit.
the Fortnite community, but other gaming communities as well. Mixing creators with pros is always great content. Just need the funding for the prize pools.
That's fair. That tournament was so good, bro.
Maybe Fortnite funds it.
Remember that?
Midday,
You
I
didn't
wanna
call
business,
West?
it
Nah.
makes sense for me to practice.
Yo, we playing? Like, you wanna play reload facts or some shit?
I want to play reloads. I was doing that shit where like he just gets on and insta keys reload live and pretends like the day didn't
I mean,
happen.
bro, like, what is there? Like, what am I gonna sit here and mope, bro? I'm like, what?
W zone mentality.
Dude, I fucking died it,
Can you stop
man.
to give me replays so I can see fucking guns and shit too, bro? Like, this is a dud. Watching blank ass replays, man.
Was he eating on cam doing this every time? Bro, he literally gave me eating on camera 11 months of the year. It's literally just Ramadan. There's one time of the year I don't eat on camera. Think Cold is farming? Cold always tweets stuff like this, chat. This is just what Cold does. But this could, I mean, we're expecting, right now, I think that's my snake watch. If I had to put money on a few teams splitting right now, it's those 3. I think Donnie played great, but I think Kanata, we just know Kanata wants more. Cold and Rapid brought it back, but that still was like, you know, it's kind of Hail Marys. Oh, and Cooper Curly, yeah. And Cooper Curly. But Cooper Curly, like, Cooper has good mental around that kind of stuff as well. There's no way Muzz gets dropped, right? Wait a second. Fuck, don't tell me. Wait, fuck. Where did Muzz and Sphinx end up? Where did Muzz... There is a world where Sphinx gets fucking Cooper back and Muzz gets dropped on his head. I'm just saying. I don't want to be the one to say it because I fucking love him. They do have reload, though. They do have the reload. Yeah, you're right. Reload, though. Reload, true. You're right. That might be saving them. The reload land is definitely holding some people together right now. That is true. That is true. The reload land is holding people. Though, I'm going to take Coop and Curly off that list just because I know Coop and Curly as people are like less likely to, but this is my 3 strong Snake Watch chat. Is there anyone you're putting on that list, chat, as like a strong Snake Watch? I'm talking like good, not just like a maybe, like an actual like one you really think could happen. Booga Craze? I mean, yeah, but I don't really know who they'll end up with though. Both their stocks aren't that crazy right now to get options. Jesus cold messaged me and I'd tell him head back to the game. Wait, what? Okay, man, I'm gonna need more context, bro. Remove me? Oh shit, so you're just 100% Curve Venom. You're locked in. Fuck yeah, bro. I love that. I think you guys are looking good. And I think Curve looks fucking disgusting. So like, I don't want you to split. I just thought, you know what I mean? Maybe. I'm not gonna lie, I was looking too much into that fucking whatever that weird ass tweet you sent was with like the Josh, I can make you so happy. That shit still makes me uncomfortable. I'm not gonna lie. You got me thinking because of that fucking tweet. That shit made me very uncomfortable. All right, so Curve and Venom are off the list. I mean, the cleanest is just Rapid Kanata. I wasn't referring to Cold. Oh my god, he wanted Josh. He wanted Josh from Iomzo, Josh. Venom's just trying to find the most cracked out like kid he can find right now, bro. He needs to like, he's getting older and shit. He's feeling the age. Needs to like cancel it out. Missed it again. To be fair though, okay, so Colden is clicks. Yeah, I mean, I think a lot of people thought we were gonna get the Veno clicks. Veno Donny? It won't be Veno Donny. It will not be Veno Donny. Okay, I think the most likely duo I can see right now is Rapid and Kanata. That is the duo that I'm most expecting to see somehow form. But Cold and Rapid have the EWC spot, and they both joined Twisted Minds. The Twisted Minds thing doesn't matter, as we saw with Acorn. Acorn split with Bolts, will both sign to Twisted Minds, so clearly, contractually, they're able to.
Clicks X Venor?
No, well, Clicks Venor is what we were originally... So Clicks Venor was what it was most likely going to be if Clicks and Higgs dudded last week, apparently. What about Coop Nada? No, Coop Nada ended on not the greatest terms, bro. Only because, like, Rapid did win, literally won a week and then came second. So unless, the only way I see it not happening, though, is if Rapid's taking accountability for him and Cole doing poorly. Which I don't know if he is or isn't. Are they not friends? They're both in Dig. No, I think they're friends now, bro, but they don't want to be good. They weren't good teammates. Kanata and Cooper ended very poorly. They went to Globals. Everyone knew they were going to get conned by Teeny. They somehow didn't prepare for it, despite the fact it was the most obvious con ever. They got conned, got shit on all day one. I thought maybe they're going to hit the labs and come back big day two and just got shit on again and then never played together again. Like, it was very rough Globals. Their last time playing together ended really poorly. Like, really poorly. Like, one of the worst endings to a duo I think we've had. Like Cole and Acorn? Bit like Cole and Acorn, yeah, a little bit. Muzz not being in chat now makes me think they might. Nah, Muzz doesn't come into chat. Muzz comes into chat when he wants to angry cope or if he's happy. Muzz doesn't come to chat when he's just sad. Who ended like that? That was Kanata and Cooper. Kanata and Cooper ended on not great terms as a duo. Maris, did we unban the people that Muzz banned? Just beat it. All right, thank you, Maris. Yeah, Muzz went a bit rogue there, bro. Oh, the one that kid voted is over there? Okay, cool. So Muzz gets to keep his one. Muzz got to get his ones. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Yes, I'm back. Were you one of them, Cyclops? You got banned? Okay, Cyclops. To be fair, bro, you kind of got to chill a bit. That was pretty disrespectful. Don't know why you guys love piling on pros, man. Bro, I'm scared for Donny. I mean, Donny, to be fair, Donny's rep should hopefully have only gone up from this, though. Donny played better than Kanata today, I would be happy to say. From what we saw, we didn't get to see the whole picture. Maybe if you guys are watching Kanata stream, tell me if I'm wrong. But from what we saw of Spawn, at least, Donny played really fucking well. Donny played well. I think his stock should definitely be up, which is solid. But then where that lands him with the stocks up, but still like kind of outside that tier 1 bubble is kind of be a bit rough. I don't know. Donnie Rise, fuck it. No, Rise and G Money looked really good yesterday in Eval Cup finals. It's Eval Cup compared to Div Cup, but Rise and G Money looked really good yesterday. Cold and Death running back one more time. No, I don't think it'll be Cold and Death, bro. I don't think it'll be Cold and Death. One second. Let me get my drink, chat. Let me get my drink. And then I'm good. Then I'm not AFK, I promise. All right, baby. Let's get it. You guys know what time it is. It's Apex time. Oh, wait, no, never mind. 10 more minutes. All right, cool. We're playing in 10 minutes, chat. Marcus has got 10 minutes. We have a 3-stack. It's me, Marcus, and Devin, too. We got the Boomer Boys. Got the decrepit 60-year-old squad. Actually, it's like 80-year-old squad, actually, I'm pretty sure, but it'll be fun. Veno status? Oh, shit. Here we go, Veno. Here we go. Look at you guys, chat, all linking the tweet. Referring to myself, by the way, the lion wants to... He has to specify because so it doesn't look like a booger flame. The lion wants... Now, that can't possibly mean the Curves dropped him, right? There is not a universe where Curve drops Veno, right? Just need to make sure we all... I don't know that much about Curve. And Veno has just said there's no chance he drops him. But there is 0 chance that Curve drops Veno, right? Dude, if we have Reed, Kanata, and Veno getting dropped by like some of the players they've been dropped by, again, Curve is looking great, but Veno is one of the greats. Like, you know what I mean? You can be looking great, and you can be one of the greats. There is quite a big difference between those two things. Hey, Yeti Boy, the team is 67. Thank you, Yeti Boy. What's up, dude? What are you doing up this late? Surely not right, right? Yeah, I don't know, dude. I think Veno's just mad with today. Veno was in my chat saying just small things and stuff. Because they could have done better. Bro, I can't believe they fixed replays, bro. That's actually insane. I can't believe replays got fixed midway through. I'm not going to lie. Again, I don't feel better about people being let go. But it has had less impact in the immediate short term than I thought it was going to. It has made me more hopeful than I was the day finding out that news. I did, Maris. I did. I sent messages to the people that I had told that it was broken. Thank you very much. And it was clearly a huge priority to them, which is crazy. Like, I'm not going to lie. That is a big deal. The fact that Fortnite, with everything going on, prioritized fixing replay mode is crazy. But, again, it is the vast majority of where their viewership's coming from right now. Like, that finals, what, between, like, me and Fax alone, I think was, like, 25k viewers average. That's just on Twitch. That's not even including my YouTube viewers or anyone else as well. Like, replays right now is a very necessary tool for competitive, and competitive's a very necessary funnel for viewership for Fortnite right now. So it should be a priority, but I'm surprised it was, you know? Curve Rapid Cold Nada? No, I don't think so, bro. I don't think so, man. I'm alright, Mers. I'm just chilling here. You staying live late? I'm gonna play some Apex, Cooper. Why? What's up, dude? Wait, why? Why, Cooper? Why? Why are you saying I'm staying live late? Why is Cooper? Wait, what's happening? Wait. Wait. Cooper's never asked me that question before in my life. You're never live on Central, bro? Oh, okay, sure. Yeah, alright. Chill, man, chill. I mean, I definitely don't have you on my... Actually, I took you off my Snake Watch. My chat was saying put you on Snake Watch, and I was taking you off, so... But no, I'm playing some Apex Legends. I'm on a variety kick right now, Cooper. I'm very much enjoying it. So let's do 32-year-old proves he's still got it. No bed till pred. The biggest lie ever told. No bed till pred, from me, might be one of the biggest lies ever told in the history of the universe. There's not a universe. I'm fucking dead. There's no world I ever get pred, but we'll take it. You definitely just play Variety between your breaks. It makes it fun. Yeah, I think I will, Cooper. It's my right now it's been a bit tough just because of like I've had other things on, but I do want to make that a norm. Like people now come to expect that, like, oh, cool, EU's over. Aussie's gonna play some other game. You know what I mean? Or if he's playing Fortnite, he's gonna enjoy it. It's not just killing time. So it was a bit of a time kill, but that's finals, and I was kind of actually vibing, enjoying talking to chat, just watching whatever YouTube videos. But yeah, on most days, like especially after opens, when it's like fucking day one opens, nothing matters. It's nice to go play something and have some fun. So have you guys know pred is the highest rank in this game. So the no bed till pred is essentially like doing like a not ending stream until Unreal speedrun, but then pred's an actual achievement which is very difficult and I am nowhere near good enough for. Like I am not slightly close to a pred play with any amount of time. Arm sleeve, I'm crying. Hey, I'm trying to promote my business, Cooper. Chill. We're selling these at the end of the month, bro. I'm trying to test them out. I do want to test them out and make sure they actually work good though. Like I didn't want it to be like we've put them, my brothers put them through a bunch of like testing with like washing them a bunch of times. So on a durability level, I know they're good, but I also kind of want to just like be able to recommend them from a place of like, yeah, I used it and actually felt good, you know? Yeah, these are mine, Cooper. Yeah, these are mine. No, I'm not chucking on the arm sleeve to play gold Apex Legends. But like, I mean, to be fair, it is comfy. I do actually really, now that I've worn it to test it out, I understand why people use them. Even if it doesn't have some crazy performance increase, it is comfortable. Like, I just actually find it more comfortable. W arm sleeve, let's go. Yeah, Cooper, that's why you're my goat, bro. Homie switched up real quick. Hell yeah. Holy switch up, let's go. Where the sleeve from is from it's my company, bro. We're not selling them just yet. They will be available on Arcaloot hopefully the end of this month or start of next month. We're also selling clothing as well. We've got some shirts and hoodies coming out too. We've got 4 different designs. We've got like the anime kind of pad design here, which you guys have seen the mouse pad of, where it's like the anime chick. That one's sick. We've got the one I'm wearing, which is like the koi fish one, my favorite one. And then we also have the cool samurai one. I actually really like this one too. This one's sick because it's got like the samurai like on the cuff. What do you want to call that? Sorry, Chad, I'm going to turn Exelag on real quick. So we're playing with Mr. Marcus on NA. Marcus. We're playing with Marcus and Devin today, Chad. Marcus is one of my subs and Devin's one of his friends, but it's mad chill vibes. It should be good fun. All right, so Apex Legends. Am I going to... No, I'm going to LA. All right, playing on LA servers. Nice. All right, there we go. Samurai one's actually cool. Yeah, I'll show you the Samurai one on. Link. So Arcaloot's my website link, bro. They're not for sale just yet. So again, I'm sorry that I'm showing off something you can't currently buy, but they're not on sale just yet. There you go. So that's the Samurai one. The Samurai one is cool, and it's a little bit more like low-key. There's kind of less going on if you want it to be a bit more chill. I would probably put it on where the Samurai's on the top side if I wanted to show it off more. Does it really work? I mean, they do decrease friction a lot, and one of the biggest issues a lot of people have with their setups is high humidity. So if you're having issues with humidity, it would help you a lot. And if you use a glass mouse pad, they're literally essential. So our mouse pads, I wouldn't say you need a sleeve for them, but it is actually helping me have less friction though, to be fair. But that's because I have a skin condition. I have fucking really, really bad dermatitis. So my skin gets quite dry, and because of the fish tank, I actually get like really bad rashes here. So it kind of drags. Yeah. All right, let's do this. Yo, what's up, dude? Wait, should I call the Devin call?
Wait. Yeah, we need to go to the Devin one.
All right, okay, you call me there. I know what the Devin one is. Here we go. Oh, there we go.
Aussie, how goated are you at Apex?
What's up, dude? How goated am I at Apex? I'm kind of the greatest to ever touch the game, I would say. Agreed, gentlemen?
I agree.
Ever heard of Imperial Hal?
I told him everything.
Yeah, the guy who taught him everything you know.
Nah, man. I used to be like diamond-ish. I would say right now, if I had to base my skill gap on like, I played some solos last night in gold and was kind of shit on kids. I'd say I'm like plat-ish right now. So no, I'm not phenomenal, but we will get there. This is like my 4th day playing in like 5 years. So we will get there. We will get there. Are we ready?
Yes, sir.
Yes,
now,
sir.
I noticed, what's up with this whole like ranked ladder? Is this matter right now? We've got 0 5 placements. So we need to like try extra hard here. Does this matter for something?
You get like a badge, like if you place like high.
You get like a dive trail if you win it.
It really doesn't. They take your best, like, what is it? Your best 5 games over the week or something like that, and then it like compares it to everyone else's best 5 games, like adding up like all their kills. I think that's how it works. I don't know. I haven't really paid too much attention.
Okay, so it's not crazy important, but it doesn't like affect our overall rank. There's like a different thing. So like you can try for it if you want, but you don't have to.
You get some lame badges.
Okay, it's like an emoctane cup in
Usually don't
Fortnite.
notice when it's happening.
Yeah, okay, yeah. Like no one actually pays attention or cares. Awesome, love that. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Octane tab.
Did you hear about the update?
No, is this something I should pay attention to? It was April Fools, I heard, but that was mostly pub stuff, right? So.
Well, I'm pretty sure this wasn't April Fool's. Maybe I got, but I'm pretty sure it was today. The Hemlock got nerfed by 1 damage.
Okay.
And by per bullet, and by 2 bullets per mag.
So very minimal.
Yeah, very minimal, but noticeable.
Okay.
And then the P20 got 1 damage per bullet buff.
Okay, so so not just, should I still run the Hemi if I've been frying with it, right? Like it's still like that?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, I can do that.
Definitely still good.
Okay, I can do that. Hemi's like my main thing right now, chat. I love that gun.
My favorite kind of fall acid.
Let's go, Snow. What's up, dude? They stick around, chat.
They even said in like the patch notes, it was like, we understand the Hemlock has been a lot of fun with its new update, but it might be flying too close to the sun.
Yeah, that's fair. I kind of was worried. You guys, like, I know people say that's how their balancing is. Like, they leave a gun super broken, people buy skins for it, blah, blah, blah. But I was like, I don't want them to nerf it. I love this thing so much.
No, they'll still keep it good for a bit. We have a chow, looks like.
Wait, where are we dropping? Wait, which one are we going to?
I mean, just go like, yeah, there's so many bins over here on the right.
Okay. And, ooh.
Just kind of regroup on the triangle over by me. Oh, and a P20.
Nice. Oh, there we go. Give me that.
Or a P20 and a mask.
Ooh, no.
I got alternator RE, pretty good fighting.
Yeah, I mean, I got shotgun. Okay, I don't like my 30-30, but I do have Peacekeeper. I'm happy for a close range fight right now.
One's close.
Yeah.
Beneath, I think, getting all the good shit.
Getting on top. He's coming up. He's coming up. He's on the height. Oh, I forgot I can play Maggie. Why am I on?
Oh, I don't know what's happening.
2 of them on height. I cracked one of them on ulti.
Almost killed one.
I'm swinging this guy on the right.
Oh, 92 Skynade! 92 Skynade!
Dude, what is... Do I go up or down?
Yeah,
I'm on me.
They're down on you.
I don't actually know where they are now.
What?
They're down low.
They're on me. I don't know how... I would love to blame lag, chat, but I don't know what just happened. Did I not hit that guy twice? I actually think I whiffed one of the shots.
I cracked the Octane.
I think I overflicked him.
He's down here.
I want to blame the 200. I need to turn this down. My audio is so messed up right now. Sorry, I think I jumped in and whiffed, but I do not know this PY at all. That was so confusing.
Yeah, that is a... If you've never been to this PY, that is pretty
my
confusing.
God, I was so lost. That's my bad. I was just... I thought they were up, so I went down. And I fell in a room with him, and I tried to just ego him. The other guy was there. I was very confused. Hit him once. I hit 11 damage PK. Hell yeah. So you had to sleep.
That's one of the POIs that they added in when they updated Olympus.
Gotcha. Yeah, I have never ever been there ever before, and I was so confused. And there was like the did they have a altar, or was that just the POI has those teleporters? Because that confused me too.
It shouldn't be like a teleporter. It's like a floating thing. Like you like float in it, like almost like in Halo when you like use the elevators.
They must have had an altar.
Like,
so it was like the proper like
they might have had an altar.
Now it's confusing me. Thank you, Jess. Thank you, Hazy. Thank you, Deal It. Sorry, chat. I will play better than that. Don't worry. That was very bad showing. I'm not that bad. That was rough. The 30-30 and Peacekeeper had me feeling like, you know, it's going to be really good or really bad. All right, so I'm back to Octane. I can play Caustic if we want to, but I'm enjoying Octane a lot. It's kind of forcing me to play smarter. Are you? I've just checked. Are you God's gift to Earth? Devin?
So he did.
Devin's name is Colleen. I think he's gonna AFK real quick. God's gift to Earth. Damn.
You know, yeah.
I like the confidence in the name. It's a good look.
No, he's like, he does it like as a joke.
No,
like Devin's.
I'm back. What I do as a joke?
Your name, your God's gift to Earth, my dude. I love the confidence. It's great. I know. Marcus said last time we played, you had crazy names, so I guess I should have expected.
Always.
Like when I say Devin has crazy names, it's not what you typically think of a crazy name.
No, I'm used to like being like troll names. I mean, to be fair, that's a pretty clean one. At least it doesn't look like an Xbox generated name either. Hey, Huey with the 4 years. Thank you, dude.
Like a OG Xbox.
All right, where are we going?
Let's go.
I just really want to kill someone and be like, damn, I died to that guy.
God's gift to Earth. Hell yeah. So wait, you basically a Wraith main, Devin?
Just this season. When I first started the game,
He's really good right now.
Yeah, she does seem solid. You're a Pathy man.
My true name was Pathy.
Does Pathy kind of suck right now, or?
Yeah, he's ass.
Compare his abilities just don't compare to everyone else.
Yeah, it's just his ult is just weak as shit, right? It's still just the zip line,
It's
right?
not really his abilities are good enough in my opinion. It's just his hitbox is so hard.
What the hell? Wait, what? I just got landed on the bin. I'm not gonna lie, I didn't know we were conned. What? That is just the biggest ping diff I've ever seen. I got down first and like fully clicked on it. He just stole it through me, chat. I just got macroed in Apex.
Oh, that sucks.
The 100 ping, bro. I mean, I wouldn't have 50-50 because I know I'm on an Exilag 100 ping. I just didn't think we were conned. That's my bad. That's so lame. Why would this guy land so far behind me unless he knew I'm on 150 ping? Chat, I'm not coping here, right? I literally got down and fully grabbed that, no? This is a rough start for me. Holy shit, this is a terrible start for me. I gotta lock in. I just need to
Make you over to you, Marcus.
Oh, they know.
Got a hammy, yeah. Oh, unlucky. I gotta lock in. Sorry, guys.
Yeah, it's all good.
That's right. All right, fully locked on the next one, chat. I cannot sell this. Bloody hell. I didn't even see them, though. I don't even know how I just didn't even hear them at all. Well, sorry, chat. Very rough start. I promise you it's normally good games, or at least somewhat good showings. This is a bit brutal right now.
We'll get rolling.
Yeah,
I'm confident.
Aussie servers all good. Yeah, so OCE and Australia servers are fine, chat. This game actually combines Asia and OCE because playing on like 80 ping is fine. But everyone I know and all the teammates I play with are in NA. So I exit lag on NA, and it's not too bad to play on like 150 ping. That is literally the major drawback right there. Is if I'm on 0 ping, like, or just even anything under 100 ping, I get that for sure and just kill that guy. But that's why I don't normally go for that play. I just thought no one else was there. I thought we were just uncon. So.
Oh, I think. Devin, are you host?
Oh, we can make Marcus host. Yep.
Oh, we playing on East right now? No, yeah. That's why I'm feeling it extra bad. I'll see what my ping was last game. It's fine. We will play one out. Play one out here. This is fine.
Makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, if we're playing on East Coast, then I'm probably going to be on like 200-ish ping. So. What's your main? I like Octane and Caustic. What's up, Helbos? Aussie, I would like to formally apologize for jesting that you put Shadow and Virgo in your top 5 and you did it. Okay, to be fair, I like Predating a bit more fun. I could have just gone the tier 1 teams like we do every week and it would have had no discussion points. I liked trying to gas up some of the underdogs. It failed. Muzz and Shadow let me down, but it's fine. Don't apologize, man. They've been playing really well. But yeah, okay, if we're playing on East Coast, that'll definitely do it. Because I was like, that one was bad. He literally was down, like, I'd been down for like a whole second grabbing and he just like pulled it through my body. I was like, oh, okay. Let me see. Oh yeah, I'm on 210 ping.
Oh god.
That'll definitely do it. Yeah, that'll do it. That's a fine.
That's nothing.
We'll see how we go here.
Nothing.
All right, we're gonna play a little bit safe. Actually, do you want to go there?
Yeah.
There's usually people there,
I don't
right?
even care.
Let's just full send. All right, chat. If we die here, then we will take the next game seriously. But yes, that explains a lot. That would also explain the PK fight, chat. When I was like, am I hitting him or am I not? Like, I swear I'm like shooting and like things. Yeah, okay, that makes a lot of sense. The ping's so bad, it's clipping inside like the HUD. Like there's like a thing over it. We can't? No.
I think so. I thought I heard people.
I thought this would be cool.
Yeah, I don't know. It's like an audio bug.
Wait.
You hear that?
What?
Right?
I definitely hear that.
Crazy
Definitely
audio
that.
bug.
It's gonna have to stop.
Yeah, that is annoying.
Stop thinking.
Yeah, nah, stop for me. Yeah, okay. So we all heard that. Okay, sweet. Oh, yeah, I'm 250 ping.
Yeah, no,
That will not be fun.
makes a lot of sense.
Stay here, actually. Where is the loot? Is the loot underneath here as well? It's not. Yes, it is. Okay, I thought so.
There's like 2 bins over there.
Yeah. Okay, cool.
There's like a whole underground thing over that side though.
If you see an R9.
Ooh, there's a Hemi here if someone wants it.
I got a pretty tricked out Nemesis right now, so I think that.
Wait, I should definitely have marked your extended mag. I'm actually running the vault now.
It's on the first floor, I believe. Oh, I got a.
I have no idea where it would be. I'm not trying the shotgun then. Oh, you got a shotgun thing here. I'm just going to Peacekeeper then. Actually, I've been enjoying the Mastiff more, I think.
Mastiff is
definitely
fun.
still good.
Yeah, I like Mastiff a lot. I think I like it a bit more. PK is just a little bit too high risk for me. There we go. Alright, nice.
Nice, got a juice and a bin up here.
Nice. I've got no clue what that is, Abdi. Sorry, bro, but I got no idea about that. Ooh.
Barrel stabilizer here, level 3.
Cool. But yeah, we'll see how we go. I'm gonna try and play passive in these fights, first couple fights, chat. So this blue one, okay, so this blue one is med bin only. Gotcha. Okay, that's kind of cool.
Yeah, that's for like Lifeline or Newcastle.
Yeah.
Care package over there.
I guess we can just head towards this bag. Probably somebody going that way.
That blue
If
thing.
not, then we get a free purple.
Nice. Oh, did not mean to do that. We got the button for the upgrade. There we go. The blue things I'm picking up heals the shield, chat. Your shield just levels up as you play the game. There's certain things you can do that gets your Evo to go up, but yeah.
Dude, Devin, that Thunder up by 41 at halftime. It's the largest deficit that LeBron's ever had at halftime in a game that he started in his career.
Wait, chat, was Taco right? Wait, I think someone's landed right next to me, by the way. Oh, yeah, minus people. It's just audio bug again. Does that mean Taco was right, chat?
Yeah, they might be there, though. I don't know. That was a weird audio bug.
She was, sadly. Yeah, okay, so Taco. So do you know who Taco is, Marcus? She's the official caster. So when you hear the casting on the broadcast, and it's not the analyst, the casting, she's sick. Turns out, gigantic NBA fan. Very passionate NBA fan. And she started like a war with my chat today by suggesting that the offense of Lakers is better without LeBron playing. And people got mad. I'm coming. So it looks like what you're...
one.
What is that beam going into the sky?
I'm a Thunder fan.
Where's the teammate?
Didn't even see that?
I'm looking for the teammates, and yes, I did see that. Is this like one of you guys good with this, or do I just try and be stupid and pretend I'm that guy?
What is it?
It's the 30-30.
30-30? I'm not gonna rock it just because my Nemesis is all purple. There's no...
Nah, I'm gonna go Hemi. I'm gonna go Hemi Mastiff. I'm not doing it. Yeah, I'm good. I'm good on that. I don't think I'm that guy. Oh, I will run that though.
I don't think that gun is that gun, to be honest.
Yeah, it's
like okay.
There's a 2x scope on that guy if someone wants it. Or 2 now. Alright, I'm trying to chillin'.
Oh, go on.
I'm vibing. Yeah, I think I'm good. I'm good for everything right now. Big a backpack. If you see anything but a great backpack, I'm chilling. Yeah, damn. LeBron washed, huh?
No, LeBron's not washed. Not yet. He's still good. He has his nights. He's actually, and I watched like the first half. He was before.
Damn.
The entire time. Luka's having a stinker of a night, and
that's rough.
Austin Reeves looked like he might have hurt his back, but he's still playing through it.
Dude, how those fuckers aren't hurt constantly with the amount of games they play at their size and like just how intense that is on your joints. Like, bro,
yeah,
like, it is ridiculous.
That's why LeBron's so amazing. Is because he's played all these years and never gotten like really hurt.
Yeah,
he's
it's crazy.
41.
Didn't the team that go up against you guys say we're doing really well? Isn't OKC, someone said they're like on a win streak right now, no? Or is that not them?
OKC is the reigning NBA champion.
Oh, there you go. Okay, yeah.
Sir.
Okay.
And they're the #1 seed in the West.
See, it's so
Maybe
weird.
the
See,
NBA?
oh, on me. I hear footsteps. I don't know how this building works, but they're like to the north of me.
Yeah, over there. Yeah, there.
Crack. Good damage. Oh my
Nice.
god. Get one clipped. Holy shit. Well, the Hemi's
Right
still
here.
solid.
That miss. What?
Hit him 50.
What did they just do
Oh,
there?
they took you. I'm down to take this portal, bro.
I'm down. How do I do
On
it? Do I just stand on it?
Just wait for it. Wait for it. It's about to pop. Yep.
Holy shit. We are going to
Ain't
Narnia
no
right
right
now. Wait, you've already got him? Oh, yeah. Crack. What is happening to me right now? What the hell just happened? Was that a Maggie ult?
Yeah.
A Maggie on
that
my
wasn't
face.
mine.
Holy shit. I just got
That was not mine.
slammed.
Oh, what the fuck?
Are we good? Are we getting pulled up on? Are we getting pulled
There's
up
a
on?
Maggie on the other team. Yeah, there's another team.
Cracked? Yeah, that's
The
why
fuck?
when she was dead, that's what I was going to say.
You
I
open
didn't
the door,
kill her.
Marcus, behind you. Thank you.
They're throwing so many nades and I can squeeze
At the bat.
I think they have a Mirage.
I'm in a bad spot here.
You gotta get out of there. Get out of there.
Okay. Oh, never mind. I'm dead now.
Killed one.
I'm coming back. Yep.
I killed one and one's really weak.
She's weak. She's weak on this corner. She's here. I'm live marking her.
One's like 50
She's going that
HP
door.
and popping cells. Nice. Last one's full health.
I'm gonna stop. She's on that corner now.
On me. She's right here. Right here. Life
I'm
ping.
trying to.
Life ping. Life
I'm-
ping.
She's on the door on me. Oh, what? How did that?
She's inside. Good frag.
Oh my god, those guns are crazy.
Yeah, she just decimated me with them, bro.
Be knocked down. Put your knock up, Marcus.
No, makes me feel less
Nice
bad about
try.
getting
One more
absolutely
burst.
shit on by her.
Wait,
She
back
was
out.
crazy.
Bro, those fucking P20s are nuts.
She absolutely.
Are they crazy now just with the
swing.
one
yeah,
damage
that
buff?
shot
Yeah.
is like evaporated.
Because
in
if
that
you've got
doorway.
dual, then you get a 2 damage buff,
Yeah.
technically, I guess,
Oh
right?
my god. It's
So-
probably yeah, I guess so, right?
So I was gonna say.
Unless my math is wrong.
Oh, I'm going to you. Okay, I'm doing you, Marcus. Yeah, so I was gonna say like. I thought there was someone. You said get. So when you said get out, was there a reason to get out? Like what happened? Was there an ult or something? I didn't recognize that.
Sparrow ult.
Who the fuck is
So
Sparrow?
he's a recon legend.
Okay.
He's got like a bow and arrow thing that he'll just shoot at beacons and you can scan that way, so he doesn't have to be on the beacon to scan it. He can be like far away.
Okay.
So
he was
and then
scanning
his
me. That's how they
ult-
knew where I was in the room.
No, his ult is like a big arrow that like goes and had like a massive radius. And it like has this like charge that damages you for like 15 or 10 or 15 damage for every charge.
Okay.
And you can shoot it, which usually if you're by yourself and you hit every bullet, maybe you can one clip it depending on the gun, but usually 2 clips.
Okay.
But if everybody shoots it at the same time, then you can destroy it really fast. But if we don't have time to destroy it, like if we're in a small room like that, we're getting naded, then you run out of LOS and it doesn't affect you.
Okay, because I was stuck in there in the corner and I was just kind of like just praying and holding it down, trying to get some shots, and then that chick swung me with those pistols, and I thought it was like I thought it was like some like Soldier 76 shit, but from Overwatch, because I was like shit every bullet on me. I was like, was that part of like her kit? I was like, what the fuck was that?
No, it's almost like that arrow that he drops, like the big ass arrow that he drops for his ult. It's almost like a big Gibby bubble. Imagine it like that, and you got to get out of the bubble to not get damaged by his ult, or shoot the arrow.
But I've never seen him at all. Like that's the first time I've ran into him. Maybe the first time I just used his ult. Is he
He's
just not that strong?
He's kind of bad.
Yeah,
He's kind of bad right now. He was pretty strong for a while, but now he's just like average. Like he's not like the worst recon, but he's.
It seems like recon in general right now just sucks. I noticed that the other day. I was like, why do I feel like so much less aware than I used to when I played Apex? It's because we used to always have a recon player. There was just you would have a recon.
Always have wall hacks.
Yeah, now there's just now I don't know what I'm looking at ever. I'm like, where is it? What's happening?
Yeah, everybody had wall hacks for a while with either Seer or Bloodhound.
Yeah, that's what I mean. I kind of miss it, bro. The
Oh my
unk in me
God,
misses
yeah,
the
man,
awareness.
nuts.
Yeah, I miss that shit. What do we got now? Your Maggie Q? Kind of like how wall hack is it?
Altar's probably like the best wall hack without wall hacks. You just pop like the Q on the wall and you can see like their silhouette.
Well, okay, so I happened to be the other day. I played like 2 games off stream yesterday. I was kind of popping off. One game I was flying. I felt great. I was in a fight. I was hiding behind a wall, and I was just sitting there crouched. She altered queued me like through the wall. Is that possible?
Oh, she kidnapped you?
Yeah. What? That's
because
so OP.
It's almost like an AOE thing. Like if you're just in the general vicinity of like decently close to the portal, it'll pull you through. It's not like a wraith portal where you have to be standing directly on it and it's super thin. Like
It literally, I was
it's
just
got a
sitting
pretty
there.
wide radius.
I was like, I'm vibing. And if they swing this common shit on, all of a sudden I was outside the building, just got triple sprayed in the face, and I was like, oh, that's cool. That's a really fun experience I just had. All right. I'm happy to go wherever. Now what am I ping? I'm on 175 ping now, so not as bad. So is that giving essential service then, Marcus? You're queuing from west, right? There.
Yeah, but it rarely puts me in like a west
log.
queue.
Damn, that sucks. Okay.
Usually it'll put me like if I get a west queue, it's usually because I'm solo queuing. Otherwise, it'll put me in like Dallas or something.
So weird. Okay, well, I'm gonna have to play a little bit safer then.
People landing on me?
Oh yeah, people landing on all of us. Jeez.
Really close.
Yeah, I'm here.
Oh, what the hell?
Oh, they don't have a gun.
He's weak, but I missed every shot after that. Reload.
Killed one.
Nice. I hear someone behind. I did hear someone behind. I might be rough here.
Yeah, it's probably the third.
Yeah, it's the 30s. He's back up where we started.
Going for him. Not letting him run.
Charging up my shields.
Yeah, I got a loot.
Oh. Chase.
Where are you? Shit.
On the run.
Do I need to come to you?
Nah, if I die to him 1v1, he'd probably finish me.
Sure.
I'm coming.
He's dead though.
Boys. I'm like, actually, you know what? I'm gonna try the vault this game. See if I all of a sudden love it. Actually, got a blue shotgun, but I'll probably find a shotty. So you guys like the vault? Still good right now?
Yeah, I just ran at that kid with only a volt.
Oh, nice.
Hemlock here.
I definitely still like the Hemi after that last game.
It's
like,
the most forgiving SMG for sure.
Just because it has a bigger clip?
Bigger clip, slower like rate of fire, so like your bullets don't run out as fast. You kind of can correct your aim a little bit, like more time to correct it before your mag runs out.
Yeah, that's fair. All right, cool. I'm feeling pretty good.
Like RE is really nice, but like you gotta keep in mind with the wind. You gotta keep in mind the wind up, how small the mag is. Like
so there is a wind up on the R99. So there is, right? So because I felt that the other day. Oh, the RE. Oh, the RE. Okay, so the R99. I don't know why I feel like the start of the clip I'm just so bad with compared to the end of the clip. I think it's just my bad aim, honestly.
Yeah, R9 will make you feel like shit sometimes. You're like thinking you're gonna be one clipping people and you go up to someone and miss every bullet.
Yeah, no, that's too much for me. I'm down for some
humbling experience.
Very humbling. I'm down for some fights here.
Ready? I'm gonna hit this assault bin.
The R3, is it R3? Whatever. Yeah, that one kind of is like carried me a little bit early on. I need like a gun like now with the hemlock. Like I need an AR that's just easy to use. Otherwise, that exposes my aim. When it was that whole circle aiming bullshit, I fucking hated that so much.
Oh, jitter aiming?
Yeah, jitter aiming. It just feels so ugly and terrible. I hate it. Really, you liked it? I couldn't stand it.
Yeah, it
probably because
so
you learned it.
Using
Yeah,
a flat line, like one clipping people.
Yeah, probably because you learned. You cared enough to actually learn. I just hated it because I just couldn't figure it out. So I was like, I hate this. I was like, I'm not learning it. Fuck this. It feels weird.
All
right, where are we pushing? Okay, so I need to start paying attention to the map so I know like when I'm playing myself. Like, so what are we looking for right now? Like, do we go to Evo caches or whatever? Like airdrop? Like, it's just kind of like
Evo caches or care packages are usually where you find people.
Okay.
And you can just kind of trying to find populated areas. Typically, areas. If no one's there, then sucks to suck.
Oh, I noticed you tactically like head glitched this and I just flew over like a fucking idiot. Devin like stopped and scoped and I just flew over.
Level 2. Don't worry, it won't slow you down.
I've already got 4 bats if you guys want one there.
Oh yeah, take
another one there. There you go.
Well, I need to. Oh, there we go. I got bloody. Let me know if you see a hemlock.
Will do.
One got pinged earlier and I just forgot to do it.
Where was that airdrop? There's one out there now. Is it? Yeah.
Care package over there. Let's get on that.
Where's going for?
Where is everyone?
That's what I'm doing.
Perfect.
I did try that. I'm not gonna lie. I was pretty proud of that. Then I was like, wait a second.
That was fucking fire.
I was watching you because I was like, if I throw that and just go ahead of you guys, I'm trying to not be the first one in constantly, since I'm the one most likely to die. Don't want to be greeting it more.
I mean, Octane is like an entry character.
As if you don't just walk in and get shit on. I mean, it depends. Once I get like better movement again, it won't be as bad. I'm a bit scared of going first one in right now.
Yeah. You know how to tap strafe?
I can tap strafe. I don't know when to do it. Like, I have the physical capability to do it. I just don't really know, like, in a fight when I should be doing it.
I pretty much always do it. Like, if I'm shotgunning, I'll do it in between, like, most shots.
So you kind of just just jumping side to side, just like he's kind of just fucking just wiggling
Devin,
around.
you should probably take this purple question mark.
What is it?
What's your...
Oh, yeah.
Dude, where is everyone?
I'll take the infinite ammo.
Where is everyone?
I have no clue. Like,
This is insane. Like, I feel like we're not trying to loot goblin this. Yo, go dude. Thanks for T1, bro.
Head-
Welcome, homie.
head towards...
Must have died.
solar. No, bro, we landed at frickin' gravity and we're across the map.
Oh, I got a upgrade.
This upgrade is gonna give me a must go faster.
There's still no one here. This is weird. This is unlooted. Oh, you're not down here?
Get the Evo
There's still
cat.
one there.
See someone out there?
Didn't it come up here, maybe?
Yep. Wow, my aim sucks.
Oh, he's a bullet. I don't know, hit him. Kill him.
He must die.
He's on me. Oh, he's the absolute ones. Nice.
Oh, that's a different guy.
Oh, that was decent movement there, at least, yeah. We didn't fucking just stand still in ADS that time. That was good.
Loba?
Nice Draven. Thank you, Keith. That's what I'm saying.
Across the map. I think that's the Vantage or Sparrow, whoever that was.
This guy was
Fuse?
this
The
guy
first
had
guy
a
we
room
should
behind
know
my
to
head.
do.
I'm doing
Oh yeah,
it.
was it the fuse?
Yo, replicators coming in for a
Over was flying through the air.
Okay.
Over there. Not a different team. I didn't get the voice cue. You'll know it's a different team if you get the voice line where it says, "Oh, another team," something like that. It'll literally tell you.
Oh. Okay, I'm running the vault this game because this guy had like a gold mag on it. So I was like, you know what? Oh my!
I was just sitting there in my drone. 40 flesh on my drone.
This got absolutely destroyed then.
He just ate it.
I'm gonna reload my vault. I have 7.
It was right here in this box.
Yeah, I'm getting an angle on the.
That's reloaded.
Oh, they're getting shot in the back. Wait, no.
Oh, that's
Stick it up there. That's what jittery.
Now they're getting shot. Wait, they're getting shot by you? Did we push? Is that a duo?
Yeah, I had him 50. Yeah, it is a duo. Good angle.
Yeah,
I love it.
I'm pushing right here. Oh yeah, now
He's running. He's running.
Oh. 120 in that
And
kid?
low bring. Wait, we're still pushing this, yeah? Oh, hello.
Yeah, yeah.
Yep.
Oh, hello.
I'm getting an angle.
What the hell? Did I just get... Fuck?
Might have to do a sky
Wait,
nade.
what? I just cancelled that.
Lobo over here.
Keep running.
66 on the Lobo.
Can you get the car?
Oh shit!
Here.
No! I was caught in the open.
I'm coming up towards you guys.
Nice, good port. They might push.
Nah, I've stepped up.
Push
Guys.
Probably.
Good thing.
Yeah, they're pushing.
Where are they? Wait, where?
I heard the car. Are they leaving with
I
the
was
car?
about to say, I don't
pushing?
think so. I was about to say, I can't. Oh yeah, they left with the car. Yeah, they left. They're gone. Did you make it or
I
anything,
thought
dude?
they
You
were
good?
swinging us.
My bad.
Cowards.
You're good, man.
I'm swinging that all day in the car.
Yeah, for sure. That was the fuse ult. That's what I thought. I did get fuse ulted. I was like, what the fuck just happened to me? Man, they really don't want to fight that.
They caught my ass in the open chasing them.
Yeah, I mean to be fair, yeah, I didn't want to sell that, so I kind of like swung pretty hard left there. I was scared. There's people fighting over here.
Just spotted someone out there.
Yeah, they're up there.
We're kind of hanging right.
Yeah, you're right. I just want to make a big play.
They fly it. Someone just flew in, I think.
Yeah, there's someone there.
Someone else is over there.
Cracked him. Oh, he's literally one.
Is there a kid in here, Marcus?
I don't know. I thought I saw trails.
I've got to be careful right now. I'm in a really weird spot.
You gotta be able to help.
There's a zip line you can take.
Yeah, I'm a bit worried. I'm gonna get beamed off it though.
Gibby over here.
Ooh, yeah, it's the Gibby I hit super high. He's probably healed by now, but I'm gonna get inside.
Better get that thirst if you can.
Where?
Got it. I killed the Gibby. That's probably the kid you had weak.
Yeah. It's a big ass white skin. I can't fucking tell those skins apart though. Stupid
Yeah, the Gundam
skins are so. Yeah, oh, there's a full trio of
I'll literally think a Gibby
full
is
trio's
about
coming across. One's Watson.
Oh, 2 teams.
Yep.
Right, 2 of them. He's literally a bullet. The Maggie. I think he died.
One's 1 HP, 1 HP, 1 HP.
Killed one. I don't know which one's the Mirage.
Back here, I think.
The Maggie. I have 2 dead, 2 dead.
Batting.
What the fuck?
Taking
Which
this
one's the
right
real
here.
one, bro? He's on the corner here. What the fuck? I just got bamboozled 4 times!
Oh no.
What the fuck is that laser?
Oh no.
Are you good?
Vantage over here.
Fuck,
You able to pad me backwards?
I can't. I've got 30% on it, but just keep coming back.
Oh my god.
Am I running?
Oh, you can res now.
He's on you. I don't know if he can.
Yeah, don't res, don't res, don't res.
He's on you.
Go, I'll be behind. Put my knock away.
Bro, this guy.
Got him. I got shot in the back. Damn. They were decent.
Guy's built different, bro.
Holy shit. Bro, they're actually crazy. I mean, the only thing for me, dude, is like, I hate Mirage so much. Like, I don't know how you don't get bamboozled. I shot like 4 different ones, bro.
No, I definitely get bamboozled.
Reed, they're fully bugged for the first 3 or 4 games, and then they're fixed, Reed. They literally fix replays halfway through the tournament, bro. So it won't work for the first, I think, 3 games, and then it'll work after that. Or like after the first 4 games. It's so weird. Damn. So that was a Vantage head snipe, was it? Just fucking sat you down.
No, she just one clipped me with her hemlock.
Oh shit, okay.
Didn't miss a bullet.
Oh my god, okay, she's her. We're such a weird character to be going so crazy on too. Like what the hell?
Yeah, when you said Vantage over there, I was like, oh, I got it.
Yeah, I got this. Oh, never mind. Never mind. Vantage. Oh shit. Pulling up all confident.
My bad.
Yeah, damn.
My bad.
Yeah, actually, I like Vantage. So, and then what's the other guy? So you said there's a guy who carries 3 guns, but it's kind of not worth it.
Ballistic, yeah.
Yeah, ballistic. Okay.
Kind of.
Maybe, chat. We might get some games in Rio on Sunday. We'll see. I think it was. Did you say you were free on Sunday as well, right, Mark? You said.
Yeah, I don't work Sunday actually. Yeah.
Oh no, your Saturday. Sorry, my Sunday. Wait, no, is that? Yeah, your Saturday. You working? No, it's the same thing. You said you finished work at like 6, didn't you?
Yeah. Like
sweet.
I get off work at 6.
Sweet. That'll be the long session, chat. So tomorrow I'm gonna watch just scrims and end because I've got to help Annie. She goes away the next day, and I've got to get some family time in. These have been some long ass streams the last week. But then the next day, chat. My Sunday, your guys' Saturday is when we're gonna watch a couple of scrims into a long Apex session that night. Played Apex a lot before. I got to Diamond in the past SR3, which was like a little bit of playing, but not really. You'd think from like all the heirlooms and shit, I've played a bunch, but no, not really. I'd say like, maybe what? 200 hours total? 200-300 hours total?
Let's go make some faces unrecognizable.
So I'm getting there, I used to watch the comp scene a little bit as well, which definitely helped with like decision making and stuff, but all that knowledge is very outdated now.
Introducing your champion.
Your champion. Alright, we got that. That was better game links. That was better chat. I definitely did better there. I wasn't feeling the lag anywhere near as bad. That was much better. Alright, where have we been going? Is it Oasis? You want to go there again? It's gonna be a hot drop there, right?
Yeah, it should be.
Let's do it.
2 teams.
Do we go back? Do we do a short? Where do you want to go?
Yeah, let's go like towards your ping.
Yep.
And if they want to 50 us, then.
Don't think they are. They're landing very. Nah, they're going underneath. Yeah, they're going under. One's going under and one's going the other building. I'm gonna land on the Hemi here so I can actually do something. I don't know if Devin's AFK. Oh no, he's good. No, yep, Devin's AFK.
Just sending the text. Hold up.
No, you're okay. Yeah, facts.
Nice. Weapons enhanced.
Now they were underneath though. Devin, so watch out.
Yep. Prowler.
Prowler.
First fatality. Let the games begin.
Did you say a fax? Can we go back to that? Did you say you're setting a fax?
What?
Oh, on me.
What's that?
I went underneath. That was bad. I'll come back up. We're good. Did you say you're sending a text or a fax?
Oh, text.
Oh my god, I just got lit up. He might come up as if.
I'm coming in.
Sitting of text.
That's what I thought. I was like, damn, dude.
No
Oh.
way! I'm dropping down. Maybe.
Drop me down. There's definitely one down there. You come to me and I'll res you.
We can go here.
Come on, compadre. Get up.
Oh shit.
Come on, come on.
Oh shit. There's definitely someone down there.
Trying to queue through the outside. Ran over above us, I think. Yeah, second floor.
Yeah, they keep you on top.
Crack, crack, crack. 1 HP, 1 HP. No, literally. There you go.
Good one.
I've got my shield up, shield up.
Crack the catalyst. Or Watson, rather. Watson's here.
Is anyone
Live ping. One at 2R.
Shit.
Another team though, maybe. Possibly. Probably.
Get Marcus
They're
first.
here.
Get Marcus first.
I hear them in the water.
Look out, grenade.
We're gonna climb up.
The tunnel.
Oh, great portal, bro. Great freaking portal. They're
I'm
coming.
just gonna chase, but
Oh god.
They are chasing.
are they in the port?
Yes.
Yep.
Yes. Take him off that.
Don't take it. Don't take it. That might be a sewage.
I had to.
Oh no, I didn't go far enough. That sucks.
Dude, if you managed to take them all off, you would have been the GOAT. I'm going back through
I
to
was
waste
just
this
gonna
time
risk
if I
it for the
can.
biscuit, bro.
I'm back through to waste this time. He's back through again. I'm going back through again. Fuck this guy. What a mechanic. Oh, going back through again. Third time's charm.
No, I got stuck on the roof.
No.
Fuck.
Dude, if you took him off the map, that would have been fucking classic. I would have loved that so much. I wouldn't even care that I would have gone off with them. Well, unfortunate.
So
Dude, I got
close,
that guy.
dude. I need another like 5 feet.
Dude, that's so often. I ADS, hit a crazy beam, and then I just commit to it for too long, man. I had him to 1 HP, and I just know I need to hit one more bullet, and I just stay peeking, and then I just lose all my health. I should have just fucking swung back, and we would have won. This guy's solo. What's happening here?
Shield battery here.
Well, yeah, I swear, Riku. Okay.
Oh, my bad.
No, you're all good. Oh, there it is. Yeah, I was about to say, I was like, wait, no, you're Sean.
I'm not used to being the guy.
You're that guy.
He's the guy.
Switch to KBM today.
Shout out Spy Kids. Spy Kids
Gonna shoot
3D.
Nukes not being on 100 ping.
3D.
He's the guy.
Spy Kids was like so bad it was good. It's classic.
It was amazing. It's so bad it was amazing.
Yeah, I know.
But when they put the little piece of plastic in the microwave, and next thing you know, you have McDonald's Big Mac with French fries. I was like, what the hell? That was all I dreamed of as a kid. That was like, I was like, man.
You gotta love shows that are so when they're so bad they're good. You know, I'll play Caustic for a bit. Let's slow it down a bit. Let's play some Caustic here. I'm better than Caustic.
Dig it.
Oh, what's up, Caleb? What's up, Baboon? You Tubbs with the Prime for 7. What's up, homie? Do your kids sleep early? My daughter goes to bed later than me, Caleb. So I go to bed these days right now. I try to fall asleep at 7 at the moment to get up at 3. Daylight saving is about to change for me, though. So I'll start having to go to bed at 6 to get up at 2. So she goes to bed around 7 p.m. So she goes to bed at the same time as me now, and she's about to go to bed after me with my new sleep schedule. Because daylight saving sucks.
Yeah. Boo.
Boo. Boo. Didn't you guys literally pass the law on that? Like, we know we talked about it recently, but I'm trying to come back to it. I swear you guys passed the law and then just nothing happened with it.
I could have sworn.
I could have sworn
The
too.
craziest part is that there's states in the United States that don't do it.
Yeah, well, we have that as well. We have the state above mine. Queensland doesn't do it. So it's just like so confusing how many states that do and don't.
Hard child.
Oh, really? I'm landing on these pills.
I got a mastiff for that.
1 HP. No, he's so weak. Nice, thank you.
2 dead on this team. I don't know if there's more.
Another dead on this team. Getting the fin.
Yeah, they're fighting in there.
Shields are recharging.
They're inside that building, right? Yeah.
Oh, they're right above me.
Oh, what the hell behind? Oh my god! There's one here.
Why did I
He's
say
he's
I
hexed
cracked him harder than
He's here. He's going through on one here. Rare.
Oh, they might fight. They're fighting. They're fighting. They're fighting.
I'll head out for a second.
This looks like the same Gibby.
Is it?
Are you guys able to crawl away or should
Nah.
I just dip?
I'm crawling.
I'm chilling right now. I mean, I'm close to the fight, but they're not on me, so yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you could probably get him.
I've got gas around me too, if that helps at all.
Yep.
Crawling as far away as possible.
Oh, never mind.
Never mind. Never mind.
Dookie on him though.
Damn, dude. Holy
Fucking shit on that kid.
Especially, yeah, good shit. I'm busy. Damn it, it's so contested there. Holy shit. I was trying to put my meds out in the open. I guess that's got to be more aware of who's around us. Holy shit.
Wait, was that Pie Man the Warzone streamer?
I've got no clue.
I couldn't tell you.
Pie Man? You guys at Twitch? Let's check if he's live.
He was like one of the few MNK players on Warzone. He was a very good player, but
I mean, yeah.
it'd be funny if he was trying to
He's playing a lot of Warzone from what I can see from his. Maybe he just doesn't stream it though. We'll see. I don't know.
can't tell.
Not really. I mean, it depends, Caleb. No, so I hang out with my daughter every morning, and then like normally on days where I'm not doing like extra stream like this, I would like take her to the park. Even now, like I don't go to bed now for another 4.5 hours. Yeah, 4.5 hours. So like whenever I end stream today, I'll go hang out with her for like an hour. I usually take over when Annie's cooking and stuff. So yeah, the last week has been brutal because it's been like tournaments back to back every day. Today's usually my day off. So on my day off, I spend a bunch of time with her. Like tomorrow, I'm only gonna do a 4-hour stream, and the rest of the day I'll be spending time with her. So. But yeah, it's one of those things, man. I would like to spend more time with Charlie and my wife especially, but it's kind of one of those things, man. Sacrifice you gotta make right now, the opportunity I have.
Can't make an omelet without breaking a few spines, eh? Ready to dive?
Yeah, this isn't the plan forever as well, you know what I mean? Second one will be the test, bro. Trying to maintain even a schedule close to this with 2 kids will be the test.
Second one do?
With like the plan's always been too, you know what I mean? Like I haven't like announced anything yet or anything. Like, you know what I mean? It's kind of like one of those things where it's like, it's always weird to talk about on stream because it's like, you know what I mean? The implication of what you're talking about, you're talking about trying for kids. It's like very normalized conversation when you break it down. You're like, so it's like,
well, to the Fortnite community, it might be a tough topic to bring up.
Yeah, it's like,
so that's
kind of like the birds and the bees. So when I'm mommy and a daddy, so it's one of those things. So it's like, but yeah, the plan's always been 2 kids 3 years apart. Charlotte is now 2.5, so you can kind of do the math.
Yeah.
But yeah, so that'll be interesting though. We'll see how that schedule kind of goes. I don't know how to drop in this one. Probably am I supposed to go all the way across? I don't know why I even stay drop master.
Anywhere, honestly.
Oh wait, this is the place where we're going. We're chilling. Yeah, okay, never
free.
mind. This used to be way different than this, right? I swear I used to drop here and it just wasn't like this at all.
This was not a place.
Yeah, this definitely wasn't.
This was Energy Depot.
Yeah, and I used to like
that?
Energy Depot. That's why I keep kind of coming back here, and then I'm like, this isn't what I remember. I think I would have learned by now.
Yeah, I definitely preferred Energy too.
It's just weird. Like, how do I even get to over there right now? Okay, so I go down here and then over there. Okay, yeah.
Cool how they opened it up, but
yeah.
I don't think it plays as well as Energy did.
Up to 200 ping again. Bloody hell.
I'm gonna try these P20s, bro.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, so you just do all of them, do you? Actually, no, we're on that.
Yeah, we gotta get find 2.
You looted out here next to the heavy ammo. Yeah, okay. An R9 here. I know I was about to do whatever for it, but Apex is in Apex Pro scene, it's set jobs. It's actually funny in Apex rank. If we get to diamond, like if our average MMR goes up to diamond, we will actually get the set drop mechanic that they have in competitive. It's kind of cool that it does that. It's actually fun. It makes games super stacked. That's when I plan on playing Caustic more because the game's a bit more stacked and you have to play more defensive. But trying to get
also your shit, like how much freaking ALGS helps drive this game.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, it's so much. The comp scene. I mean, Fortnite, even Fortnite.
Oh, right on this. Might be done.
Oh, what? Okay, one sec. You good? Are they chasing?
Might be okay. Yeah, they're definitely chasing, but I think I'm good.
They stopped.
Probably got the Evo first.
No, not in Fortnite, Tessie. Maybe in other esports, but even then, like, I'm not gonna try not to encourage my daughter too hard either way, man. If she decides she wants to go into esports, sure, or even content, she's got to prove she can. Like, you good? I'm coming back to you.
Yeah, I'm good so far.
Oh. Yeah, I think that.
You almost like fell off.
I made a risky jump. Let's just say that. Risky.
It was kind of both, Tessie. She's not. If she wants to drop, she can't just drop out, man. Like, you got to kind of make it. You got to make both count. You know what I mean?
I need a second P.
You know what? Sorry.
Second P20.
Oh, I think I saw one up in the middle. Oh wait, is this one? Here you go.
P2020 here.
Asking, you shall receive.
Thank you.
Yeah, I'm feeling good right now. Okay, cool. I'm ready. Whoop. Actually, let me go to that. Oh,
When they first brought P20s as Akimbos, they were insane.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they were so fun.
Kill leader.
It'd be cool to have them back. Oh, there is hammer points. Ooh, that's awesome.
What does that do?
Hammer points. It increases the damage once you've cracked their shield already.
Oh, cool.
Like, it's like when they're on flesh. Wait.
Oh,
he's right here.
Oh, wait, what?
Two just landed. Gibby and something else. One ran to the left. Bad.
They just fucking hit me in the head.
Now watch them on this up top. He's dropped a pad. He's dropped a Bloodhound pad.
Oh,
And sorry, an
I just
Octane
got
pad.
myself killed.
Okay, one off one.
This is the real one? Wait, no, it's not.
Oh, he's one. No, it is real, yep. And I knocked the one that's up the top. Coming up, pushing up to you.
Good job, guys. He's nuke resing, it sounds like?
Other guy's dying, I think.
Yeah, they're dead. So they died to people up here then, I think? Is that around the corner then?
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, they're up here.
I'm gonna Medi. With for a sec.
Oh, yeah, I'm up on him. Yep. Oh, yeah, my bad. Oh, I'm pushing back.
My vision is clear.
To Bangle.
Looks like they split up a little bit.
Recharging shields. Deploying a variable.
I'm just Kobeing these up the walls.
Fuck, that one just rolled down towards us.
Might peek with that one.
Oh, behind,
right.
what the?
What the fuck? Are you good? All behind?
Oh, 3 of them.
Oh, let's see if I can go crazy here. He's literally riding your body. Oh. Oh my god, I killed 2.
The bang is panicking. Oh my god.
Oh my god. Take your time.
Oh no. Oh, no, take your time.
Oh, no, sure.
You swung me. No! I killed 2. I threw it on the ult. I got 1. She was stuck on your body. What was that? She was fucking riding you, bro. She's like just slowly riding. What was that shit? No. I'm definitely
Bangalore was panicking trying to thirst me. Just dying your gas.
I'm definitely doing better as coursing. One second, I'll go to the bathroom. I'm definitely doing better as coursing. I'm gonna stick to that.
Amp here. Power booster. Power deployed over there.
Start of the fourth quarter, Devin. 112 to 67.
Oh my god.
45-point game.
Aiming them.
Okay. Game looks different to play when it first came out. It hasn't changed that drastically. I feel like it's just more characters, you know what I mean? And everyone's gotten so much better. Everyone was kind of wandering around before. Now everyone's like playing angles and crazy ass stuff. Am I the only one who wants people to stay together? I mean, I'd be happy if the teams don't change. It's cool content if they do, but I'm not going to freak out if they don't.
If they never change anything, they'd say the game gets stale.
Yeah, exactly.
They change everything, and it's
This
like, ah,
game's
it's not
so
what it used to be.
different. It's not what it used to be, man. Yeah, basically. Game dev classic. I think I like the way it looked, the dude, but I don't think I will, man. No.
Oh, dude, I was checking out your mouse pads. They're pretty sick.
Oh, yeah? Do you want me to...
Yeah, I think I might end up copping.
I mean, I can hook you up, bro. You carry me enough, man. I love to hook you up, bro. Let me DM you a code after the stream. I got you, man.
No shot.
No, you're doing putting in a fat carry, bro. It's the least I can do, man.
Bro.
This game
I
is...
can buy one. I'll support the business.
Okay, all right, we'll see, we'll see. I DM you a code first, or whoever does it first. Wait, am I... Okay, never mind. Is the hot drops in the still like the hot thing? Like it's still the same thing, right? It states. Okay, that's literally. I love it. I was like hot drops, huh? So is it just like ridiculously good loot, right? That's the whole point. It's just everything stacked. Do we land the top middle one? And just
not like
gold
everything. It's just more likely, yeah.
I'm gonna land up.
Left.
I land left. Okay, I'm gonna land up there and just
Yeah,
kind of
we're
control
landing together.
Okay, yeah.
There's a lot of people.
And they're gonna land underneath with the shotties for sure. How has no one stopped me? How would no one go this? Okay.
On me?
I'm coming to you. Bro. Cracked. Bro, okay, that was so delayed. Oh my god, my lag is insane. There's an RE45 on this body. I know you like it, Marcus.
Yeah. If there's enough energy, I'll take it. Otherwise, I'll...
You change that keybind for that.
On the left over here, I think.
Oh shit. Yep. Back. Back.
Oh.
He ran up top.
That's a solo.
The Octane.
The other team's still at main, right? On the big building in the middle?
On me.
Oh no. Coming in.
Coming
About
in.
to kill him, I think.
Oh no.
Nice.
Nice.
Is that everyone?
No. I think the other two teams might have been chasing one. I still hear them in the middle, I think.
Oh, what the hell? Yeah, right outside the middle. I'm gonna Phoenix.
There's a caustic.
Yeah, it's up near me. No, that's my gas. I'm dropping up.
There's a Bangalore too.
Wait, is caustic on me? Gassed in?
On you, yeah.
60 on him. 60 on him.
No. Fuck.
70 on another. The horizon.
He's right here. He's crashing on you guys. Crashing on you.
I'll explain the other side of this.
Oh my god.
You a little bit.
Man,
you're by yourself.
So annoying. I guess it was the teammates had to beam me, right? I hit so much damage there and I swung him before I get to get my Mastiff out. I'm just dead. Yeah, I guess I don't know.
Fuck, they were so weak.
Damn. I was out damaging that caustic so hard and I guess the teammate just swung me. I guess I don't drop down there.
Need to recharge my shields.
Yeah, I did the same thing as you right after you.
Care package over there. Care package over there. Getting shot.
Good.
Avoid jumping.
Oh.
I'm dead.
Nah, you got this. I know you're fine. I don't hit these. In a second. Hold up.
Setting a portal.
So right now when you're doing this portal, you're running faster. But yeah, I was about to say, you're running faster, but you're still not. I was like, you're not invulnerable, right?
Nah.
Yeah, okay, gotcha. I'm going back to Octane. First thing I feel too fat, slow, and big. I feel like I just get beamed so much harder. Oh, this aim. Oh. Yeah, pretty crazy, dude. Viewership was nuts, man. Yeah, NA DivCom viewership has been crazy, bro. And as with YouTube as well, but it's been fun, man. Casting has been so good. I'm very happy we made that jump. And now, like, it's not a question of like, am I gonna do it? Like, if Tarko and Jacob are here, which they've been like every time, the fucking goats, they're so reliable. But if not, I'm gonna cast them myself. Like, it's been so fun, but it was also the perfect time to start locking in on them because they've been so entertaining. I'm also very excited for even the FNCS trials, like the play-ins. I'm gonna be fully locked in on those games. That's like the most locked in you're gonna see me on an opens tournament in a long time. Like, I'm gonna be so motivated. Every time I do variety streams, Caleb, I don't have sub only on, bro.
What's the most important thing on Salvo?
Oh, really, SR? Yeah, because then you like kill your testosterone and stuff, bro, if you go way too much of an undercut, man. Well, that's what I mean, Aiden. Yeah, dude, the top 150 is actually tough. Like, there is a world where, like, yeah, FNCS is about to be tough. We could see some big teams need only LCQ. Was it this hard before? I swear FNCS format was not this hard before. I swear there was, like, opens and another round. I swear there was, like, 2 rounds of opens, no? All right. I mean, no, I don't know Turbine at all. I was like, let's go with a different hot drop. Everyone always drops here, right? I'm enjoying the quick early fights. Do we go... We're coming in pretty late, though, right? Yeah, I should have dropped earlier. Do we go, like, right side, then, it looks like? Or top? Looks like top side. Top side?
Maybe. No, I'm thinking right side.
Thinking right side?
These guys are going short.
Yeah.
So we can go here.
Okay. I'll go back building.
Oh, gun.
I got a charge rifle. Oh, boy. Give me something else, please. Oh, boy. Oh, good boy. Could not be in a worse position to try and fight right now.
Whoa, that kid just pre-fired my climb up.
Recharging my shields.
Bruh. Oh, I got a triple take charge rifle, so like about to go crazy as shit. Guy's pushing me left.
What was?
I got triple take volt.
Focus.
Coming.
Need to recharge my shields.
Out of shield heals now.
I'm going underneath these 2 bins, please, 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 please. Okay. This definitely could be better. I'm just gonna be honest with you.
Just how I like it.
Okay.
They're fighting the other team now, I think.
We've got the triple take RE45 now.
Horrendous.
We've only got 45 to get there.
Gibby bubble here. I think we definitely throw this.
I'm down.
Yep.
Yeah, they got knocks.
Climb up here.
Multiple knocks.
I dig that.
Knocks one.
Found one.
There you go.
I'm confused.
I am confused as well.
One team is full killed. There's someone else.
I feel like maybe he's probably... I wonder if he's camping underneath. No, not down here. Okay.
There's one more knock, Devin.
Heads up. The ring's moving.
Is there like an... When you drop one spot and it has energy ammo, so you just... All the items that they have energy ammo, or is this just really, really weird luck from me?
I think it's just weird luck.
I have literally picked up just constant energy ammo. It's just energy ammo and energy ammo weapons everywhere. I'll come with the heavy now, thank you.
Let's go here.
This is so weird.
The RNG is definitely like a little seedy.
Yeah, it 100% doesn't
you find
feel
a lot
organic
of
with
alike
stuff.
items. I've noticed.
Okay, I have 0 heavy ammo though. That's fine.
Does kind of feel like it comes up moves of like what specifically it is.
Yeah, it's super weird.
Where's the ammo, yo? I need more.
It's the biome? Is it because like this was energy? It might be because this was like energy ammo, you know what I mean? Like upgrade thingy. So it's like they just, I don't know. Alright, we'll see how this vault goes. See if I can cook you with the vault.
Found an extended energy mag here.
Alright, cool.
Actually, a good point.
Yeah.
I wonder if that is why.
I think that is probably why, because
Yeah,
I found so much energy ammo stuff. W Taco Lakers are getting cooked. Yeah, I think
she me an energy mag.
She had the call.
Weapons fully enhanced.
They want me to hit the upgrade. That's why.
I mean,
They're
yeah,
not dropping me a mag.
true. That's what I'm doing too. I'm running the vault this game, so I'm like, you know what? Why not? Oh, was that a Kraber? Oh, Sentinel. Never mind. A Kraber. Ooh, R3. No. All right. Yo, tell random. I hope everything's going well. It's nice. I know, yeah, Taco. I literally Taco. I didn't actually see that you're here. So we were talking about this before. I literally was talking to Marcus, my teammate, because he brought up the NBA game, and I told my chat, I'm like, okay, guys, I don't know enough about the game. Does that mean that confirms what Taco said earlier? And my chat was like, yes, very much so. And I was like, damn, okay. Taco knows ball.
Shotgun bolt here. Level 3.
Oh, I hear shots.
Why is it saying low on ammo when I'm just not? That's such a weird bug. Stop saying low on ammo, chat. What is this fucking bug?
Oh yeah, it is a.
Am I doing something? I'm like, am I doing something wrong right now?
No. Does that?
Hell yeah. Damn it. Trying to get better with the space boost timing. Oh yeah, they're out here. Oh yeah, they're going at it over there. Holy shit, they're going at it over there. Jeez. I mean, I could pat us towards that if you want. I mean, this
double
is...
gibby, triple.
It's getting messy out there. Holy shit, we're pulling up on a war zone.
On the right of here.
Oh yeah, I see him. He's crossing left. He's crossing right. I think he's disengaging. I'm chasing. He looks like a solo.
40.
Need a pad. Should have.
Coming, Aussie.
I should have crouch jumped that. I fucked it up so bad.
Hey, give me over here, you bub.
Nah, he's gone. I think I messed it up. I didn't friggin' slide into it. I just hit it normally.
Oh, I got charge rifled from Narnia.
Are we good to come get you?
They're padding on me.
Oh no.
Bro, I got charge rifle
Purple
from
shield up there.
176.
I got banner. I'm dipping.
Yeah, you're all good. Oh, wait, what the hell? Do I go underneath to get up to you up there? Where am I? I see the reboot,
They were chasing.
Oh, they were? Oh, shit, my bad.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, they're on me. Yeah, I can hear them.
I'm dead.
One's weak, one's weak. Oh, my God. Well. Damn. Yeah, actually, no, off chat. I'm obviously the no bed till pred's a joke, chat. I'm cold.
Hold this, Marcus.
What's happening? I'm getting shit on tonight, chat. I don't know. I guess the plat is that much harder than gold. I guess it's high plat. Like I just realized that he's plat 1. I think I'm a bit out of my depth here, chat. This is a bit unfortunate. Yo, XRT, they still on for 3, man. This is a bit out of my depth for being like 2 days back. I'm like less than like 30 games deep. I'm
they forget.
They're like, oh, what are we doing? Just that scared of a duo, I guess.
I think they're gone. All right.
Okay.
I'll take it.
I mean, sure. My loot's right here.
Do you have a Moby? No.
Isn't the... Oh, can you... Oh, the reboot's over there. Wait, was it not here? Can you not use the same one twice or something?
He just used it in...
That's interesting.
Okay, random box here.
Okay.
Nothing in it.
100% Taco, big ping difference. To be fair, this is a lot more ping than I'm used to being on. This is like, now we're on higher hundreds. I was kind of hoping we'd stay on West servers and I get like the 120, 130. 190 is a bit much.
I mean, I don't know what they took. But...
Oh, we got Reek Cooper. Oh, shit. Hey, Reek Cooper. I like that duo. I'm not going to lie. It's one of my favorite duos. Those two of my favorite people, chat. Damn.
You land in my port.
Oh, yeah, cool. Look at it. Look at the service from these guys. This is why I didn't make my video too soon, chat.
Death box here. Must go faster.
I did like Harvey though. I did like Harvey though, but yeah, that's literally 2 of my close people in the Fortnite scene though. Like I'm gonna be happy for that because like just those 2 that's my homies. Like that's gonna be one of the team I'm gonna be mad biased towards, just cheering them on. How does it like... Wait, okay.
Ring. Moving now. Rápidamente. Faster, faster, faster.
Ew, how do you... What? Where the fuck are we?
So yeah, so Cooper was in my chat earlier, chat. He was thinking about it.
How many hours you got on the scale again, Devin?
Dude, fucking over 5,000.
Oh my god. We're just getting lost on the map right now.
I mean, yeah, I got 4,500. Devin's got
Damn.
5,000.
Holy shit, that makes me feel a lot less bad about like getting absolutely rolled right now. I feel like I'm getting shit on tonight.
No. It's don't worry. We went through our trials and tribulations.
The vault felt pretty good then,
still
though.
get rolled after all this time. So.
That's what's good though. You want that?
Still
What the hell? Gold backpack, just chilling. Sorry, I just yoinked that from you. Do you need that?
Oh yeah, the loot gets better as the game.
Oh, that's
goes on, so
right.
everything's better.
Keep forgetting that.
Everything's juicy right now.
That should be enough. Bro.
Actually, a sight, bro.
Uh,
I got one.
Yo, replicators coming in.
Overflow here though. If
oh
anyone
shit, I'm
needs.
coming to you. How many teams are up? 9 squads.
take a
These
peek
games
at
are
this.
kind of stacked. Games are actually mad stacked. For not the drop thingy. Holy shit, the
Oh,
loot
fuck,
gets
right in front
good.
of
What the fuck?
I'm coming to you.
Almost killed Bang. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, you're alone right now. Coming on.
We're very close to. We're both here. We're both here.
Other team. I don't know if peeking this the move.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I could port us around, or we could just walk around.
We got Valkyrie.
It'd be really hard to go through them.
Oh yeah, they got. I hit some tags, but their purple shield and that heady they got is pretty solid.
Oh, Teddy, you say? Only there was a drill, like.
It's just more like.
Right with.
You want to push this way or go around?
I mean, then.
No, I just wanted to bother
I'm
them.
kind of shitting on him. Yeah, I mean, I'm kind of shitting on him. So what have I got right now?
I think we can still kill them by wrapping around.
So wait, this is the one where I don't use bats now, right?
Overflow?
Yeah.
Let me check your thing.
They just pop cells and
so just
unless
pop
you like
cells
need
and
full
certain
health
days.
right away.
Yeah. Okay.
Very situational, but for the most part.
Well, there's a
pretty much
bunch of
always just pop
there's a bunch of stuff here, by the way. Like there's bats and stuff on that guy.
Yeah, I just got.
Holy shit! Yeah, they're chilling. All right, cool. It seems like it makes sense to run. I need grenades. Actually, what am I doing? I have any.
Oh my god! Right in front.
Wait. Oh yeah.
They have charge
Cracked
senti.
one. Cracked one.
That's not good.
Charging on my shields.
I've got my
I'm gonna make
pad.
a port.
You got any pad?
I'm gonna
Oh,
go past
yeah,
the
port.
Oh yeah.
Just chill in my bubble.
Come chill in the bubble, Aussie.
I'm trying. I'm chilling in the bubble. I'm in
I
it.
think I could take this building from them. Come through, come through.
Oh we are.
Here. They're on.
Already here.
I'm really weak. I'm behind. On us. Oh my god. 1 HP. Oh my god.
Nice.
Oh, I killed myself. Oh,
shit,
fuck.
come back. I think Octane's rezzing. Or, Mirage, I mean.
I got one finish.
Cracked one. Oh, that's bad.
On me.
Yeah, 1 sec.
I'm one.
I'm gonna try and hold this if I can. Oh,
No!
no, yeah, wait, yep.
Uh-oh.
Oh, nothing's reloaded!
My gun didn't shoot when I came through. Fuck.
Damn. Okay, that one, I feel like I did a bit better there in that fight, Chad. Did as much damage as I took there, at least. Damn.
Top damage.
This plays a decent. Holy shit. Oh, yeah, I did. Okay, no mind. Yeah, well, I'm getting there a little bit. I'm getting a little bit then. Okay. Feel a bit better. I don't even care about winning. I just want to get no shit on in the fights. It's Rise and Curly now. Ooh, Rise Curly. I kind of like that. Sorry if you guys happen to deal with this stuff, Devin. I'm guessing you don't fully follow the Fortnite scene at all, right? You don't give a shit.
No, not really. It's
so
a sick
like,
game.
so ALGS, our version of ALGS starts in like our version of ALGS starts in 3 days, and we just had like the last major tournament before that. So kind of like half the reason why I'm staying up as well as a bit of Snake Watch. So we're expecting duos to split. So my chat just like give me like the rundown on all of them right now. So we've had some big team swaps. So it's Rise, Curly, and Reek Cooper. I like those though, but man, feel bad for G Money though, because Rise and G Money were fucking slapping people around yesterday. They're looking great. So that sucks a bit for him.
That's sick though. Is this like the biggest LAN?
So this is it's the event that qualifies you to the LAN. So it's the online tournaments, like it's the regional tournaments, and then like for example, top 20 on Europe go to LAN, like top 13 on NA go to LAN. So the first time we've ever had a LAN that isn't at the end of the year, so it's kind of like extra hype. So people are taking it really seriously, but also means people are getting mad cold feet last minute.
That's awesome.
It is cool though. It is interesting. Like Fortnite just laid off like 1,000 people. Everyone's freaking out, but for the most part, for me right now, it's probably one of the best I've ever felt about the game. Funny enough, like the game and the way the direction they're taking with comp is looking crazy. Ooh, gravity engine going back here again.
That's awesome.
Yeah, it is cool.
I feel like Apex is getting there again.
Yeah, Apex is bringing it back for sure, from what I can see. I mean, Apex always gets good viewership for tournaments. It's just like the actual player base of the game's getting good, but if the player base of the game's good, you know the tournament viewership's going to be good then, you know what I mean? Like, it's a very competitively tapped-in audience.
Yep.
Those are yours, bro.
Absolutely.
All right, hopefully this P20 is good, because I might run at this game. We'll see if I find one.
On me. Someone. Nice.
That lag, bro. I'm coming here. Oh, they're over there. Okay. One's dropping down left over here. Oh, he's pushing up on left.
Oh my god.
Oh, is his teammate up there, or what the fuck's going on over here?
Yeah. The kid's down here though. Push him. Just went up zip.
Is there another way for me to get up that isn't just fucking
Uh-oh.
going up that
I think
zip?
I just died.
They drop down. I'm watching over you. I did not hit a single bullet on him.
Yep.
Knocked one.
Nice. I have knockdown if you want to sit. Level 250 on it.
Trying to play my shield cells up here. You right, Marcus?
Oh, he's going up. Let's low.
Do you want me to go for the res on you? You want to go, Marcus?
I could bait a peek.
I'm gonna go for the res, Marcus. You watch over.
Yeah.
I'm standing still. You're lucky I like you.
Thank you.
Oh my god, the Volta range. Almost cracked him. He's got blue now. I can pad us up. I don't know if that makes a difference. I'm gonna pad up from here. I'm gonna pad up here.
Ah. Damn it, dude. He's just...
Coming, Aussie.
I was had his attention.
Cracked him. Aiding his corner.
Flush.
He hasn't dropped.
No, he definitely drops, right? Oh, he dropped it. Oh, he came over here.
Oh my god, he's weak.
Nice.
Let's
go. Okay, I'm not fucking fully selling. Let's go.
Good shit.
Let's go. Yeah, Volt's feeling pretty good. Okay. Cooper will IGL chat for sure. Because Cooper IGL them in trios.
And kitten cells in here. Got 3 split.
Where's the body up? Did he drop? Where'd the loot go from up here? I love Maggie's voice lines.
Better run for more.
Yeah, she's sick.
You know,
Maggie.
Oh, there's this thing for you.
Yo, there's a weapon supplied in here. Optics here. Mid-range.
I don't know who I'm feeling like right now. With an
Someone just
R99
queued at me.
Peacekeeper.
Is that you?
Nope.
Is there what button? The where?
Who
Oh, I got a team on me then.
Oh shit, okay. Fuck you. I'm coming.
Go faster.
You good?
Getting looked at, I just don't see them. That's my one problem right now. But they are, like, on me. Oh, they're there. Dude, I couldn't even see that kid.
Oh yeah, okay.
One's like close right.
Yep.
Probably gonna fight.
Yeah, I don't have the friggin' ammo. Okay, I'm pushing back to Marcus for this. Cracked one on the left, on the right. I'm coming back to Marcus, okay? Oh my god, that is disastrous pad. Oh. I gotta fall my bad.
Hit Maggie.
What? He dropped. Dude.
Throw my ball.
I'm dead.
It dropped on me?
Nope.
That pad was disastrous. No way I went straight to the side of the wall. Fuck. I just could not find good weapons there. I had an R99 and a Peacekeeper, and I'm just not like that with the R99 at range. Alright, well, never running that again.
Creeping on me for a little bit.
Andy on those uncon. Jeez, okay. Alright, let me start making my notes, chat. Okay, so we got... What do we got here? So we got Cooper, X Curly... Sorry, not so Cooper X Reed. So Cooper X Reed, Rise X Curly, Osid, Scare, Swap Drops, Yomzo Uncon. Nice, chat. Let's go. Had the doers announced for the job in chat? Is it like Cooper and Reed? Where are they going? Are they going Latte? They're probably going Cooper Spot, right? Cooper Spot's better. I'm guessing they're gonna go Cooper Spot. I think Cooper Spot. Oh no, they are going Latte. I feel like Latte is Cooper Spot worse than Latte? Should be called a Veto. Nah, chat. It doesn't look like the top guys are changing. So we think we should be okay here. Latte's really good. It's just so rough on certain bus paths. So Cooper Spot unconned. Ooh, shit. King Link sniffing around. Let's go. I mean, it looks like King Link. It looks like it, bro. Harvey's so good surprised he didn't stick. I think Reed doesn't want IGL. I think Reed will take any chance he can to play with a tier 1 IGL if he gets the frag. Would be my assessment on that. Holy shit. Are you on your main right? Wait, you have 32,555 kills?
Yeah. I have
Damn.
too much time spent on this game.
Is this your main?
Yeah.
That would explain the more
Yeah, I
difficult
don't play
games.
as much as I used to, but...
Yeah, okay, wow. Damn. Alright, I mean, I do like Oasis. Let's go Oasis. Where do you guys like to drop Oasis if you had to? Mark, which part of Oasis you like to go the most, and I'll go there.
Either one of the towers.
Okay. When do I drop right now? Like, how close do you drop for, like, efficiency?
Now.
Now, okay. Alright, so what was that? Just so I know for reference. Okay, so about 600 meters out? Okay, like 500-600 meters out.
It's all dependent on the drop. Low key. Some of them you have to drop late.
I'm just trying to get like a rough gauge of like how fast the bus is versus flying.
We got a team going left side.
Honestly, it's something that you just like kind of pick up as with trial and error.
Yeah, I feel like it's just like Fortnite. I'm just trying to like kind of
Just
get
like Fortnite,
as
bro.
good as I can get it now, as quickly as possible would be nice.
Sweet. This baby's looking even deadlier. Faster, faster, faster. We're already in the ring.
Oh shit.
Dead, Octane.
You want to drop?
Yeah, maybe.
Coming. I'm coming. I'm gonna be a little bit. Actually, this leads down, doesn't it?
Good.
You guys good?
Yeah, I think. There was just an Octane down there. I don't know why.
Yeah, I'm looking over. He's
I
not.
just assumed he is.
Yeah, his teammates aren't over there. I'm just looking up from above from you guys.
On me, correct?
Alright.
Whoa, you still chowing that? Fucking psycho. Damn, if that kid stayed swinging that, he would have killed me. Maybe off guard.
So they're above you guys, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, he won't pick it up.
I mean, I'm out here. Oh, they're on me? They're running out the back? Yeah, they fully ran.
I'm
They
gonna
fully
queue in.
dipped. Yeah, they fully dipped. He's run out this way, south. Yeah, they've gone up the zip line. They're all the way up here.
Someone's out there.
Wow.
They're far.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah, they are gone. I would have cut them off and knew they were going to
I don't
run.
know.
I just didn't want to swing like 2 people and they just shit on me. Alright, well, this is done. Let's go. Tower loot. Yo, Ree, what's up with the team? I'm 72, bro. I'm sick. Wait, why? Like happy? Doesn't sick mean bad? Dude, aren't you stoked right now? I know Harvey was the go and you guys looking crazy, but
Oh, close.
I love Harvey. No, I know, man. Oops, sorry, Ree, 1 sec.
Getting a prowler.
What the? What is this guy doing here?
What is this guy doing? Dead as. I love the way they've actually done her so well, by the way. Wait, did you pick up? Did Hannos pick up a purple bag? Did you grab that purple mag in this bin?
We both have one.
What? I might didn't grab it. I love Harvey. I feel so bad. I mean, you picked up his stocks a lot, Reed. That's how you gotta see it. If you're like a, you know, if you're up there, if you're a tier 1 player and you give someone else a chance, and then you drop them later, but they played well with you, bro. Like he's on more people's radar now, so you're chilling. You did him a favor.
What was that? Tango's over there.
Yeah, definitely Tango's over there. They're Grays, though. Oh, he's not straight from the way I think he's going to.
They have white.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They have white. So I could pat us towards him if you want. Oh, he has that. I don't know what the fuck
Oh, I
he's
think
hitting
we
with
go
those.
towards Devin. If anything, pad yourself like this way.
Yeah, I'm just gonna have to Phoenix Kit now. One sec. What have I got here, chat?
Almost cracked one over here.
One sec.
Right there. Just fried 2 of them. I almost died though.
I flanked them. I'm pushing up here. Fuck. Oh, fuck. I'm so stupid for this.
Oh, lifeline 1.
I put myself in a terrible position. I'm trying to get close to you guys so I can actually be
okay.
Crack the Watson.
He's on me. I sold this so.
I'll shoot the bullet. Sneeze on her.
Distracted by chat, man.
Coming. Tag me in, coach. No, he's 1. He's 10 HP.
I'm on.
Coming up to you, Marcus.
Oh!
No, I mean,
I didn't know he opened the door.
I sold unbelievably hard. That's my bad. I pulled up in the lifeline of 1 HP and just missed the point blank mastiff. Sorry, when I swung left, I did not know there was a guy that deep back. They played that so strange. You had 2 up on you, and there was 1 at the very back of the POI. I thought for sure I was hitting the god flank. That was bad. That was bad aim. Yeah, Reed, don't judge me, bro. Damn it, that's such a weird one for me. But like, I'm so confused why they would choose to play it like that. How do I get rid of this stupid? Fuck, I hate the spectating UI on this. There it is. Every time it gets me.
Or you left shift.
And then shift. No, it's because even to get to that point, like I'm stuck in like the summary with the 3 banners because that looks a lot like the next page of the 1 banner. It's like.
Oh, I know.
Oh
Yeah,
God,
so much shit to siphon through.
So you toss? Yeah, I tossed that bad, chat.
Or sift through.
I think you're chilling, Reed. And dude, the amount of times you've gotten drop Reed, like, fuck, man. If anyone's earned the right to just be a bit selfish for once, holy shit, it's definitely you. No, you're on the way. You can talk about it, man. There's not really any questions to really. There's not really much I can add, though, dude. I'm just staying up so when I make this video, it's up to date. But, like, there's not really much to add, man. We got some new duos, though. Harvey's bound to get into a good option. It won't be as good as Reed, though, probably. I don't think. Like, he looked crazy, but, like, you know. But we'll see. Sorry, chat, that's me. With the fucking USB sound. I'm trying to figure out why my daughter's baby monitor will not turn on. Is it dead? It was dead. RVXG money, maybe? I don't think so, man. They're going to need an IGL, bro. I'm a bit sad there's no recon that's like meta right now. That makes me a little bit sad. There's just no scan character that's really that good. I guess it's just Seer, right? And he's like probably not even tier 1. He's just like decent, yeah?
Yeah, Sparrow's still pretty good.
Introducing your champion.
Yeah, I mean, no one's really that good in scans right now.
I guess that's must just be a
Crypto's
meta
actually-
choice they want. Also, is it crypto in comp, is it?
Yeah, and Valk. Like, you know, it depends on how serious you're playing. But for ranked or casual play, pretty much every recon character's ass.
In.
Cooper definitely drop. Well, that is a good one as well, Linksky. You're right, actually. Cooper dropping. Yeah, Cooper picking up Recats and the better POI. You're right. Oh, okay. Where do we drop here? I should have pulled off you.
Kind of
down here.
Yeah, we'll just slam that.
I'm going left. I'll go to
We can get the main building here.
At the front.
Wish I get a bow. 17 people around. Be something good.
I got Wingman Mozam of Pistol Demon right now.
Pushing?
Yeah, I'm up on him as well. Oh, there we go. Yeah, they're up on top. One just went on top.
I'm gonna let that marinate a little bit.
I'm a bullet.
Still one. Another cracked.
Knocked one.
Wraith queued out on the crafter.
Oh, that's your drill, right?
Mm-hmm.
I am not using the Mozam ever again.
Oh shit! Right on me on the other side of this thing.
Need to recharge my shields.
Cracked one really hard at the back. I think it's the Wraith.
There's two.
I cracked another really hard.
All dead.
Nice. Oh my gosh, yeah, okay, I'm not it with the Mozam. Single Mozam is just not it, I think. Are you 200 ping?
Oh, yeah, never.
Yeah, it's... I don't know. The 200 ping is definitely starting to feel it a bit, but yeah, chat. It's either the lobbies are significantly more difficult than I played last night, or the ping is hurting me way more than what I thought. 'Cause my god.
Probably a combination of both.
Yeah, I think so. 'Cause you guys are
I
like...
think I heard
like,
someone near me. I'm healing.
Wait, really? They're coming.
Yeah, it's Catalyst.
You know
And a Valk.
Do you know where they are? Are they
On me.
inside? Oh yeah, like on you.
They're literally in, yeah. Hold on.
Wow, that's...
Okay. I don't know what these guys are doing.
Catalyst stuff is hard to get through. Catalyst
They were
seems...
up to no good in here.
Catalyst seems
Bro,
kind of
not if you have
decent.
Maggie.
Catalyst does seem pretty decent.
I was maining Catalyst for a while when she goated.
Yeah, I remember
She's
at one point
good.
she was crazy,
Yeah.
crazy.
She's good, but you know what? Crazy.
Which one did I just get? Power booster amp. Okay, so I don't really want that too much. So I give that to one of you guys, kind of.
Charging up my shields.
None of us really need it like that much, so
Okay.
I just use it until you find another one that you'd rather have.
It's on the other side.
One
of the
octane
wall.
power
It is
booster is
too.
definitely kind of redundant.
Yeah. I'm just running around in circles.
I guess
Yo,
Devin
check-
for his portal.
Where you been, bro? Oh shit, I'm dead.
Wait, what? Oh, I'm coming back. Fuck.
Trying to get to that corner.
I got you,
Might
bro.
be okay.
Where are they? Oh, they're over
Protect me,
there.
Aussie, protect me.
Yeah, I got you, bro. They're pretty back, far back. Oh my god, the recoil's not here without that. Popping the bat.
Yeah, kid.
We got him sandwiched though.
Oh, this is one.
Yeah, yeah, nice.
The bang.
Come on.
Nice.
I bet they're mad now.
There's one on to my left here. He's
I might be getting swing.
Whoa.
Coming to you guys though.
Oh, he's still swinging that even with you looking at him. What the fuck? Guy's ballsy. He's good. Yo.
Yep. I missed my triple take shot.
On your feet.
Up on a cell.
Carried it.
They might have gotten the other kid up. Yeah, I think they did. Looks like he might be walking back up.
Right, you just
Okay.
ported
He's on me, yeah.
Crack.
We take that?
It's literally to right here.
Come on.
Are they in here? Are they in this mode?
No, they swing right over here, I think.
We just get airstruck by someone.
Yeah, it's this banger I just killed.
Okay.
There's just a Wraith. She's up top.
She's got purple. Oh, gotta get out of here.
Oh, it's a Maggie.
Yeah.
Maybe we killed the Wraith. And
Do you want to res Marcus? I'm gonna res Marcus.
Can't believe I'm standing still.
I'm holding for you.
You're lucky.
you should just run.
You think so?
Whoa, 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 whoa. What?
We're not.
Anything we can do here?
Heal up.
He's gonna try to thirst. He's over here.
I see where I am.
Me with the craziest
I
nade.
love you.
Cracked one. Ooh.
Nice.
You're goated to go. You are goated.
Bro, just ADS duels are the one thing I can win in this game right now. Nothing else can I win, but I'll take it. All the movement shit, dude, I'm still old for that shit. Let me just stand and shoot people. She even had the heady there too. She should not have lost that. She was good too. When she first swung, like when she swung on me and you were looking at Marcus and she still won that, I was like, damn, this chick is crazy and good. Oh shit, what the fuck? Oh yeah, I'm getting pushed. Oh. I've got no bats, so I just got slow meds here.
Opening fire.
Oh, they're far. Okay. I'm trying to loot because I've got nothing, man.
Might be padding to the other side.
I can drop you bats.
It's yeah, bats or heavy ammo would be fantastic. I'm coming here.
I don't have heavy. Oh.
I got none of that. I don't have any of either of those.
Okay, all good. I'm down to 1 shield cell. There we go. Now I got more here.
Oh, here I can drop some cells.
Nah, so I should be able to grab.
Shield cell here.
Thank you.
Round 2. Beginning ring countdown. Sweet. These babies looking even deadlier.
Eyes on painted. Nice.
These kids just went in a circle, I think.
Where's the ammo, yo?
Yeah, man. When you have the Hemi without the stock at range, oh my gosh, it feels so much more poo.
Hitting the eject button.
You can feel a difference now.
Oh yeah, this dog definitely has impact on the recoil and stuff, right? I'm not crazy, yeah.
Yeah, I believe so. Or no, stock is pull-out speed, I believe.
Really? Then why does the gun feel?
Or fast handling, large
quicker
aim,
handling, moderate aim
reduction.
drift reduction.
Fast reloaded.
Maybe it's
Fast
the
reloaded.
drift right. But like at that last fight in range, like normally with the Hemi, I'm feeling kind of crazy at range. That fight, I was like, just very.
I guess that's partly part of it. I think so. Yeah, you're probably right.
Scope gives recoil. No, because I know it's a 2 to 4, but I run the 2 to 4 normally and like I'm frying people at range. But that guy wasn't even that far, and I just could not hit shots. It was weird. Could have been a bad aim.
The squads are left. Let's kill them before they die.
I'm just trying to look for ammo real quick. Sorry guys, this next fight is gonna be brutal for me.
It's okay. They're Gibby Bubble fighting at Oasis. Speaking of stock.
Faster, faster, faster.
Weapons enhanced, Maggies and sense, let's go.
Alright, so I got 1 clip of my AR here. I got the R99 if we get close enough at least. There.
Okay, we kill these guys. And then you get all the ammo in the world. One's up top. Put a drill on that door.
Oh yeah, they're going at it up there.
Oh, almost stole that Valk kill.
My.
That was the
oh shit.
Bear on the left.
Nope.
Oh my
I'm
god.
instantly dead. I barely peeked.
Yeah, I got absolutely lit up when I was trying to cross there too. Oh my god, what are we versing? What is happening? Holy shit, Chad. Is it this much harder in fucking Plat? My god.
Period halal.
Are you punting with the something you did? Hey, GG's Bugsky. How did you know to come to my stream?
Nine. Oh. My bad, dude. I didn't know you were close.
It's okay.
You're right here.
Charging shields. Come on, come on.
Oh, you're right here. I promise not to loot your body. Why do I have so many? Why did I have 5 medkits, chat? I'm just gonna.
Landing on me?
Oh. Wait, actually?
Someone's like right here. Go land on the building if you can.
Yeah, I'm on the building.
Sheesh,
I'm up here. This
I'm
day.
back.
I can't take shots on them. They're pushing up, but I don't have the ammo. There's one like
I
here.
need 12 damage for Turbo Havoc. Gonna shoot.
How do I find heavy ammo? Here we go.
There we go.
Reloading.
Nice. That used to be the funniest thing with Eva. Okay. How do I do this? Ew. I suck. I did Marvin. I failed. I'm sorry.
Okay. Guys, just beat crap out of him till he gives you a golden arm.
Oh, yes, thank you. What is this gold thing? Oh, shit. Oh, that's the infinite ammo. That'll do it. Yep, there we go. That's what I needed. I'll take the infinite ammo. Thank you very much. Okay.
Back like I never left. On the left, full team.
Why was he looking at me? I just don't get that. Because they're actively shooting at him. He's looking at my climb up.
That freaking conduit over there was a sliver.
Do we try and take one of these towers or something here? Like,
Hold on, there's gonna be a conduit that's gonna cross, so we can kill this girl for free.
I think there might be a team in there, but yeah, we probably should look.
She's sitting behind the rocks.
Team just altered in, I think. Yeah, they're in.
Okay.
I don't know if this building's the move.
Care package over here.
Can always kill him.
Yeah,
I'm gonna climb to the roof. I think I could reach this way.
Got my pad as well if we need it. Straight. That's
Oh, what the fuck?
Get down.
Look at this climb. See this climb?
I'm not entirely sure what we're doing. Where even are they? Oh, on the stairs. Cracked one.
Walking up on it.
Above.
Next to us. On us.
I'm just. I hit
Almost
the
killed the
Maggie ball. Behind you, Aussie.
Hit them so hard, but my god.
Over here. They're running. Kind of. I don't know what they're doing. Crawling back up, Devin.
I might be able to get you.
I'm coming towards. Yeah, we're both here.
My timer's low.
Yeah, you go for Marks. I'll go around this corner.
1 second.
Just chill there on that staircase.
Yeah, I'm down here.
Uh-oh.
Praise the Lord.
Oh, that was close. I'm knocked down. I'm coming out.
Oh, he's a bullet. Dead.
Nice.
Give me knockdown.
Damn.
Oh wait, I got swapped. Give me knock, Marcus.
2 more.
Oh shit. Oh, dead slid. Fuck.
Damn, dude. Hey, this is one of my best. Dude, like, not knowing this map as well. I didn't realize they're like, when they were that level, they're literally just like tiny above us. They just drop down. Like, I thought they were like way higher up. Just learning the map, man. Damn, that was fun.
Yeah, it's all good.
Nice. And I'm not feeling as much out of my death, at least. So much utility. So I can't like the difference between this and even just playing like high gold compared to now high plat. It's just so different. This is crazy. Good points, though. It'll take 87 RP. So summary. Okay, that's okay. There you go. Yeah. This is the best stat. We'll see how we go. Didn't have ammo for half of it.
I think this next one's gonna be my LG, unfortunately.
Yeah, you're good.
Gotta work tomorrow.
Chill. How about you, Max? How you feeling?
I keep playing.
Okay.
Got like another hour out of me.
Perfect. Alright, so that's probably it for me too then. And then I'll go record my video and I'm chilling. And then, like I said, chat, tomorrow won't be any Apex, but the day after. Are you around Saturday night, Devin?
Saturday night, I don't think so.
Okay, all good. Party. Got cool shit to do.
My game is so loud.
Yeah, my game. I'm doing this. Are you watching Tangy? Fucking.
Yeah.
Are you watching
dude,
the
I couldn't hear what you said.
Oh my! I was about to do the same thing. I was about to turn it
I
down.
think you said that, man.
Yeah, no. I said you partying. You got some crazy plans Saturday night.
No, I think I'm gonna see this girl I've been seeing. But
Very nice.
Not for sure yet. She might be feeling sick.
Yeah, that's fair. Dude, I don't want to rub this in. Don't want to rub this in, but dating as you get older looks fucking miserable, bro. I'm so sorry. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong, but dude, it just seems like, dude.
Oh no, sure, 100% correct. It is miserable.
You are 100% correct. Like I kind of like been at him. Yeah. Okay. I've been with my wife since she was 19, I was 20, so I haven't had to deal with that too much. But seeing it from my friends, I'm like, yo, people fucking suck. And when you get older, like everyone just gets more selfish too, which makes it even harder. Like no one has the time to do it either.
You find a good one in college and you keep her. I'll tell you that.
Is that the strat? That's the strat?
I think that's it. Well, you know she's got a degree, so you know she's got something going for her.
I'll take it right now, bro.
Yeah, I hope you pick the right one because let me tell you, you don't want to be doing it later on.
Yeah, I don't know, man. You think with I guess it's because I always thought with dating apps it would make it easier, right? 'Cause it opens up to more people. But I think because of that option of choice. It's what my mom said. My mom's when I was my mom's she's in her 60s. So she's when I was younger, you settled. It was yeah, they're good enough. They seem kind of cool. They're not a psychopath. And then you make it work. You know what I mean? But now it's you're looking for the perfect person. I can match with 10,000 people right now. So no one's trying to make it work or giving it time to work. It's
everyone wants to be what they see online as well, and what they see online is not real.
Yeah, exactly. It's very true. No, that's very, very true. I think because you can be if you're not Prince Charming, I'm not down.
Sweet. This baby's looking even deadlier.
This
Gonna do it every weekend.
It seems like so much effort, bro. I'd be too lazy to date, bro. I would just stay single, man. I'm genuinely too much in my own rhythm to date. Like, I just couldn't do it.
Attention. First blood. Got our first worm, compadres.
Someone's looking at me.
So that's Wraith's passive that keeps telling you that, right? That's how you know that? Because I'm like, I don't know when people looking at me.
Yeah, it's kind of nice
No,
sometimes.
no.
Oh, it's from over.
Devin's a hacker.
Yeah, I was like, damn, that's sick.
Recharging my
People on you, yeah?
That's why I
Big
play with
red
him.
alarm every time someone looks at me on my screen.
Where are they? I hear, but I don't...
To east.
East,
On a
okay.
fight.
Wait up there.
Oh, on right here.
I'm coming.
You dead?
I'm coming, Marcus.
Great. Oh, great.
What?
The bullet. How does he
Got
kill
him.
me? What the fuck?
You can maybe
Dude's
res
bending
me.
bullets like Matrix.
Yeah. Where's you guys down here? Yeah, sorry, I shot you when I first rolled up there.
Come on.
Oh, so you can like knock down my res. That's kind of clean.
Get a sick, recharging my shields.
Just get both? Crazy.
Yeah, I got this, bro. I know I ain't 1v3, and so that's why I'm always sticking res on you guys, because I'm like, you know what? Oh shit, I get like level 3 off that? Oh, they're up there.
Yeah, they might be above there.
They can pick it up.
Cracked one. Oh my god. 1 HP up there on the Watson.
Oh, on you.
I'm pushing this if that's okay, boys.
Tried.
Hold on.
It's underneath me. They're under me.
No, on me. Why did I
shit,
reach
it's
out
on
that,
my
man?
arm. Do you want me to come back to you guys? Oh, fuck this.
It's 2 on this floor. They're gonna give you res right in there.
I'm coming back to you, Marcus.
I got the fin.
Bro, what do I even do up here? Do I join challenge it? Run? Okay.
I think I'd run.
Yeah, you probably just
Oh,
craft.
wow,
There's a
Lois,
crafter over
big
here.
pig.
Rift.
I've got respawn
Wanna wrap
beacons,
around that
so...
one? Oh, nice.
Yeah, I just...
I pushed the team
I'm
that I
gonna
got
try to get
solo,
thirsty.
but then I just didn't even think about the fact that she was Watson, so it's just a nightmare to try, and she like friggin' Watsoned off the like the rail, like the zip line, whatever you want to call it. Alright.
So the P20s without a laser still are awful.
But with the laser.
With the laser, I think they're pretty nasty because I got smoked with them.
And then what I do, alt, left alt, this, and then I grab these and then this here. Look at me go.
Sir.
We'll learn in chat. Look at that. Alright, we're getting there.
Bang, bang.
Bang, bang. Oh, I got the unlimited ammo one. That's what I got. Okay, I was like, which thing did I just pick up?
Team's probably gonna get thirsty and push.
Think so?
I was a betting man.
Should be. Wait, why am I picking up ammo? I just talked about how I have that.
I feel like, we've been on this side of the map all game.
No, so Maris, I did think that same thing. I made that joke about my dad as well when my mom was having that discussion about like, yeah, you know, back in the day we would just settle. Like, no, my mom and dad's situation is a little bit different. My mom didn't like my dad at the start, and then like it's a long, complicated one. But they've been married for like 40 years at this point, so it clearly worked. But yes, it was quite funny. I thought the same thing when I heard that too. Like, not the most romantic story. Or like the best shout for dad, but hey.
Extended heavy mag here. Level 2.
Alright. Got 4 thermites. I'm ready to fuck some bitches up inside a building. So I can't use the replicator. Okay, so I can't use the replicator for anything else once I use it for you guys. For your
Not
crowd.
that one.
Yeah.
You can use a different one.
Oh yeah, 40 is a big accomplishment. Yeah, my parents have been together for ages. Oh.
You hear beef?
Yeah, I hear beefing.
Let's go over there.
It's not quite that close. I've kind of marked it a little bit close.
The laser for these P20s.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I think it's the team we just
yeah,
fought.
it's the team. Are we going back in? We getting a rematch?
I'm definitely gonna take a peek.
Faster.
Screw these bozos.
There was an altar queue from down low. They might be above.
Swinging left. I don't want to go without you guys, so I'm kind of like taking my time. Yeah.
Oh my god.
I'm with Aussie.
Hey, I'm popping a Phoenix kit.
They goated or what?
Oh, what the
They're
hell?
not chasing me. I don't know, man, but I'm just getting beamed.
So
like
you
no
step
other
out
way.
into... Am I not? Oh my god.
Kill him.
Yeah, I see that. I saw the guy killed. The other guy's left. He's inside. Oh my god, what's it mean?
There's still one below you?
There's one in this
Below
building
me?
here. Oh, below you, okay.
Yes.
On me. 22 blue, they ran.
Might be able to
They got Loba ult here. Does that help us at all? Holy shit. I mean... Holy shit. I don't know. I got overstamped. I don't know what I was supposed to buy there. I mean, what? There's a fucking... It's golds and purples and shit.
Don't go right. I'd come left. There's a team right.
Okay. I'm going to drop a pad out here.
Come towards me.
Oh, yeah, there's people below. On me. Coming towards you, Marcus. He's on me. He's between you and me, Marcus. Oh.
Underneath you, Aussie.
I can drop another pad. Yeah, I don't know what it is. I think it's the dude. He's there.
He went left.
I'm kind of creeping on him.
Oh my god, let me go. What just happened?
I might have just killed one. I don't know if he's gonna die to zone or not. Oh.
The Wraith in there.
They ported through here too. Right up this way.
Cracked one. I mean, I'm sorry, I didn't crack
Yeah,
one.
the kid just got scared as hell. Coming back. We're gonna have teams on both sides.
I'm in a bit of a big...
I wonder if I can
push him
cheat
back.
this.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm
120 on Wraith.
I am very weak and I have no good meds to pop.
Strike out. We got 1 minute and the ring is far. Just how I like it.
Almost killed another.
Yeah,
Human works.
Oh, I got Wakanda at 1 HP.
They have to be so
I
weak.
pushed. Yeah, that's my bad. I got stuck and then I just had to make a
that
play.
kid's
Are they
full
weak? Are
health.
they weak?
Nope.
Fuck. Oh, okay.
1-1.
Bro, it's so annoying with this massive. I don't know when to ADS and when not to. I feel like if I ADS, I'm so slow and I don't ADS, it just doesn't hit where I want it to.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you kind
I
of want
just
to
made
like
a
quick
bad
scope
push.
it.
Okay, so you do have to ADS it, right? It's not good to hit fire?
Yeah, so it tightens the spread when you ADS.
Ah, okay.
So it really depends. Like if they're close, you don't have to. If they're anything over like 5 meters, I would aim down pretty much every time.
Yeah. Is that your last one?
I'm gonna call it there. I know
You're
that was
good,
a
dude.
short one, but
Chilling
it's
over.
late for me.
Thanks for playing, man.
Yep. GG's.
GG's,
That was fun.
dude. I'll see you
Definitely
soon.
Run it back.
Thank you, dude.
See you later, Devin.
Yes, sir. Yeah, peace, boys.
Maybe I will go Peacekeeper, because yeah, the Massive feels a bit weird right now. I think the Massive was good when I was just standing to the ADSing, but now that I'm trying to move around a bit, I think the Peacekeeper might feel a bit better. Alright, it's me and Marcus. Where's Cooper? Yeah, we saw it, chat. We saw.
Wow.
Yeah, it's crazy slow. The difference in this game is you are very healthy. This is like, I'm playing at a rank above my skill right now, so it's kind of like extra chaotic, and also I'm just really bad at like map awareness and game sense and knowing where people are, so everything is like, I feel like my awareness is just non-existent right now. So I've got to get...
I messed that one up.
Oh, that's fine. I mean, I've messed up so many of these fights. Look good though, kind of like, thanks, bro. It's fun, man. Queue up Reed? I don't think Reed's probably down right now, man. Reed's just gotten involved in a snake, bro. He's probably pretty locked in on Fort, dude. We might get some games with Reed over the next week. We'll see. I appreciate that, Mon. Yeah, I'm 32, dude. Turning 33 this year, man. I'm not even a young 32, bro. I'm a mid 32. To be the young though. What's up, man? Did Cooper Reed not play at all after trios? I think we... Did we see Cooper Reed for a bit? No, we saw Reed and Muzz. Did we? No, we saw Cooper Reed for a bit, didn't we? And then they split. I swear we did.
Alright, compadres.
Huh.
Let's outrun some bullets.
Oh, I just saw your message, Keith. Yeah, we can maybe run that, dude. Actually, you know what, Keith? I think I'm gonna play like 1 or 2 more, bro. So it might not even be worth it, man. What's up, by the way, Sale? I gotta listen to your new song, bro. People saying it was goated. I'll watch it. I'll gas it up more like when I'm actually on Fortnite stuff. Maybe tomorrow with scrims. I am Zane. Get back in Apex. Yeah, it's like my 4th day playing again, bro. All the pros have played together at this point. Yeah, pretty much in the tier 1 scene at least. Anyway, I mean, Reed hasn't had that many duos, I guess. I'm glad Muzz and Sphinx weren't involved. I think the land qual is what kept them out of it. I think Cooper would have been. Trying to convince Muzz if it wasn't for land qual.
How about there?
Just do it.
I love this part.
Any Higgs and click split? No. That's the thing. I want to play Apex until I'm like brain dead. Ooh, yeah. Okay, we're going far. They're going far. They're going far. I've landed the main one. Hey, yeah, they didn't get mid. I'm with you. Sorry, bro.
Oh, you're good.
What is... Okay, I think... The Havoc's not very good, is it?
It's alright. When you really...
I got longbow triple take, man. Please. Oh my god, please. Yes.
Gotta be kidding me.
Oh my god, I thought our teammate was here. He was, but somehow there's just people in the building. Oh my gosh. Whoa. Our teammate seems interesting, by the way, just heads up.
Okay, I get two. I got Gibby and Watson.
Oh, they're on me. I just heard one on me. Where do you go?
Nuke on me. He's rezzing.
Coming.
Nice.
And that's all of it. Good job,
Ooh.
Boris.
I get a better gun here, please.
Give me a serious leg up.
I was grabbing everything out of your one. Sorry, dude.
Huh, it's okay.
Trying to yoink all the loot from our teammate. What the fuck?
Okay, I just have 600 damage. It's all good.
Yeah, you're chilling. Yeah, just grab everything.
No.
Yeah, grab it.
I'm kidding.
I was just like, I was wrong because I thought it was our teammate. I don't know. I could be judging pretty hard here. Seems interesting.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. There's absolutely no. There's a
Okay,
lot
so how do
going on
I?
at Oasis.
So what was your trick key?
Here.
I didn't even do that. I didn't. Wait, what? I didn't do that. What just happened? Did you do that?
What?
I didn't.
I scanned the beacon.
I didn't interact with Marvin, but he just like went off. I was trying to figure out what Keith said the trick was.
Maybe Nas did.
Yeah, I don't think they were that close to me though. I'm gonna try the RE45 here. So it has a charge up time. That's what a teammate did. God, I hate this fucking guy. I told you. Why would he just run up and do? So what's the trick? Okay, just so I can remember. You said something about hitting his head twice or something? Is that the trick?
Care package coming down.
And I've kind of just like memorized like when to do it. Like right after white. It goes white.
Yeah. Okay, if the trick is when you have the time when the white pass will stop on purple. Oh, okay, never mind. Okay, so I thought there was. I swear, the other day, someone in my chat, maybe it wasn't you, was saying there was some trick to it.
No, I heard you say that. Like,
remember? Yeah, you heard us discussing it.
You said it was like the second nod or something like that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I don't remember who said it. It's someone. I was like, what? I never heard that one.
Yeah, okay. That's what I thought we were going with.
Well, I didn't want to say anything. I mean, maybe I.
Yeah, it's like,
maybe I just don't know.
I just don't know the tech.
Maybe I'm the weird one.
I did that with Fortnite a little bit, where it's like that someone says something, and I'm like, I feel like I would know that, but I was like, you know what? I'm not gonna go out on a limb and say you're completely wrong.
Yeah, because it sounds like it could be right.
Yeah. Yeah, maybe. Is that Morgo? But yeah, I think it is a timing thing. You just have to get better with it, I guess.
I'm not here to argue video game.
Yeah, sure. Get too old for that shit. That's the definition of my life right now. Oh, my Keanu arc. You know, well, though. Oh, actually, that's what I do want. That actually, okay, PC. There we go. That's what we wanted. All right, there's RE45 with like decent attachments over here if you want.
I just need freaking energy ammo.
Oh, I'll grab it for you 1 sec. Huh. Carry it. Left it behind back over here. 2 stacks. There we go. Whoop. Almost. There you go, my dude.
Here. For your troubles.
Oh, thanks, man. Got 4 bats now. Upgrade my peacekeeper. Alright, let's see how we go here. You can't chat. You watch Invincible? I started it. It made me sad.
Sweet. This baby's looking even deadlier.
Our teammate is in fucking Narnia. I have no clue what this guy's doing. He's running around with max confidence, but based on him in that off spawn, I'm a little bit scared for his max confidence here. Is he just going for the? He's going for the upgrades. He's running across the whole map. Upgrade his gun again.
I spotted an enemy.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, but dude, do we like play off this guy? Because like he is just running so far from you. Like I've full octane speed caught up to him.
Usually when this happens, I just try to play off. But I think he's just going towards his fight over here.
I'm just gonna enhance the hemlocks. I'm not fighting without you here.
Yeah, I'm flying over here right now. I'm scanning everything.
I mean, he's cracked a shield, but he's also. Oh, you down someone? You down someone? I'm with you.
Yeah, I'm not gonna. Oh, on.
Cracked him. Cracked down you.
Dead.
Nice.
Good shit.
Cracked the other one. Dead. One. Oh, it's absolute ones. Holy shit. Oh.
Yeah, swinging this up.
Cracked again as well. Cracked. Cracked. Dead. Dead. Oh my fucking god. Yo, give me the Hemi any day of the week. God damn.
One. He's one. He's a bullet. He's a bullet. He's a bullet.
Got him.
Nice.
Woo. Woo.
Let's go.
Kill leader, baby.
Our foe is on. Let's go there. The enemy is here.
What?
Oh, he means red.
I thought he was dead. I thought he got finished. I'm so sorry. I actually thought he was dead. He's like, yo, can someone fucking res me? Yo, anybody got me? Yo, we goody. Am I hearing someone shoot near us?
Yeah, this guy just got shot.
Well, that felt good. What is it about?
Hey, this game's kind of fun.
Yeah, I mean, well, it's also like, I don't know if it's about Devin. Does Devin make our lobbies that much harder? This is how I was feeling before.
Well, he's also plat 1, so it's probably, yeah.
I think Devin's picking the lobbies up a bit.
4.
Yeah, because like these players feel like much more my pace now. Like that's the best I felt all night. It's the first game. So I'm like, I don't know. Could just be like, and to be fair, that was also my strength though. That was me just sitting there with a Hemi on a fucking just full ADS.
What's your ping like?
170 now. So yeah, like 50 less. Not quite the 220.
It could be just also because we have him in our party. It could be trying to find something in the middle for all 3 of us. Because of, I don't know. And that it's just putting us like far away from.
Why is this guy so hell bent on just being in Narnia?
And the crazy thing is he's on Watson.
That's what I'm saying. Like, yeah, exactly. Why is the Watson just full running it down? I mean, to be fair, I don't really want to loot anymore either.
Kind of respect.
Yeah.
Okay. Could you imagine him on Octane?
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I'm gonna keep it up because I'm Octane. What's
Give
this
him a
hop up? So what is this? Gain 100 what? Gain. I don't know what the hell. I don't know what the fuck I just picked up my shotgun. I picked it up a few times and I just don't get it.
Oh, it's like so you know how you need to do like damage to get like hammer points on the P20s?
No, but okay.
It's so like to get those type of hop-ups, like there's hammer points on the P20s, but you have to do like 400 or 500 damage.
Okay.
To be able to unlock the hammer point because it's like a gold pop-up.
Okay.
But
Gotcha.
if you pick up those things out of the bins,
it puts you
it
towards
reduces
it.
the
Okay.
It's almost like the Evo, but
Gotcha.
towards the hop-ups on the gun, depending
Gotcha.
on if your gun has a hop-up or not.
Okay.
So you may not always be able to pick it up. Like I'm running triple take R9, there is no hop-up for either.
Okay.
So,
yeah, chat, I can see Donnie split. Yeah, I guess we'll see, man. Kanata's. So who do we think, Chad? Who do you think Kanata's with then? Do you think it's the Rapid? Do you think it's the Rapid one, Chad? Did I call it? Kanata Rapid?
oh, wait, care package landing on.
Where is it? Oh, it's right, literally, honest. Whoa, that's Kramer. I'm fucking stealing this. Fuck this, Watson.
The team way over there.
Okay, well. Where is it landing? Does it show you exactly where it's landing, or am I kind of near it right now?
Yeah, no, it's exactly. You can see the red light.
Oh, it's Kanata and G Money. Oh, where this guy is. Yeah, no, fuck you, buddy. Sorry.
Take the pad over there.
Oh, yeah. I'm fucking kill leader. This dude's fucking alive because of me, bitch. Like, bring it. Marcus, help me grab it.
Don't worry, I'll distract him. Get it.
Got it.
Nice.
Kill leader, pussy. God, come on, this is the game I'm allowed it. You're alive because of me. He's running around stabbing me now.
Dude, here.
Replicators coming in for a landing.
Yo, kill leader check. Bitch. Stop fucking stabbing me. I said that in old chat as well, chat. Exactly. Stop fucking stabbing me. Watch this. Ready? Headshot. Boom. Pussy.
Nice.
That's why I'm
That was
carrying
the guy.
it.
I hit him for 66. We hit him at
You
the
hit
same
one shot.
time.
You've hit 0. Shut the fuck up.
I hit a few.
On the top, cracked him. I sorry, hit him a bit.
They got the res.
Yeah, I can't. I don't know if I need this. Whoa.
They have Watson Gen.
Yeah, this could be bad. Our teammate's going way too deep as always. Strong for him. Hit him super hard, but he's dead.
Go, Maggie.
Bro, let me climb up. My God, I'm up on you. Oh, your guy? He's on me.
Nice.
Last one's on me.
No, he's so weak.
That teammate was so bad. He swung so deep. I should have just played for the Kraber and let him die, bro. He swung so deep and did 0 damage. Oh my God. How do I actually check the damage of each one? What is it? Yeah, there we go.
If you go to
Damn,
summary,
that fat 500 damage. Oh shit. 0-5. You died fucking fast. Ah, we'll take a chat. The only problem is I would have loved to play that game out with the Kraber. Ah well. I did pretty well at least. I'll take it. Have to push so fucking deep for that. They LeBrick with the Prime for 7. That's what I'm saying, Corpse. Like, it's so weird, bro. If he got the Kraber, I would have been like, alright, cool, he got it. You know what I mean? Like, we're all grabbing it. Like, you had 0 kills. Why in any world would you, like, think you're owed the Kraber in this situation? When we got 0 kills, been downed, like, 4 times before we even got the Kraber. Feeling unrusty? Yeah, I'm getting there, bro. I'm getting there. I felt terrible in most of the games tonight until now. So I think it's Devon. I think Devon, that extra little bit of plat oneness really fucks me up. I'm really not plat. I'm not high plat into diamond. I am more of like the low high gold into low plat. Have I recorded with tomorrow yet? As I've been live for 12 hours, man. No, this will be my last game though. I'm down for the last one here.
yeah, same.
Perfect.
Dude, I-
No, where was that goated teammate from last round?
You'd be surprised, bro. In Apex, you will get the same teammate
Oh,
again. It happens.
It happened when we
It happens
lost.
more often
Yeah.
than you think. And more than any other game I've ever played, you get the same teammate like back to back. It
Yeah.
happens.
It's cool. I mean, Apex is a bit tough to get into, but I say this all the time, bro. If a game is easy to get into, it's going to be boring, right? Like, any game that is worth playing is going to be complicated, at least in my opinion. So I think it's tough-ish to get into. The hardest thing is just learning which guns have which attachments and which guns you like, and then you go from there. And then you got to figure out what other characters do. But at low level,
it's
no.
just getting used to the UI.
Yeah,
Just getting
exactly.
used to the UI.
Yeah, basically. And no one's gonna, you know what? Fuck it, let's go big. No one at low ranks or just like play rank. When you get in the game, I don't know, can you jump straight into ranks, Marcus, from off the gate?
No.
Okay.
Because they try to combat like hackers
and also
the
like
people, everyone they ban.
Okay.
Yeah, Smurfs.
Well, just play pubs. You'll get in probably shit lobbies, and as soon as you can play ranked, just play ranked, and no one will be good enough to use a bunch of the utilities, so you won't be super overwhelmed, man. Wow, I just got a gold 30-30. Wait, do I